Chapter 1 Sign in to get the richest sister. Linhai City. A commercial street. Yi Ching entered the flower shop and called out, "Boss, get the flowers." Before the boss responded, a beautiful woman in designer clothes in the flower shop saw him and couldn't help but smile. "Hey, Yi Ching, you were so miserable after breaking up with me? You have become a shopping agent for nothing?" Zhang Yajing. Yi Ching's smile suddenly stopped. He didn't even take the flowers and turned away. TSK, are you too embarrassed to see me? Zhang Yajing stood in front of him, with disgust in her eyes. She sprayed perfume and took a deep breath. "Yi Ching, if you encounter difficulties, you can tell me. For the sake of our past friendship, it is not a big deal to help you with 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. As long as you kneel down and beg me, how can I not give it to you? Get out of the way," Yi Ching said angrily. Zhang Yajing was his ex-girlfriend. When they were together, he had some assets to run a small company, but Zhang Yajing liked luxury goods, so Yi Ching kept buying them for her. In the end, the company went bankrupt and he became penniless. But at this time, Zhang Yajing ran off with a big boss. It's so fucking merciless. You know, it takes a lot of affection to raise a dog. But this woman still boasted to all her girlfriends that she was blind to be with him in the first place, and that she had never separated from him because she felt sorry for him. Even her parents were so angry about this that they vomited blood and were hospitalized. But what did this woman say? Your Yi family is eager to have a perfect daughter-in-law like me? Just because your son looks so poor. It's impossible in this lifetime. Boss, tell this poor boy how much the flowers cost? Zhang Yajing raised her proud head and showed a diamond ring worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. The boss also said loudly, "Miss Zhang ordered flowers worth 100,000 yuan from our store." There were already many people in the flower shop. When they heard the boss's words, they exclaimed in surprise and were extremely envious. Then they looked at Yi Ching with sneers, their eyes full of contempt. "Why do you, a guy who is not even a dog, come out and embarrass yourself?" Zhang Yajing looked up at him and said with disdain, "Yi Ching, did you hear that? 100,000. This is money you will never earn in your entire life." Crack. Yi Ching clenched his fists, his eyes turned red. Ding. The goddess sister sign-in system is activated. The host can sign in once a day. "Excuse me, host, would you like to sign in?" A series of voices rang in Yi Ching's mind. He was stunned and couldn't help but say two words. Sign in. Sign in successfully. Congratulations to the host for winning the richest sister Su Qinghan. Su Qinghan? Yi Ching was stunned. Having read countless novels, he naturally knew that this was a system, but Su Qinghan was the richest man in Linhai City. The famous cold-faced female president. Worth over 100 million. But the system means Su Qinghan becomes his sister? If the host signs in once a day, there will be a chance to get a goddess sister. She will treat you like a brother, but each goddess sister has a different personality, so please treat her with caution. Get a positive answer. At this moment Yi Ching reacted and laughed. This time he really took off. Zhang Yajing frowned and said sarcastically, "What are you laughing at? Are you provoked by me?" "Yes, 100,000 is a sum of money you can't earn even if you work hard for your whole life." "I'm laughing at you, Zhang Yajing. Yi Ching just thought it was ridiculous. You are just a stinky shoe that I threw away. Isn't it just about being with a big boss? What are you pretending for?" Nausea. Zhang Yajing's face changed. She didn't expect Yi Ching to be so tough. But looking at his half-smile, she felt a little scared. She said angrily, "This is my ability. You are a poor guy. What right do you have to say that to me? Bitch." Yi Ching glanced at her. Now that he had the system, he would be interacting with people like Su Qinghan in the future. Zhang Yajing was becoming more and more ugly in his eyes. Yi Ching. Zhang Yajing's face turned red, and she was furious. She shouted angrily, "Get out of here. Whoever can drive him away will be given 10,000 yuan. Hurry up." When the people around heard this, greed flashed in their eyes. They looked at Yi Ching unkindly and slowly surrounded him. "Brother, be conscious and get out of here. Why are you, a poor bastard, competing with a rich and beautiful woman?" Boom. 6 or 7 luxury cars roared in and stopped in front of the flower shop. Everyone was shocked. Maserati, Porsche. They are all limited edition. Who is making such a big fuss? A middle-aged man in a suit came down. He glanced around and frowned slightly. When he saw Yi Qing, there was a hint of excitement in his eyes and he walked into the flower shop. There were several bodyguards behind him, waiting eagerly at the door of the flower shop. Everyone's eyes were drawn to it, and they were startled and stopped what they were doing. The boss was startled and hurried over to greet him, saying with a smile, "Sir, are you here to buy flowers?" The middle-aged man frowned and handed the boss a business card. Shang Zizhen, General Manager of Water Transport Group. The boss is dull. Shuiyun Group is the company of the cold-faced female president Su Qinghan. This guy is the general manager. What are you doing in his small shop? Zhang Yajing was extremely shocked when she learned of her identity. She then covered her mouth, walked over, and said shyly, "Mr. Shang, I am." Roll. Shang Zizhen pushed Zhang Yajing away impatiently, and then, under the astonished gazes of everyone, he walked up to Yi Qing, bowed his head and said respectfully, "Master, Director Su asked me to pick you up." "Did Sister Qinghan ask you to come?" Yi Qing asked. "Yes." Shang Zizhen smiled and said, "Boss Su has been preparing for a long time. He even spent tens of millions to dress up just to meet you." Boom! Such as being struck by lightning. Everyone stood there in a daze. What the hell? The general manager of Shuiyun Group said he would come to pick up Yi Qing? The cold-faced female president Su Qinghan spent tens of millions on dressing up? They were stunned and couldn't believe their ears. The poor boy who was looked down upon just now suddenly became the richest man in Linhai City, the cold-faced female president, and Su Qinghan's younger brother? This is too outrageous. No wonder Yi Qing didn't take Zhang Yajing seriously. This is what I should do. With her current status, Zhang Yajing is nothing to her. Everyone thought about how they almost drove Yi Qing away for money, and they were sweating profusely. Their hearts were as cold as ice. They smiled and apologized. "Mr. Yi, it is my great fortune to meet you here today. Do I have a chance to take a photo with you?" Bullshit. Are you not satisfied with just meeting Master Yi? You even want to take a photo with him. Who do you think you are? It's ridiculous that there was a stupid woman who spent 100,000 yuan and showed off in front of Master Yi. What an idiot. That's more than just stupid. Don't you know how ugly you are? You're not even worthy of carrying Mr. Yi's shoes. Zhang Yajing was stunned. After hearing what everyone said, her face was filled with shame. She even wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. She looked at Yi Qing in disbelief. Like a dream. He was so stiff that he couldn't even open his mouth to speak. How is that possible? Didn't Yi Qing become a pauper because of her? Even his parents' medical expenses were taken away by her. How could he have a sister like Su Qinghan? But this situation. Zhang Yajing regretted it so much that her intestines turned green. Looking at Yi Qing's indifferent look, she really felt that she was not worthy of polishing his shoes. She felt dizzy and almost fell down. She leaned against the wall, her mind changing, and she quickly forced a smile, as if the two of them had a very good relationship, and spoke softly, "Yi Qing, even if we are not together anymore, we are still friends. When did you meet Mr. Shang? Introduce him to me." Yi Qing glanced at her. "Who do you think you are? Are you qualified?" Swish. Zhang Yajing's smile suddenly stopped. Yi Qing finally vented his anger. "You just said you bought 100,000 yuan worth of flowers? It's 100,000, but that's nothing. If you like it." Zhang Yajing forced a smile again. Yi Qing sneered, "Mr. Shang, please help me buy this flower shop. It makes me uncomfortable. Buy it and smash it." Chapter 2. This is your reliance. When Shang Zizhen heard this, he immediately took out a black card, handed it to the boss, and said coldly, "Use it at will." The boss was stunned and took the black card stiffly. He didn't expect him to be serious. He trembled and said, "Do you think 5 million is okay? Mr. Yi, do you think it's okay?" Shang Zizhen asked respectfully. Yi Qing looked at the flower shop owner. The horrified look in his eyes was in stark contrast to his previous disdainful ridicule. He sneered, "Only 5 million. Smash." Boom. Shang Zizhen received the order and waved his hand, and the bodyguards outside came in immediately and smashed everything without even looking at the flowers worth thousands or even millions. The onlookers were stunned. Who could have thought that Yi Qing would actually be serious about this? Smash it if you say so. They looked at Yi Qing's calm face, feeling totally unbelievable, horrified, admiring, and mostly envious. Mr. Yi, since you have smashed this flower shop, can you give me these flowers as a reward? Suddenly a beautiful woman asked shyly. Yi Qing said, what's the harm even if I let you take them all? Thank you, Mr. Yi. The beauty was extremely surprised. She wanted to hug Yi Qing and kiss him, and she reached out to pick up those valuable flowers. Others were extremely jealous and quickly spoke up. Master Yi, you are so generous, can you give us some as well? Yi Qing didn't care, you can all go and get it. Everyone was delighted and amazed at Yi Qing's generosity. The flowers added up to millions, but he didn't even look at them. This is the realm. At this time Zhang Yajing also reacted. Seeing the messy flower shop, her worldview collapsed. This is $5 million, and it can be destroyed just like that. She regretted it so much that she said cautiously, Yi Qing, my flowers are still in there. I spent 100,000 yuan to buy them. For the sake of our past friendship, can you let me take them away? Yi Qing really didn't expect Zhang Yajing to be so thick-skinned. How could she dare to talk about past friendship at this time? He immediately smiled, of course. Zhang Yajing was delighted and was about to take action. Yi Qing sneered. As long as you beg me on your knees, can I not give it to you? She was stunned for a moment. Wasn't this what she had just said to Yi Qing? But looking at his eyes now, it was as if he was a god from high above looking down at her, and he didn't take her seriously at all. Zhang Yajing couldn't accept it, and became angry and humiliated. Her sharp voice suddenly rang out, Yi Qing. You are so unreasonable. I bought the flowers with my own money, why can't you let me take them? But Yi Qing hasn't spoken yet. Those who took the flowers stopped and looked at Zhang Yajing, their eyes gradually became cold. Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you talk to Master Yi like that? Mr. Ye's words are the rules. You want to try one? I'll break your hand. Swish. Zhang Yajing's face turned pale. She felt the murderous intent and was extremely terrified. She looked at Yi Qing, who was calm, and said tremblingly, if you don't want to take it, then don't take it. Yi Qing, please don't let them see me. I'm scared. Just consider it as me begging you. Yi Qing sneered and just waved his hand. Like a king. Those people didn't know why, but they were shocked by this momentum. They cursed, stopped looking at her, and quickened their pace to get the flowers. This scene. Zhang Yajing's heart was like an ice cellar. She was shocked and angry, and was shaking with rage. At this time, another luxury car stopped outside the flower shop. An ugly middle-aged man got out. Seeing the scene inside, he was extremely confused and shouted, Yajing, what's going on? Why are you taking so long to buy flowers? Zhang Yajing was stunned. When she saw the middle-aged man, she burst into tears as if she had seen a savior. She threw herself into his arms, feeling extremely wronged. Husband, I was bullied. What? Dongfang Han's face changed drastically, and he said angrily, who the hell dares to bully my wife? Zhang Yajing didn't care about that, pointing at Yi Qing, aggrieved, it's him. He is my ex-boyfriend. When he saw me today, he held me tightly. Husband, you have to make the decision for me. After she finished speaking, she looked at Yi Qing with hatred. My husband is the manager of Baiguang Group, his status is no lower than yours. Yi Qing, get out. Otherwise, I will ask my husband to find someone to destroy you. Manager of Baiguang Group. Everyone was shocked. This was a company that was on par with Shuiyan Group in Linhai City, which meant that the status of this middle-aged man was no weaker than Shang Zizhen. No wonder Zhang Yajing is so arrogant, it turns out she has such a powerful backer. Dongfang Han seemed to sense the envious gazes around him. He smiled proudly and stared at Yi Qing with an extremely cold gaze. Did you hear me? Get lost. Shang Zizhen frowned and wanted to step forward to deal with it. Yi Qing also waved his hand to stop, looking at Zhang Yajing with disdain and a sense of ridicule. You are really skilled at confusing right and wrong. But is your husband really the manager of the White Light Group? Right. Zhang Yajing nodded, feeling extremely resentful. Although her husband's status was not as high as Su Qinghan's, he was not comparable to Yi Qing either. When she thought of the humiliation she had just suffered, she was filled with rage and wished she could cut Yi Qing into pieces. But at this time, bang! Yi Qing sneered, slapped him, and looked down and said, Is this what gives you the courage to regain your courage? Boom! The whole audience was boiling. Zhang Yajing covered her face, feeling extremely painful, as if her teeth were knocked out. She looked at Yi Qing and murmured, why do you dare to hit me when you know my husband's identity? Everyone was dumbfounded and looked at Yi Qing in astonishment. They didn't know what to say. How dare he hit someone in front of the other person's husband? This is so awesome. And her husband is the manager of Baiguan Group. It really is. Master Yi. They are numb. Damn it, you dare to hit my wife. Dongfang Han recovered and was furious. He rushed towards Yi Qing waving his fists and said, little bastard, I'm going to kill you. Husband, beat him. Beat him into a cripple. Zhang Yajing also reacted and roared without caring about her image. Yi Qing put his hands behind his back, expressionless. Shang Zizhan waved his hand and two bodyguards immediately stopped Dongfang Han. Who the hell are you? How dare you stop me? Are you looking for death? Dongfang Han said angrily. Shang Zizhan impatiently took out a name tag and handed it to Dongfang Han. Young Master Yi is our President Su's younger brother. If you dare to move, the White Light Group will no longer exist. What the fuck is Yi? Dongfang Han cursed loudly, but when he saw the business card, he was suddenly stunned. There were only a few big words on it. Shang Zizhan, General Manager of Shuiyun Group. He opened his mouth in disbelief, as if he had seen a ghost. You know, although he was also the manager of Baiguan Group, he was only in charge of a small department. In front of Shang Zizhan, it is not worth mentioning at all. The status of both parties is heavenly and underground. Dongfang Han was terrified. In front of everyone's astonishment and Zhang Yajing's incredulous gaze, he said fearfully, Boss Shang, why are you here? I didn't recognize you. Husband, aren't you a manager as well? Why do you have to be so polite to him? Zhang Yajing said dully. Bang! Dongfang Han slapped Zhang Yajing in the face and said angrily, a manager like me is nothing in front of President Shang. Shut up. If you anger President Shang, I will kill you. Zhang Yajing covered her face, her heart was as cold as ice, her face was ashen, and when she saw Yi Qing's half-smile, she suddenly knelt down with an extremely pleading look on her face. Yi Qing, I was wrong. Please spare my life for the sake of our past friendship. Yi Qing ignored him. Instead, he looked at Dongfang Han and said with a smile. Did you just want to kill me? Chapter 3 Why hasn't my brother come yet? I. Dongfang Han stuttered and was unable to speak. He thought of what Shang Zizhan had just said. This person is Su Qinghan's younger brother. Master Yi. Dongfang Han glared at Zhang Yajing and said fearfully, Master Yi, I was deceived by this bitch. I apologize to you, let's talk it out. Although he said this, he did not have the slightest intention of apologizing. He thought that after all, he was the manager of the Baiguan Group, and he should give this Master Yi some face. Apologize? Yi Qing glanced at him, lowered his head and glanced at them, then said softly, my shoes are a little dirty. Click. Dongfang Han's heart skipped a beat. Seeing the dirt on Yi Qing's sneakers, he forced a smile and quickly bent down and said, Mr. Yi, I'll wipe them for you. Hee, it's my honor to wipe Mr. Yi's shoes. But just when he was about to use his suit worth thousands of dollars to touch Yi Qing's sneakers. Bang! Under the astonished gaze of everyone, Yi Qing kicked him directly and said disdainfully, Are you worthy? Swish! The air seemed to be sucked out. The flower shop was completely silent. Everyone was shocked. It's like seeing the door to a new world. I've never seen such a crazy young man. As the manager of Baiguan Group, with an annual salary of hundreds of thousands, he personally bent down to polish Yi Qing's shoes, but he was said to be unworthy? Dongfang Han's face flushed red as he looked at the dazed faces of the crowd. It seemed like a humiliation to him. He became furious and trembled with anger. Drop! Shang Zizhan's phone suddenly rang. He quickly answered it and a cold voice came out. Zizhan, why hasn't my brother come yet? Hear this voice. Everyone was stunned. Without a doubt. The call was from Su Qinghan. Yi Qing's heart was moved. Although they had never met each other, he could hear extreme tenderness and care in this voice. Mr. Su, we've encountered some trouble. We'll go back right away. Shang Zizhan said respectfully. How? Su Qinghan asked, in Linhai City, is there anyone who dares to mess with my brother? Swish. Dongfang Han and Zhang Yajing were shocked and looked at each other. Such a calm tone made them feel as if they were standing on an ice field, cold to the bone. The two regretted it to the extreme. Shang Zizhen looked at Yi Qing. But he shook his head. Shang Zizhen immediately replied, Mr. Su, no one is provoking us. Mr. Yi and I will go back immediately. Su Qinghan nodded and hung up the phone. Mr. Yi, why don't you tell Mr. Su? Shang Zizhen asked in confusion. This matter is not a big deal, but it is not a small one either. The Baiguan group is not someone to be trifled with. If you don't speak up, you may run into some trouble. Who are they? They are not worthy of entering Sister Qinghan's eyes. Yi Qing shook his head, without even looking at the two of them, and walked out. Seeing this, Shang Zizhen quickly opened the car door for him. Go meet Su Qinghan. Zhang Yajing looked up with dull eyes. She never expected that Yi Qing didn't even look at her until he left, as if he didn't care about her at all. She thought of Yi Qing's indifferent gaze like a god, and her whole body trembled. Her face turned from red to white, and she regretted it to the extreme. Thinking about the sarcastic remarks just now. It's a joke. Even if she were 100 times stronger, she probably wouldn't be able to enter Yi Qing's eyes, just like a floating cloud. Zhang Yajing missed the best opportunity. Boom! Dongfang Han clenched his fists, making a creaking sound. Feeling the pitying gazes of the crowd, he roared, Get out! Get out! Passers-by were in a panic. Yi Qing left without daring to stay and left in a hurry. Yi Qing. Dongfang Han said unwillingly, sooner or later I will ask you for an explanation. Hubby, we are not worthy to be his enemy. Zhang Yajing was almost crying. How can he not be worthy? Isn't he related to Su Qinghan? I just contacted the general manager yesterday, and I even had the opportunity to have dinner with the chairman of the Baiguan group. Dongfang Han squeezed out a sentence from his throat, with the chairman here, even Su Qinghan has to give him some face. Real? Zhang Yajing was extremely surprised. Thinking of Yi Qing's arrogant attitude, she was filled with anger and gritted her teeth and said, We must kill him. Suddenly, a sinister look appeared on her face. Husband, I know which hospital Yi Qing's parents are in. Boom! Shang Zizhen drove a limited edition Porsche and stopped at a high-end restaurant. As soon as Yi Qing got out of the car, he saw a beautiful figure. Looking at him with a caring smile. Su Qinghan. The richest woman's sister. Chapter 4, Rewards for Improving Relationships. Like a fairy walking out of a painting. Su Qinghan was wearing a white long dress with a blue crystal hanging around her neck. Her figure was perfect to the extreme. If you ignored her face, her temperament alone would be unparalleled. If you add the cool and beautiful face. Yi Qing was amazed. Mr. Su usually dresses simply, but today's dress is specially prepared for you. Shang Zizhen reminded. Yi Qing was a little nervous. He looked at Su Qinghan coming towards him and didn't know what to say. Brother, don't you recognize your sister? Su Qinghan's voice was as clear and cold as spring water in a valley. Yi Qing was nervous and didn't know how to answer. Have you forgotten that we met once when you were 6 or 7 years old? That was when you said you wanted to recognize me as your sister, but because of some things, I left without saying goodbye. Su Qinghan said softly. Yi Qing was stunned. Not to mention the age of 6 or 7, her memory before the age of 10 was completely blank. She couldn't remember anything at all. But thinking that it might be due to the system, she stopped worrying and shyly called out, Sister. That's right. Su Qinghan smiled happily, touched his head, and directly reached out to pull him. Come on, sister will take you to eat. Bite. Congratulations to the host for meeting the richest sister and obtaining the supreme VIP black card of Tsukuyami restaurant. Yi Qing was stunned, touched the black card that popped out of his pocket, looked up, and saw that this was the Tsukuyami restaurant. The best restaurant in Linhai City. Those who come here are either rich or noble, and each time they spend at least 100,000 yuan. It was his first time here. He followed Su Qinghan to the second floor, but found it empty and he couldn't help but feel surprised. I booked the entire second floor. Su Qinghan said proudly, in the entire Linhai City, no one can disturb my brother and I from having dinner. Her tone was somewhat smug, as if she was showing off. Yi Qing smiled, Sister is really amazing. Then you say. Su Qinghan was as proud as a little peacock. Boom boom. Suddenly, footsteps were heard, and a middle-aged man came upstairs. When he saw the two of them, he frowned, then smiled and said, "I was wondering who had the ability to be so domineering in Tsukuyami restaurant." It turned out to be Miss Su. "What are you doing here?" Su Qinghan put away his smile, his face turned cold, and his whole body exuded coldness. "This seems to be the cold-faced female president. Why can't I come?" The middle-aged man smiled and said, "After all, I am also a member of this restaurant. What's wrong with eating here? But you, Miss Su, why are you eating with a poor boy?" He took out a tissue and wiped his hands, showing disdain. "This tissue costs 1,000 yuan, which is more expensive than all his belongings." After that, he threw the tissue into the trash can. Fundamental contempt. Yi Qing was a little angry. This person targeted him right from the start, clearly wanting to embarrass Su Qinghan. "This is my brother." Su Qinghan admitted it generously. "Brother? Miss Su, by Kant, have been competing with you for so long and have thoroughly investigated your family background. How come I don't know that you have a brother?" The middle-aged man sneered. "Could this be your lover?" This confrontation also attracted many people to watch. They all came over and were shocked when they saw the two of them. "This is Su Qinghan and Baikongda, chairman of the Baiguan group. How come they are together? Who is that kid wearing all those cheap clothes?" Baikongda showed a bright smile, feeling extremely proud. There was a lot of competition between the Baiguan group and the Shuiyun group. If he could damage Su Qinghan's reputation at this moment, that is simply too good. He laughed and said, "Boss Su, people always call you a cold-faced female CEO, but now it seems that you are quite promiscuous, secretly having a tryst with a poor boy, ha. Kill people and destroy their hearts. Nothing more than this." The others more or less understood that Su Qinghan was framed, but after hearing this, they couldn't help but believe it and looked at Yi Qing with pity. "No matter who you are, you're done for today. Not only will Su Qinghan be disgraced, but you may also be thrown into the sea to feed the fish." These people looked at him with questioning, mocking, or even teasing eyes. But Su Qinghan remained calm and just smiled disdainfully. Madness. Just these two words. Bai Kant's face changed. It was as if everything I had just said was useless, as if I was slapped hard in the face by an invisible hand. "Su Qinghan, you are the richest man in Linhai City, but I am only a little bit behind you. Why do you look down on me so much?" Bai Kant gritted his teeth, suddenly stared at Yi Qing with an extremely cold gaze, and was about to speak. Yi Qing said, "There really isn't a single good person in the white light group." Both Dongfang Han and Bai Kant left him with a very bad impression. "What did you say?" Bai Kant was furious. "Who the hell are you? How dare you scold me? Believe it or not, I will find someone to chop you up." Swish. The faces of the people around him changed. They felt a chill and shivered all over. They looked at Yi Qing as if he were a fool. "How dare you, a poor boy, humiliate Mr. Bai? Do you really think that he wouldn't dare to do anything to you in front of Mr. Su?" Su Qinghan frowned and reached out to pull Yi Qing's arm, wanting him to step back. But Yi Qing turned around, held Su Qinghan's soft and boneless little hand, asked her to step back, then picked up the cutlery on the table and smashed it hard on Bai Kant's head with lightning speed. Bang! A muffled sound. The whole audience was silent. Everyone stood there in a daze, staring at Yi Qing, then looking at Bai Kant, whose forehead was broken and bleeding profusely. He was also stunned. 1 second later. Ah! Bai Kant let out a scream and almost fell to the ground. Someone immediately came over to support him, helped him to a chair and stopped the bleeding. Before everyone could react, they looked at Yi Qing and acted as if he had done something insignificant, making light of it and even wiping his hands. "You dare to hit Mr. Bai?" someone said tremblingly. Yi Qing said calmly, "He said he wanted to kill me, so why can't I beat him? It's just a lesson. If he won't repent." Oh. Everyone was frightened by his light shout, and felt a chill at their bones. This scene was really shocking. You have to know that Bai Kant is the second most important figure in Linhai City. Even those who are powerful would be respectful when they see him. But for such a young man in tattered clothes, he smashed it down without hesitation, and even showed no fear. It was too powerful. Su Qinghan was stunned, and it took her a long time to recover. She looked at Yi Qing as if she was looking at a stranger, with surprise and joy. Finally, she sighed softly. Brother, why are you so impulsive? Is Baikant someone you can mess with? I should be the one doing this kind of thing. Yi Qing didn't think so much. Since Su Qinghan was his sister, he couldn't let others bully him. Bite. Congratulations to the host for winning Su Qinghan's favor and obtaining the national martial art, elementary Bajiquan. Hitting people is like hanging a painting, and my punches can shake the world and calm the mountains and rivers. Chapter 5: The Power of Primary Bajiquan. Obtained elementary Bajiquan. This was a pleasant surprise for Yi Qing. All kinds of fighting and training methods flowed into his body and became instincts. He was full of strength and he even felt it at this moment. 1 can beat 10. With a system like this, why should I be afraid of them? Yi Qing was shocked, and his mentality completely changed. Seeing Su Qinghan's surprised look, he asked, Sister, do you blame me for being impulsive? Blame you? Su Qinghan was startled, and flicked his head with a chuckle. Sister blames you for not telling me in advance. Everyone present was a celebrity in Linhai City. When they saw the scene, their mouths almost dropped in shock. When had they ever seen a cold-faced female CEO be so gentle? Although they are siblings, they flirt with each other like a couple. Baikant was screaming miserably beside him. This picture. So shocking. Finally, Baikant stopped screaming, stared at Yi Qing, and roared, Little bastard, you dare to hit me, I want you to die. Su Qinghan, if you dare to protect him, we will start a complete war to the death. He was almost completely consumed by anger. He originally thought that he could control Su Qinghan and gain benefits, and he didn't take Yi Qing seriously at all, but at this moment he was hit and suffered a concussion. How can I tolerate this? Baikongda just didn't believe that Su Qinghan would fight him to the death for a kid, and even ignore Shui Yun Group. Everyone thought the same and looked at Yi Qing with pity. You are so bold that you dare to hit Baikant. It is worth it even if you die. But Su Qinghan said coldly, let's start the war. Do you dare to threaten me? Baikant, you think too highly of yourself. Buy a coffin as soon as possible. What? Baikant was furious and unbelievable. Did she really tear her face off for a man? A war between the two would change the situation of Linhai City for decades. The celebrities were also stunned, and suddenly thought of Su Qinghan's usual style of doing things. Isn't that the case? Boom boom boom. 5 or 6 burly men came up, and when they saw Baikant was injured, their pupils shrank. They were all a little angry and directly surrounded Yi Qing and the other two. Su Qinghan. I'm going to give you a favor today and not cause you any trouble, but I'm not only going to kill your brother, I'm also going to make you collect his body. Baikant said bitterly. You can try to move. Su Qinghan stood in front of Yi Qing. Baikant felt a chill on his back, and looking at his gaze, he felt a little afraid for some reason, but when he thought of the humiliation just now, he gritted his teeth and was about to wave his hand. Yi Qing said, Sister, let me take care of them. Don't mess around. Su Qinghan frowned, worried about his safety, and said coldly, just stand beside me, no one in the entire Linhai City dares to touch you. Yi Qing sneered, Sister, Baikant dared to say that to you, how could I let him go? This day will surely be one he will never forget. Furious. Everyone gasped. Even at this time, he still dared to be so rampant. Where did he get the confidence from? Do you really think that you can do whatever you want with Su Qinghan's support? Su Qinghan felt something was wrong. Those people were coming at him aggressively. How could Yi Qing resist them with his frail body? This brother is still too confident. Baikant sneered, I want to see how you can make me never forget it. Go ahead and beat this kid up. The 5 burly men snorted coldly and immediately rushed towards Yi Qing. Their strong bodies could not conceal their speed and they were in front of Yi Qing in the blink of an eye. One punch from each person can knock this person so hard that he cannot get up. Baikant sneered. These 5 bodyguards were either military tycoons or boxing champions. It was no problem for one to beat 10. But using them together to fight against one person was really a waste of their talents. His head ached, and he felt angry and proud. Boy, aren't you awesome? Come on. Don't even think you can handle it. If you can withstand 10 punches, I'll jump off the building. Baikant laughed out loud, but suddenly he saw Su Qinghan looking at him as if he was looking at a dead person. He felt a chill down his spine and could no longer laugh. But I felt more proud in my heart. What if I just let Su Qinghan get angry? He came prepared today, and wanted to let this cold-faced woman watch how her brother was beaten to death. Ha ha ha. The onlookers all shook their heads. This was what they called you reap what you sow. They looked at Yi Qing, thinking that this kid would be frightened to the point of incontinence. But I saw an extremely incredible scene. It simply shattered their worldview. Yi Qing's thin body seemed like an old tree, his feet on the ground, steady and motionless. His body swung like a big bell, and he performed the Baji Taishan lean. Directly knocked a big man away. He knocked one man down, his movements getting faster and faster, his fists like snakes coming out of his sleeves, his fingers like tongues spitting out, bang, bang, bang. For loud noises. Just a blink of an eye. Several big men fell to the ground and wailed, with extreme fear in their eyes, as if they had seen a devil. One of them even kept crawling to another place. Seems like he was frightened by Yi Qing. What the hell, what happened? Everyone murmured. Yi Qing was also a little surprised, but then he became excited. The elementary Bajiquan was beyond his imagination. How could it be so powerful? Who says traditional martial arts can't be used in combat? Just killing people without performing, this is called Chinese martial arts. Su Qinghan was originally very worried, but was very surprised when she saw the scene. She looked at Yi Qing with her big eyes, full of doubts, and murmured, "My little brother is too charming." This. Bai Khan's smile stopped and he trembled, unable to speak. His elite bodyguard was dealt with in an instant. He looked at Yi Qing and horrible thoughts popped up in his mind. This is not Su Qinghan's younger brother at all, but a secret weapon. With such terrible skills, if you want to kill someone. He shuddered suddenly. Su Qinghan, after all, I am the chairman of the Baiguan group. We will meet again soon. Take your brother and leave. I will not pursue the matter today. Su Qinghan seemed not to hear anything and looked out the window very elegantly. Yi Qing stepped forward, looked down at Bai Khan, and asked in confusion, "You just said you wanted to kill me?" No, you heard it wrong. Bai Khan was panicked. Yeah? Yi Qing glanced at everyone. The others nodded frantically and all stood on Bai Khan's side. But Yi Qing just smiled. Snap. He picked up the teacup and smashed it on Bai Khan's head. What if I heard it wrong? I just want to hit you. Bai Khan was stunned, his eyes twitched, and his forehead was in great pain, but he didn't even dare to scream. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. Su Qinghan saw this scene, drank a cup of tea and smiled slightly. At this time, a man in a black suit came over and said slowly, "Don't you know that fighting is prohibited in Tsukuyami restaurant?" Everyone looked over. Bai Khan's whole body trembled, as if he had grabbed a life-saving straw, and he shouted repeatedly, "I am a member of the Tsukuyami restaurant. I am a member." Member? Yi Qing reached for the black card in his pocket. It was the supreme VIP black card awarded by the system. What kind of identity did it represent? Chapter 6 Supreme Black Card. When Bai Khan said he was a member, even Su Qinghan frowned, feeling the situation was a bit tricky. Tsukuyami Restaurant is a national chain backed by a listed group. No matter where it is a gathering place for celebrities, and it is very difficult to become a member there. Su Qinghan once spent 100 million yuan to apply for membership but was unsuccessful. Manager Shin, you should know me. I am the chairman of the White Light Group and also a member. Bai Khan took out a blue card. It turned out to be Chairman Bai. Xin Zhang held the card and nodded. What happened? It was Su Qinghan's brother who started the trouble first. He not only beat me, but also my bodyguard. Bai Kanda hurriedly said, accusing the villain first. Oh? Xin Zhang frowned and said dissatisfiedly, Director Su, you should know the rules of Yuedu Group. I am willing to pay compensation. Su Qinghan said directly. Is compensation enough? Manager Shun, I am a member of your store. I was beaten here. You have to give me an explanation. Bai Khan lost face and was unwilling to accept it, so he spoke sinisterly. Xinjiang had no expression on his face. Ms. Su, I have no right to interfere with your grievances, but here, you have to apologize to Chairman Bai. Apologize. When Su Qinghan heard these two words, her face turned cold. Looking at Bai Khan's smug face, she was really angry. If it were her, she would of course just leave. But considering Yi Qing, she sighed quietly. She couldn't bring disaster to her brother. It's a done deal, the farce is over. It looks like not only will Director Su have to apologize, but this fighting kid will also be in danger afterwards. Who made Baikant a member? The people around were amazed. No one expected this result. After all, Su Qinghan's status was not as good as Baikant's. The blue card represents membership? Yi Qing suddenly asked, what about other colors? Why? You don't accept it? Baikant sneered, the Tsukuyami restaurant is divided into blue members, red members, and orange members from here on. I heard there is also a supreme black member, but that's just a legend. Let's not talk about the others, just take the blue membership as an example. There are less than 10 people in the entire Linhai city who have it, and I happen to have one. When these words were spoken, everyone felt envious, some even almost jealous to death. This membership cannot be bought with money. When will they be able to own one? You want my sister to apologize just for a blue membership? Yi Qing asked. Members, you are our VIPs at Tsukuyami restaurant. If you are harmed here, you must be held responsible. Xinjiang Dao. Snap. Yi Qing took out the black card, threw it on the table, then sat down at the table and drank tea without saying anything. What's this? Everyone was extremely confused when they saw it. Baikant narrowed his eyes and curled his lips. Are you stupid? Do you really think that you can become a member of Tsukuyami restaurant just by taking out a card? Black card membership is a fiction in legends and cannot possibly exist. He said this with great certainty, and the others followed suit and could not help but laugh at him. This made everyone realize that Yi Qing was a bluffing person. But Xinjiang was indeed stunned. He immediately picked up the black card, looked at it carefully, and was extremely excited. There is absolutely no mistake about the pattern on the black card. He is the supreme member of Tsukuyami restaurant. Thinking of his attitude just now, he was extremely excited and uneasy, and hurriedly asked, Sir, how did you get this card? Yi Qing said calmly, Do I need to explain to you? No, of course not. Xinjiang was panicked. He was so high and mighty just now, but now he became as respectful as a slave. See this scene. Everyone was stunned. Baikant couldn't help but ask, Manager Shin, what do you mean? Is this really a black card? Yes. Xinjiang said solemnly, Mr. Yi is the supreme user of our Yuedu restaurant. Mr. Bai, your blue membership is not good enough. Not good enough? Baikant felt dizzy and looked at Yi Qing's smiling face, and couldn't help spitting out blood. Now you should understand who is apologizing to whom, right? Yi Qing said. Xinjiang nodded vigorously and stared at Baikant. Please apologize to Miss Su, otherwise, our Yuedu restaurant will not let it go. I was beaten and you asked me to apologize? Baikando was about to explode with anger, but there was nothing he could do. He could only grit his teeth and say, Boss Su, I'm sorry. Was I wrong about what happened today? Don't you, the Baiguan group, want to go to war with me? Su Qinghan said coldly, I'll wait, brother, let's go. She was extremely angry. She had finally gotten to see her brother, but this person ruined her good mood. If it weren't for Yi Qing's fighting skills, she might have suffered a loss today. See the two leave. Baikant's face was gloomy. Feeling the stunned gazes of the crowd, he gritted his teeth and said, No one can tell anyone about what happened today, otherwise you will become my enemy. Xinjiang just glanced at him, went back immediately and contacted his boss, and the customer for the supreme black card appeared. This shocked the bosses and senior executives, and even alarmed the boss behind the scenes. They made a decision and came to Linhai City to visit this customer in person. Come to the car. Su Qinghan kept looking at Yi Qing with curiosity in his eyes. Yi Qing was a little flustered when being looked at. Sister, what's wrong? Are you Yi Qing? Or an alien pretending to be you? Su Qinghan muttered. Yi Qing said seriously, You are right, I came from the Milky Way, and God sent me to save you. Come on. Su Qinghan rolled her eyes at him, then said seriously, I didn't handle today's situation well. Brother, why don't you go back with your sister today and have a good meal together tomorrow? This. Yi Qing was hesitating when he received a phone call from an extremely rude voice. Hey, are you Yi Qing? Your parents are clamoring to be discharged from the hospital, come and see them quickly, you are really ruining the reputation of our hospital. Yi Qing was startled. Just as he was about to ask, the call was hung up. He looked a little embarrassed. Sister, please take me to the hospital. My parents are in trouble. Good. Su Qinghan didn't ask any more questions. She looked at Yi Qing worriedly and drove to Linhai First Hospital. When the two went upstairs, they saw Mr. and Mrs. Yi being pinned down on the bed by several doctors. "What are you doing? Let go!" Yi Qingxue rushed forward, roared, and separated the doctors. "Xiaoqing, you're here." When Mr. Yi saw Yi Qing, he smiled awkwardly and felt a little guilty. "Dad, what are you and Mom arguing about?" Yi Qing was a little angry. "Well." Father Yi looked ashamed, lowered his head and said, "We are not poor, are we? Dad doesn't want to embarrass you. Anyway, it's worth living for so long. I can't delay you no matter what." Mother Yi also smiled kindly. "Your father and I have discussed it. We will go back to our hometown and live as long as we can. Xiaoqing, this way you won't have to work so hard." Yi Qing shuddered all over. At this time, a doctor who was pushed away by him muttered with a straight face, "If you don't have money, don't come to the hospital for treatment. Can't you die early?" Chapter 7: Obtaining the Secret Skills of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Hear what the doctor said. Yi Qing was so angry that he almost started a fight. He shouted angrily, "Say it again." "This." The doctor smiled brightly. It was because Yi Qing looked too scary, as if he wanted to take action, and he felt guilty. But the nurses around couldn't help but laugh. "Dr. Wang, you are going to be promoted to director, how can you be afraid of a poor guy? Isn't it too embarrassing to avoid it?" Dr. Wang blushed, thinking that this was true. He had some connections in the hospital, so how could he be afraid of such a person? He immediately said, "If you want to be hospitalized, you need to pay 100,000 yuan first. If you don't have money, get out now." Ye's father and mother lowered their heads in shame, feeling embarrassed. At this time, a group of people came over, led by an old man in a white coat. Everyone was shocked. Dr. Wang was startled and hurried over to greet him. "Director, why are you here?" "This is Fan Guo, the hospital director. He is very famous in the medical field, with many students all over the world. He is a highly respected person in Linhai City." Fan Guo glanced at him, then walked quickly towards Su Qinghan and smiled. "Mr. Su, you are really on time. I was just about to go out to greet you." Everyone was stunned. Dr. Wang was dumbfounded. When have you ever seen a highly respected dean be so respectful to others? And it's a respectful title. He felt a little dizzy and looked at Su Qinghan, but only saw a calm face. "My brother's parents were bullied in your hospital." "What?" Fan Guo's face changed and he looked at Dr. Wang with coldness. I. Dr. Wang was stunned. The poor boy who had just insulted him suddenly became someone he couldn't afford to offend. He felt like he was dreaming and trembled. "Director, it has nothing to do with me. It's because they don't have the money to pay for the medical expenses. Mr. Su is in our hospital, and you still want medical expenses?" Fan Guo's face was icy. "Wangshan, you are fired and will never be hired again." Dr. Wang was dumbfounded and regretted his decision so much. Let alone 100,000, even 1 million could be afforded. He looked at Yi Qing's cold face and felt a chill on his back. He was almost scared to death. I'll get out right now." He fled in panic. The wealthy people around were sweating profusely and feeling extremely guilty. They wished they could find a crack in the ground to crawl into and escape for a while. Yi Qing admired Su Qinghan's thoughtfulness. "Arrange everything when you come." At this time, she spoke again, saying calmly, "Friendship is friendship. No matter how much money you make, I will give it to you without a penny less." "Boss Su, you must be joking. How dare I ask you for money when you come to our hospital?" Fan Guo was extremely nervous and looked at Yi Qing for help. "Mr. Yi, please help me say something." Yi Qing thought for a moment and said, "Sister, give him some face." Su Qinghan nodded and said nothing more. Fan Guo was stunned. He was desperate to try any possible means, but he didn't expect it to really work. He was horrified and looked at Yi Qing with more awe. How could someone who could make Su Qinghan so obedient be immortal? Yi Qing saw the shocked, confused, and jealous looks of the people around him, but he didn't care and said, "President Fan, I don't want this to happen again." "I understand, Master Yi." Fan Guo nodded quickly. The others were stunned. They originally thought that Yi Qing was respected by the dean because of Su Qinghan, but now it seems that this person's aura is not weaker than Su Qinghan at all. They all have a question in their mind. This person. Who is it? As the dean of the hospital, Fan Guo made arrangements personally and even found the best doctors to examine them. It was found that the two elders were just overworked and needed rest and recuperation, and it was not a big problem. Only then did Ji Qing feel relieved. At this time, Father Yi also looked at Su Qinghan and asked worriedly, "Xiaoqing, who is this girl?" He saw that Su Qinghan even frightened the dean, and felt a little panicked, fearing that Ji Qing would get involved with some improper people. "I am Yi Qing's sister." Su Qinghan took the initiative to answer. "Elder sister?" Both Ye's father and mother were extremely confused. "Mom and Dad, don't worry. My sister Su Qinghan is a very good person," Yi Qing explained. After Ye's father knew about this, he looked at Su Qinghan with a more loving look in his eyes. "Hey, such a good child, it would be great if she were your wife." Forehead. Yi Qing didn't know what to say. Instead, Su Qinghan smiled generously. "Uncle and aunt, don't worry, I will definitely find a wife for Yi Qing who is better than me." Both Mr. and Mrs. Yi were smiling from ear to ear. Yi Qing was speechless. Women who were better than her were probably extremely rare in the whole country. At the same time, she couldn't help but imagine that if she signed in the future, she would get more sisters. How do the parents feel? Having a good chat. Su Qinghan answered a call. His face changed slightly, and then he said, "There are some things that need to be dealt with in the company. Do you want to go back with me?" Yi Qing thought about it and refused. Besides taking care of his parents, he also had some other things to deal with. Su Qinghan nodded and chatted for a while, then gave Yi Qing an address and a bunch of keys and left. This is the address of the villa where she lives. It is extremely famous in the whole Linhai. It is rumored that the people inside are worth at least hundreds of millions. At this time, the dean came again. It was getting dark, and he wanted to invite them to dinner. Knowing that Su Qinghan had left, he did not feel too sorry and instead asked Yi Qing to go over. He also knew that this was because of Su Qinghan's face, so he agreed after thinking about it, but when he passed through a corridor, he heard a cry of pain. "Grandpa! Grandpa! Wake up!" Yi Qing stopped walking, the voice sounded familiar. He walked into the ward and saw a pretty young girl crying in front of a bed. Guy Curson? Yi Qing recognized her as a college classmate, who was called Little Princess because she was beautiful and came from a wealthy family. But now she looks extremely sad, with tears in her eyes, while other family members just sigh and do nothing. Some of them even look very happy. Yi Qing. Guy Curson turned around and saw him, then saw Fan Guo, and knelt on the ground and begged, "Dean Fan, please save my grandfather, please. Miss Guy, I am really powerless." Fan Guo seemed to have known about this for a long time, and said with shame on his face, "Your grandfather's disease has spread to his bone marrow. With the current Western medical technology, there is no way to save him." Guy Curson fell to the ground as if she had lost her soul. She looked at Yi Qing, forced a smile, and murmured, "Yi Qing, my grandfather is dying. I am so sad." Yi Qing had a good relationship with her and felt sorry for her, but he was powerless to do anything. This feeling was very frustrating. He went over to help Guy Curson up, and couldn't help asking, "President Fan, if Western medicine can't save her, can't Chinese medicine help?" Fan Gui was stunned and didn't answer. One doctor said disdainfully, "Only laymen can ask such idiotic questions. Chinese medicine is more of a joke than a medical skill. It can only do cupping and scraping, which is useless. Do you still want to use it to save people? You fool, are you dreaming?" Yi Qing was silent. Bite. Chinese studies are broad and profound and cannot be insulted. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the miraculous Chinese medical skills. Traditional Chinese medicine cannot bring the dead back to life, but it can restore youth. Chapter 8. If you can't heal me, I will. The system beeps. A lot of medical knowledge and traditional Chinese medicine concepts popped up in Yi Qing's mind, and he could tell at a glance what disease the old man on the bed had. How to heal. He looked at the doctor who looked down on traditional Chinese medicine and said coldly, "If you can't cure it, I will." "You treat it?" The doctor was stunned and almost died of laughter. Fan Guo's eyes twitched, and he whispered, "Mr. Yi, this is Dr. Wen Shuai, a graduate of a top foreign medical school and the best doctor in our hospital. He can't do anything about it, so how can you treat it? Besides, do you know any medical skills?" Although his attitude was respectful, he was somewhat dissatisfied. He had thought that Yi Qing was a young master from a wealthy family, but now it seemed that he was just a rich young man who acted recklessly. Yi Qing said, "If I say it can be cured, then it can be cured. Dean Fan, please go find me a pair of silver needles. Silver needle. When they heard these two words, everyone present was stunned, and then burst into laughter. Even the people from the Guy family sneered. Even Guy Curson whispered, Yi Ching, I know you are doing this for my own good, but even Dr. Wen Shuai said that Chinese medicine is useless. How can you cure my grandfather? Let him rest in peace. This time everyone laughed, with mockery on their faces, looking at Yi Ching as if he were a fool. Even your friends don't believe in you, what the hell are you doing? But Yi Ching was as cold as the bright moon in the mountains. Kuxin, if it was just the beginning, I would have treated your grandfather because of you, but now, it's not the case anymore. Since you look down on traditional Chinese medicine, I will let you, a frog in the well, understand how wonderful the medical skills that have been passed down for thousands of years are. Everyone was stunned. For some reason, they felt a little afraid. At this moment, Yi Ching was actually unfathomable, and even made them feel insignificant. They originally looked down on traditional Chinese medicine, but after hearing what Yi Ching said, they couldn't help but become suspicious. Traditional Chinese medicine. Is it really that magical? Even Fan Guo and Wen Shuai had this feeling. They looked at each other in bewilderment. Fan Guo felt that he had underestimated Yi Ching. He was shocked and ashamed of his previous thoughts. Wen Shuai felt that he was suppressed by Yi Ching and all the limelight was stolen from him. He became angry and was about to speak. Swish! Yi Ching asked Mr. Guy to lie on the bed and gave him acupuncture directly. Tai magic needle. This is the acupuncture method that the system taught him, which is specially used to treat people with serious injuries that cannot be healed. It connects the body with the vital energy of heaven and earth, and allows the body's functions to gradually recover. Yi Ching, can you really cure it? Gu Kerson's eyes were complicated, or are you doing this on purpose just to get my attention? At this moment, everyone was staring at Yi Ching, feeling nervous, expectant, and mostly contemptuous. Dean, where did you find this idiot? Do you still believe in traditional Chinese medicine to save people? Wen Shuai cursed, people like this are ruining the reputation of our hospital. Hey, just bear with it. He has a powerful background and I can't afford to offend him. Fan Guo blushed, Mr. Guy is going to die anyway, so it's okay to let him try. What attempt? It's just nonsense. If he can cure me, I will jump from the 6th floor. Wen Shuai sneered. 10 minutes later. Yi Ching pulled out the needle. Mr. Guy's face gradually became ruddy, as if injected with vitality. He slowly opened his eyes and said blankly, what happened? Everyone was stunned. Guy Curson couldn't believe it and shouted, Grandpa! Wipe! Wen Shuai was stunned, swearing uncontrollably, looking at Mr. Gao who was full of vitality, he muttered, how is this possible, how could he be cured, this is impossible. His worldview was shattered. This. Fan Guo was dumbfounded, pale and frightened. He had been practicing medicine for all his years and had never seen such miraculous medical skills. Suddenly I remembered the legend I had heard before, that the true descendants of Chinese medicine never show up, but live in seclusion in the deep mountains and forests. The birth of such a person is comparable to the living Hua Tuo. Could it be that Mr. Yi is this kind of person? At this time, Mr. Guy also understood what was going on through Guy Curson, and looked at Yi Ching gratefully, my friend, thank you for saving me. If it weren't for you, I would have died. Guy Curson was also full of gratitude, but she felt a little ashamed when she thought of the way she looked down on him just now. Yi Ching put his hands behind his back. I'm not saving you. It's to let you see the wonders of traditional Chinese medicine. After seeing this, you will know that so-called Western medicine is nothing but a clown. Boom! This unfathomable yet understated aura shocked everyone. They were all speechless, ashamed, and wished they could find a hole to crawl into. Especially Guy Curson, she naively thought that Yi Ching did it for her sake, but now her face was blushing and she was very embarrassed. He is definitely a descendant of traditional Chinese medicine. After being shocked, Fan Guo became more certain of his idea. Otherwise, how could he have such medical skills and be valued by Su Qinghan? Wen Shuai said tremblingly, Dean, please help me and ask him to give him some face. He also knew that Yi Ching was someone he could not afford to offend. Fan Guo regretted it very much. He should have stopped him earlier. He wanted to speak, but when he saw Yi Ching's indifferent gaze, his pupils shrank and he trembled with fear. He gave Wen Shuai a look that told him to wish him good luck. Wen Shuai was stunned, sweat on his forehead and goosebumps all over his body. He couldn't really jump from the 6th floor, so he suddenly shouted, "I'm having a heart attack, help me!" and fell to the ground. Everyone looked at each other. Wen Shui is a well-known figure in Linhai City, but he didn't even have the courage to resist Yi Qing, and showed such an ugly appearance. When Mr. Guy saw this scene, his eyes flashed. "Mr. Yi, I wonder when you have time, come to my Guy family, I will entertain you personally." Hiss. Fan Guo and other doctors took a deep breath. In addition to the big groups, Linhai City also has these aristocratic families. The Guy family is considered a middle-class family with assets worth hundreds of millions, which is extraordinary. It is said that they are also members of a certain force. And Mr. Guy is the head of the family. Now he is so polite and invites us personally. The meaning of this is hard to imagine. If it were an ordinary person. Just nod. Just one step to heaven. But Yi Qing didn't even turn his head and turned away. Some other day. Clean and neat. Shocking. No one expected Yi Qing to refuse directly and act as if he didn't care. This made the senior executives of Guy family extremely dissatisfied. Fan Guo was not surprised at all. No matter how powerful the Guy family was, they were still far inferior to Su Qinghan. He told old man Guy to heal his wounds well and followed him away. Mr. Guy frowned, then relaxed. It's normal for a young man to be arrogant with such ability. Wait until I am discharged from the hospital, then invite him. Guy Curson was stunned, staring at his back, biting her lip. "Yi Qing, can't I catch your eye? You know, I'm the eldest daughter of the Guy family, worth over 100 million. Is there any woman around you who is better than me? I will definitely ask you for clarification." Chapter 9, Master of Training. Yi Qing and Fan Guo had a meal and exchanged contact information before parting ways. When Yi Qing returned to their neighborhood, he saw that the door had been pried open. When he walked in, he saw that all the furniture was destroyed. He frowned and just took out his cell phone when there was a commotion at the door and several young and strong men strode in with steel pipes in their hands. "Who asked you to come?" Yi Qing went straight to the point. "Hey, you're pretty calm." A young man in the lead sneered, "Not ordinary, hey, it's just that you offended someone you shouldn't have offended. I'm afraid you can only spend the next life in bed." Ha ha. The others all laughed. Bang. Yi Qing suddenly jumped out like a nimble cheetah, pounced on a man, knocked him down with one punch, then raised his foot to attack his lower body and knocked down the man next to him. Just a blink of an eye. In an instant, both of them lost their fighting ability. The young man in the lead stopped smiling, opened his mouth wide, and trembled as if he had seen a ghost. "How come you were so good at fighting?" The others couldn't laugh anymore, their faces were filled with fear. If they were ordinary people, they would still have the courage to resist, but with skills like IP Man's, who would dare to take action? "Brother, let's talk it over nicely." "Wei." The young man forced a smile. Yi Qing moved again. Bang bang bang. After a few rounds, all were expected, and only one leader was left. Bite. Congratulations to the host for defeating the enemy with Bajiquan, strength +1. Is there such a good thing? Unexpectedly, Yi Qing felt stronger. He looked at the leader and said calmly, "I don't have the patience. Tell me, who sent you here?" "Brother Tiger, it's Brother Tiger." The leader's face turned pale and he was extremely terrified. Wang, who was the eldest brother of the group. He runs the Mazui bar in the center of Linhai City and is very powerful. He was also entrusted by someone to come and cause trouble. Yi Qing had gained some skills and became bolder. He went over to find out what was going on. On the way, he also figured out the effects of strength and Bajiquan. As long as the strength reaches a critical point, the boxing skills will improve from elementary to intermediate level. Of course, it is not just the strength that is related. There is also a series of complex things such as agility. He came to the intoxicated bar, weaved through the crowd, and quickly reached the backstage, where he easily found an office. I quietly pushed the door open and saw a man dozing on a chair. After comparing it with the photo, I found that it was Wang Hu. Who? Wang Hu seemed to sense something, his hair stood on end and he woke up suddenly. So alert? Yi Qing was surprised and became serious. He had tiptoed through the security guards, but he was discovered as soon as he entered the door. This was enough to show that this person was not an ordinary person. "Who are you and what are you doing in my office?" Wang Hu said coldly. "Why did you send people to mess up my house?" Yi Qing asked. "Send someone to your house?" Wang Hu narrowed his eyes and suddenly said, "You are the Yi Qing? Su Qinghan's brother? Great, you still dare to come to me." Yi Qing was shocked and was about to brag when he saw Wang Hu jump out from the chair and punch him directly, which seemed to be a small thought and was extremely sharp. Boom! Yi Qing reacted very quickly and used the Baji Taishan Kao with one side of his leg, almost knocking Wang Hu away. However, Wang Hu was as tough as a poisonous snake, so he hooked his arm and used his other hand to peck at his eyes like a crane's peck. "Master!" they both exclaimed at the same time. Wang Hu became serious. "I have practiced martial arts for 30 years to reach this level. He is so powerful at such a young age. Could it be that he has been practicing martial arts since his mother's womb? Sister Qinghan is right. There are many hidden dragons and crouching tigers in Linhai City. Although I have the system, I can't be so arrogant. I just got Bajiquan today and I met a master." Yi Qing was shocked but also excited. It used to be said on TV that traditional martial arts cannot be used in fighting. Recently, many masters have been slapped in the face. He also thought that he had to have a system to have such kung fu. But now it seems that the master is on Earth. Wang Hu's kung fu seems to be trained in Wing Chun and he is best at grappling. Yi Qing understood that his Bajiquan had to be used with great force and that the fight had to be ended as quickly as possible. After the two men fought for several rounds, Yi Qing found a flaw. With a punch of Iron Mountain, Wang Hu was knocked away. He coughed violently several times and spat out a mouthful of blood. It was obvious that he had suffered serious internal injuries. He stared at Yi Qing in disbelief. "No wonder Su Qinghan recognized you as his brother. You are really extraordinary. Who asked you to cause trouble to me?" Yi Qing asked immediately. Wang Hu was extremely unwilling, but there was also a hint of admiration in his eyes when he looked at him. How great it would be if he had such talent. But losing is losing, and the skills are inferior to others, so I admit it sincerely. Dongfang Han spent 1 million to get your 2 legs. Dongfang Han? Yi Qing narrowed his eyes. He didn't expect it was him. He and Zhang Yajing really didn't change their bad habits. After thinking for a while, he said, "I'll trouble you to help me find out where Dongfang Han is." Wang Hu was stunned. "Why should I help you? Then what do you think will be the consequences of not helping me?" Yi Qing said lightly. Wang Hu was shocked and frightened by this man's aura. He is so young and capable, and he is also Su Qinghan's younger brother. Such a person can be called a genius. Even surrender is not too much. Seeing the emotion in his eyes, Yi Qing smiled and said, "Follow me in the future. Running a bar is nothing. If you want to do something big." "Good." Wang Hu replied inexplicably, and was immediately embarrassed. He wanted to punch himself, but seeing Yi Qing's smiling eyes, he did not dare to regret it. He just said, "I will contact you after I find Dongfang Han's location." Yi Qing nodded with satisfaction. It was easy to meet the king of hell, but difficult to deal with the little ghosts. Although he had a powerful sister, he couldn't trouble Su Qinghan for everything. He also needed to have his own connections, at least to gain a foothold in Linhai City. After exchanging contact information with Wang Hu, he left. But just as Yi Qing left, someone found Wang Hu and said, "The boss said he would give you a chance to return to the alliance." "Wait, you are injured." Wang Hu smiled bitterly and nodded, "I met a master. All the masters of martial arts have registered in the alliance. Is there anyone who dares to attack casually?" The man said coldly, "Who? I'll go and meet him." "Well, forget it." Wang Hu's heart trembled, knowing that this man was powerful. Yi Qing was too young and was definitely not his opponent. The man said coldly, "Speak." Yi Qing left the backstage, walked through the crowd, and prepared to leave the bar. But at this moment, someone in a booth noticed Yi Qing and asked in surprise, Yuan, isn't this your first love, Yi Qing?" When Kong Yuan saw it, she didn't expect it to be true. There was a hint of contempt in her eyes. She heard that Yi Qing was cheated and lost everything. He couldn't even pay for his parents' medical expenses. Why did he come here? Seeing him getting closer and closer, she couldn't help but scream. Yi Qing. Chapter 10, Come directly to the door. Yi Qing was still thinking whether to go to the villa given by Su Qinghan or find a hotel. After all, his home was destroyed and he definitely couldn't live there anymore. Hearing the shout, he turned around and saw Kong Yuan. He was a little surprised and didn't want to talk too much, but when he saw her approaching, he could only greet her. What a coincidence. It's quite a coincidence, why are you here? Kong Yuan was puzzled, with a strong disdainful tone. With your current status, you shouldn't be able to afford it. I'm here to look for Wang Hu. Yi Qing answered truthfully. Wang Hu? Kong Yuan was stunned. He's not the bar owner, why are you looking for him? Yi Qing, you really can't change your habit of pretending. She held a glass of red wine, very elegant, and said lightly, Are you looking for a job? It happens that I know a bar executive, he can arrange a table cleaning waiter for you. Yuan, Yi Qing used to be a boss, worth tens of millions. You asked him to clean the table, isn't that humiliating him? Yes, he definitely doesn't want to do it. The people around him, who were also his former classmates, ridiculed Yi Qing. Kong Yuan joked, that was in the past. Now he can't even afford his parents' medical expenses. I'm showing respect to him by arranging a job for him. Yi Qing frowned, but saw Wang Hu hurriedly striding towards him. Why haven't you left yet? What's wrong? Yi Qing asked doubtfully. Let's go first and talk later. Wang Hu said anxiously. Yi Qing nodded and was about to leave, but Kong Yuan blocked the two of them and said with a sneer, Why? You're leaving in such a hurry, Yi Qing, you didn't steal anything, did you? Who dares to steal in our drunken bar? A man in a suit walked over with a smile, but when he saw Wang Hu, he was stunned and his expression changed instantly. Brother Chang, it's these two. Kong Yuan pointed at Yi Qing and Wang Hu. Fart. Zheng Chang roared, You said our boss stole something? Kong Yuan, do you think you are dying? Boss? Kong Yuan and a group of her friends were stunned. Zhang Chang quickly forced out a smile and walked up to Wang Hu. Brother Hu, I'm sorry, these people and I are just ordinary friends. You take care of them. Wang Hu replied coldly, then left quickly with Yi Qing. The whole process. Yi Qing didn't say a word. Kong Yuan's face turned pale when she thought about what he had just said about coming to see Wang Hu. It turned out that he had lied to her. Since Yi Qing knew Wang Hu, he probably didn't take her seriously. She trembled and said, Brother Chang, this matter. Roll. Zhang Chang yelled, Don't come to the bar again, or don't blame me for turning against you. Then he left. Kong Yuan was stunned. She had slept with this man before, but now she was ruthlessly abandoned. It was all because of Yi Qing. She regretted it so much. What happened? Yi Qing and Wang Hu left the bar and came to a quiet place, then they couldn't help but ask. The Alliance wants to teach you a lesson. Wang Hu was still frightened, but I sent him away. You should be careful recently and it's best not to show up in public. What is an alliance? Yi Qing was puzzled. You do not know? Wang Hu was even more surprised. Seeing Yi Qing's inexplicable look, he finally confirmed it. His expression was extremely complicated. He explained that all the martial artists in Linhai City had formed a kung fu alliance. Anyone who was in it had to abide by the rules and could not fight at will. Therefore, these people with real talent will stay in seclusion from the world, giving those fake martial arts masters a slap in the face. Yi Qing seemed to be thinking about something, but he was not panicked at all. He suddenly asked, Can I join this alliance? You? Wang Hu was stunned and answered truthfully, It's not impossible, I just need someone to introduce me. Yi Qing nodded, indicating that he understood, said goodbye to Wang Hu, and decided to return to the villa given by Su Qinghan. The next day at noon, Wang Hu called and said that he had found Dongfang Han and had made an appointment to have dinner at a high-end restaurant. Yi Qing took a taxi there without hesitation. See him. The waitresses in the restaurant were all delighted and rushed forward to serve Yi Qing. Hello sir, my name is Xiaoyu. Are you here to have dinner? The waitress, who was quite pretty, asked shyly with her big eyes. Damn it, she got there first. Another waitress said angrily. Isn't he just a pretty boy? Why do you care? The male waiter next to him muttered. What a pretty boy. This is called handsome. The waitress said angrily, If you were as good looking as him, I wouldn't mind sleeping with you. The male waiter showed jealousy in his eyes. This guy was not only handsome, but also had a certain temperament. He was definitely not comparable to those young handsome guys. It would be great if he could become like this. I'm Dongfang Han's friend. Yi Qing said. Mr. Dongfang Han? Xiaoyu smiled and said, Okay, sir, I'll take you there right away. Hotel luxury room. Dongfang Han, Zhang Yajing, and another man were sitting together. Mr. Che, can we really deal with Su Qinghan through Yi Qing? Dongfang Han was nervous. This is what Chairman Bai meant. Shaishir drank his tea and said calmly, as long as you can deal with Su Qinghan, you will be a hero of the Baiguan group, and my position will be yours in the future. Dongfang Han was excited. Originally, he just wanted to seek revenge on Li Chang, but he never thought that he would be involved in such a big event. Through Yi Qing, he could deal with Su Qinghan, the richest man in Linhai City. Just imagining it was exciting. I have already asked someone to teach Yi Qing a lesson. I think when we meet again, he will be in a wheelchair. Dongfang Han laughed. As long as we catch him again, I am not afraid that Su Qinghan will not surrender. Good. Shaishir smiled. He didn't expect it to be so easy. Zhang Yajing also felt relieved that she had gotten her revenge. Boss Che, let's quickly find someone to capture Yi Qing. Squeak. Yi Qing pushed the door open and walked in. Why bother? I am coming. Chapter 11, Helping to Appraise Treasures. Yi Qing closed the door and walked over to Dongfang Han, patted him on the shoulder, and said with a smile, You asked Wang Hu to deal with me? Dongfang Han was sweating profusely, feeling extremely guilty. He suddenly shouted angrily, Yi Qing, do you know who is doing this opposite me? The general manager of Baiguan Group. Who do you think you are to dare to barge in? When Shaishir heard this, his face darkened. This move was a bit disrespectful. He coughed twice and said calmly, Even if you were Su Qinghan's brother, I still have to give you some face. Zhang Yajing breathed a sigh of relief and looked at Yi Qing with a sneer. Now it's not like that time in the flower shop. You don't have the capital to be arrogant at all. However. Snap. Yi Qing directly pressed Dongfang Han to the ground, then poured him a cup of tea and said slowly, So he is the general manager of Baiguan Group. But your chairman knelt before me to apologize. Who are you? Shock. Zhang Yajing was stunned and couldn't help screaming. She looked at Yi Qing but found him so terrifying. She was trembling with fear and didn't even have the courage to look him in the eye. You have to know that Shaishir is the general manager of Baiguan Group, a figure second only to the president, high up in the world, worth hundreds of millions, and countless people are trying to make friends with him, but in Yi Qing's eyes, he is nothing? This is extremely ridiculous. But whether it was Zhang Yajing or Dongfang Han, when they thought of the scene where Yi Qing taught them a lesson that day, their hearts were as cold as ice cellars and they were terrified to the extreme. Shaishir's face turned pale, he clenched his fists, and looked at Yi Qing, his heart full of anger, but he couldn't help it in the end, and said word by word, Yi Qing, you are looking for trouble for your sister. Yi Qing didn't look at him, but looked down at Dongfang Han and chuckled, Is this the backer you found? No. Dongfang Han was extremely scared, and he looked like a completely different person from the proud one just now. He said with a sad face, Yi Qing, I didn't look for him, but he looked for me. This has nothing to do with me, it was all his idea. Nima. Shaishir's face changed. He never thought that this kid would destroy the bridge after crossing it. Feeling Yi Qing's gaze, he was extremely frightened. Sweat kept coming out on his forehead. He gritted his teeth and stood firm. No matter what, he is the general manager of Baiguan Group. How can he admit defeat in front of a junior? Yi Qing, if you have the guts, go and cause trouble for Mr. Che, don't target me. Dongfang Han was forced into a desperate situation, his tone was full of contempt, as if he was trying to provoke the other party. Zhang Yajing also said sourly, That's right, now that you are of a special status, you will take it out on us little people, bullying the weak and fearing the strong, right? The two looked at each other, both of them were a little happy. Anyone else would have been unable to hold back their mockery. But Yi Qing remained indifferent. He looked at Dongfang Han and chuckled, I remember you just said that you wanted to break my legs, right? What's the meaning? Dongfang Han was really desperate, and gritted his teeth and said, Isn't it enough for me to say it? Yi Qing, at most you dare to beat me up, what can you do to me? I tell you. No words spoken. Snap. Yi Qing kicked out with lightning speed, breaking both of his legs. Ah! Dongfang Han suddenly let out a shrill scream. Zhang Yajing was stunned. Yi Qing took action? Break her husband's legs? In front of the general manager of Baiguan Group, she broke her husband's leg and made light of it, as if it was just a small matter? Yi Qing looked at her. Yi Qing, this matter has nothing to do with me. It was Dongfang Han who said it, not me. Zhang Yajing felt the chill in her soul and shivered, for the sake of the fact that we were once together. Roll! Yi Qing shouted coldly, take Dongfang Han and get out of Linhai City. If I see you again. He didn't continue. But the chill in his tone made the two of them feel as if they were struck by a freezing cold wind. Zhang Yajing supported Dongfang Han and left quickly, not daring to stay for a moment. When Yi Qing came, he had already decided to use thunder-like means to intimidate the two men so that they would not dare to retaliate. Then he looked at Che Shi. The man shuddered all over, his legs trembling constantly, and he forced a smile. Master Yi, there is no grudge between us. I just heard that you were going to attack my sister? Yi Qing said coldly. Che Shi's face changed. He thought he couldn't hide it anymore, so he stopped pretending and said coldly, it's not me, it's our Baiguan group. Yi Qing, if you know what's good for you, get out of here. With you around, Su Qinghan will lose even faster. Yi Qing frowned. Su Qinghan has been busy in the company these days. It seems that this is the case. Could it be that Baiguan group attacked because he taught Baikan a lesson in the Tsukuyami restaurant? Su Qinghan was calm and composed that day. But Yi Qing didn't expect to bring such a big trouble. He narrowed his eyes and looked at Che Shi. Since they were going to fight to the death, there was no point in talking to him. Yi Qing. Try to move me. Che Shi sensed the murderous intent and angrily said, you useless piece of shit, do you want to cause trouble for her? If you touch me, Su Qinghan will be finished immediately. Yi Qing was filled with anger, but he did not lose his mind. He was just very upset. He looked at his smug expression, becoming extremely angry, his eyes icy cold. Che Shi was disdainful, with a sneer on his face. He was about to curse and humiliate Yi Qing. Bang! Yi Qing raised his hand and slapped him. Che Shi felt a pain on his face, stared at Yi Qing blankly, and murmured, you. Bang! Another slap. Yi Qing looked at Che Shi and said coldly, tell me, what will happen if I hit you? How about it? Che Shi was stunned. This man showed murderous intent, so he didn't dare to do anything. I was so scared, this. I am happy to be beaten by Master Yi. Master Yi, since you have beaten me, just let me go, okay? Yi Qing sneered. It was this kind of bastard who dared to fight with Su Qinghan. He was ready to die. But after the fight, his anger subsided a little, and he also realized that he could not do anything to Che Shi, otherwise he would be in big trouble. He thought for a moment and said, I can let you go, but you have to promise me one thing. Just tell me what you want, Mr. Yi. I can definitely do it. Che Shi spoke quickly, but he was extremely angry in his heart, but he also laughed at Yi Qing's immaturity. As soon as he left, not only would he not help him, he would immediately find someone to deal with him. Who takes verbal agreements seriously these days? He almost laughed out loud. But Yi Qing smiled and took out his cell phone, turned on the camera, and pointed it at Che Shi, bark like a dog. What? Che Shi's eyes widened. No? Yi Qing's eyes turned cold. Woof, woof, woof. Che Shi was startled and cried out through gritted teeth. Yi Qing put away his phone and said, be a good dog. If you don't obey, the whole Linhai city will see this video. Yi Qing. When Che Shi saw him leaving, he smashed around and became extremely angry. Finally, he calmed down, but the viciousness in his eyes was extremely creepy. After Yi Qing taught the three people a lesson, he felt refreshed, but then he received a call from Su Qinghan, brother, where are you? I'll pick you up. He told the address and waited. Half an hour later. Boom! Su Qinghan came speeding over in a luxury car, and a petite and cute beauty followed her, looking at him with her big eyes. This is my good friend Hu Xiaoyun. Su Qinghan introduced, Xiaoyun, what do you think of my brother? It looks good. Hu Xiaoyun was very satisfied. He is not only handsome, but also has a good temperament. I just don't know how capable he is. You'll know after you try it. Su Qinghan smiled. This was the girlfriend she had chosen for Yi Qing, the eldest daughter of the Hu family. If they were together, what if something happened to her? Yi Qing can also be safe and sound. Sister, what's going on? Yi Qing was very confused. It's okay, let's go eat first. Su Qinghan said. The three of them came to the restaurant and had a good meal and drink. Hu Xiaoyun slowly said, Sister Qinghan, I came here with a mission. The boss of Changxiang Entertainment owes my Hu family 500 million, and he hasn't paid it back yet. Can you help me? Okay, let's go now. Su Qinghan agreed. Sister Qinghan, we are going to do some serious business, so don't bring your brother with you. Hu Xiaoyun frowned. Why not? Maybe your brother can help you. Su Qinghan's tone left no room for doubt. Hu Xiaoyun was silent, glanced at Yi Qing, and sighed slowly. The whole process. Yi Qing didn't say a word. He didn't know what Su Qinghan meant, so he could only follow the two of them to Changxiang Entertainment Company. This is the top media company in Linhai City. It has produced many popular young actors and is a destination for beauties from all walks of life. But along the way, those celebrities and internet celebrities are not even half as pretty as Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyun. Yi Qing's temperament was also much better than those young handsome guys. The three of them attracted the envy of men and women from all walks of life and came to the chairman's office. The boss Wang Yushu was surprised. Ms. Su, Ms. Hu, why are you here together? Boss Wang, I'm here to collect my debt. Hu Xiaoyun said without hesitation. Wang Yushu understood, glanced at Su Qinghan, and smiled. Miss Su can't even protect herself, but she still helps her friends. She is really considerate. What's the meaning? Yi Qing and Hu Xiaoyun frowned at the same time. Wang Yushu's lips curled up. Ms. Hu, I'm not someone who doesn't pay back debts, but 500 million is not a small sum, and you can't just take it, right? I have 3 antiques here, and I'm not very good at seeing them. Please help me sign their authenticity. If everything is correct within 20 minutes, I will pay you. As soon as he clapped his hands, someone came up with 3 antiques, and a man with glasses and a goatee came up behind him. Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyun looked at each other and both felt the situation was a bit awkward. Both of them were not interested in antiques and could not see anything at all. Wang Yushu was clearly making things difficult for them. Is it possible that the money will not be returned? Hu Xiaoyun thought to himself, feeling somewhat powerless. Su Qinghan had a blank expression on her face and seemed not to care, but the coldness in her eyes revealed that she was already angry despite her pride. Bite. The system sensed my sister's anger and granted the host the primary treasure appraisal ability. Yi Qing was angry to begin with. When she heard the system speak, she was moved and said, Sister, let me take a look. You? Everyone was stunned. Hu Xiaoyun frowned, somewhat unconvinced, but did not say it aloud for the sake of Su Qinghan's face. In fact, she actually hoped that Yi Qing really had the ability to help them vent their anger. But this is simply impossible. Su Qinghan was surprised. Brother, can you appraise treasures? I just learned it. Yi Qing grinned. Produced by the system, there is no need to doubt it. He does not need to get close. Just a glance will tell whether these 3 treasures are real or fake, what era they are from, how they were made, and who painted them. Okay, sister believes you. Su Qinghan smiled and said, Go and have a look. Sister Qinghan, stop making trouble. Let's take our brother away. Hu Xiaoyun said worriedly. My brother wouldn't lie to me. Su Qinghan did not allow any doubt. Xiaoyun, I don't even trust him, who else can I trust? Hu Xiaoyun was silent. He looked at Yi Qing's back, clasped his hands together, and prayed, You must not embarrass Sister Qinghan. Ha, it seems that Director Su has no one else to use, so he chose a scapegoat. Wang Yushu looked disdainful and said indifferently, Young man, don't waste your time. Take a quick look and see whether these 3 items are real or fake. He looked impatient and felt that he was wasting his life. Yi Qing stepped forward and pointed at the first item. This calligraphy is fake, it was copied by later generations. The second piece of porcelain is real. The third jade artifact, it couldn't be more fake. As soon as he said this, Wang Yushu laughed, looking down on him with great disdain. You want to appraise treasures like this? I advise you to just take your eyeballs off. These 3 antiques are all real. Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyun fell silent. Yi Qing smiled. Chapter 12 gained the ability Calligraphy Master. Wang Yushu's face was full of sneers, and he was about to speak to humiliate the 3 people. Yi Qing sneered, pointed at one of the porcelains, and said loudly, This porcelain is Yukiln Celadon from the Tang Dynasty. It represents the highest level of Celadon. It is like ice and jade, with an elegant shape. The flower-shaped pattern on it is simple and smooth, without any complexity. It is the best among porcelains. If it were put in the present, it would be worth about 50 million. Oh. Wang Yushu was shocked and looked at Yi Qing in astonishment. He didn't expect that he could describe this item so thoroughly, just like a treasure appraiser. He narrowed his eyes. He originally thought that he was just a small character, but now it seems that he can make Su Qingru look up to him and have such insights. Definitely not an ordinary person. What a pity. I was still wrong. Not only this one is real, the other two are real as well. Sister Qinghan, your brother looks so handsome like this. Hu Xiaoyun blushed and actually looked admiring. Su Qinghan was also surprised. He has such a profound research on porcelain? She smiled, expecting Yi Qing to tell the origins of the remaining two antiques. Will it slap Wang Yushu in the face? This jade piece is called a dragon head jade belthook with chi pattern. It is an early work from the Ming dynasty and one of the top 10 jade pieces. It looks like it has powerful limbs and cirrus patterns on the joints, which is very dynamic. It also has the style of the Yuan dynasty. It is indeed rare. Yi Qing said. You can see that at a glance. Wang Yushu was confused. You have to know which treasure appraiser must have looked at it dozens of times to be sure, but this person recognized its origin with just one glance. Is his knowledge simply too profound? Could it be an encyclopedia? He was deeply shocked, but unwilling to be outdone, he sneered, I spent 30 million to buy this jade pendant, and you said it was fake? Little brother, you are still a little immature. Yi Qing's mouth corners are outlined. The dewdrops on the water droplets that have not been treated for a long time are real jade. As for your piece. He took a step forward, picked up the water on the table and poured it on the jade. The water on the jade quickly disappeared. Several people were shocked. Wang Yushu's eyes were about to pop out. Yi Qing sneered, tell me, is this jade real or fake? Fake, fake, fake. Wang Yushu said tremblingly. He was so angry that he spent 30 million to buy a fake product. Could it be that this Yi Qing is a god descending from heaven, with divine eyes descending to the earth? It seemed that he was using Su Qinghan's fame to show off his power. But that is not the case. Su Qinghan is lucky to have this master by his side. Wang Yushu was extremely unwilling. He wanted to show off, but was slapped in the face. He pointed at the last painting and gritted his teeth and said, I spent 80 million to buy this calligraphy. I asked 5 masters to appraise it 20 times, and everyone said it was authentic. He was furious and said angrily, why do you say it's fake? This word? Yi Qing pondered. Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyun had sweat in their palms and stared at Yi Qing nervously. Wang Yushu said disdainfully, what? You can't explain it? I thought you were so great, but this is all you can do. He regained his dignity and drank tea with a smile. The goateed man behind him also wiped the cold sweat off his face, breathed a sigh of relief, and looked at Yi Qing with fear. Unrestrained and open-minded, unpredictable. Yi Qing said a few words, as expected of Zhang Su, one of the 3 greatest masters of the Tang dynasty. Snap. Wang Yushu's teacup fell to the ground and broke. He stood up suddenly and looked at Yi Qing in disbelief. You actually figured it out? The man with the goatee behind him gasped and almost fell to the ground. He is the treasure appraisal master Ding Jingxiang mentioned by Wang Yushu. In Linhai, he is known as the fiery eyes and the golden pupils. From his debut till now, he has never made a mistake in selecting an antique and is even called Master Ding by the treasure appraisers in Linhai City. But now, the treasures he has identified have encountered unexpected problems one after another. At first, he looked down on Yi Qing and regarded him as a fool, but now he just feels that he is a fool. With such a vision, he is definitely not an ordinary person. He will be treated as a guest of honor wherever he goes and is definitely not someone he can afford to offend. Ding Jingxiang felt like crying but had no tears. He really wanted to shout, Master Yi, please spare my life. Sister, Yi Qing is so amazing. Hu Xiaoyun's eyes lit up, he will be my idol from now on. Of course. Su Qinghan, who was always aloof, looked a little proud at this moment, this is my younger brother. Yi Qing smiled slightly when he heard it. He looked at Wang Yushu's slightly frightened face and said word by word, this is certainly Zhang Su's calligraphy. His cursive script is world famous. Unfortunately, it was copied by later generations. With Zhang Su's pen power, the ink can penetrate the rice paper. But what about this calligraphy? Boss Wang, you can dig out the eyes if you don't need them. Look carefully, the ink on this calligraphy is soft and weak. Do you think it's an authentic work? His voice was not loud, but it echoed throughout the room. Wang Yushu's face was pale and bloodless. He quickly picked up the words and read them. He was stunned for a moment. He was extremely angry and smashed them randomly. Finally, he stared at Ding Jingxiang and said angrily, "Didn't you say that it was all true?" "Boss Wang, I made a mistake." Ding Jingxiang said aggrievedly, "I don't want to either. If I had Mr. Ye's vision, I would never persuade you to buy it. But I don't have it. In the treasure appraisal world, there is only one person like Mr. Yi in 50 years. Waste." Wang Yushu cursed loudly, then calmed down, but felt a chill down his spine. Even the person called Master Ding said so how good could Yi Qing's eyesight be? He accidentally created a giant Buddha. Bite. Congratulations, host. I am delighted with your treasure appraisal ability. Please choose one of the following as a reward. 1. Make ceramics. 2. Carving jade. 3. Master of calligraphy. Yi Qing was stunned and turned to look at Su Qinghan, only to find that she was extremely excited, with a hint of pride and admiration in her eyes. He felt sweet in his heart and smiled. It seems that these 3 rewards are related to the treasures being appraised, but the first 2 are useless. He thought about it and chose the third one. Master of calligraphy. Boss Wang, my brother has signed for all your antiques. Are you going to give him the 500 million as well? Su Qinghan said proudly. Wang Yushu took a deep breath, his face embarrassed, and said coldly, "Su Qinghan, your brother is capable, but he doesn't understand the ways of the world. I spent a lot of money to buy these 3 treasures, and I can make twice as much money by reselling them. No treasure appraiser can tell, but after your brother said that, how can I sell them? He made me lose 100 million. You still want me to give you money for this? Dream on." Su Qinghan's eyes turned cold. "So Boss Wang is playing a trick on me?" "Yes, I'm just teasing you." Wang Yushu's pupils shrank, and he said it out loud. "I saw my sister being insulted." Yi Qing was so angry that he asked angrily, "Isn't it just 100 million? Get me some paper and pen." Chapter 13, A Stroke of Genius. Gain the abilities of a master calligrapher. Yi Qing had a lot of knowledge in his mind, as if he had received the true teachings of the sage of calligraphy. He felt that any piece of calligraphy he wrote was worth a fortune. Didn't Wang Yushu say that he made him lose 100 million? That's good. He just wrote out 100 million. Wang Yushu almost laughed out loud, looking for paper and pen. "Young man, do you want to write a calligraphy for me on the spot to make up for my loss? Are you kidding? Do you really think you are the eternal calligraphy master? Every field has its own unique characteristics. Although you have a good eye, your calligraphy. Sir, why do you want to humiliate yourself?" Ding Jingxiang also spoke, happy to see Yi Qing's shortcomings. "Prove that this is a man, not a god. I'll give you 10 minutes to find some paper and pen." Sudden. A cold sound was heard. Su Qinghan stared at Wang Yushu coldly. Just one glance. Wang Yushu, who had been so arrogant just now, suddenly became timid. Thinking of the deeds of the richest man in Linhai City, his heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He immediately asked someone to prepare brushes and rice paper. Looking at this person with sneer, disdain, and even contempt, Yi Qing began to grind with an expressionless face, then looked at Su Qinghan and started writing. "There is a beauty in the north, peerless and independent. One glance can conquer a city, and another glance can conquer a country. I would rather not know that I can topple a city or a country. It is hard to find a beautiful woman again. This is a poem written about a woman. There is an unparalleled beauty in the lyrics. Although it is often used as a love word to describe various beauties, it is somewhat forced and not perfect." Until this poem met Su Qinghan. This word. This word. This person. Perfect match. Hu Xiaoyun's eyes were full of envy, but he felt ashamed. He could not compare to her at all. Su Qinghan was a goddess who was high above everyone else, and no one could compare to her. Su Qinghan was stunned, then blushed and lowered her head. This little brother really knows how to please others. A long time. Yi Qing put down his pen and looked at Wang Yushu and Ding Jingxiang. The two were extremely shocked and stared at the words he wrote as if they had seen a ghost. Penetrating. Such power in the brush was so strong that not only was the rice paper penetrated, but there were even some marks on the base. How could a man in his early 20s possess such skill? Master Ding, what do you think of this character? Wang Yushu was not convinced by the contempt and disdain just now. He was actually stunned after being shocked. Excellent, excellent. Ding Jingxiang murmured, this word is no longer limited to the era. It is free and elegant, as powerful as steel bars, and seems to be scattered yet neat. More importantly, the poem is an irresistible charm for any woman. Boss Wang, I can't estimate the price. A stroke of genius. Wang Yushu muttered 4 words. Yi Qing looked at the two people's reactions and asked, is this word worth 100 million? Absolutely worth it. Not to mention 100 million, the potential value can even be taken to a museum and displayed alongside the calligraphy of the Saint of Calligraphy. Bang! Ding Jingxiang slapped himself twice and said quickly, Mr. Yi, I look down on you. Please forgive me. Wang Yushu was sweating profusely, but he managed to smile. Hey, Mr. Yi, it was the flood that just hit the Dragon King Temple. Family members don't recognize each other. Aren't you here for the Hu family's 500 million? I'll give it to you, right away. As if he was afraid that Yi Qing would blame him, he immediately asked someone to bring him the contract. He made a lot of money and felt extremely happy. What a difference from the attitude at the beginning. Yi Qing was extremely surprised. Thank you, Master Yi, for giving me this calligraphy. Wang Yushu smiled, Master Yi, there will be an auction in a few days. I will auction this calligraphy. I hope you can discuss it with me and go and have a look at it. Yi Qing was about to refuse. But Su Qinghan said, okay, we will definitely go then. How could she see the words her brother wrote for her fall into the hands of others? Thank you, Master Yi and Director Su, for your kindness. Wang Yushu asked again expectantly, Mr. Yi, can I ask you to appraise antiques when I buy them in the future? Of course, I won't let you do it for nothing. I'll give you 1 million yuan for each appraisal. Yi Qing thought for a moment and nodded in agreement. Mr. Yi, there are 10 million in this card. Consider it a small gift from me to you. Wang Yushu said with a smile. You are quite sensible. Yi Qing took the card and left with Su Qinghan. Wang Yushu breathed a sigh of relief, but saw Ding Zhengxiang staring at the table, and couldn't help wondering, what are you looking at? Boss Wang, you can auction the calligraphy, but can you give me this table? I'll buy it for 1 million, no, 10 million. Ding Zhengxiang said. 10 million? Wang Yushu was stunned. Seeing the marks on the table, he angrily said, what the hell are you thinking? This is Mr. Ye's authentic work. I won't sell it even if you give me 100 million. Yi Qing and Su Qinghan left the company. Sister Qinghan, thank you for helping me get back the 500 million. How about I treat you to a meal and a song? Hu Xiaoyun said expectantly. Rather than inviting Su Qinghan, it would be better to invite Yi Qing. Su Qinghan knew what she was thinking. Seeing that Yi Qing showed no objection, she smiled and nodded, okay, I'll do as you say tonight. The three of them went to the mall to eat their fill, and then went to a high-end KTV. During the whole process, Hu Xiaoyun jumped around like an excited doll, praising how great Yi Qing was. Scorpio KTV. It is the most upscale place in Linhai City. It is said that if you don't have a net worth of 1 million, you are not qualified to sing here. Several young people came in with red faces, full of nervousness, indescribable restraint and uneasiness, looking around with a touch of honor on their faces. Brother Ma, this is my first time here. If you hadn't brought me out to see the world, I would never have been able to come here in my life. Ma Xing was wearing a suit and had his hair combed back. He said proudly, this is my second time here. The first time, it was Brother Cheng who brought me here. Brother Cheng? You are talking about Yi Qing, right? Brother Ma, you used to hang out with him, so there was nothing wrong with calling him Brother Cheng, but now he is bankrupt, why are you still calling him brother? He is nothing. Someone muttered. Ha, we should always cherish the old times. Ma Xing was hypocritical on the surface, but he was actually very happy in his heart. He coughed twice and said, I am now in charge of an important task in whose enterprise. If Yi Qing came to me for help, I would definitely help him. Unfortunately, he may not be able to come here now. Brother Ma, look, isn't that Yi Qing? Suddenly someone shouted in surprise, there are two beautiful women around. Ma Xing's smile suddenly stopped. He looked in the direction the person was pointing. It was indeed Yi Qing, with two beauties beside her. Each of them had her own merits, and they were no worse than the top stars on TV. He felt bad. He looked down on Yi Qing just now, but others brought beautiful women to spend money, but he only brought a few country bumpkins. Looking at the astonished eyes of his friends around him, Ma Xing looked embarrassed. He hated that Yi Qing had stolen the limelight and didn't want to go over to say hello. But at this time, the KTV staff shouted coldly at the person who was yelling, "Why are you yelling? Don't you know where this place is?" "Sorry." The man was extremely ashamed and hissed. "I'm sorry, brother. This is my first time here and I don't have much experience." Ma Xing's face turned red. He was so ashamed that he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. Yi Qing heard the voice and couldn't help but look over and said in surprise, "Ma Xing, why are you here?" Ma Xing was embarrassed and was about to say hello, saying that he had nothing to do and brought his friends here to see the world. But when they saw the staff member who was aggressive towards them just now, they instantly smiled and said respectfully, "Master Yi, do you know them?" Ma Xing was stunned. Friends were also dumbfounded. Chapter 14, Knowing Brother Qing is awesome. At this time, without waiting for anyone to react, Yi Qing hasn't spoken yet. The rebellious waiter smiled and said, "Mr. Yi, if I knew they were your friends, I would never dare to have this attitude." He was so nervous that sweat broke out on his forehead. "This is Master Yi. I don't know who the other woman next to me is." But how could he not know who Xiao Yun, the eldest daughter of the Hu family? But the eldest daughter of the Hu family obeys Mr. Yi's every word and likes him very much. Ma Xing recovered but still couldn't believe it. He knew that the waiters in this Scorpio KTV were extraordinary, except for the top ones. People like them are not taken seriously at all. But he was as respectful to Yi Qing as a dog. The friends looked at each other in confusion. Didn't Brother Ma just mention that Yi Qing was bankrupt and down and out? But it seems now even better than before. What Brother Ma, he is nothing compared to Brother Qing. Yi Qing looked at Ma Xing, nodded and said, "They are all my classmates." "Yes." The waiter shuddered and said immediately, "I understand, Mr. Yi. I will arrange the best room for them immediately. I will definitely not let you down." Yi Qing hummed, "Ma Xing, you guys have fun, let's get together when we have time." "Okay, Brother Qing, take care." Ma Xing quickly forced out a smile and watched the three people leave. Then he remembered that he had some conflicts with Yi Qing before, and his heart trembled. However, Yi Qing still treated him gently. Suddenly, Ma Xing understood that people like Yi Qing no longer took him seriously, and any conflict was just a trivial matter in Yi Qing's eyes. Speaking up for him at this moment is just a casual thing. No, I have to seize this opportunity and cling to Brother Qing's thigh. Then I will be able to rise to the top in the future. Ma Xing's eyes gleamed with brilliance and his blood boiled. Friends were just envious and jealous. They could call him Qing Yi, not Xinggu. But people like them were not worthy of being Qing Yi's job. "Hey, Xiaoma, you have money to spend here too?" A suspicious voice sounded. Ma Xing looked over and was surprised. He quickly said, "Boss Chow, you are here too." "Ha ha, I'm here with a few leaders to spend some money." President Chow looked at Ma Xing, then at his friends, with disdain in his eyes. "Xiaoma, this time we are honored to book a VIP room with the help of President Liu." "Ha, what kind of room did you book?" Ma Xing stammered and was unable to speak. Mr. Chow immediately understood and said disdainfully, "I heard that you can drink a lot. Why don't you come with us? Accompany Mr. Liu for a drink?" When Mr. Liu and the others heard this, their faces immediately fell, and they said without hesitation, "Boss Chow, why do we need to bring a subordinate with us to our party? Can ordinary people actually go to the VIP room? Forget it. Let him go play with those bumpkins." Ma Xing and a group of his friends had red faces, clenched their fists, and were extremely angry. Mr. Chow took a look at him with disdain and contempt, and was about to tell the truth. The waiter couldn't stand it and said sarcastically, "They are going to the highest level VIP suite. Can you compare with them? What VIP? They are several levels lower than them." Mr. Chow and others were stunned. Mr. Liu was even more dumbfounded. Several people couldn't believe it. The VIP suite requires a consumption of more than 1 million. A VIP suite would cost tens of millions, and even require connections to open one. Can these country bumpkins afford it? Cool. Ma Xing was excited, then smiled shyly. "Sorry, Mr. Chow, we can go to the VIP suite because we know Mr. Yi. We are leaving first. Have fun in the VIP suite." He emphasized the last few words. After saying that, So he left with his friends. There was only one thing on my mind. Meet Chingu. Awesome. Mr. Chow and Mr. Liu were all stunned for a while, with complicated expressions. Seeing the contempt in the waiter's eyes, they were so ashamed that they couldn't raise their heads. Finally, Mr. Liu coughed twice, smiled, and said politely, "Lao Chow, can you introduce your subordinate to me?" Hee, it doesn't matter if he is unsophisticated or not, the main thing is that I also want to meet Mr. Yi. Mr. Chow was confused. Doesn't Mr. Liu always act like he is high and mighty and looks down on everyone? At this moment, Yi Ching and the other two also arrived at the Supreme Suite. It attracted a lot of people to watch along the way. I'm not envious of Yi Ching. Instead, I envy Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyun. These people didn't know the identities of the two people. Seeing that Yi Ching was so handsome and had a great temperament, they envied the two people for hooking up with a handsome guy. It was really a blessing to have earned in a lifetime. The beautiful women were eager to make a move, but none of them dared to step forward and say hello, because they knew themselves well, both in appearance and temperament. Not even close to Su Qinghan. I haven't sung for a long time. Sister Qinghan, you and Yi Ching should eat something first, and I'll warm up my voice first. Hu Xiaoyun said with a smile, holding the microphone, and sang a song, thousands of songs. The voice is clear, melodious, and beautiful. Very nice to listen to. While singing, Hu Xiaoyun glanced at Yi Ching out of the corner of her eye. Seeing the surprise in her eyes, her face flushed. She just wanted to show off in front of him, so she sang so attentively. Even guessing wildly. I sing so beautifully, will Yi Ching be interested in me? At this time, there was already a large crowd of people outside, all attracted by the singing. This girl is amazing. She's beautiful and sings so beautifully. Isn't it? Since I came here, I've only heard wolves howling and ghosts crying. This is the first time I've heard such a beautiful sound. These three are a perfect match, a perfect combination. I just wonder how the handsome guy sings. After Hu Xiaoyun finished singing, he looked at the screen and saw a score of 89. He pouted and said, "The score is so low. There must be something wrong with this broken system. Xiaoyun, let's make a bet." Su Qinghan suddenly said, "Let my brother go up and sing a song. If the score reaches above 95, you can kiss him. If not, you can do whatever you want to him." Ah! Hu Xiaoyun was stunned. Yi Ching was also very confused. What did this have to do with him? But Su Qingru looked very serious. What does this mean, sister? Why don't you dare to bet? Didn't you say there was something wrong with the machine? Or are you afraid that Yi Ching can sing better than you? Su Qinghan smiled slightly. What am I afraid of? I'll just gamble. Hu Xiaoyun was so excited that he handed the microphone to Yi Ching, saying, "As long as your score reaches 95 or above, I can kiss you, not to mention you." Wow! Hearing such explosive words, the people outside were stunned and looked at Yi Ching nervously, wondering how good his singing skills were. Although his appearance and temperament were already very good, even a duck voice would not affect his image. But if only I could sing well. That's perfect, she can even debut as the center. Hu Xiaoyun didn't believe that Yi Ching could really sing well. After all, Yi Ching's calligraphy was so good, he must have been studying it since he was a child. How could he be good in other aspects as well? Yi Ching sighed, feeling quite helpless. He had wanted to keep a low profile, but it seemed there was no other way. I could only order one song. My brother S.I. Chapter 15. My big brother is Chaser. I am what I am. I will always love myself this way. Happiness is. There is more than one way to be happy. The greatest honor is. Yi Ching opened his voice. The entire suite fell silent in an instant. Hu Xiaoyun raised her hand to pick up the fruit, but it immediately fell to the ground, and her ears seemed to be pregnant. Su Qinghan was also stunned, looking at Yi Ching with surprise. The rating on the screen even reached a rare 100. Perfect. The people standing outside the door looked at each other, stunned for a moment, then immediately reacted and quickly took out their phones to record, afraid of missing anything. Oh my god, I saw the original singer on KTV before, and I couldn't believe it, his voice is so similar. He's handsome and sings beautifully. I'll have to go over and get his contact information later. Xiaomei, what are you talking about? Don't you have a fiancé? He's worth hundreds of millions. At this time, Xiaomei didn't notice her fiancé beside her. She said intoxicatedly, "Can my fiancé compare to him? If I could marry him, I would be willing to live 10 years less." The fiancé's eyes twitched as he looked at Yi Qing in the private room, his face full of shame. He hid in the darkness, as if afraid of being noticed by others. There was a touch of admiration and envy in his eyes. "It would be great if I could be as good as him." Everyone was amazed and took out their mobile phones to record videos, but a young man in luxurious clothes recognized Hu Xiaoyun and widened his eyes in disbelief. "She sang with a man and made a bet with him to kiss her?" The young man was dumbfounded. He was one of Hu Xiaoyun's suitors, but Hu Xiaoyun ignored him and treated him like a dog on normal days. Hu Xiaoyun's attitude is still indifferent, but what about now? Smiling face. Ruddy face. There's even a hint of shyness. The young man gnashed his teeth, stared at Yi Qing, and roared in his heart, "No matter how perfect you are, you can't steal my woman." Yi Qing ignored everything outside and immersed himself in the singing. The way he sang was not given by the system, but because he admired his brother and practiced day and night to have such singing skills. "Wait until the end of the song." Yi Qing put down the microphone and looked at the score on the screen. 100. Full marks. Bang bang bang. There was thunderous applause outside the door, and admiring gazes. Hu Xiaoyun's face turned red and she was very nervous. She lowered her head shyly. She had never kissed anyone before. "Xiaoyun, I admit defeat and kiss you," Su Qinghan said with a smile. "Sister, it's just a joke, forget it." Yi Qing shook his head. "What a joke, you mean I can't afford to lose?" When Hu Xiaoyun heard this, he immediately became angry. He walked up to Yi Qing, hugged her and kissed her on the mouth. Then he quickly separated and sat on the sofa. With Yi Qing's experience, he naturally felt Hu Xiaoyun's immaturity, and his heart was moved. Could this be their first kiss? When Su Qinghan saw this scene, she felt sour in her heart and just lowered her head to eat the fruit. Among the cheering people outside, the young man who was pursuing Hu Xiaoyun was heartbroken when he saw this scene. He held onto the wall, gasping for breath, and almost passed out. That was Hu Xiaoyun's first kiss. The thing he had always dreamed of. But at this moment, Hu Xiaoyun in the room rolled his eyes and suddenly said, "Sister Qinghan, it's not fair for me to kiss you alone. You two siblings should compete too. Whoever loses gets to kiss the other one." Su Qinghan's hands trembled. Just about to answer. Boom! The door was kicked open. The young man walked in angrily and said angrily, "Hu Xiaoyun, you disappoint me so much." "Wang Pengtian?" When Hu Xiaoyun saw him, his face immediately turned cold. "What do you mean?" Wang Pengtian was about to explode with anger when he saw this. He was so gentle to Yi Qing, but so cold to him. Is this something a human would do? He gritted his teeth and said, "Hu Xiaoyun, do you have any shame? You come out to fool around with other men, and even kiss them? If the head of the Hu family knows about this, he. Hu Xiaoyun's face changed. Seeing this, Yi Qing knew that this person was here to cause trouble. As the only man among the three, he naturally had to step forward. "I don't care who you are, get out of here right now, or don't blame me for being rude." Overbearing. The people outside were already very dissatisfied when they saw Wang Pengtian barging in. They were about to curse him, but when they saw Yi Qing stepping forward, they were shocked. I can't help but give a thumbs up. This is what a man is. Su picked up the red wine glass elegantly, like a queen high above everyone else. Her beautiful eyes were fixed on Yi Qing, full of pride. "Who I am?" Wang Pengtian said angrily, "I am the eldest son of the Wang family. Do you know Chaisher from the Baiguan group? He is my sworn brother." The Wang family is considered one of the middle-level families in Linhai, but everyone present is wealthy. However, everyone has heard of Chaisher's name, and he is a very difficult person to provoke. The right-hand man of the chairman of Baiguan group. Yi Qing smiled coldly, "Is this what you rely on?" "I." Wang Pengtian opened his mouth but couldn't speak. He didn't know why he felt a little scared. He said angrily, "Yes, this is what I rely on. Get out of here. Otherwise, I'll make you pay." Bang! Yi Qing kicked him to the ground. "It hurts." Wang Pengtian was caught off guard, his whole body trembled, and he touched his butt and wailed. Yi Qing looked down at him. "How can you expect me to look good?" Ha ha ha. The onlookers all laughed out loud and took photos of Wang Pengtian, intending to make him a celebrity in Linhai City without even taking a piss to look at himself. Compare yourself with this young man. It's just like being in the mud. One in the cloud. Sister Qinghan, I really love my brother. Little stars appeared in Hu Xiaoyun's eyes. Su Qinghan was startled, looked at Hu Xiaoyun, and said seriously, he is my brother, not yours. Seeing Hu Xiaoyun's surprised look, he added, you are not allowed to call him brother in the future. Wang Pengtian fell to the ground, feeling the ridicule of the crowd, and roared, stop taking pictures. I will be angry with anyone who takes pictures again. He stood up with great effort, staring at Yi Qing, his face full of anger. You are so fucking arrogant, you dare to hit me. But I envy you, you can play two at the same time. Bang! As soon as the words fell, Yi Qing stepped on him again and said coldly, say it again? Fuck it. Just tell me, who do you think you are? You can beat me up at most, but do you dare to kill me? Wang Pengtian said grimly, my elder brother is Chaisher, and once I tell him, I will destroy your family. Car Stone. Hear this name. Reactions were mixed. Su Qinghan sneered. Hu Xiaoyun was a little worried. The people outside also became nervous and looked at Yi Qing worriedly. Chaisher is indeed not someone to be trifled with, so don't be impulsive. Or just forget it. Yi Qing smiled, turned on his phone, and projected a video onto the screen. Play. Woof woof woof. Inside was Chaisher barking like a dog. There was complete silence. Chapter 16. If you like barking like a dog, stay in the doghouse. The entire suite was as silent as the abyss. Woof woof woof. The video played on a loop and the sound of dogs barking could be heard continuously. If it were anyone else, everyone would have laughed at him. But when they found out that this person was Chaisher, the general manager of Baiguan Group, they were all dumbfounded, incredulous and terrified. They could clearly see the fear in Chaisher's eyes. Doesn't this mean even Chaisher is afraid of Master Yi's strength? It feels so good. Suddenly someone outside shouted excitedly, isn't the chariot stone Wang Pengtian relies on? In front of Master Yi, the chariot stone is nothing. Ha, his greatest supporter is just a dog in Mr. Yi's eyes. Others also felt ashamed of their previous thoughts. What about not being impulsive? Forget it. Should they tell this to young Master Yi? Don't even think about it. Oh my god, brother. Yi Qing, you are really awesome. Hu Xiaoyun almost swore, and his favorability increased to 99. My brother, what do you think? Su Qinghan is showing off all the time. Yi Qing closed the video, looked at the dazed Wang Pengtian, and asked, did your elder brother destroy my family? Ah. Wang Pengtian screamed in fear, and felt the chill in his gaze. He shuddered, and then suddenly he shouted, woof! 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 Everyone was stunned. Yi Qing was surprised, you are quite smart. He, Mr. Yi, I was just looking down on you. Please let me go. Wang Pengtian pleaded. Roll. Yi Qing said impatiently. Wang Pengtian crawled away. After this incident, Yi Qing and the other two were no longer in the mood to sing and left quickly. However, they were surrounded by a crowd of people who wanted to add them on WeChat or something, and it took them a lot of effort to break free. These people posted the video of Yi Qing singing and the video of Wang Pengtian imitating a dog barking to the Linhai City forum. The entire forum exploded immediately. This is too much. Wang Pengtian fled to the car. He was still a little scared when he thought of Yi Qing. He browsed his phone and saw that all his friends sent him videos of people imitating dog barking. His face was ferocious and he screamed madly, then a vicious look appeared in his eyes and he drove towards the Hu family. The Hu family is the top family in Linhai City, much stronger than the Wang family. Master Hu, your daughter has been raped. Wang Pengtian burst into tears as soon as they met. What? When the head of the Hu family heard this, he became furious and immediately asked what was going on. Wang Pengtian exaggerated the story, describing how hateful Yi Qing was and how naive Hu Xiaoyun was and how she had been deceived. The head of the Hu family was so angry that he made a phone call immediately. Wang Pengtian lowered his head and revealed a sinister smile. The head of the Hu family was not someone Chaisher could compare to. He was a giant in Linhai City, and behind him were some huge organizations of the Kung Fu Alliance. If you want to kill Yi Qing, don't be too casual. Hey, Xiaoyun, tell me what happened in Scorpio KTV today? Why did you let others beat up Prince Wang? The head of the Hu family said angrily. Hu Xiaoyun said, Dad, don't listen to Wang Pingtian's nonsense. It's all his own fault. Yi Qing's identity is not what you think. I don't care who he is. It's wrong for him to beat up Prince Wang. The head of the Hu family roared. Wang Pingtian's smile grew wider and wider, and he felt so happy that he almost laughed out loud. Hu Xiaoyun was silent for a moment, then said, Dad, what if Yi Qing helps our Hu family get back 500 million? The head of the Hu family was stunned, his face changed, and he looked a little dissatisfied. Even if he helped the Hu family get back 500 million, he couldn't hit anyone, right? But Hu Xiaoyun said again. I want to say that Yi Qing's ability to appraise treasures astounded Master Ding. What if I say Yi Qing is treated as a guest of honor by Wang Yushu? What if I say he is Su Qinghan's brother? The head of the Hu family was stunned, coughed twice, and immediately said, Xiaoyun, take good care of Mr. Yi and make him happy. You don't have to come back today. I want to hug my grandson. What? Wang Pengtian was stunned. Seeing that patriarch Hu hung up the phone, he asked blankly, Patriarch Hu, what are you doing? Roll. The head of the Hu family kicked Wang Pengtian and said, Do you know why you were beaten? Because you look like someone who deserves a beating. How dare you provoke Master Yi? Tell your father that from now on, our two families will sever our cooperation. Master Hu. Wang Pingtian's mind went blank and he really wanted to ask what was going on, but when he saw his cold eyes, he couldn't help but shiver. He returned to the car and was still thinking about what was going on. After thinking for a long time, he finally understood what was going on. He punched the steering wheel and said angrily, You old bastard, if you don't help me, I'll go back to find my dad. He's a tough guy. Returned to Wang's house. Wang Pengtian saw his father's cold face and had a bad feeling in his heart. He said aggrievedly, Dad, I was beaten. Wang's father was immediately furious, Rebellious son, why don't I beat you to death? He pointed at the woman next to Yi Qing with the video, Do you know who she is? Su Qinghan. Su Qinghan. Wang Pengtian was stunned and incredulous. Looking at Yi Qing in the video, he felt for the first time that this person was so high and mighty. Dad, You? The king's father sneered, Don't you like to bark like a dog? Come on, build another doghouse for this rebellious son to live in. Live in the doghouse. Wang Pengtian suddenly fell to the ground with his head back. Late at night. Hu Xiaoyun returns to the Hu family. Yi Qingze and Su Qinghan returned to the villa. Su Qinghan took off her coat and wanted to take a shower. Seeing Yi Qing's surprised look, she had an idea and showed off her figure. Yi Qing's face turned red, not understanding what his sister meant. Who is prettier, sister or Xiaoyun? Su Qinghan asked. Of course my sister is prettier. Yi Qing said without hesitation. Yo-ho. Su Qinghan smiled and said, That's not what you were thinking when I kissed you. Yi Qing was speechless. Su Qinghan snorted coldly, Help your sister wash her socks. This will be your punishment. After that, she took off her socks and threw them aside. Yi Qing didn't know what he had done wrong, but he had no choice because she was his sister. He picked up the socks and started washing them. Bite. Help my sister wash her socks, charm +1. Can washing socks also add charm? Yi Qing was suddenly speechless. Su Qinghan came out in a bathrobe and looked at the busy Yi Qing, who seemed to be more handsome than before, especially his deep temperament and a soft look in his eyes. He asked seriously, Brother, what do you think of Xiaoyun? Sister, what do you mean by thoughts? Of course I have a crush on him, but as for the rest. Yi Qing smiled, This is also the first time we've met. Su Qinghan hummed, looked at Yi Qing, and hesitated to speak, then said, Go to bed early. Yi Qing looked at his back and said nothing. Wait until the next day. Su Qinghan pulled Yi Qing out for morning exercise. There were many elderly people practicing Tai Chi in the villa park. But there is only one major exception. An old man who looks to be in his 70s is actually practicing the fierce Bajiquan? Looking at the admiring expressions of several young people next to him, Yi Qing couldn't help but say, There are some flaws in this Bajiquan. Chapter 17 The Power of 8 Extremes. Bajiquan is a traditional Chinese martial art. Between heaven and earth, there are 9 provinces and 8 poles. The force can reach faraway places in all directions. His movements are vigorous, his punches are swift, and his fighting style is simple and unpretentious. Although Yi Qing only learned the basic level of Bajiquan, his basic skills were absolutely top-notch. He could tell at a glance that the old man's moves were too fancy, and that continuing like this would be harmful to his body. The old man stopped and looked at him in confusion, his eyes full of dissatisfaction. The young men who were flattering him also stopped smiling and glared at Yi Qing. "What do you mean, kid? I think Master Zhong's Bajiquan is the most standard. Are you jealous? Oh, this is really interesting. You are jealous of Mr. Zhong's strong body. Shut up now." When Elder Zhong heard these words, he nodded repeatedly, looked at Yi Qing, and said calmly, "Young man, don't be too arrogant. I have practiced Bajiquan for 10 years. If you don't agree, you can compete with me. Don't always think about pretending to be in front of women." "You said I was jealous?" Yi Qing was extremely disdainful. "I didn't want to compete with you, because my boxing skills are only for killing people, not for show. But since you said so. Okay then. I will show you what real Bajiquan is, the real Chinese martial art." Amid the ridicule of young people, Yi Qing suddenly jumped out. While punching. While shouting. Loyal and courageous. Use your body as a shield. Sacrifice yourself for the sake of selflessness. Be the first to act in times of danger. This is the 16-character formula of 8 extreme spirit. Do you know it? Boom! Yi Qing made a loud bang in the air, so deafening that even the big trees in the park were shaking. The cicadas feel the coming of autumn before the wind blows. Quack! All kinds of calls were made, and birds and insects were startled. The few young men who had just ridiculed Yi Qing opened their mouths wide, their eyes almost popped out, they were almost dumbfounded, and almost knelt on the ground in submission. This. Outrageous! Old Zhong was stunned and sweating profusely. This kind of situation was unprecedented. If he were to compete, his old bones would be crushed to pieces with just a breath from others. Boom! A mountain-sticking kick. Yi Qing rushed forward and punched the old man on the head. "My dear friend, spare my life." Mr. Zhong took a step back, panicked, his clothes soaked with cold sweat. Su Qinghan's heart also lifted. This old man had an extraordinary identity. She brought Yi Qing out for morning exercise just to get to know him. If Yi Qing kills, well, he looked down on my brother, he deserves to die. At most I will get into some trouble. Su Qinghan's eyes gradually turned cold. Can. Yi Qing's fist stopped 3 centimeters away from Zhong Lao, showing absolute control. He retracted his fist, put his hands behind his back and said, "You said you wanted to compete with me, but it would be so easy for this punch to take your life." It was silent. There was complete silence. It was as if Elder Zhong's soul had disappeared into the sky. It only returned at this moment. He gasped for breath and looked at Yi Qing's figure with his pupils shrinking. He was so unfathomable. Which young master was he? The young people were even more terrified and said goodbye to the old man one after another. This scene was engraved in their bones and they would probably never forget it for the rest of their lives. "Are you from the Kung Fu Alliance?" the old man suddenly asked. "No." Yi Qing shook his head. Zhong Lao's pupils shrank. He didn't expect that there was such a strong person outside the Kung Fu Alliance. He immediately asked, "My friend, you said that my Bajiquan practice is flawed. How can I correct it? Your boxing style is about form, not care." Yi Qing was not angry because of the contempt just now. Instead, he explained, "Bajiquan is powerful and strong. You are old and not suitable for practicing this kind of boxing. The fighting and killing work should be left to the young people. Why should the old man do it himself?" The admiration in Mr. Zhong's eyes grew stronger and stronger. He is so young, yet has such a broad mind in such a profound realm. In time, he will definitely become a master. As expected, he is Qinghan's younger brother, ha ha ha. Boss Zhong laughed and said, "It really opened my eyes. Do you know my sister?" Yi Qing was puzzled. "Mr. Zhong is the security consultant of our Shuiyun group," Su Qinghan explained. Yi Qing suddenly realized what Su Qinghan meant by asking him to do morning exercises, and said apologetically, "Mr. Zhong, I was rude just now." Mr. Zhong's joy grew stronger and stronger. He looked at Yi Qing more affectionately than his own son and asked with a smile, "Mr. Yi, are you interested in joining the Kung Fu Alliance?" "Master Zhong, do you have a solution?" Yi Qing was puzzled. "My old bones still have some say in the Kung Fu Alliance. It's not difficult to recommend someone to join the alliance. Mr. Zhong smiled, but in his heart he wished he could agree on behalf of Yi Qing. Don't hesitate. Join now. If you join, I can show off in front of those people soon. If you dare to refuse, I'll kneel down and beg you. Seeing the expectation in his eyes, Yi Qing nodded and said, "Thank you, Mr. Zhong. Okay, I'll help you join the club right away." As if Mr. Zhong was afraid that Yi Qing would regret it, he came to the Kung Fu Alliance in casual clothes and personally recruited Yi Qing into the alliance. Then he thought of something. Find the famous figure in Linhai City who taught him Bajiquan. Long Zhengyi. Mr. Zhong asked him with a smile about his Bajiquan level. Why ask? Long Zhengyi said proudly. Number 1 in Linhai City. Chapter 18. Su Qinghan was assassinated. Long Zhengyi, the successor of Bajiquan from the previous generation. One of the leaders of the Kung Fu Alliance. He is rampant and powerful in Linhai City. Even the chairman of Baiguan Group has to give him some face. Countless people beg him to be their bodyguard. They even offered a sky-high price of 100 million per year. When Zhong Lao heard him say that he was the best in Linhai City, he couldn't help but laugh. If you exert your full strength, can you make an air explosion sound and shake the tree? What? Long Zhengyi was stunned. Mr. Zhong, you are talking nonsense to me. Performing air blast? Shaking a tree? Is this something I should think about with my strength? The martial arts are divided into Ming Jin and Jin, Hua Jin, Tiger Leopard Thunder Sound. I have just mastered Ming Jin, and you are telling me about the Tiger Leopard Thunder Sound realm. Do you think I am a god? Then why do you say your Bajiquan is the best in Linhai City? Rubbish. Mr. Zhong was disdainful at first, but then he said proudly, I just saw a young man fight like this. What? Long Zhengyi looked at Master Zhong's expression and didn't think he was faking it. His throat was dry. Master Zhong, you are not kidding me, are you? That man is not the reincarnation of our founder. Who is he? I will go and visit him in person. Are you worthy? Old Zhong was disdainful and left immediately. He couldn't say that it was Yi Qing who did it, otherwise Long Zhengyi would use him to show off in the future. Wouldn't that steal my limelight? Thinking of this, Mr. Zhong felt very happy. Mr. Yi, it would be worth it even if you beat me up just to meet a genius like you. Long Zhengyi watched Elder Zhong leave, his face filled with shock, and then he murmured, Elder Zhong is right. How can I be worthy of meeting a genius who is the reincarnation of the ancestor? Bite. Congratulations to the host for having the successor of Bajiquan worship him. Basic Bajiquan upgraded to Intermediate Bajiquan. The system prompt sounded in Yi Qing's mind, and he couldn't help but feel confused, as if there was a knot in his body. Not only does the strength become stronger, even the speed, coordination, burst, and reaction are enhanced several times. Brother, what's wrong with you? Su Qingru asked doubtfully. Yi Qing smiled and was about to answer, but suddenly his face changed. Without hesitation, he hugged Su Qinghan's slender waist and rushed out directly after opening the car door. He flipped in the air and fell to the ground. Wang Dfa. Passers-by were all stunned when they saw this scene. Is this a movie? But what about Weia? Boom! Until there was a loud bang. A large truck suddenly came from the side of the road and smashed Su Qingru's car into pieces. Passers-by finally reacted and were stunned. This is not a movie. That guy's skills. Everyone looked at Yi Qing, and two words popped up in their minds. Effort. Swish. I was so excited at that moment. Who among Chinese people doesn't have a dream of being a martial artist? But today, the martial arts master was beaten violently. They were also very angry, but now they see this horrifying scene of skill. Only worship. They all took out their phones to take pictures. Yi Qing didn't care. He held Su Qingru and quickly found a safe place. He felt a little scared, thinking that if it wasn't for the upgrade of Bajiquan, facing such a sudden attack, there is no doubt that he will die. Su Qinghan was very calm. Her face only turned red when she was held. She said calmly, this attack was definitely not accidental. Is it the White Light Group? Yi Qing understood immediately. Su Qinghan nodded and made a phone call. Soon, 10 bodyguards arrived one after another and said indifferently, Brother, you go back first. I will handle this matter. At this time. White Light Group. Chairman Bai Kant and General Manager Che Shi got together. Both of them thought of being humiliated by Yi Qing, and not only did they grit their teeth, but they also felt a sense of sympathy. Boss Bai, I've already hired someone to run Su Qinghan over. Che Shi gritted his teeth and said, once she dies, Yi Qing will be a waste and can be killed at will. Good. Bai Kant nodded vigorously and said word by word, I will nail that man to the pillar. The two looked at each other, feeling indescribably happy at the thought that Su Qinghan was going to die and Yi Qing was being humiliated by them. Chairman, something bad has happened. Suddenly a subordinate came in with a tablet computer. What's the rush? Bai Kant frowned in dissatisfaction. The subordinate was a little scared and played a video. I saw someone suddenly jump out of a car on the street holding a woman. Lands steadily on the ground. In fact, the range of motion is several times more exaggerated than in the movie. Master. The two looked at each other and exclaimed at the same time. Boss Bai, this skill is definitely that of a master from a martial arts school. Che Shi said solemnly. Bai Kant said seriously, this man is so skilled, and he was so calm when he landed. This is not something that ordinary people can do. I even want to ask him to be my bodyguard. Recruit them, you must recruit them, and treat them with respect, like an elder. Che Shi smiled and said, with such a master protecting us, what do we have to fear? Bai Kant agreed with this and looked at his subordinates, saying dissatisfiedly, this is obviously a good thing. What do you mean by saying it's not good? Boss Bai's plan to kill Su Qinghan failed. The subordinate trembled and said, the man in the video is Yi Qing. He saved Su Qinghan. Bai Kant was stunned. Che Shi suddenly stood up and stared carefully at the handsome figure in the video. Don't ask him to kneel down and bark like a dog, Yi Qing. Who else could it be? Chapter 19. What kind of outfit does Yi Qing like? Sizzle. Bai Kant picked up the teacup tremblingly, and with a shaking hand he poured the hot water onto the wooden floor, causing a puff of white smoke to rise. Boss Bai, let's go abroad. Che Shi said in horror. Su Qinghan alone is difficult enough to deal with. Plus such a powerful Yi Qing. He thought about it and the only word that came to his mind was death. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Look, I'm not afraid. Bai Kant steadied himself, but his hands still trembled. He looked at his stunned subordinate and shouted, do you really think I'm not afraid? Go ask Mr. Long Jingyi to protect me. The subordinate nodded hurriedly and left immediately. Che Shi breathed a sigh of relief and forced a smile. Mr. Long Jingyi is a master of the Kung Fu Alliance and a descendant of Bajiquan. He is definitely not afraid of Yi Qing. Bai Kant deeply agreed with this. Bang! The subordinate who had just left came back and said in horror, Boss Bai, Su Qinghan is here with his men. Bai Kant's face changed, his heart pounded, and he looked at Che Shi. You go, you hold it first. I. Che Shi's face was pale and bloodless. His eyes rolled and he fell to the ground. Boss Bai, I have a heart attack and need medical attention. Bai Kant was dazed. Recently, 2 videos have been circulating in the Linhai forum. One is a video of 3 people singing in Scorpio KTV. The 2 women were identified. One was Su Qinghan and the other was Hu Xiaoyun. However, they were both attracted by the man who sang beautifully and humiliated Wang Xiao. Everyone was very unfamiliar with each other and were actively discussing their identities. Another video has emerged. Known as the light of Chinese martial arts. I saw a man jumping out of the car holding a stunning beauty and disappearing. The speed is amazing. Everyone was shocked. This move completely dispelled the rumor that Chinese martial arts cannot be used in combat. But there is still a fighting master who was disdainful, thinking that the video was synthesized and wanted to fight with the protagonist in it. However, he was insulted and even doxed by many people. He was so scolded that he dared not show his head. Some experts discovered that the protagonist in these 2 videos is the same person. They were extremely shocked and used many means to investigate. Just when there is some clue, a mysterious force erased all videos. Some enthusiastic netizens conducted an investigation. The person who took action turned out to be the world's top hacker. But even then, it's too late. Many people took note of that person's appearance. For example, Guy Kerson, she was bored and saw the 2 videos. She covered her mouth and was extremely shocked. Naturally, she knew who the figure was. Yi Qing, who cured his grandfather. Top-notch medical skills, singing skills comparable to a god of song, and powerful kung fu. Guy Kerson thought of Yi Qing's figure that day, and immediately took out her cell phone to contact many of her former classmates. Ma Xing, are you free tomorrow night? I want to treat you to dinner. After she contacted several people, she finally called Yi Qing. Her heart was pounding and she was very nervous, not knowing whether he would accept it. At this time, Yi Qing had just contacted Su Qinghan, and was relieved to know that she was fine. But I received a call from Gu Kerson. Hello, Yi Qing, it's me. Are you free tomorrow night? All the classmates said they wanted to get together, and now they are all here, except you. Guy Kerson blushed. She was considered a young lady in the past and was pursued by various young masters, but she had never been so proactive. It was obvious that she wanted to have dinner with Yi Qing, but she did so in the name of another classmate. Tomorrow night. Yi Qing actually didn't really want to go. It's okay if you only need to be gone for a while. I'll pick you up. If you want to leave, I'll take you back anytime. Guy Kerson understood the feelings of the boys who were pursuing her. I'm really excited and nervous. Okay, just give me the address tomorrow and I'll go over. After hearing what she said, Yi Qing agreed. Yeah. After hanging up the phone, Guy Kerson jumped up and down with excitement, then her face turned red. What should she wear tomorrow? Wear anything. As long as Yi Qing likes it. That's right. Isn't Con Yuan Yi Qing's first love? She must know. Yuan, where are you? Come to my house, I need your help. Con Yuan has been staying at home for 7 days. Received this call. Ecstatic. Quickly dress up and put on makeup before going out. Yi Qing, I have finally waited for this day. Flames of hatred flashed in Con Yuan's eyes. She had met him in the bar before, which was why she ended up like this. During this period, she had contacted Yi Qing several times, but she couldn't even get through on the phone. If you ignore me today, I will make you out of reach tomorrow. Guy Kerson is the eldest daughter of the Guy family and is 100 times more noble than Yi Qing. When Con Yuan arrived, she was stunned when she saw the clothes in her exclusive dressing room. Envy appeared in her eyes, but she was extremely reserved and didn't even dare to move for fear of getting them dirty. Xin, where are you going dressed so beautifully? Con Yuan smiled. I have to attend a class reunion. Gake thought to himself. Class reunion? Con Yuan was stunned. She and Guy Kerson were classmates, so why wasn't she invited? Think about it. Maybe this class reunion is too high level. She was not eligible to participate. At this time, Guy Kerson had changed 5 or 6 sets of clothes. She smiled and said, Kerson, I called you here because I want you to tell me what kind of clothes Yi Qing likes. Chapter 20, Boss, are you short of lackeys? The moment when Con Yuan was invited by Guy Kerson. It seems that Yi Qing has been stepped under his feet. But hear this. I was stunned. Xin, do you mean that you want to meet Yi Qing? Con Yuan said blankly. Yes. Guy Kerson still felt a little apologetic. To be honest, I don't even know what Yi Qing likes. I don't pay enough attention to him. Con Yuan's eyes widened. Did you ask me to come and help you dress up because of Yi Qing? Is there something wrong? Guy Kerson asked doubtfully. You and Yi Qing have already broken up, so it's not too much for me to pursue him. Con Yuan suddenly felt aggrieved and tears fell as she turned around. This is too much. Yi Qing, I have broken up with you, why do you still bully me like this? Woohoo! I won't dare to hate you anymore. There was a hint of doubt in Gake's eyes. Isn't she trying to snatch Yi Qing from me? The next day, Yi Qing received a call from Guy Kerson, who asked them to gather at Tsukuyami restaurant at 7 o'clock in the evening. But he didn't expect that an ordinary class reunion would be held in such a high-end restaurant. It will cost at least 100,000. But fortunately he has the Supreme Black Card. It also helped Guy Kerson to relieve her of her worries and it was a face-saving thing. Just at this time, Wang Yushu called and asked him to go for treasure appraisal. Yi Qing agreed as there was nothing wrong. Faced with the words Tsukuyami restaurant, Yi Qing was calm, but those old classmates were not calm. Especially Guang Kangel. He works at the Changxiang Entertainment Company and has a high position, managing several third-rate female stars, but he has never been to such high-end places. As expected of the eldest daughter of the Guy family, she is so bold. I can finally have a meal for free. I can brag about it in the future. I don't know how many third-rate female stars will pay for it. Guan Kangol was walking around the hall, thinking happily. Suddenly, his eyes flashed, and he was shocked to see the two people. That's Chairman Wang Yushu? Why would he come out in person? Guan Kangol quickly hid far away, fearing that his boss would notice him slacking off, but when he saw Wang Yushu being respectful to a young man, he was dumbfounded. This person looks like Yi Qing. No. Impossible. Isn't Yi Qing bankrupt? I don't know where he is now. Why did he come to our company? He was extremely disdainful, but on second thought, he followed and lurked at the door. Chairman's office. Wang Yushu took out a few antiques and said with a smile, "Please help me identify them, Mr. Yi, and then I will give you 10 million. Thank you, Boss Wang." Yi Qing couldn't help but nodded. This old Wang is really good at doing things. He gave 10 million for 7 or 8 antiques. Unlike others who only play with empty money, this is really beyond reproach. Hey, Mr. Yi, the auction is about to start. Do you know what the reserve price of your calligraphy is? Wang Yushu even used honorifics. 100 million? Yi Qing guessed. 500 million. Wang Yushu extended a slap. Yi Qing was also surprised. He never thought that his casual handwriting could be sold for so much money. The auction will start in 7 days. Mr. Yi must not miss it. Wang Yushu said with a smile. Until now. Only then did he understand Yi Qing's value. Just write it casually and it's 500 million. If you write too much, it will become a money-making machine. Naturally, it is worshipped as a big Buddha. He thought about it and said with a smile, Mr. Yi, I will not only give you 10 million, but also compensate you in some special way. Oh? Yi Qing was a little excited and quickly helped Wang Yushu to complete the identification. He was lucky this time and they were all genuine. Wang Yushu was extremely happy. He transferred the money immediately, asked him to wait for a moment, and then picked up his phone to operate. Guan Kangol was eavesdropping outside, but could only hear fragments of conversation. 100 million. 500 million. He was stunned. He knew without thinking that the two were discussing business. The price was so high. Who was that young man who looked like Yi Qing? Suddenly, a graceful figure walked slowly towards me, twisting her waist. She was dressed extremely seductively, in a professional suit, black stockings, and high heels. What made people's heart beat faster was her face. A top-tier actress in the entertainment industry. Miao Shihui. Why is she here? Does director Wang want? Guan Kangol was stunned. Miao Shihui was also the one that their company was promoting. He had starred in several popular TV series, but he had a lot of scandals. Rumor has it that she rose to power by sleeping with other men. But Guan Kangol knows some inside information. This is not a rumor, but the truth. Thinking of this, there was a hint of envy in his eyes. Usually, sleeping with a third-rate female star is like begging for help from everyone. But this time, the popular actress took the initiative to come to the door. This is a top star. What a pleasure it feels to conquer. This person is definitely not Yi Qing. I heard that he was abandoned by a third-rate woman. TSK, what a rubbish. Look at him, he's sleeping with a first-tier female star. Guan Kangol felt disdainful when he thought of Yi Qing, and instead hoped that he could come to the class reunion. Humiliate them severely. Suddenly, his eyes flickered. Then I saw a popular actress walking towards me, looking very seductive. Boss, are you still in need of lackeys? Guan Kangol's eyes twitched and he really wanted to rush in and ask. He counted and in the blink of an eye, 4 or 5 popular female stars walked in. Their combined pay was definitely over 100 million. No. I have to see who this big guy is. Maybe this is my chance to soar to the sky. Guan Kangol made a decision and stared at the door. Chapter 21, A New Batch of Vulgar Women. In the office, Yi Qing looked at the group of female stars coming in. It was amazing at first. Now there is only disgust. He said softly. Boss Wang, what do you mean? Wang Yushu smiled. Hey, Mr. Yi, you're tired from identifying antiques today. Choose one to serve you. If you like, it's okay to choose 2. When the female stars saw Wang Yushu's expression, they knew that he was an extraordinary man. If they could seduce him, her status in the entertainment industry would be even higher in the future. Especially Miao Shihui, who is extremely confident. No one can resist her charm, let alone a young person. Even if she is extraordinary, she can be easily manipulated by her. This is a respected female star. Yi Qing chuckled, turned around and left. Miao Shihui and others were stunned. What's the meaning? Is this looking down on them, or mocking them? Wang Yushu also frowned. He invited so many female stars to come, which was the highest treatment, but Yi Qing just left with a sarcastic remark, which was too disrespectful. When you reached the door, Yi Qing stopped and left a message. Boss Wang. Your vision is too small. You want me to choose just based on these vulgar women? Change a batch and come back to me. Boom. Wang Yushu was struck by lightning. Looking at Yi Qing's back, he suddenly understood something and wanted to slap himself in the face. I actually thought of using these goods, which I don't know how many times they have been used, to thank Mr. Yi. Isn't this stupid? Change batch? Miao Shihui and others were stunned. They all got angry at once. This is not taking them seriously at all. Miao Shihui said sarcastically, who do you think you are? If Boss Wang gives you face, you are a guest. If Boss Wang doesn't give you face, you are nothing. She twisted her body to get close to Wang Yushu, chuckled and said, Boss Wang, ignore that kid. We will serve you well tonight to relieve your heat. Several other female stars were also extremely proud and thought they were celestial beings. Get lost. Wang Yushu pushed them away in disgust. His face was filled with shame. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He angrily said, Master Yi is right. You are just a bunch of mediocre people. After all, I have talked to Master Yi and my realm has improved. How can I still be interested in you? Get down now. Several people were stunned. Seeing the boss's attitude, they immediately realized that Yi Qing's identity was even more powerful than they had imagined. Several female stars were horrified and scared to death. Sister Miao, the boss is right. We are not worthy of Master Yi. That's right, how can you still scold Mr. Yi? I would be satisfied if Mr. Yi could say a word to me. Miao Shihui's smile suddenly stopped. Looking at several popular actresses, who have tens of millions of fans in total and act high and mighty in public, they also look like fairies just now, but when Mr. Yi's name was mentioned, they all looked longing and admiring, just like girls meeting their first love. Are you qualified to talk about Master Yi? She was jealous, so she forced a smile and said eagerly, Boss, aren't we just short of a leading actor for our next movie? Can you let Mr. Yi come in? Wang Yushu's heart moved, thinking that Yi Qing would be interested in this, and nodded, okay, I will ask Mr. Yi for his opinion, but the female lead has to be changed. You are not worthy, you have to be replaced with a goddess recognized by the entertainment industry as pure and innocent. Only in this way can you play with Mr. Yi. What? Change the heroine? This is counterproductive. Miao Shihui felt dizzy and almost fell to the ground. The other female stars all smiled secretly, but there was regret in their expressions. If I had known earlier that I would meet Mr. Yi. They will certainly remain pure. For a while. Several people were a little sad and couldn't help but post a Weibo post. The man you can never have in your life, Master Yi. Boom. This topic skyrocketed and immediately topped the hot search list. These popular actresses have tens of millions of fans in total. When they saw the Weibo post at the same time, they were instantly excited. To be admired so much by first-line actresses. That's awesome. The crowd was discussing the matter heatedly and tried to uncover Mr. Yi's identity, but to no avail. Subsequently, the topic of who Master Yi is topped the hot search list, sparking heated discussions among the public, and a wealthy man offered $1 million reward for uncovering his identity. Yi Qing didn't know all this. He opened the door and took the elevator down. However, he did not notice that Guan Kangol had been waiting at the corner for a long time, his face full of excitement, thinking that this big boss was finally going to show his true colors. Wait until you get closer and take a look. But I was just stunned. This is Yi Qing. Guan Kangol was dumbfounded, his heart was filled with turmoil, and he stood there in a daze. He couldn't have been wrong, that person was Yi Qing. But didn't Yi Qing go bankrupt? Why? Etc. Damn it. This is an opportunity. Guan Kangol shuddered all over, his eyes sparkled. Everyone else thinks that Master Ching is bankrupt, but I am the only one who knows that he is awesome. If I flatter him correctly, won't Master Ching look at me with new eyes? He was extremely excited and set goals for this year. Be Yi Ching as closest lackey. 7 o'clock in the evening. A crowd gathered in front of the Tsukuyami restaurant. They looked at the sign, the interior, and the environment, and uttered a series of exclamations. If they could have a meal here, it would be worth their whole life. They are all Yi Ching's classmates. Chapter 22 The Legend of Chinga. The classmates hadn't seen each other for 2 or 3 years, and they gathered again in the Tsukuyami restaurant. It was an honor and they chatted happily. From who bought a new car to how rich so-and-so is. Suddenly someone whispered mysteriously, "Do you still remember Brother Ching?" "Oh my god, Ma Xing, you are not talking about Yi Ching, right? Why do you still call him Brother Ching? Isn't he bankrupt? He's been fooled around by a woman. He's nothing but trash." "Yeah, it's you, Brother Ma, you're doing really well, don't forget to help your old classmates." The classmates looked at him with disdain. They thought Yi Ching was so awesome when he was in school. He started from scratch, founded a company, and was worth millions. But they didn't expect that he is so useless now. "I will be angry with anyone who dares to insult Brother Ching again." Ma Xing's face turned red, and he was obviously very angry. The students were stunned. You know, Ma Xing often praised himself by stepping on Yi Ching at class reunions before. "What happened today?" "I saw Brother Ching at Scorpio KTV." Ma Xing boasted. "Yi Ching still has money to go to that kind of place now?" The students were stunned and couldn't believe it. Ma Xing added, "Do you know how arrogant the waiters at Scorpio KTV are? They simply don't treat the rich second generation as human beings." But as soon as Brother Ching spoke, he became as respectful as a dog and arranged the best suite for me. He seemed to know everything like the back of his hand, and was quite proud of himself. The students were all stunned. They looked at each other, their throats dry. "Brother Ma, you are not lying to us, are you? Is that Yi Ching? Oh no, Brother Ching, really that awesome? What the hell?" Ma Xing said disdainfully, "My leader wants to meet Brother Ching, but I don't have the qualifications yet." The classmates had complicated expressions. They had talked about coming to Tsukuyami restaurant before. They would never be the one doing the worst, at least there was still Yi Ching, that loser. But now listen to what Ma Xing said. Yi Ching's identity was beyond their ability to guess. Ma Xing was very satisfied with everyone's expressions. He was moved and whispered, "Do you know the video of Scorpio KTV on the forum?" "Of course I have. Those are Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyun, 2 top beauties." The students nodded one after another, and were still shocked when they thought about it now. Ma Xing whispered, "I'm telling you, the hero in that film is Brother Ching. Don't tell anyone, I saw Brother Chang with Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyun at that time." Boom! One stone can cause 1,000 ripples. The students' brains froze immediately. Hu Xiaoyun, the eldest daughter of the Hu family, worth billions. Su Qinghan, the richest man in Linhai City. Everyone is their unattainable dream. But Yi Ching took the 2 of them to sing together and even stepped on Wang Xiao? There is even a video in which Baiguan Group as general manager Che Shi imitates the barking of a dog. They had previously speculated which young master had the courage and strength to do these 2 things. It turned out to be Yi Ching. The classmates were stunned for a long time. Seeing Ma Xing's proud look, they immediately knew that he was showing off, and there was a hint of envy in their eyes. "Now I am Brother Ching's #1 lackey," Ma Xing said proudly. "Brother Ma, I am not qualified to be Master Ching's lackey. Do you still need a younger brother? Be my subordinate. Please, let us follow you." The students begged. Boom! A BMW worth hundreds of thousands of dollars was parked at the door. Guan Kangel got out of the car and saw his old classmates in such a state. He couldn't help but wonder. "What's wrong with you?" When the classmates saw Guan Kangel, they were shocked. They all knew that he was doing well in Changshan Entertainment Company and even slept with several female stars. If it were normal, everyone would be envious and jealous. But why bother with him now? Even if I become Yi Ching's lackey, it's also better than Guan Kangel. "Lao Guang, we are talking about Brother Ching," Ma Xing said proudly. "Yi Ching?" Guan Kangel was shocked and his face turned cold. "What's wrong with Yi Ching?" He had planned that if a few people insulted Yi Qing, he would immediately refute them, then record the video, and show it to Yi Qing as soon as he came. Maybe he could establish a relationship with them. I'm afraid you'll be scared to death if I tell you. Ma Xing snorted coldly. Recount what happened just now. Normally, Lao Guang always competes with him and often shows off. This time when he meets brother Qing, isn't he more awesome than him? Guan Kangle's eyes widened, and he finally understood why Boss Wan was so respectful to Yi Qing. So there is such a thing. After listening to this, he was not as shocked as his classmates imagined. Instead, he forced a smile and said, "To be honest, I also met brother Qing in the company today." He also recounted what happened in the company. The classmates were numb. Those who had looked down on Yi Qing just now turned pale and bloodless. He stepped on Wang Xiao and forced Chaisher to bark like a dog, hugging Su Qinghan and Hu Xiaoyuan on both sides. Even the boss of Changshan Company was so respectful to her and even used his popular actress to seduce her. Class reunions seem to be a place to keep in touch with friends, but in fact they are a competition to see who is doing better, and the one who is the worst off is despised by everyone. But Yi Qing has not appeared yet. He has become a person that they will look up to all their lives. But soon the students became excited and enthusiastic, and each had an urgent idea in their hearts. Yi Qing. Come on. We want to be your little brothers. Chapter 23. If you are not worth 100 million, please leave. Boom. A limited edition Porsche was parked at the door. The students looked at the car door expectantly. I saw a beautiful woman in a white dress, as beautiful as a fairy, walking out. It was Guy Curson. It was she who organized this class reunion, and she also invited everyone to dinner at Tsukuyami restaurant at her own expense. The students knew it clearly and were extremely grateful, so they immediately rushed forward. My little princess is here. I haven't seen you for a while. You look more beautiful now. Who are you dressing up for? Even Ma Xing and Guan Kangle came over and complimented him with smiles on their faces. Gu Kerson, who never cared about her appearance, was moved when she heard everyone talking and asked shyly, "Am I really beautiful?" Everyone was stunned and didn't know what to say. It's really beautiful. Even compared to Hu Xiaoyuan, he is not much worse. But if it was Su Qinghan, then the difference is not just 1 or 2 layers. But even so, Gu Kerson's overall image is still good enough. The classmates praised him again and again. Of course it's beautiful. Ha, if you were my girlfriend, I would be willing to live 10 years less. Guy Kerson smiled. Actually, I invited everyone to dinner today because I want you to help me pursue someone. Little princess wants to find a boyfriend too? The students were shocked. Guy Kerson nodded and said seriously, "You all know this person, it's Yi Qing." She looked at everyone's reactions nervously, fearing that they would look down on the current Yi Qing. But after the students heard it, a moment of stagnation. It's Yi Qing again. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? Guy Kerson was puzzled, and then explained, "Don't look down on Yi Qing. It's not that he is not worthy of me, but I am not worthy of him, so I need your help." The students were silent. Indeed. With Yi Qing's current status, Guy Kerson is indeed not worthy of him. Just when Ma Xing wanted to explain. Drop. The sound of a car horn woke everyone up. At some point a brown Cadillac stopped in front of me. A young man in a white suit came down, and seeing everyone's surprised looks, he smiled and said, "Long time no see." "You are Hu Yuan." Everyone was shocked. Hu Yuan was also a classmate of mine, but his family was extremely wealthy, so he went abroad to study after only half a year. Logically speaking, it should not be his turn to attend such a class reunion. Guy Kerson was also confused because she didn't call to notify anyone. "Haha, I heard you were going to have a class reunion, so I came uninvited. You won't blame me, right?" Hu Yuan said with a smile. Everyone shook their heads. Guy Kerson also smiled and said, "We are all classmates. It's just right that you are here. We haven't seen each other for such a long time. We can still catch up. Coxin, I didn't expect you to choose Tsukuyami restaurant for your gathering. The cost here is not low." Hu Yuan said with some disdain, "If it weren't for you, several of my classmates would never have been able to come here in their entire lives." Everyone's expressions changed and they lowered their heads, feeling a little unhappy. "What do you mean by several? If it weren't for Guy Kerson, they wouldn't be qualified to come." But Hu Yuan is a rich second generation and is said to have billions of assets. They can't afford to offend him, so they can only endure it in frustration. Hu Yuan, what are you talking about? We are all friends. It doesn't matter where we are as long as we are together and have fun. Guy Curson tried to smooth things over. That's not the case. Frankly speaking, if it was a random restaurant on the roadside, I wouldn't go there even if I heard about it. Hu Yuan shook his head. Only Tsukuyami restaurant is worthy of my status. Guy Curson also felt this person's disdain, but being kind-hearted, she didn't know how to refute. Sorry, I like to tell the truth, you won't blame me, right? Hu Yuan said with a smile. All the students shook their heads, angry but not daring to speak. Why aren't you talking? Did you not eat, or do you blame me for being too blunt? Hu Yuan narrowed his eyes and his voice became 3 points colder. The students felt a chill in their hearts and spoke quickly. Look at what you said. How can we blame you, Hu Yuan? Don't think too much. Yes, we are so happy to see you. Everyone felt aggrieved and endured the humiliation while saying these words. Then they felt extremely wronged when they saw the smugness and disdain on Hu Yuan's face. That's good. Actually, I didn't come here alone. I brought a female companion with me. Hu Yuan waved towards the car. Miao Shihui twisted his body and got out of the car. After she was rejected by Yi Qing, she received a call from Hu Yuan. The young master had an order, so she came impatiently. Seeing a group of timid classmates, she frowned and said, Young Master Hu, why are there so many people who have never seen the world? Why are you competing with a bunch of bumpkins? Hu Yuan said without hesitation, then, those whose net worth is less than 100 million should leave. You are not worthy of eating at Tsukuyami restaurant. Everyone held their breath. 100 million? Apart from Gay Curson, who else has so much money? Hu Yuan was clearly treating them like dogs. The students were all furious. At this time, a taxi stopped in front of the Tsukuyami restaurant. Everyone looked over. Yi Qing, wearing no-name brand clothes, got out of the car. Chapter 24. Don't ask me why I kneel down to watch Chingu. Yi Qing not only came, also carrying the Supreme Black Card. I plan to help Guy Curson share some of the expenses. Seeing Ma Xing, Guang Kangle, and others gathered at the door, he strode over with a puzzled look on his face. See him. All the students were stunned. Ma Xing and the others, thinking of Yi Qing's identity, blushed and became extremely excited. For a moment they could not control themselves and were almost in tears. With such a person here, Hu Yuan is nothing. Guy Curson's face was flushed. She had imagined the scene of seeing Yi Qing countless times, such as being hugged by Yi Qing and saying sweet words to him, or her saying goodbye directly and Yi Qing generously agreeing. But when they actually met, she felt that she was not worthy of this man. Miao Shihui was stunned. His memories of the company were awakened. Thinking of how respectful his boss was to him, his heart felt like an ice cellar. Only Hu Yuan. He knew nothing. He looked at Yi Qing and smiled, You're here. Wow. There are still people taking taxis to attend class reunions these days? Taking taxis to Tsukuyami restaurant? Yi Qing, you really opened my eyes. When Hu Yuan spoke, his face was full of pride and complacency. Yi Qing, who used to be unrivaled in every aspect at school, is now a waste. Unlike him, who was worth over 100 million yuan, he attended the class reunion and was accompanied by the popular actress Miao Shihui. Yi Qing looked at Hu Yuan, puzzled. After thinking for a long time, he couldn't help but ask, Who are you? Hu Yuan was stunned. He even felt as if an invisible hand was slapping him in the face. That's great. Ma Xing and others laughed secretly. Yi Qing avenged them. Who are you? It is fundamental contempt. So awesome. Guy Curson also burst out laughing, thinking it was funny, but when she saw Hu Yuan's angry expression, she immediately held back her laughter and was about to explain. But he saw Hu Yuan was furious, pointing at Miao Shihui with gnashing teeth. Yi Qing, you know me, but you must know her. She's a popular female star with over 10 million fans. She can accompany me to the class reunion. Who do you think I am? I'm someone you can never be as good as in your entire life. Horror. Yi Qing glanced at Miao Shihui and said, I do know her. Old Wang asked her to serve me at noon today, but I didn't agree. Ha ha ha. The students burst into laughter again. They heard about this from Guang Kangle. seeing Hu Yuan suffer a defeat again. They were extremely excited and secretly gestured to Yi Qing. Brother Qing, 666. Brother Qing is awesome, severely humiliating Hu Yuan. Don't ask me why I'm kneeling to look at Brother Qing. What? Hu Yuan was shocked and embarrassed, then sneered, you can't even brag. She's a popular actress and she's serving you. Who do you think you are? Sudden. He felt his clothes being pulled and looked back. Miao Shihui blushed and lowered her head. Mr. Hu, it is true. I am not worthy of Mr. Yi. Do you know the #1 trending search? It is talking about Mr. Yi. Boom. It was like a bolt from the blue. Hu Yuan's eyes almost popped out. When had he ever seen Miao Shihui so shy? Every time he invited her out, he spent at least tens of millions, but she always ignored him. He was so angry that he almost vomited blood. Miao Shihui whispered again, Mr. Hu, I will return your 10 million to you, please stop bothering me. I still want to maintain a pure image in the eyes of Mr. Yi. Speaking of this, she said regretfully, it's a pity that Mr. Yi is still the man I can never get in my life. You. Hu Yuan couldn't catch his breath, his face turned red and he almost passed out. Guy Kerson was also surprised, but she quickly recovered and said, Yi Qing, this is Hu Yuan, don't you recognize him? Yi Qing understood immediately, looked at Hu Yuan, and sneered, I thought it was someone who mocked me right away. I haven't seen you for a year, and you are still so stupid. Hu Yuan Gang took a breath and was scolded again, and flames burned in his chest. Brother Qing, he not only mocked you, but also said that if your net worth is less than 100 million, you can't attend this party. Ma Xing spoke from the side. What a big mouth. Yi Qing's face turned cold. We are all young. You are just relying on your father. Who knows who will be more powerful than you in the future? You insist on talking about money. What a fool. Damn it, Yi Qing, what the hell, I just have money, what can you do about it? Hu Yuan became angry and humiliated and started cursing. Okay, if you insist on talking about money, I'll tell you about the other things, too. Yi Qing's eyes turned cold. Jump out in one step. 1 flower, 5 petals. In the darkness of the night and under the moonlight, he was like an agile cheetah who rushed out like a prey and came in front of Hu Yuan. Thump! Yi Qing put one hand on Hu Yuan's shoulder and pushed him to the ground. Seeing his horrified and unbelievable look, he said calmly, Don't you have money? Go ahead. How much money do you have to pay for your life? Quiet. The entrance to Tsukuyami restaurant suddenly became quiet. Not only the classmates, but also other important people who came to eat were all shocked and couldn't help but burst out with swear words. Fuck, with this kind of skills, is he a special forces soldier? It doesn't look like it. Wait, this isn't a traditional martial art, is it? It's just traditional martial arts, it's really awesome. I wonder who will win if this guy fights against boxing champion Tyson? The students suddenly thought of 2 videos circulating on the forum. Is that the one who saves people on the street? The male protagonist is known as the light of Chinese martial arts. Also Yi Qing? Chapter 25 Brother Qing, do I still have a chance? Good singing. Great kung fu. He is Su Qinghan's younger brother. The classmates speculated whether Yi Qing was the reincarnation of a god. He was too invincible. Those big shots also wanted to make friends with him. They smiled and waited for Yi Qing to finish his work before coming over to have a chat. Only Hu Yuan is stupid. His niece hurt so much that he wanted to cry. Seeing Yi Qing's cold expression, his heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He shivered and said, Brother King, I just said it unintentionally. We are all classmates. I'm paying for your consumption today. Can we just let it go? As a rich second generation, Hu Yuan knew that there was a kind of madman who specialized in practicing Chinese martial arts. 10 times more awesome than the soldier and boxer champion. Now it seems that Yi Qing is just this kind of person. He doesn't dare to offend him at all. He just forces a smile with an extremely pleading look on his face. Ha ha ha. Ma Xing and the others let out a sigh of relief and burst into laughter, looking at Yi Qing's figure with great admiration. In their opinion, even the most popular star in the world was not half as charming as Yi Qing. The same goes for Guy Kerson. The infatuation in her eyes grows deeper and deeper. She even wants to give out half of Guy family's property as a dowry. Will Yi Qing agree? Yi Qing withdrew his hand, watched Hu Yuan stand up tremblingly, and said disdainfully, "Will you pay for it? Why do you need to invite me? Get lost. You are not allowed to attend our class reunions in the future, or I will beat you up every time I see you." What is courage? That's it. The big shots were all shocked. There was a look of pride in the students' eyes, as if their blood was boiling as if they had just said these words. Yes, Brother Ching, I'll get out of here right away. Hu Yuan turned around and got into the car. He saw Ma Xing and the others through the car window with a hint of envy and yearning in his eyes. If he had known this, he would have been willing to be Yi Qing's younger brother. Brother Ching, do I still have a chance? Niao Shihui got into the car reluctantly, with a look of anticipation on his face. Everybody is going crazy. This is a popular actress. A first-tier star with millions of fans, but now he is extremely humble. Is there still any chance? Geek's heart was pounding and he bit his lip, thinking that this man was a strong rival. No. Yi Qing replied coldly. He likes someone like Su Qinghan, not this worldly person. Niao Shihui was stunned, tears started streaming down her face, and she left sobbing, just like a lovelorn girl. Someone took a video and posted it online. It immediately caused a heated discussion. It quickly jumped to second place on the hot search list. In addition, some experts analyzed that looking at the way Niao Shihui cried, it was obvious that she was not in trouble, but she looked like she had been hurt by a man. This caused an uproar. Who would dare to hurt such a popular and powerful actress who was being pampered and cared for? Everyone couldn't understand it and was extremely envious. Niao Shihui published the news. Stop guessing, I'm not worthy of him. The netizens who were watching the show were so shocked that their jaws dropped, and the entire entertainment industry exploded. In front of Tsukuyami restaurant. Just sent Hu Yuan away. Before Yi Qing could catch up with Guy Kerson and the others, a group of important people who were watching the fun came up and greeted them very politely. Mr. Yi, I'm the general manager of Biyun Group. Our group is still short of a security consultant with an annual salary of tens of millions and preferential treatment. I wonder if you are interested. You want to invite Mr. Yi? What a joke. We are from the Ma Yu Group. Mr. Yi, as long as you agree to come to our company, we will sign a 3-year contract directly, and the remuneration is 100 million after tax. Mr. Yi, don't believe them. Come to our company and we'll give you 5% of the shares. All the big shots tried their best to win over Yi Qing and offered him benefits. Guy Kerson and her classmates were all confused and extremely shocked. These companies are all well-known industries in Linhai City, with a value of at least 10 billion. Moreover, some companies are not even as good as Gaijia, yet they still offer such generous benefits. Guy Kerson was extremely nervous. This time she invited Yi Qing to dinner and also wanted to bring him back to the Guy family to meet his grandfather. After her grandfather was cured in the hospital, he wanted to recruit Yi Qing, but now so many forces have extended olive branches, the Guy family has no chance. I'm afraid that even if Yi Qing is Su Qinghan's younger brother, he would be tempted and choose to join a company with the best treatment, right? There's no other way. This is the way of the world. Even someone like Yi Qing can't avoid it. It would be great if he rejected all of them. Guy Kerson shook her head and laughed at herself, thinking that this was impossible. Seeing these classmates were so excited after listening to this, their eyes were shining, and they wished they could turn into Yi Qing and agree for him. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. They whispered excitedly. Brother Cheng, I think Ma Yu Group is pretty good. 100 million is more than I can spend in my lifetime. I'm also voting for Ma Yu Group. Brother Ching, have you decided which one you want to choose? Okay, shut up. Brother Ching's insights and perspectives must be farther sighted than ours. Brother Ching, tell us what you think. The students' eyes were bright and they were full of anticipation. The big shots are also quite confident and extremely proud. As the chairman and general manager, recruiting people personally is considered a great honor. Yi Qing shook his head and smiled. I wouldn't even accept these companies if they were given to me for free, and yet you want me to join them? You guys are too narrow-minded. Chapter 26, A Step to Heaven. In fact, Yi Qing had already made a plan. Even if he didn't set up a company, he would join Su Qinghan's company. He was not tempted by the invitations from these people at all. But he refused outright. But everyone was stunned. Among these enterprises, there must be some in the top 10 of Linhai City, but Yi Qing said he doesn't want them even for free? The pattern is too small? What a fucking braggart. I'm afraid Su Qinghan is the only one in the entire Linhai city who dares to say this. But no matter how connected you are, Yi Qing, you are not at that level. The students became nervous for a moment, fearing that Yi Qing would offend these financial groups. No matter how powerful they were afraid that they would not be enough in front of the financial groups. Even though Gai Kersen hoped for this answer, she also became worried and felt that Yi Qing was too arrogant. Young man, you are quite arrogant. Ha, you say we are narrow-minded. That's really interesting. I wonder who you are to dare to say that. We invited you with good intentions, and you said this? Give me an explanation. The faces of these big shots turned cold, and a hint of cruelty appeared in their eyes. If they couldn't get it, they would destroy it. How dare you be so arrogant in front of us? You are really looking for death. The commotion outside startled Xinjiang, the manager of Tsukuyami restaurant. He came over with dissatisfaction and said coldly, "Everyone, what's going on? All the bosses of our Tsukuyami restaurant are here today to meet an important person. You are disturbing the boss's peace, but you will pay the price." Manager Shin, why did you get alarmed? Ha, this matter has nothing to do with us. It's just that this kid doesn't know his place, and we want to teach him a lesson, ha. Everyone was shocked and dared not neglect it. The bosses of Tsukuyami restaurant are so powerful that they can't afford to offend them? And you have to meet an important person? What an awesome person that is. Oh? I'd like to see who it is. Before Xinjiang finished speaking, he saw Yi Qing and was shocked. He said in a lost voice, "Master Yi, why are you here?" "I am the ignorant boy." Yi Qing said lightly. "What?" Xinjiang felt dizzy, his vision went dark, and he almost fainted. He glared at those people. Everyone was stunned. What's going on? Why did they fear and respect Manager Shin and treat Yi Qing like a servant? Everyone had a bad feeling in their hearts, and then heard incredible words. Xinjiang said, "Mr. Yi, all of us bosses came here just to see you. If you don't know how high the sky is, who else would know?" Buzz. Like Xinjiang, everyone was almost frightened to death. Looking at Yi Qing's expressionless face, they became more and more afraid. Make the owners of Tsukuyami restaurant want to see it? Even Su Qinghan doesn't get this treatment. It's ridiculous that they were trying to recruit Yi Qing just now, and after being rejected, they even thought of destroying him. Now think about it, when young Master Yi said that they had a small vision, he was praising them. Don't grab it from me, Mr. Yi just said that our MOU group is small, not yours. Suddenly someone whispered. Nonsense. Another person yelled, Mr. Yi is clearly talking about us. Your MOU group is nothing. It's one of the top 10 companies in Linhai every year. Is our Biyun group smaller than them? I will be angry with anyone who competes with me. A group of celebrities from Linhai City almost came to blows over a sentence. Gai Kersen and others' eyes twitched. When did having a small mind become a compliment? These people were afraid that Yi Qing would get angry, so they deliberately made ugly faces to save their lives. It's ridiculous that they just blamed Yi Qing for offending these celebrities. Now think about it, being Yi Qing's classmate, isn't that more awesome than them? Yi Qing looked at the ugly faces of the crowd and sneered. Why bother with a bunch of ants? However, he also understood that it was because of the matter of the supreme black card that the bosses of the Tsukuyami restaurant were attracted. He thought for a moment, then nodded and agreed, pointing at Go Kersen and said, "These are all my classmates, you should treat them well." "Don't worry, Mr. Yi." Xinjiang chuckled and said to Gai Kersen, "Ladies and gentlemen, please follow me. I will arrange the best room for you." The students were extremely excited, their eyes were wide open, they took videos and photos, and posted them on WeChat moments. They will never forget what happened today. Suddenly, Go Kersen stopped walking, pointed at the group of entrepreneurs, and asked in confusion, what should they do? Them? Xinjiang sneered, "You dare to provoke Mr. Yi and want to come to Uedu restaurant for dinner? That's a dream. As for you." He smiled slightly, "After dinner, I will apply for membership for you all, and you can come to Uedu restaurant for free in the future." What? Gai Kersen and others were shocked beyond belief. It is said that in the entire Linhai city, there are only a few people who are members of the Tsukuyami restaurant. Not even some well-known bigwigs have it. If they have it, doesn't it prove that they are more awesome than those people? Some students were so excited that their noses were bleeding, but no one laughed at them. They couldn't calm down for a long time. An hour ago, some of them were still carefully calculating and spending dozens of dollars to buy clothes, but after following I Ching, they became rich overnight. The entrepreneurs who were still arguing, upon hearing this, looked at the few people with envy and shed tears of regret. Master Ching. We were wrong. Chapter 27. Mr. Yi invites you to inherit the 10 billion inheritance. Yi Ching first asked Gai Kersen to take Ma Xing and others to the room to eat, and then followed Shen Zheng through the corridor to an elegant room. He was thinking about it all the time. The system gave him the supreme black card. When the big bosses find out, how will they explain this issue? It's really because this system is too bad. There is a chance of getting a sister by signing in, which is fine, but when you sign in these days, you either get a thank you for your patronage or a toothbrush and towel, which is completely useless. Fortunately, Yi Ching doesn't lack anything now. As soon as I came in, I saw 5 or 6 middle-aged men dressed neatly in suits. They all looked at Yi Ching, their eyes excited and their bodies trembling. Master Yi, it really is you. It is God's will that we can meet Master Yi again. Yi Ching was surprised. Do you know me? Mr. Yi, have you forgotten that you saved our chairman when you were 7 years old, and our chairman gave you a black card? In the past 13 years, we have never forgotten you and always wanted to meet you. Finally, we have found you. A middle-aged man with golden eyes cried. Wait, aren't you the one on TV? Ma Tang, one of the top 10 outstanding entrepreneurs in the North? Yi Ching recognized it. The middle-aged man was stunned and extremely excited. Young Master Yi, just call me Xiao Ma. The other bosses were extremely envious. They didn't expect that Ma Tang could be recognized by Mr. Yi. It was such an honor. Yi Ching also understood. These people had the same reasons as Su Qinghan. They were all things that happened before he was 10 years old, but he had no memory of them. It seemed that they were all arranged by the system. Where is your chairman? Mr. Yi, our chairman is seriously ill. Xiao Ma said sadly, now I can only lie on the boat and barely communicate with others normally. Maybe it won't be long. With your financial resources, can you hire the best doctor in the world? Yi Ching frowned. It's useless. Xiao Ma was grief-stricken. Someone said that only China's most mysterious traditional Chinese medicine can save the chairman's life. The others were also silent, with their fists clenched, angry and powerless. The most mysterious traditional Chinese medicine in China? How hard to find. Nowadays, there are only some actors who spread rumors and cheat people, just like those traditional martial arts masters. They have no skills at all. A whole year. They searched all over China and were defrauded of hundreds of millions, but in the end they failed to find a capable Chinese medicine practitioner. At this moment, a few people could only bear the grief and give up. Yi Ching was stunned. Doesn't he just happen to have mastered the most advanced traditional Chinese medical techniques? Saving the chairman should be no problem at all. But Yi Ching was about to speak. Xiao Ma said seriously, the chairman has no children and has made a will. If he can't find Mr. Yi, all his inheritance will be donated. If he finds you, you will inherit all his inheritance. How much is the inheritance? Yi Ching asked subconsciously. Hundreds of billions. Xiao Ma said in a serious tone, $. Tens of billions of dollars. Even Yi Ching was shocked. If he inherited this money, he would become one of the richest men in China. Don't talk about a lifetime. No worries for 8 lifetimes. And these people don't even know that he knows traditional Chinese medicine. Mr. Yi, please follow me back to inherit the inheritance. The pony suddenly bent over and roared. The others did the same, following the pony and roaring loudly. One sentence after another, asking Mr. Yi to go back and inherit the inheritance. Shocking. Yi Ching knew that at this moment he was only one step away from 10 billion. Anyone would agree without hesitation. That is hundreds of billions of dollars. There are also subordinates like Xiao Ma. It can be said that the scenery is unique. Yi Ching smiled and said softly, I happen to know traditional Chinese medicine, why don't you let me treat the chairman? Boom. Xiao Ma and the others were struck by lightning, their heads froze for a moment, and then when they saw Yi Ching's confident smile, they couldn't help but look at each other, unable to recover for a long time. Master Yi, you didn't lie to us? After a long while, Xiao Ma asked. Yi Ching said, I'm 70% sure. He hadn't seen the chairman's condition yet, so he didn't say such a confident word. Xiao Ma and others were all excited. Excited. Joy. They are all worth billions, and they can't wait to jump up and dance. Final. With a plop. They all knelt on the ground, expressing their gratitude. Thank you, Master Yi. Yi Qing had admiration in his eyes. These people were loyal. Then he said, but I can't leave Linhai now, and your chairman can't move. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, our chairman can still hold on for another year. Xiaoma said excitedly, you can do it within a year. That's enough. Yi Qing nodded. Xiaoma calmed down and looked at Yi Qing, wanting to say something but stopping himself. Finally, he couldn't help but ask, Master Yi, I want to ask, facing the 10 billion US dollars, are you really not tempted? As long as you don't say you will become a Chinese doctor, and you follow us back to inherit the estate, it will be a worry-free inheritance. The others had complicated expressions. Xiao Ma was right. Faced with hundreds of billions of dollars, who wouldn't be tempted? Even if they knew medical skills, they probably wouldn't tell them. Yi Qing shook his head and smiled, then turned and left. What's the use of ill-gotten gains? And with my means, I can earn not only 10 billion, but even 100 billion. Why should I be a person without conscience? You can paint the skin of a tiger but not its bones. You can know a person's face but not his heart. You keep calling me Master Yi, but you don't know me. Chapter 28 Giving my sister a massage. When Yi Qing left. His figure is like an abyss. Xiao Ma and others stared at him in amazement, not believing at all that this was the confidence of a young man, as if he was a hero looking down on the world. They looked at each other, their eyes sharp. Since young Master Yi has taken action, there is no need to keep those ghosts and monsters. Yi Qing wants to become stronger on his own, and even the system is just an auxiliary means for him. Now it is Su Qinghan who protects him. Future. It was he who protected Su Qinghan and the sisters who were not present. This is the heart of the strong. At this moment, Yi Qing also understood that the black card represented the identity of the chairman. In other words, the Tsukuyami restaurant in Linhai City was his. Even the daily turnover would be charged to his black card, and he didn't know how much money was. Come to another room. The room suddenly became quiet. When everyone saw him, they were at a loss, as if even their breathing was extremely restrained. We are all old classmates, don't be so reserved, eat and drink. Yi Qing sat down and said with a smile. Seeing such an easy-going look, the students were relieved and the atmosphere became lively. Suddenly, Guang Kangol said mysteriously, everyone, do you know that there will be an auction in Linhai City soon? It's just an auction. Is there anything worth paying attention to? Gu Kersen couldn't help but ask. Guang Kangol smiled, cleared his throat twice, and whispered, the key is not this auction, but the finale item of the auction. I also heard that this finale item was taken out by our chairman Wang Yushu. What is that? Everyone was extremely confused. Guang Kangol said in a serious tone, this is a pair of words specifically used to praise beautiful women. When Yi Qing heard this, he knew that it was the words he had written. The classmates were extremely shocked. A pair of words specifically used to praise beautiful women? What is so great about it? Guang Kangol continued, there is a beautiful woman in the north, peerless and independent. What a beautiful poem. I heard from Boss Wang that this kind of handwriting is comparable to that of a calligrapher. Everyone was shocked. There are also many people among them who love words, and of course they know what the saint of calligraphy represents. But the sage of calligraphy was rigorous and serious, and he would only write a preface and would never write this kind of words. Several girls were extremely envious. I don't know which woman has such a great reputation that she could get someone to write a work comparable to that of a calligrapher. Brother Cheng, aren't you interested? Guang Kangol saw Yi Qing drinking tea, and saw him shaking his head. He smiled and felt that his question was a bit redundant. Guy Kersen and others also laughed. This kind of treasure. How could Yi Qing not be interested? After all, even for a person like him, it is impossible to write such a peerless work. If he could buy it and collect it, it would be a very happy thing. When they found out that the reserve price was 100 million, they finally understood why Yi Qing shook his head. He must have been unsure about buying the original painting. What a pity. I never thought that even a person like Brother Cheng would not be able to obtain something. The class reunion ended quickly. Everyone said goodbye to each other. What happened today was too shocking and they needed to go back and digest it. But Guy Curson found Yi Ching and whispered, "Brother Ching, my grandfather wants to see you to repay you for saving his life." "Saving your grandfather is just a small thing, there is no need to repay." Yi Ching shook his head. "Brother Ching, my grandfather has prepared a great gift for you, and he said you must be interested. Just go, and consider it as a plea from me." Guy Curson acted like a spoiled child, and seeing that Yi Ching was still unmoved, she gritted her teeth and whispered, "Brother Ching, my grandfather also said that he knows some secrets of the Baiguan group, and he will tell you immediately if you go there tomorrow." "Oh?" Yi Ching narrowed his eyes, suddenly smiled, nodded and said, "Okay, I will definitely go there tomorrow." "Thank you, Brother Ching. I'll pick you up tomorrow." Guy Curson was extremely happy and skipped away. Yi Ching also returned to the villa. But he saw Su Qinghan resting on the sofa with her eyes closed, her face visibly tired. He was moved and went up to ask, "Sister, has something happened in the company again?" "Little things." Su Qinghan saw Yi Ching, sat up, and chuckled, "You smell like a woman's perfume, are you fooling around again?" "I'm going to a class reunion." Yi Ching explained, and then said, "Sister, I know those 10 outstanding entrepreneurs in the north, Ma Tang. Do you want to contact them to help our company?" Su Qinghan was surprised, looked at Yi Qingyan, and then shook his head. "Why should I, Su Qinghan's company, need help from others?" Chapter 29. Could this person be a god? The next day, Yi Ching followed Guy Curson to Guy's house. "Mr. Yi, I haven't seen you for a long time. You are more handsome than before." Mr. Guy's face was flushed with ruddy light. He had already prepared a banquet and was waiting for him. He motioned Yi Ching to take a seat. The senior young masters of the Guy family were all there, looking at Yi Ching with disdain, contempt, and mostly coldness. Yi Ching sat down and said directly, "Mr. Guy, why do you have to beat around the bush? Didn't you say that as long as I come, you will tell me the secrets of the White Light Group? Ha ha ha, let's talk about these things later. Let's eat first, let's eat first." Old man Guy smiled and tried to procrastinate. "Will you tell me after dinner, old man?" Yi Ching asked. "Let's talk about it after dinner, Mr. Yi. Matters like this are not as important as our relationship," Old man Guy said with a smile. Yi Ching frowned, somewhat displeased. What he hated most was this kind of ambiguous response, and he even felt angry in his heart. The other members of the Guy family also smiled, as if they were teasing him. The atmosphere suddenly froze. Guy Curson noticed something was wrong and whispered, "Yi Ching, eat first. Grandpa might tell you later." "Maybe?" Yi Ching sneered, stood up, glanced at everyone in the Guy family, and finally locked his eyes on Mr. Gao, and said coldly, "Old man, since you don't say anything, then I'll leave. I'm not interested in having dinner with you guys." After saying that, without hesitation, he turned and left. Everyone in the Guy family was shocked. "So bloody? Can't you tolerate even a little bit of grievance?" They looked at each other. Old Master Guy's expression also changed, and he was extremely embarrassed. Seeing that Yi Ching had no intention of turning back, he felt extremely aggrieved in his heart. "Mr. Yi, as long as you stay, I will definitely tell you. Why rush? Old man, do you think that if it weren't for this secret, your Guy family would be qualified to invite me?" Yi Ching stopped walking but did not look back. "I'm not giving face to you, nor to Kuxin, but to this secret." Boom! Everyone in the Guy family was filled with anger, but they were more filled with fear. Because Yi Ching's tone was too bland. It was so plain that they thought what was said were all truths that were taken for granted. Guy Curson trembled all over and bit her lips, feeling a little sad. But when she thought of Yi Ching's majesty yesterday, she felt more admiration. Only a man like him could make her infatuated. "Master Yi, how about this? I'll tell you half of the secret first. After we finish our meal, stay at Guy's house and I'll find time to tell you the other half," Mr. Guy said with a smile. Is the old man giving in? Everyone in the Guy family was surprised and stared at Yi Ching with wide eyes. What kind of magic power did this man have that could make the old man who once dominated Linhai City take a step back? They felt more awe and relief at the same time. "Now you should be satisfied." Yi Ching's eyes turned cold and he was extremely impatient, but he turned around and smiled. "Old man, are you kidding me? Master Yi, how can you say that? I've already said it. I told you half of it first. Isn't that enough to express my sincerity?" Mr. Guy said dissatisfiedly. "That is." The others also agreed with a pout. Guy Curson had a bad feeling and was about to speak. Boom! Yi Ching moved suddenly, like a swinging bell, and punched the ancient tree in the yard that was as thick as a water tank. Snap! The ancient tree was instantly broken into pieces. Mr. Guy and others were stunned. Is this a human? Even the best soldier in the world can never do this. Old man, if you want to tell me, then tell me once and for all. Don't be vague or keep silent. I don't have much patience. Do you understand? Yi Ching wiped his hands as if nothing had happened. Such a calm voice seemed to make everyone in the Guy family stand on the ice field. It's freezing cold. Mr. Guy felt his gaze, his heart trembled, his throat was dry, and he quickly said, Master Yi, I'm going to tell you everything after dinner, okay? Since you are here, how could I play tricks on you and make you unhappy? Don't you think? Yes, Mr. Yi, please don't be angry. Don't get angry and hurt your health. The old man just wants to chat with you more. The people of the Guy family who had looked down on Yi Ching just now were extremely shocked. I couldn't recover for a long time after looking at the broken ancient tree. Some top students even calculated how much power would be needed to do this. The results were shocking. This is beyond the limits of the human body. It is only a theoretical possibility. They looked at Yi Ching, feeling extremely nervous, and an idea popped into their minds. This person. Could it be God? It would have been better if the old man had said no earlier. Yi Ching returned to his seat with a smile on his face. Mr. Guy forced a smile and said, I was confused for a moment, I hope Mr. Yi can forgive me. I can forgive you, but I hope the old man will stop being confused. Yi Ching said meaningfully. Absolutely not. Old Master Guy laughed dryly twice, feeling extremely embarrassed, and suddenly said, By the way, I heard that Mr. Yi doesn't have a girlfriend yet, I wonder if he is interested in Kuxin? Yi Ching was surprised and looked at her. Guy Curson lowered her head shyly. Chapter 30 The Secret of the White Light Group. Last night, Guy Curson told Grandpa Guy what happened at the Tsukuyami restaurant. Old Master Guy was shocked and immediately made a decision to let Guy Curson and Yi Ching be together. As long as they could recruit this person, the Guy family would definitely soar to success. That's why I asked this question today. To be honest, Gu Curson is very pretty and has a good figure, otherwise she would not have been called the little princess when she was in school. In addition, she looks shy and blushing, which makes people feel even more itchy. But Yi Ching has seen too many beautiful women recently. Hu Xiaoyun, Miao Shihui, and other beautiful, wealthy and popular actresses. To Guy Curson, it was just friendship between friends, which was a far cry from love. Not to mention, a beautiful figure appeared in Yi Ching's mind, and he stopped hesitating. I'm not interested in her. Everyone in the Guy family was still immersed in envy. They didn't know Yi Ching's strength, but they knew that if they married Guy Curson, the Guy family would belong to Yi Ching in the future. In addition to envy, there was also jealousy, but when they heard Yi Ching's words, they were instantly stunned. What do you mean boring? You don't even want the Guy family that is within your reach? Old Master Guy frowned and said in a serious tone, Young Master Yi looks down on my Guy family. Yi Ching smiled but said nothing. He didn't even take the tens of billions of dollars of inheritance from the chairman of Tsukuyami Group seriously. What else more, it's a Guy family. The Guy family has no appeal to me, but the main reason is that I only regard Kuxin as a friend. Mr. Guy cooled down. After all, I still look down on the Guy family. Guy Curson lowered her head, having anticipated this result, and whispered, Grandpa, I am not worthy of Yi Ching. Don't be angry, and don't make things difficult for him so as not to bring trouble to the Guy family. Her last voice was barely audible. Old Master Guy heard it and felt a little ashamed. Based on the strength Yi Ching showed yesterday, the Guy family was indeed no match for him. He also understood that it was impossible to recruit Yi Ching, so he simply said it another way, since Master Yi is not interested in Kuxin, I wonder if he is willing to cooperate with our Guy family. Cooperation on what? Yi Ching said with interest. Actually, it's a collaboration with Mr. Su. I'm willing to spend money to buy shares of Shuiyun Group, and from now on, I will advance and retreat with Mr. Su. Mr. Guy said righteously. Yi Ching's eyes turned cold. Do you want to get involved in Shuiyun Group? Mr. Yi, don't say such harsh words. It's just a cooperation. Besides, our Guy family is not weak. We can definitely help Shuiyun Group develop better in Linhai. Grandpa Guy said with a smile. Dream. Yi Qing said 2 words. Mr. Gai's smile suddenly stopped. Let alone your Gai family, no one in the entire Linhai city can get involved in Shueiyun Group. Yi Qing stood up and said coldly, Mr. Gai, I told you not to challenge my patience, why can't you listen? He knew what this old fox was planning. If you agree. It's like inviting a wolf into the house. If he becomes a shareholder of Shueiyun Group, he will even have the opportunity to remove Su Qingru from office in the future. If the Gai family and the Baiguan Group work together, the result speaks for itself. No, Mr. Yi, don't be angry. Since you don't agree, I don't want to think about it anymore, hee. Mr. Gai's thoughts were seen through, and he smiled awkwardly. He quickly helped Yi Qing sit down. His face turned red all the way to his ears, and he felt that Yi Qing was difficult to deal with. Mr. Gai, we're done with dinner, so it's time to talk about the secrets of the White Light Group, right? Yi Qing asked. Old Master Gai's pupils shrank, he sighed, and asked the others to leave, leaving only Gai Curson, and then said, in fact, the Baiguan Group dares to be so arrogant because it has a backer. That Bai Kant is a member of the Bai family in the north, and the Bai family is the top family in the north. With their support, they are naturally not afraid of Su Qinghan, and there are rumors that. He hesitated to speak, looking at Yi Qing's indifferent expression, and still said, the young master of the Bai family has taken a fancy to Su Qinghan. The Bai family. Yi Qing narrowed his eyes. No wonder even my sister has been so tired these days. I'm afraid that if the Bai family hadn't intervened, the Baiguan Group would have been destroyed long ago. What a great Bai family. Mr. Yi, do you know about the auction that will be held in a few days? Mr. Gai continued, the top item in the auction is a piece of calligraphy praising a beautiful woman. It has been making a lot of noise for a long time. I heard that many experts have verified that this calligraphy is comparable to that of a calligrapher. I heard that the young master of the Bai family will ask someone to buy the calligraphy and give it to Su Qinghan. How does the Bai family compare to the Moonlight Restaurant? Yi Qing's eyes flashed. That's not even comparable. One is in the clouds, and the other is in the mud. Mr. Gai said quickly. Yi Qing can rest assured for the time being. If it really doesn't work, just let Xiao Ma and the others take action. They can also take down the Bai family. Moreover, all these things were caused by him. Su Qinghan was worried about his safety, so she didn't say anything, but he must not be allowed to bear the consequences alone. Yi Qing has already made plans. Destroy the White Light Group first. If the Bai family dares to make any unusual moves, then let us destroy it together. See who dares to touch his sister. When Mr. Gai saw his confidence, he suddenly thought of something. Yi Qing had asked all the owners of Tsukuyami Restaurant to come and pay him a visit, so how could he be afraid of the Bai family? He was shocked and begged. Master Yi, our Gai family is willing to submit to you. Please take me in. Chapter 31 Who can prove the traditional Chinese medicine? From recruiting at the beginning to begging now. It only took a dozen minutes. Mr. Gai finally understood that if he could get on Yi Qing's good side, the Gai family would be very powerful. Master Yi, we in the Gai family have been serving you like dogs, serving you wholeheartedly. Please give us a chance. Yi Qing glanced at him, turned and left. The Gai family is not worthy. Old Master Gai was stunned. Watching him walk away, he regretted it so much. If he had known this would happen, he would have surrendered at the beginning. Maybe there would have been a glimmer of hope. Grandpa, Yi Qing is right. Whether it's the Gai family or him and I, we are no longer on the same level. Gai Curson said softly, I am already very satisfied to be friends with him. Kuxin, no matter what, you must have a good relationship with Master Yi. And Mr. Gai blushed. What's wrong, Grandpa? Gai Curson asked doubtfully. Can I borrow your Tsukuyami restaurant membership card? Grandpa also wants to show off in front of those old friends. Mr. Gai had another sentence in his mind. What he wanted most was to experience the feeling of being treated as a distinguished guest in the Tsukuyami restaurant. Bite. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Gain agility plus 10. It's past midnight. Yi Qing was rubbing Su Qinghan's shoulders while signing in. After receiving the reward, he suddenly felt lighter and couldn't help but feel happy. After signing in for several days, he finally got some good things. The value of Bajiquan lies in its strength and power. If the speed becomes faster, it will become more unpredictable and unpredictable. his strength will definitely increase. According to Mr. Zhong from the Kung Fu Alliance, it should be reaching the edge of Mingjin soon. Seeing that Su Qinghan was still awake, he said, "Sister, why don't I go to work at Shuiyun Group?" "Oh?" Su Qinghan was surprised. "Didn't you say you wanted to start your own company? Why do you suddenly want to come to my sister's company? It's too much trouble to set up a company on your own," Yi Qing said with a smile. Su Qinghan nodded and said, "Wait a few days. I'll take you there after I finish dealing with the company's affairs." "Good." Yi Cheng agreed. Su Qinghan's eyes became more and more sharp. In order for her brother to get the job as soon as possible, it seemed that some special measures were needed to stabilize the Shuiyun Group. Otherwise, what if those old foxes in the group with ulterior motives hurt her brother? Baiguang Group, by family, by Shao. She sneered. "Do you really think that I, Su Qinghan, am afraid of you?" "That's right." Su Qinghan thought of something. "The auction will be held the day after tomorrow. Sister and Xiao Yun will accompany you." "And who Xiao Yun?" Yi Cheng said, "Sister, can you not let Xiao Yun go?" "You hate her?" Su Qinghan asked doubtfully. "No, mainly because you're around. I feel like other women are noisy," Yi Qing said with a smile. Su Qinghan was startled, then smiled. "You are the only one who can talk." "Okay, I will talk to Xiao Yun and tell her that you didn't let her go." Yi Qing was speechless. The next day. Counting the days, today was the day my parents would be discharged from the hospital. When I arrived at the hospital, the director, Fan Guo, personally greeted me. Yi Qing had to say that this old man was very considerate. Without saying anything else, he directly transferred 100,000 yuan to him as medical expenses. Fan Guo seemed very excited, but he hesitated and was extremely nervous, as if he wanted to say something. Before Yi Qing left, he finally said, "Mr. Yi, there is a patient in our hospital who is very difficult to treat. Can you help take a look?" Yi Qing thought for a moment and nodded. His parents were well taken care of in the hospital, so it was only right for him to help out a little. He followed Fan Guo to the ward and saw a group of doctors with sweat on their foreheads, helpless. Various medical instruments also showed that the patient was in critical condition. An old man with gray hair and wearing old clothes was sweating profusely. He held a silver needle in his hand but didn't know where to start. "Master Yi, you demonstrated traditional Chinese medicine that day, and we thought everyone was like you, so we found a traditional Chinese medicine doctor." Fan Guo saw his confusion and explained. Then he came to the old man and said, "Old Wang, Master Yi is here, so you don't need to treat him anymore. Dean Fan, give me some more time, I will definitely be able to cure this person." Lao Wang said quickly. "All right, he'll die if we continue to treat him. Let Master Yi take action," Fan Guo said dissatisfiedly. Old Wang's face turned red, but he remained silent. Then he dragged his old body to the side and looked at Yi Qing with a glimmer of hope in his eyes. So young. This is why the dean trusts him so much. It seems that he must have graduated from a Western medical school. Really outstanding. It would be great if such a genius studied traditional Chinese medicine. There was a trace of sadness on his face. Western medicine is popular nowadays. Just ask China. Who can prove it for Chinese medicine? Chapter 32, All medical students in the world respectfully call him Master Yi. Chinese medicine. I'm afraid there's no hope. Old Wang thought of several masters who were in high positions but failed to save the Chinese medicine doctor. He smiled miserably, looked at Yi Qing and pleaded, "Young man, no matter how you cure him, I ask you one thing. If you have free time, can you learn more about Chinese medicine? I have a lot of ancient books, and I can give them to you to read." Yi Qing was surprised, and then said, "Old sir, you are too serious, but I think there is no one in the world who can teach Chinese medicine." Lao Wang fell silent again, as if he could sense the ridicule from the doctors around him, and forced a smile. "Yes, for a genius like you, it's only natural that you look down on traditional Chinese medicine." Even though the other doctors didn't say anything, there was a lot of contempt in their eyes. They wanted to kick him out and complain about their misery in the hospital. What the hell? Get out of here and die. Old man, you are wrong. It's not that I don't learn. Yi Qing said confidently, "No one in the whole world can teach me." He picked up the silver needle left by Lao Wang and said proudly, "Look carefully. My medical skills are at the top of traditional Chinese medicine." Such a bland tone made everyone question it. But when Yi Qing took action, swish! Tai magic needle. The silver needle was inserted into the patient's back simply and powerfully. The ultimate medical skills are not dazzling, but it is a miraculous restoration. Just 5 minutes. The patient opened his eyes. Everyone was shocked. Fan Guo saw the miracle again and was completely numb. He finally determined that it was impossible for Yi Qing's medical skills to be ahead of many medical and technological concepts. The other doctors were seeing such medical skills for the first time and were stunned for a long time. Old Wang's body was shaking violently. He looked at Yi Qing's technique and did not dare to miss even a moment. This kind of medical skill was the secret of traditional Chinese medicine that he had been pursuing. A technique I've only seen in books. But it was demonstrated in reality by a young man. Yi Qing smiled. Mr. Old Man, do you think that I, a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, cannot be inferior to others? Swish. Just a sentence. Lao Wan's cold blood suddenly became hot, even boiling. He straightened his back and laughed. Laugh out the depression in your heart. Yes. With people like you, how can Chinese medicine be inferior to Western medicine? Old Wang pointed at Fan Guo and other doctors excitedly and said loudly, "Don't you look down on me and traditional Chinese medicine? Now that Master Yi has demonstrated this, what else do you have to say? Tell me, who dares to look down on me?" Fan Guo and others lowered their heads in shame. They did not look down on traditional Chinese medicine, but they looked down on Lao Wang. But now that Yi Qing showed his miraculous skills, they suddenly understood that with this person around, no one who studied traditional Chinese medicine could be insulted. And they are more excited. If traditional Chinese medicine flourishes, wouldn't that mean China will also rise? Those Gentiles who see this kind of medical skills will surely exclaim in amazement, "God! This is all thanks to Yi Qing. Master Yi, accept my greeting." Lao Wang suddenly knelt down. "What do you mean, old man?" Yi Qing helped him up and they both walked out. "Master Yi, the national doctor is lucky to have you, but this kind of thing is not a one-person medical skill, so..." Lao Wang said ashamedly, "Can you pass on your medical skills?" "Pass it on?" Yi Qing smiled. "Mr. Yi, I'm not asking you to pass on the medical skills for free. Don't worry, I will definitely give you enough money." Old Wan was extremely embarrassed. This kind of medical skills was simply priceless, how could it be passed on casually? He regretted it the moment he said this. "You underestimate me, old man." Yi Qing said calmly, "Don't even mention that someone like you wants to learn. Even if you are a beggar, as long as you have the heart to save people, I will still befriend you. Medical skills are the ability of me, Yi Qing alone. But traditional Chinese medicine has been passed down through the Chinese nation for thousands of years." These words are powerful and shocking. Lao Wang was stunned for a long time before he muttered 2 words. "Mind. This is magnanimity." Old Wang was extremely excited and wanted to kneel down again, but was stopped by Yi Qing. He took a deep breath and said seriously, "Master Yi, it is an honor for China that you can be so generous. From now on, those who study traditional Chinese medicine, those who learn your medical skills, and those who are treated by traditional Chinese medicine should call you Master Yi." "Old sir, I don't deserve this title." Yi Qing shook his head. "But there is imagination in my mind. In the future, traditional Chinese medicine will flourish. It will be such an honor for hundreds of thousands of people studying traditional Chinese medicine across the country to shout Master Yi in unison." "Mr. Yi, there is no need to be modest. Mr. Yi, do you know who my master is?" Lao Wang said mysteriously. "Who?" Yi Qing asked doubtfully. "My master is the president of the Northern China Medical Association. He has spent his entire life studying traditional Chinese medicine, but he has no way of doing it, so he had to give up and invite famous Western doctors to exchange ideas. If he knew about you, he would definitely be happy. I'll call him now." Lao Wang said excitedly. "Take out your cell phone. Dial the master's phone number. Now." Northern Medical Association. Intensive meetings are being held. A domestic medical technology has encountered a bottleneck, and a breakthrough can only be achieved by purchasing this technology from abroad. But those foreign countries asked for an exorbitant price, even hundreds of billions. All members of the medical association were silent. Chairman Gongwushing was extremely angry and started cursing. At this moment, his phone rang. Chapter 33: Believing in traditional Chinese medicine is equal to superstition. A phone call. Attract everyone's attention. Gong Guoxing frowned, looked at the caller clearly, hesitated for a moment, and finally answered the call. Lao Wang, what's the matter? Master, the Chinese doctor has found a cure. Lao Wang said excitedly. Gong Guoxing's reaction was very bland, even a little cold. Old Wang, you don't have to comfort me. I have studied traditional Chinese medicine for decades, and I still don't know if this thing is useful. It's not worth wasting my time at all. Old Wang was as if poured with a basin of cold water. He instantly woke up and murmured, Master, don't you always have hope in traditional Chinese medicine? That was in the past. Gong Guoxing shook his head. If you have nothing else to do, just hang up. I'm still in a meeting. Master, listen to me, today I met Mr. Yi. Old Wang recounted the story of how Yi Qing cured the person. Oh? Gong Guoxing's eyes flashed, and he immediately asked, You didn't lie to me? Master, do you think I would lie about this? Old King Li Wei. I understand. Tomorrow, I will go back to Linhai. Gong Guoxing was shocked and hung up the phone. If others looked carefully, they would have found tears in his eyes. Yes. He had given up on traditional Chinese medicine because it was not worth wasting time on it, but now that he heard that traditional Chinese medicine was effective, he would never neglect it. Even if there is only a 1 in 10,000 chance, you should give it a try. What's more, foreign countries are now taking advantage of China. Gong Guoxing hopes even more that traditional Chinese medicine can rise. President Gong, what should we do now? If we don't buy it, this technology won't be able to break through, and I'm afraid many patients will die. But if we buy it, the man slammed the table hard, I can't accept this. At this point, there is nothing we can do. President, you should report this to your superiors and buy it with money. Someone sighed quietly. Above the Northern Medical Association, there is also the Chinese Medical Association, and the members therein are the big shots who make decisions. Old Wang just contacted me and said that there is a young man who has demonstrated the Chinese medicine's second technique. Gong Guoxing said, I will go to Linhai tomorrow to see if our traditional Chinese medicine doctor has really woken up. Does he still need to flatter those foreigners? Don't even think about hundreds of billions. They don't even want a dime. Traditional Chinese medicine? See Gong Xingwa leave. Everyone looked at each other. Isn't this a lie? Is it really useful? Isn't that bullshit? If that young man is really awesome, why would he stay in Linhai City instead of making a name for himself? This is ridiculous. President Kimball even believed this. One of them had a flickering look in his eyes and quickly left, contacting members of the Chinese Medical Association and taking the opportunity to force Gong Guoxing to step down. The reason turned out to be that Gong Guoxing was superstitious. Believed that traditional Chinese medicine can save lives. When Yi Qing learned that Master Lao Wang was coming, he exchanged contact information with him and waited for him to arrive and then meet him, but he also gave Lao Wang some basic medical concepts for him to learn. The traditional Chinese medicine techniques provided by the system, even the most basic concepts, also include a lot of knowledge, the 8 diagrams and the 5 elements, human body symptoms, and various herbs. For today's society, it is no different from the medical Bible. Xiaoqing, why can't I see Qinghan? Father Su asked curiously while sitting in the car. My sister is at the company. Yi Qing spent several million 2 days ago to buy a house suitable for retirement and sent it to his parents. You must seize the opportunity. Su's mother also advised, I see Qinghan is interested in you, don't miss it, where can you find such a good woman? Dad, Mom, we are just brother and sister. Yi Qing said helplessly. What brother and sister? You are not related by blood. Listen to your mother and seize the opportunity. I still want to have a grandson. Su's mother muttered. Father Su was also nagging at the side. Yi Qing felt a headache after hearing this. Thinking of Su Qinghan, he smiled slightly. He wondered how his sister would feel if she were here. Qingfeng Community. It is definitely the most expensive, luxurious, and best viewing retirement community in Linhai City. The parents of many important people live here, which leads to comparison among the elderly. They all think that their own children are the best. In the sunshine at the entrance of the community, a young man rubs Lao Li's shoulders. The other elderly people looked on with envy. I told you, my son is the most promising. Look, his car is worth millions, and his clothes are custom made, costing hundreds of thousands. Old Li said proudly, "Tell me, which young man can compare with my son? Who is more promising than my son?" The young man smiled and said, "Dad, you can't say that. Money doesn't mean everything," he said with a strong sense of boasting, "although I only have money left." The other elderly people looked at their sons beside them, their faces blushing, and they didn't even dare to speak. In the entire Qingfeng community, this young man was also one of the richest people. They can't compare at all. At this time, a Porsche was parked at the entrance of the community. Yi Qing was driving Su Qinghan's discarded car, so it wasn't top-notch, just average. He got out of the car and helped his parents down, watching the three of them dress up. The old people looked at each other and laughed with disdain, looking at the family of three wearing cheap clothes. They probably had to save money for a lifetime to live in this house. How can such a poor family live in such a high-end community? It can be said that God has opened his eyes. The young man who was massaging Lao Li's shoulders felt that Yi Qing was somewhat familiar. Suddenly he thought of something and his face changed drastically. Chapter 34, Mr. Ye's Deeds. Yi Qing's family just showed up. The sons beside the old man also laughed. "Dad, look, there are many people who are poorer than us. Even if your son has no money, he still has millions in savings. Even if we can't compare to Lao Li, we're not worse than others." When Old Li heard this, he was also a little dissatisfied and muttered, "Son, how can Qingfeng community still allow such poor people to come in? Isn't it lowering our status? Why don't you talk to the property management and not let them live in the community?" When the old people heard this, they were filled with envy. Can discuss with the property. There are only children from Old Li's family. They looked at Ye's father and mother with great disdain. They had no money but lived in such a place. Aren't they just being taken advantage of? Ye's father and mother were extremely reserved. Hear the old people talking. They looked at each other, their faces flushed with shame, and they all felt ashamed for Yi Qing. They seemed to bury their heads in the ground, not daring to lift them up. Yi Qing frowned. Suddenly a voice sounded. "Mr. Yi, why are you here?" Everyone was stunned. The young man next to Old Li trotted over to Yi Qing, smiling apologetically, which was completely different from his arrogant attitude just now. "Mr. Yi, your parents also live here. Who are you?" Yi Qing couldn't remember. "Mr. Yi, I'm Xiaoli from the Mayu group. I saw you at the entrance of the Tsukuyami restaurant last night," the young man said hurriedly. "Oh, it's you." Yi Qing had some impression. The young man seemed extremely honored and proud. "Master Yi, where are you going?" "I know this place well and will take you there." "Then I'll trouble you." Yi Qing nodded. Under the sun. Old Li and the other old and young people were all stunned. What's going on? Could it be that this young man was some extraordinary person? When everyone saw Xiaoli's smug smile, their faces turned pale. Thinking of how he looked down on the three people and even wanted to drive them out of the community, their hearts were as cold as ice. This is not about having no money. It's obvious that they are just being low-key. Ye's father and mother also realized that their son was extraordinary. They finally raised their heads, but saw a pair of fearful and worried eyes. They finally smiled, with indescribable pride on their faces. As if to say, "Look. This is my son." Xiaoli found the house for the three people and returned to the gate of the community. He finally breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing Lao Li's astonishment, he hurriedly said, "Dad, you must not offend Mr. Ye's parents in the future, otherwise your son will not be able to protect you." "What?" Old Li was stunned and couldn't help asking, "Son, who is that young man?" The other old men also pricked up their ears. Xiaoli took a deep breath and explained, "Dad, do you know Shuiyun Group?" "I know. Isn't their chairman Su Qinghan the richest man in Linhai City?" said Old Li. "Mr. Yi is Su Qinghan's younger brother," Xiaoli said solemnly. Old Li was stunned and his eyes almost popped out. The other elderly people were so frightened that they opened their mouths wide. "Also, do you know Chinese martial arts?" "It's a kind of martial arts that is only used to kill people, not for performance," Xiaoli asked again. "No." Old Li said quickly, "When I was young, I saw a martial artist. He was very good at fighting. He could easily beat more than 10 people by himself." The other elderly people nodded. They believed this, otherwise they would not have practiced Tai Chi all the time. He is known as the light of Chinese martial arts. Xiaoli said seriously, I saw him demonstrate his kung fu with my own eyes, and it was even better than in the movies. Hiss. Lao Li and others gasped and became more and more frightened. Dad, do you know Tsukuyami restaurant? Xiaoli asked again. I know. Old Li began to stutter as he spoke. Isn't this the most luxurious restaurant in the north? Rumor has it that the chairman behind it is worth tens of billions of dollars. Son, could that young man be a member of the Tsukuyami restaurant? Membership is nothing. He is a supreme VIP. Even the big bosses of Tsukuyami restaurant come to see him. Xiaoli said respectfully, now you understand why I don't want you to offend him, right? Not to mention us, even if everyone in the entire community is combined, they are no match for Master Yi. If I were half as good as him, it would be worth it to die. Old Li was shaking all over, and said with a sad face, Son, let's move out. I'm scared to live with such a powerful person. Other elderly people said the same thing. What an amazing son. They can't compare at all. Dad, you should think about how to apologize to Mr. Yi's parents. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Xiaoli shuddered and left quickly. The other young men were not fools. Their millions of dollars were nothing in front of Master Yi. They said goodbye and left quickly. Old Li and the others were dumbfounded and regretted their actions to the extreme. They returned home quickly and made up their minds that they would bow and greet Mr. and Mrs. Yi whenever they saw them in the future. Even if they made the two elders a little unhappy, they would apologize. After Yi Qing settled his parents, he left. The main reason he chose Qingfeng community was that safety could be guaranteed here. It was rumored that the community security guards were all from the Kung Fu Alliance hired by the developer at a high price. As long as the parents are safe. His only concern was gone. The next day. The auction begins. Chapter 35. The auction begins. 7 o'clock in the evening. The hall is brightly lit and all the furniture is made of solid wood. You can smell the scent of sandalwood as soon as you come in. This scene is not luxurious, but it is elegant enough and is just right for auctioning antiques. This auction is definitely a grand event in Linhai City. Wang Yushu, the boss of Changxiang Entertainment Company, personally hosted the event and brought together all the celebrities in Linhai City. Baiguang Group, Maoyu Group. All the chairmen were dressed in suits and ties, smiling as they discussed the recent changes in Linhai City. But they all cannot avoid the name of one person. Yi Qing. Who exactly is this Mr. Yi? Is he really Su Qinghan's younger brother? Is that why he is so powerful? Some people are very confused. Impossible, even Su Qinghan doesn't have a membership in Tsukuyami restaurant, and he is a supreme VIP. Said a man wearing glasses. I heard that he is also a master of Chinese martial arts. Could he be a member of the Kung Fu Alliance? Someone asked. The results are listed in columns. Everyone looked horrified and incredulous. He is just in his early 20s and has already achieved such success? This is too horrible. Originally, they just thought it was an honor to be Su Qinghan's younger brother. But now it seems that even without Su Qinghan, Yi Qing will definitely not be bad. This pair of siblings are truly like dragons and tigers, and they control the situation. Yi Qing. Bai Kant heard everyone's comments, his eyes flickered, and he said coldly, Everyone, he is indeed a member of the Kung Fu Alliance, but he is just an ordinary member. When the celebrities saw him talking, they all shut their mouths. Everyone knows the grudge between Bai Kant and Su Qinghan. It's almost to the point of a fight to the death. No one wanted to interfere in the dispute between the two. Look who's next to me. Bai Kant's mouth was outlined. A muscular man appeared from behind. Everyone's pupils shrank. Long Zhengyi. One of the leaders of the Kung Fu Alliance. The successor of Bajiquan. Bai Kant actually bribed him? It seems that Mr. Bai is serious about this. Even Su Qinghan will be at a disadvantage. With Long Zhengyi's help, even if the siblings join forces, they are definitely no match. The celebrities sighed and talked about it. Bai Kant was extremely proud. He had been suppressed by Su Qinghan every day these days, so he was going to use the auction to humiliate her severely in return. Long Zhengyi kept looking around, feeling very strange. Mr. Zheng said that by attending the auction he could see people who had practiced Bajiquan to perfection, so that's why he agreed to let Bai Kanda come along. He had a guess in his mind. Could it be? Is Mr. Yi that person? In the corner of the hall. Mr. Guy and Guy Curson also arrived. When they heard the conversation, they looked anxious.
Coxin, quickly contact Mr. Yi and don't let him come.
Bai Kant and Long Jingyi have joined forces, and the Bai family is watching secretly.
This is a life or death situation.
Grandpa, I can't get through to Brother Ching on the phone.
Guy Curson said anxiously.
Trouble, trouble. Old man Guy broke out in cold sweats, and his heart sank to the bottom when he saw Bai Kant chatting happily with a group of celebrities.
Everyone chatted for a while. Finally confirmed two things about participating in the auction. 1. See how Bai Kant and Su Qinghan fight. Second, you will see handwriting that is comparable to that of a calligrapher.
Just when everyone was wondering whether Su Qinghan and Yi Qing were scared and had not arrived yet.
Boom!
At this moment, there was a commotion at the door of the hall. Yi Qing came in holding Su Qinghan's hand.
Everyone looked over with deep shock. These two are a perfect match. A perfect match.
Whether it was Yi Qing's handsomeness and unfathomable temperament, or Su Qinghan's tall and cold nature, they were all shocking. They were all celebrities and excellent in all aspects, but compared to the two of them, they were far behind. Everyone was ashamed of themselves. Even Bai Kant snorted unwillingly, feeling that he could not compare with the two of them. What made him even more embarrassed was that the people who had been surrounding him just now all ran over at once, their eyes narrowed into slits, with smiles on their faces, greeting him as if to please him.
Boss Su, long time no see. This must be your younger brother, Master Yi, right? Ha ha, it's my honor to meet you too.
This auction was originally a competition between Bai Kant and Su Qinghan.
But the latter came out. Bai Kant lost.
He didn't get treated like this just now. Long Jingyi also looked at Yi Qing, stared at him for a moment, and shook his head to deny. Mr. Zhang said that the man is very young, but no matter how young he is, he can't be as young as Mr. Yi. The person who has practiced Bajikwan to the extreme is definitely not him. He saw the smile on Yi Qing's face, sighed, and was very pessimistic. If young people don't know how to restrain themselves, they will suffer a great loss sooner or later. If you are the person that Mr. Zhang mentioned,
I think you're being a little low-key.
Pity.
You are not.
When Grandpa Guy and Guy Curson saw the two people coming, they became extremely anxious and wanted to remind them to leave, but they couldn't squeeze into the crowd, so they had to give up and return to their seats. They looked at each other and smiled bitterly.
Yi Qing. I'm afraid it's a bad situation. But they didn't know that Yi Qing was extremely uneasy at this moment. Because he received 3 tasks at once. Chapter 36 3 Missions. Bite.
Mission issued, subdue Long Jingyi, one of the leaders of the Kung Fu Alliance.
Reward, Bajikwan Master's inheritance. Issuing a task, help my sister beat Bai Kant up. Reward, charm plus 10.
Quest, show your strength, gain your sister's recognition, and make her stop worrying.
Reward, the only world-class supercar, Demon. The rewards for these 3 tasks are more generous than the last. The inheritance of Bajikwan Master.
Yi Qing felt that it should be the business of those Chinese martial arts sections. By then, it is very likely that they will inherit Baji's sect and take charge of a sect.
And the only world-class supercar, the Demon. Just hearing the name is awesome. Driving this car out should be the most impressive thing. And charm plus 10.
Yi Qing thought that just 1 or 2 points of charm could attract so many people's attention, so what would happen if it was plus 10?
But the last task also made him understand.
It turned out that Su Qinghan had been secretly caring about him. No wonder he is not allowed to participate in various major events. Yi Qing held Su Qinghan's hand tightly, wanting to protect her well.
Is my brother suffering from stage fright?
Su Qinghan was puzzled, but it made sense after thinking about it. Her brother had never participated in such a big occasion before. It would be strange if he was not stage fright. Her face turned cold. Everyone please go back.
My brother needs to rest.
Then she pulled Yi Qing to their seat and no one dared to block the way. Everyone looked at the two people's backs with some envy but also some relief at the same time. Fortunately, they are siblings. If the relationship goes further, I'm afraid no one in the entire Linhai city can stop them. Only Bai Kant's eyes became more and more gloomy. He sneered and whispered, Mr. Long, help me teach Yi Qing a lesson later.
I'm afraid this is a little inappropriate. Long Zhengyi was tempted by the money. What's wrong with that?
He is a member of your Kung Fu Alliance, and you are one of the decision makers.
Is there anything wrong with teaching a junior a lesson? Baikan said calmly, besides, don't you owe me a favor?
Mr. Long, after you teach Yi Qing a lesson, this favor will be settled.
Long Jingyi gritted his teeth and nodded, looking at Yi Qing with pity. I'm sorry, little brother, there's nothing I can do. It's just that Baikan is so shameless.
Brother, don't be afraid.
With me here, Long Jingyi won't dare to touch you.
Su Qinghan felt the gazes of the two and comforted them.
What's there to be afraid of? I can't wait for him to do it. Yi Qing smiled. Su Qinghan couldn't help laughing when she saw his eager expression.
This brother really refused to admit defeat, just like her. She straightened her face and joked, of course, if my brother takes action, not to mention Long Jingyi, even if their ancestor were alive, he would definitely not be able to beat him.
So, sister, would you like to give me a kiss as a reward? Yi Qing almost blurted it out. As soon as this was said,
both of them were stunned. Su Qinghan looked at Yi Qing with some surprise in his eyes, and his smile gradually stopped.
Ahem, sister, I'm just kidding. Don't worry.
I'm not afraid of Long Jingyi. Yi Qing also felt a little embarrassed.
Su Qinghan breathed a sigh of relief, rolled her eyes at Yi Qing and said dissatisfiedly, how dare you make such a joke? Long Jingyi is the #1 in Bajiquan in Linhai City.
He fought his way to the top of the Kung Fu Alliance step by step.
How long have you only practiced Kung Fu? You still think you can beat him? If I can really beat him, what's the harm in a kiss from you?
She was worried that Yi Qing was too ambitious, and also worried that her words would be too harsh and would undermine his self-confidence.
It can be said that I am worried to death. Sister, let's wait and see.
Yi Qing smiled, if he dares to make a move, I will beat him till his teeth are all over the floor.
Oh, you have such a big tone, Qinghan? Your brother is a bit arrogant.
A young man in a suit and tie came over with a smile on his face.
Su Qinghan was not disgusted by him at all.
Instead, she smiled slightly, my brother is not arrogant, he is confident.
I also believe he can do it.
TSK, I see you believed him when he said he could destroy the world. The young man curled his lips.
Of course. If even I don't believe it, who else would believe it? Su Qinghan said seriously.
Okay, we've known each other for so many years, and this is the first time I've seen you treat a man like this. The young man looked a little jealous. Yi Qing listened to the conversation between the two and knew that he was not an enemy, so he asked, Sister, who is he?
He is a treasure appraiser in Linhai City who is comparable to Ding Jingxiang.
He is also known as Luo Yinggu, the God's Eye, and is also my good friend.
Su Qinghan introduced. Divine Eye? Awesome.
As soon as Yi Qing heard the title, he knew that it was something extraordinary, but when he saw the affection revealed in Luo Yinggu's eyes intentionally or unintentionally, he became alert. He and his sister have known each other for quite a while, and they have such a good relationship, and there is even some interest in each other, which seems to be extraordinary.
Boy, don't look at me like that.
Your sister has rejected me 20 times.
Can't I still have a one-sided love for her? Luo Yinggu said dissatisfiedly. The affection in his words was very obvious.
In fact, as soon as he appeared, all the celebrities were extremely excited and wanted to come forward to make friends with him. Even Baikan was tempted and wanted to recruit him. But only Yi Qing and Su Qinghan. No one takes him seriously.
Chapter 37, Eyesight Contest. In fact, Su Qinghan didn't even look at him. Luo Yinggu could still understand. But why does Yi Qing do that? Unconsciously.
He wanted to compete with Yi Qing to see who was better between the two and why this person had won Su Qinghan's favor. My sister was right to reject you. Also, please be more respectful when you speak to me.
I have a name. Yi Qing answered.
Oh? Luo Yinggu became interested. You are still quite unconvinced, boy, why should I respect you? Su Qinghan looked at this scene, her expression changed, but she did not say anything. Luo Yinggu was her good friend and his identity was not simple. He was from the National Treasure Appraisal Association. He was not a bad person, but it was definitely not easy to make someone submit. Moreover, she also believed that Luo Yinggu would never hurt her brother.
Just take this opportunity. Let Yi Qing understand that there are always people better than you.
But she still had a glimmer of hope in her heart. What if Yi Qing was stronger than Luo Yinggu?
It's over.
This Mr. Yi is too good at causing trouble. He hasn't dealt with Baikan yet, but he has already provoked Luo Yinggu.
Is he really relying on Su Qinghan to do whatever he wants?
When Mr. Guy saw the scene, he felt overwhelmed. Guy Curson whispered, "Grandpa, I feel like Brother Chang is no worse than Luo Yingwu." "Much worse." Old Master Guy said in a serious tone, "Luo Yingwu became famous at a young age and is 10 times more powerful than him. If it weren't for Su Qinghan, he would have been famous throughout China long ago."
How can Yi Qing compare to him? He can't compare at all. Guy Curson sighed quietly, thinking that her grandfather was right. Yi Qing was too arrogant after all.
And Bai Kant also sneered.
"You don't know your own limitations." All the celebrities saw the scene and couldn't help but laugh. The confrontation between Luo Yingwu and Yi Qing was just the appetizer for the start of the auction.
Facing the sarcastic looks from all around and Luo Yingwu's questioning,
Yi Qing smiled calmly. "Why should I ask you to respect me? How you talk to people is your business. I'm just reminding you. But what does your opinion have to do with me?"
"It's like floating clouds and dust, which will disperse with a wave of my hand. Why should I care? Frankly speaking, if you weren't my sister's friend, I wouldn't even look at you, because in my eyes, you are no different from a beggar on the street.
You are just an ordinary person."
These words
shocked everyone.
If a person said this among ordinary people, he would definitely be pretentious, but if he said this in front of celebrities and bigwigs,
that's unusual.
What's more, Yi Qing's tone was extremely calm, without any waves at all. Su Qinghan's eyes flashed and she smiled, feeling extremely proud.
Old Man Guy and Guy Curson were shocked and looked at each other in bewilderment.
Bai Kant's smile suddenly stopped and he lowered his head to hide the envy in his eyes. He hadn't been in the spotlight like this for a long time.
Luo Yingwu was also startled.
He stared at Yi Qing carefully and said with a smile, "Interesting. Yi Qing, I heard that your eyesight is unbeatable, Ding Jingxiang. In this case, let's compete in treasure appraisal. When the auction starts, we will tell the origins of the treasures one by one.
10 pieces will be the end.
Whoever tells the most correct stories will win."
He said proudly, "If I win, you can call me Brother Wu when we meet in the future, and you are not allowed to reject my pursuit of Su Qinghan. If you win, I will follow you and call you Brother Chang without any problem."
"Good." Yi Qing agreed immediately.
Everyone was looking forward to it.
This contest can be described as a fight between dragons and tigers.
Whoever wins will be the most talented person in Linhai City. Finally, the auction is about to begin.
Wang Yushu came on stage, saw Yi Qing, nodded with a smile, as if to say hello, but everyone thought he was greeting Su Qinghan.
I couldn't help but wonder if the two of them were working together.
Bai Kant also narrowed his eyes, looking extremely embarrassed.
It was just an action that made most people imagine a lot. I believe everyone has been waiting for this auction for a long time. I won't waste any words. There are a total of 20 years of auction items, and the last one is that handwriting. Let me tell you a little secret.
The person who wrote that handwriting is also here.
Wang Yushu smiled. What? That great man who is comparable to the master of calligraphy is here too? Boom! The whole audience was shocked. Everyone was extremely excited. You looked at me, I looked at you, as if you wanted to find that person.
You had heard about how amazing the handwriting was before. It would be a lifetime honor to meet such a person. I don't know which old gentleman this is, but if I can ask him to write a piece of calligraphy, I would be willing to do it even if it costs me 1 billion. Bai Kant's face flushed, and he was obviously very excited, and he said through gritted teeth. Long Jingyi shook his head and said, "This kind of person, who is a master of calligraphy, will not be tempted by money.
Mr. Bai, even if you beg him on your knees, he will not be happy to see you."
Yes, that makes sense. Bai Kant deeply agreed with this, but even so, there was a glimmer of hope in his eyes. It would be an honor for me to talk to this big guy. He, Bai Kant, also loves words. I saw that calligraphy, it's simply a stroke of genius.
What kind of person can write such calligraphy?
Luo Yingwu murmured, "If he shows up, I will kneel down and worship him."
To show my awe.
Chapter 38 Completely Crushing. Looking at the shocked people and Yi Qing, who was calm, Wang Yushu smiled and said, "Please don't guess. You will never be able to guess who that person is, and it is not convenient for me to reveal it."
Okay, the auction will start now, and you can bid as you like.
He walked off the stage and sat aside. The host brought the first treasure onto the stage, lifted the red veil, and revealed a jade bowl with a gold lid.
This moment, everyone understood. Not only the auction has begun,
The competition between Yi Qing and Luo Yingwu has also begun. Even Bai Kant, who was their enemy, looked at them with awe, wanting to hear their opinions. Is the first treasure so powerful? Luo Yingwu was surprised. When he saw the jade bowl, he had a rough idea in his mind, but he was undecided between the two origins and needed to observe it further. He also didn't believe that Yi Qing could see it in such a short time. This jade bowl is made of gold inlaid with jade. It was used by the emperors of the Ming dynasty. Because the emperors used it to drink ginseng water and other nourishing things, it has a bit of spirituality. If my guess is correct, there are only two in the world, one in the museum and the other on the stage. Yi Qing said softly. The host was surprised and smiled. Mr. Yi is absolutely right. The reserve price for this treasure is 5 million. Everyone was shocked and impressed by Yi Qing's eyesight. It was incredible that he could recognize it in just a few seconds. In comparison, Luo Yingwu lost a point. Luo Yingwu, you are a little worse than my brother. Su Qinghan boasted like a little girl. This is just the first treasure. Luo Yingwu was also surprised, but he was more calm. There are still 9 treasures. It's still unclear who will win or lose. Everyone nodded. His winning rate is still very high. When the origin of the jade bowl was revealed, it caused a lot of scramble, and it was eventually sold for 10 million yuan. Then the second treasure was put on the market. This painting is. Luo Yingwu spoke out as soon as he saw it, explaining it clearly. Yi Qing smiled helplessly. Actually, he also knew him, but he was not as quick-witted as Luo Yingwu, so he was beaten to it by Luo Yingwu and there was nothing he could say. Don't worry, brother. You can definitely win. Su Qinghan comforted. Luo Yingwu curled his lips and said, Qinghan, why do I feel that he can't win? How about you be my girlfriend and I'll let him win? You're not good enough for me. Su Qinghan said calmly. Luo Yingwu wanted to speak more. Yi Qing's eyes flashed. You think I can't beat you? Do you believe that I can recognize the next 8 treasures before you? I don't believe it. Luo Yingwu smiled and shook his head. He wasn't the only one who didn't believe it. Bai Kant and others also felt that Yi Qing was too arrogant. It is true that you have good eyesight, but you cannot guarantee that you are always right. Can you recognize them first? Su Qinghan felt this was a little impossible. Yi Qing didn't say anything else. Wait until the third treasure comes up. Luo Yingwu stared at the red veil with great concentration, feeling extremely confident that he would be able to recognize it as long as the red veil was completely removed. But when the red veil was half taken, Yi Qing said slowly, this thing is a 3-legged copper furnace. Did you recognize all this? Everyone was dumbfounded. The host found it incredible and stammered, Master Yi is right. Luo Yingwu was stunned. Seeing the confident smile on Yi Qing's face, his heart trembled. He took a deep breath and calmed himself down. He thought it was just a coincidence. Others just think so. But when the 4th treasure came up, the red veil was half opened, and Yi Qing spoke again. Right again. The 5th one. The 6th one. Yi Qing did what he said. He recognized all 8 items before Luo Yingwu, and accurately, without giving Luo Yingwu a chance to speak. Luo Yingwu went from disbelief to shock to numbness, and even pinched himself hard, thinking he was dreaming. Brother, awesome. Su Qinghan gave a thumbs up, then his expression turned cold again, and he looked at Luo Yingwu. I am willing to accept the loss. From now on, you are my brother's younger brother, and don't bother me anymore. What is surprising is, Luo Yingwu was not ashamed, but excited. He said with a smile, Brother Qing, you will be my big brother from now on. How did you develop such good eyesight? Can you teach me? Everyone became envious. I finally understand why Luo Yingwu was so happy. If they get this secret, not only will they accept you as their younger brother, they will also accept you as their son. Even Bai Kant's eyes showed a hint of jealousy, and he pricked up his ears to listen quietly. Yi Qing shook his head and said, You don't need good eyesight to look at these things. You can tell the essence of them at a glance. It's not that I'm better than you, but your eyesight is not good enough. Luo Yingwu didn't know how to start. His vision is not good enough yet? Not to mention Linhai, even in the entire northern China, who dares to say that? But when it came out of Yi Qing's mouth, he couldn't refute it. After all, he really was defeated by this man, and he had a bitter smile on his face. Brother Qing,
comparing your standards with mine, isn't that bullying? After 10 auction items, there is a break.
Everyone was still discussing how great Yi Qing was. His eyesight was so outstanding that no one could compare to him. Su Qinghan must have found a treasure to have such a younger brother.
Mr. Long, it's your turn. Bai Kan said gloomily.
Long Jingyi nodded helplessly, sighed, and walked towards Yi Qing. Yi Qing noticed that the corners of his mouth were curled.
The first mission is here. Chapter 39, Leave it to me, sister. As soon as Long Jingyi moved, he attracted everyone's attention. Su Qinghan moved his body to protect Yi Qing from any direction, and said coldly, "What does Mr. Long want to do?"
"Mr. Su, I'm sorry, but the debt of favor is the hardest to repay. But don't worry, I won't put Mr. Ye's life in danger."
Long Jingyi smiled bitterly. "You dare!"
Su Qinghan stood up, her pretty face turned cold. "If you dare to touch my brother, I will uproot the Kung Fu Alliance." These words were like a cold wind, making everyone shudder.
Because everyone knows. She, Su Qinghan, does what she says.
Long Jingyi's pupil shrank, and he was a little afraid, but he still said, "Mr. Su, I am just competing with Mr. Yi, not fighting to the death.
Give me a chance, I owe you a favor."
"What use do I have for your favor?"
Su Qinghan said coldly. All the celebrities just looked at Su Qinghan in admiration. No wonder she was the richest person in Linhai and a cold-faced female CEO.
This look alone made her 100 times better than those stars.
Peerless beauty. "Mr. Su, I have no choice. I must compete with Mr. Yi today, and you can't stop me."
Long Jingyi was also anxious and angry, and his tone was cold. "Mr. Yi is also a member of the Kung Fu Alliance.
Mr. Long is the boss, so what's wrong with giving him a lesson? Mr. Su, you are meddling too much."
Bai Kong leaned back in his chair, humming a little tune, tapping the table, and said in a sarcastic tone. Su Qinghan looked at him with murderous intent in her eyes.
This made Bai Khan's pupil shrink, and his heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He quickly waved his hands and said, "This is not what I meant."
It was Mr. Long who made his own decision. There was a hint of contempt in the celebrity's eyes.
Long Jingyi snorted coldly and even wanted to slap Bai Kanda to death with one palm. He still wanted to fight with Su Qinghan like this?
10 lives are not enough for nothing.
Right now.
Su Qinghan, who had never been nervous before, had sweaty palms and felt very nervous.
"Afraid that my brother would get hurt. I'm afraid my brother's confidence will be hit."
If possible, she would even be willing to replace Yi Qing.
Su Qinghan took a deep breath and made a decision.
Even if it meant losing face, she would never let her brother suffer.
How about?
Just ask Long Jingyi for help in public. This is the first time that Su Qinghan has asked someone for help, so Long Jingyi has to give her some face.
As for other people's reactions. Oh. As long as my brother is okay.
Why would I, Su Qinghan, care about these?
Dragon.
Su Qinghan turned around and gave Yi Qing a reassuring smile, and just as she opened her mouth to say the first word, a gentle and strong hand appeared on her shoulder.
Then a reassuring and calm voice sounded. "Sis, leave it to me." Yi Qing took a step forward. What was left for Su Qinghan, Luo Yingwu, and the others was Ru Yun's back. Su Qinghan was stunned. Luo Yingwu was dumbfounded. Both Mr. Guy and Guy Curson couldn't believe it.
There was a hint of exasperation in Bai Khan's eyes. Everyone thought that Yi Qing would panic when facing Long Jingyi.
But who knows? So calm. Younger brother. Su Qinghan recovered, smiled, and said loudly, "Okay, sister believes you." Yi Qing also smiled.
Bite. Feeling the changes in my sister's heart, please defeat Long Jingyi, and there will be a special reward. Unlike the confidence of the two of them, most people shook their heads, thinking that Su Qinghan's move was a bit impulsive. Long Jingyi has been famous for a long time.
Isn't Mr. Yi going to die if he goes up?
Chinese martial arts require time to hone. Even if he has been practicing since his mother's womb, he will never be his opponent.
How confused. Mr. Su has always been wise. Why is he so confused at this time?
Old man Guy sighed and was not optimistic about Yi Qing.
"Grandpa, don't you understand? This is the difference between me and her."
Guy Curson smiled bitterly. "No matter what Yi Qing does, Mr. Su will believe it, but I can't do that. Even though I have witnessed so many miracles, I still feel that Yi Qing cannot beat Mr. Long." Perhaps, with so many honors, Yi Qing has lost himself a little. Mr. Guy deeply agreed with this. Ha ha ha, I'm going to make you and your brother lose face this time. When Mr. Long wins, I'll step on your faces and humiliate you severely. Bai Kant sneered, you're courting death by going against me. Su Qinghan, you're so fucking stupid. Since the two of them started to compete, someone immediately made room for the two to perform. Long Jingyi looked at Yi Qing's calm face, narrowed his eyes, and looked solemn, like a lion fighting a rabbit with all its strength. Even if Yi Qing is vulnerable, he will use his rights too. Yi Qing looked around and found that Su Qinghan was the only person he trusted. The others looked at him with suspicion, contempt, sarcasm, and ridicule. He smiled gently. Fists will crush all rumors. Just as the two were about to take action, Su Qinghan suddenly said, wait. What are you waiting for? Su Qinghan, you won't regret it, will you? I tell you, it's too late. But if you really humble yourself and beg me, hee. Bai Kant's eyes were gloomy. Just as everyone was sighing quietly and felt that this was true, Su Qinghan said calmly, if we fight like this, what's the point? Chairman Bai, I am willing to give out 20% of Shuiyun Group's shares and bet on my brother to win. You dare? Chapter 40, Such a Fierce Fighting Style. When Su Qinghan spoke, everyone present thought that she regretted her decision and would leave with Yi Qing in disgrace, forever disgraced and falling into the mortal world. But no one thought of it. Su Qinghan wants to gamble. 20% of Shuiyun Group's shares. Worth billions. What courage this is. Doesn't Tishi know that Yi Qing will lose this battle? Is this because he trusts his brother, or is he just feeling a little relieved? Bai Kant was extremely stunned and frightened by this momentum, but in an instant he was overjoyed. This was money that was delivered to his doorstep. Ha ha ha, let's bet, Su Qinghan, let's sign a contract. Bai Kant was impatient and extremely happy. Su Qinghan nodded slowly. Qinghan, don't be impulsive. Even if you believe in Brother Qing, you can't joke like this. Luo Yingwu on the side said anxiously. No need to say more. Su Qinghan said 4 words, picked up the pen and signed the contract. Bai Kant's smile became more and more rampant, and he even shouted, Old Wang, find me 2 female celebrities to play with later, I want to celebrate properly, ha ha ha. After the auction, don't leave, I'll treat you. Everyone was speechless. No one expected that a fight between elders and younger generations would become a battle that changed the situation in Linhai City. Although they felt that the battle was a foregone conclusion. Yi Qing must lose. President Su was really generous, but unfortunately, he made a mistake. Long Jingyi looked at Yi Qing, shook his head and sighed, all this is your fault. If it weren't for you, even 10 Bai Kant would not be a match for President Su. You made her lose her composure. How dare you talk about my sister's thoughts? Yi Qing found it a little ridiculous. Young man, you are so arrogant. It seems that I want to let you know how high the sky is and how vast the earth is. Long Jingyi's eyes turned cold, and without saying anything, he kicked his heels and pounced forward. His shape was like a crocodile, and his fists formed upper and lower jaws, as if clamping the person in between. It can squeeze someone to death, this is the squeezing force in Bajiquan. Yi Qing has mastered intermediate Bajiquan and is very aware of this feature. It's like the guillotine on the ring. Once trapped in it, he can't break free at all. He sent a force from the ground into his heels, running through his waist, penetrating his fingertips, and stabbing towards Long Jingyi's eyes as fast as lightning. Standard pointer. If it hits you, even if your eyeball doesn't explode, you'll be blind. The layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details. Bai Kant and others only saw Yi Qing hurriedly counterattacking, seemingly panic-stricken, and they all showed a hint of ridicule. Su Qinghan appeared calm on the surface, but his palms were full of sweat. Only Long Jingyi felt the danger. He took 3 steps back to avoid the fierce attack. He was sweating profusely and was extremely cautious. What a brutal fight! Long Jingyi's heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He looked at Yi Qing warily. He had never thought that this man was so powerful. This is the real Chinese martial art. 10,000 times stronger than those traditional martial arts masters who were coded by boxers. Fighting is against the law. Yi Qing took this sentence to the extreme. If an ordinary person was poked by his 2 fingers, even if he didn't die, he would become a vegetable. I'll kill you while you're sick. Yi Qing took 3 steps forward, turned his palm into a fist, and punched out continuously, not giving the opponent any time to breathe. Anyone who showed mercy at this time would be a fool. My fists are like meteors, my eyes are like lightning, my waist is like a snake, and my feet are like diamonds. Long Zhengyi was forced to retreat continuously and had no chance to fight back. He could only protect his vital parts with both hands. When he saw Yi Qing's posture and steps, he was horrified. This is the purest Bajiquan. The foundation is perfect. How is that possible? He is the descendant of Bajiquan from another generation. He has heard from his master that people nowadays can only practice the basics of Bajiquan to 60% or 70%. Even the founder could only practice to 80% at most. It is impossible to achieve perfection. Can. Long Zhengyi saw it in Yi Qing. He suddenly thought of what Mr. Zhong said a few days ago. Hit an air blast. Shake the tree? The genius who is the reincarnation of the ancestor. Could it really be Yi Qing? I actually want to teach the Grandmaster a lesson? Long Zhengyi was stunned, and his soul felt a tremor. He had Ming Jin, but Yi Qing's strength was not yet there, but his boxing skills were too pure, and he was also having wild thoughts. There are actually signs of defeat. The worst thing to do in a fight is to be distracted. It's just like walking on a tightrope. If you lose focus, you'll die. Yi Qing's eyes flickered. Boom! Move like a stretched bow and explode like thunder. One punch was like a bomb exploding in the air. Directly knocked Long Zhengyi to the ground. I won. Yi Qing withdrew his hand and his voice was extremely calm. The entire hall was as silent as the abyss. Everyone's eyes almost popped out. At the beginning, I saw Long Zhengyi had the upper hand, but in less than 10 seconds, how could he lose? However, when they thought of Yi Qing's momentum just now, all the contempt they had at the beginning disappeared, and they were only deeply in awe of him. Long Zhengyi's loss was not unfair. I actually won. Old Man Guy and Guy Curson looked at each other in bewilderment. After a long while, the old man said, Curson, you are right. This is the gap between you and Director Su. From now on, don't think about Master Yi anymore. You are not worthy. Guy Curson blushed and nodded in shame. Su Qinghan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Chapter 41 Bajiquan Master's Inheritance. This. Impossible. Impossible. Kant, who had been humming a little tune just now, turned pale and couldn't believe it. Everyone thought of the bet between him and Su Qinghan and looked over. Long Zhengyi, are you King teaming up with Su Qinghan to harm me? Kant cursed loudly. Without waiting for Long Zhengyi to answer. Everyone murmured. When a dog is desperate, it will jump over the wall. When Mr. Bai is desperate, he is no better than a dog. That's true. Mr. Long has tried his best. What else can you do if you can't beat him? It's written in black and white, he can't deny it. Hear these remarks. Kant's heart was bleeding. That's 20% of the shares. If they just give it to Su Qinghan like this, what qualifications will their Baiguan group have to gain a foothold in Linhai City? Yi Qing. Why the hell are you so awesome? At this moment, Long Zhengyi also recovered. He stood up, holding his chest, and looked at Yi Qing. He knew that he had shown mercy, otherwise he would have been crippled even if he had not died. He took a deep breath and asked, Master Yi, is that you, the person that Mr. Zhong was talking about? Yi Qing nodded. Then I would like to ask, who did you learn Bajiquan from? I am the successor of Bajiquan from a different generation, so why have I never seen you before? Long Zhengyi's eyes turned cold, and there was even a hint of greed. Yi Qing must have some special method to be able to master the basic skills to such an extreme level. If you can get it. Wouldn't he Bajiquan be able to dominate the world of Chinese martial arts? This greed was seen by everyone. Everyone had been in the business world for a long time, so they immediately understood what was going on. They looked at Yi Qing and their faces became serious. This time it was really dangerous. Although Mr. Yi is very capable, he doesn't know how to hide his weaknesses. The Baji sect is much more dangerous than the Baiguan group. Su Qinghan also felt the situation was unusually difficult and immediately thought of a solution. Kant was stunned at first, then he laughed, and laughed very loudly. If handing over 20% of the shares can get rid of Yi Qing, that's worth it. Bite.
Congratulations to the host for defeating Long Jingyi and being rewarded with the inheritance of Bajiquan.
A voice popped up in Yi Qing's mind, and he was thinking about how this inheritance came about.
Swish! Long Jingyi's face turned pale.
Damn it, I almost forgot that Master Yi is the reincarnation of the founder. With him in Baji sect, there is no need to worry about its prosperity. I actually wanted to steal the training method. I am really courting death.
Bang!
He slapped himself in public, not understanding why he was so foolish just now and actually wanted to kill for money.
This was disrespectful to the ancestors. In the shocked eyes of everyone. Thump! Long Jingyi knelt on the ground with a pleading look on his face. Master Yi, your appearance is the dawn of our Baji sect.
Please forgive my ignorance, come back with me, and lead Baji sect to the peak.
Everyone is demented. Is this the reward given by the system, the inheritance of Bajiquan?
Yi Qing understood and had to say it was awesome.
My younger brother is so awesome.
Even Long Jingyi is convinced by him.
Su Qinghan felt very happy. Snap! Bai Kant could no longer laugh. He clenched his fists and gritted his teeth. Could it be that Yi Qing was really his nemesis?
Chairman Bai, I want to see the shares tonight. After Yi Qing helped Long Jingyi up and the limelight passed, Su Qinghan put away her smile and said lightly.
Tonight. Bai Kant's eyes widened with anger. He wanted to delay for a few more days.
He gritted his teeth and said, Director Su, this share is no small matter.
Tonight. I remember that Mr. Bai also learned Kung Fu. Brother, why don't you compete with him?
Su Qinghan had already started using Yi Qing to threaten others. Yi Qing glanced at Bai Kant and suddenly smiled, Sister, I will hit him with one hand to prevent others from saying that I am bullying.
One hand? Okay, be gentle. Seeing everyone's weird and frightened eyes, Su Qinghan couldn't help laughing.
The more her brother returned the favor, the happier she was.
No.
Bai Kant forced out a smile that was uglier than crying. Mr. Su, don't worry, the shares will arrive tonight, but the auction isn't over yet, let's continue. He lowered his head to hide his weird look. In fact, Yi Qing had lost interest in the auction, but when he saw Su Qinghan nod, he had no choice but to continue waiting. When returning to the original position, the system's voice sounded again in his mind. Congratulations to the host for receiving a special reward. When you sign in every day, your chance of getting a new sister increases by 5%.
Increase your chances of getting a new sister?
Seeing Su Qinghan's happy expression, Yi Qing felt a little puzzled. All the things he signed in for these few days were insignificant things.
So what were the chances of getting a new sister? The host's current chance is 5%. The system replied. I'll go.
Yi Qing almost vomited blood. No wonder he didn't get it when he signed in before. It turned out that the chance was 0.
As long as the sister's mind changes, the host will receive a reward.
If the probability is added to 100%, a new sister will appear.
The system explained.
Yi Qing suddenly felt that this system was quite interesting.
Brother, what are you thinking about?
Su Qinghan pinched him and asked puzzledly.
Yi Qing smiled, Sister. It's great to have you. Chapter 42, A Masterpiece for the Beauty. The auction continues.
Everyone will fight for every treasure. Everyone is looking forward to the appearance of the last treasure. The handwriting is comparable to that of a calligrapher.
Brother Cheng, aren't you interested in that calligraphy?
Luo Yingwu said excitedly, this is a miracle. I heard that people from the National Calligraphy Association came here just to witness the magic of this calligraphy. If the people in the Calligraphy Association saw the old man who wrote this calligraphy, I'm afraid they would immediately ask him to go back and be the president. After Long Jingyi surrendered, he listened from the side with a hint of yearning in his eyes. He also wanted to see who could write such a masterpiece.
It's just a piece of calligraphy. What's so good about it? Yi Qing smiled.
Su Qinghan knew that the words were written by Yi Qing, and rolled her eyes. Only you can take it lightly, don't talk nonsense, be careful of being caught.
She just finished.
Bai Kant sneered, oh, Master Yi is quite arrogant. That calligraphy was written by the contemporary calligrapher.
We all worship it. But in your mouth, it's just a piece of calligraphy?
As soon as these words came out,
the calligraphy fans present suddenly became angry and glared at Yi Qing. Mr. Yi, don't talk nonsense. What if I anger the old sage of calligraphy?
I think what they said makes sense, Brother Ching, let's keep a low profile.
You know nothing about calligraphy and you are not qualified to comment.
Luo Yingwu also said in a low voice.
Su Qinghan held back her smile. She wanted to know what expressions everyone would have if they knew that the words were written by Yi Qing.
In fact, she stayed to buy the calligraphy. At that time, the calligraphy was used as collateral and given to Wang Yushu, which would have been fine, but since it was put up for auction, how could the lyrics her brother wrote for her fall into the hands of others?
Who said I don't understand calligraphy? Yi Qing said indifferently. Brother Qing, don't tell me you know this?
Luo Yingwu was stunned. You are so good at identifying treasures, and you also know Kung Fu. I heard that you are also a great singer.
Could it be that you can also write calligraphy? You are just bragging. The painting present to the beauty was written by me. Yi Qing told the truth.
The word beauty covers all words of praise. It is just right to describe Su Qinghan.
Brother Qing, you are really bragging. Luo Yingwu laughed. Yi Qing did not refute.
When the calligraphy of Gift to Beauty came out, the truth would be revealed. Luo Yingwu became even more certain that Yi Qing was bragging, and he couldn't help but feel secretly happy in his heart. It seemed that even a figure like Brother Qing envied the person who wrote such a masterpiece, so he pretended to be someone else. Senior, please come out soon and let Brother Qing open his eyes.
Su Qinghan, you want to get this calligraphy? No way.
Bai Kant's eyes were grim. He had just contacted the Bai family and would design something for this calligraphy.
I must get it no matter what. This kind of heirloom is something that even the Bai family would want to take home and worship. Finally. Wait until the 9 lots are auctioned off. The 10th item appears.
Wang Yushu stepped onto the stage again with great excitement and said loudly, "Everyone, next is the much-anticipated calligraphy Gift to Beauty. When this masterpiece was created, I was right in front of it. It is my honor to witness it with my own eyes. As for why I put it up for auction," there was a trace of regret in his eyes. "I really want to keep this kind of treasure, but I also know that I can't keep it. That's why I took it out."
Swish. Wang Yushu took action and directly lifted the red veil.
A square piece of rice paper is framed with gold thread and has no other decoration.
It says, "There is a beauty in the north, peerless and independent.
One glance can conquer a city, and another glance can conquer a country.
I would rather not know that I can topple a city or a country. It is hard to find a beautiful woman again."
This beautiful poem mesmerized everyone.
What is peerless calligraphy? It's not vigorous and powerful, it's not as stable as a mountain, and it's not an unconventional move.
But once they saw it, they were immersed in it. It seemed as if they saw a beauty dancing in the clouds. What was even more incredible was that this beauty's face was somewhat similar to Su Qinghan. They were shocked, then relieved. "Su Qinghan, you deserve this praise. Unless a calligrapher from ancient times comes back to life, no one can compare to this level of calligraphy. He is the current calligraphy master and the leader of literature. If I could see the master's true face, I would be willing to die. It's ridiculous that Mr. Yi said it was just a piece of calligraphy and painting. Even if it was worth 10 billion or 100 billion, it would definitely not be worth it."
Brother Qing, everyone is right.
Please stop disrespecting this calligraphy," Luo Yingwu said seriously. Without waiting for Yi Qing's response, he murmured, "Qinghan, in the whole Linhai, who else but you can be worthy of this calligraphy?"
"Unfortunately, I don't have the money to buy it for you."
Su Qinghan said softly, "The calligraphy is good, but do you know the feelings of the person who wrote it? I will buy this calligraphy and keep it for the rest of my life." Yi Qing felt warm in his heart.
A beautiful woman's smile cannot be purchased with money.
He didn't care about any impact brought by this calligraphy. The only thing he cared about was whether Su Qinghan was happy. Everyone, after Gift to the Beauty is sold, people from the Calligraphy Association will come. At that time, I will also discuss with the person who wrote this calligraphy whether to disclose his identity. Wang Yushu's words made the whole hall boil.
Next, the auction begins. Chapter 43, Sisters 10 billion directly crush. The auction reserve price of the calligraphy Gift to Beauty even broke the record of Linhai City. The reserve price is 500 million. But even so, there are still many people fighting for it. 10 million plus 10 million. In just a few minutes, it has soared to 850 million.
But all the celebrities were so crazy that their eyes turned red and they still wanted to fight for it.
Brother Xinghan, those who are truly confident have not made a move yet.
For example, by Kant and others, it may be difficult for them to take down this calligraphy.
Luo Yingwu whispered. No matter how difficult it is, I will win.
Su Qinghan said softly, I have prepared 10 billion this time, let's see who can compete with me.
10 billion? Luo Yingwu took a breath of cold air. This is probably the asset of the entire Shuiyun group. Su Qinghan actually took out all of them to auction off a calligraphy piece?
And as far as he knew, he was not a person who loved words.
Why is that?
The auction entered a white-hot stage and the price reached 1 billion.
Finally, Bai Kant took action. He glanced at Su Qinghan with a hint of provocation in his eyes, and said coldly, our Bai family must get this calligraphy. I will pay 1.5 billion. Everyone was shocked. Directly increased the price by 500 million.
Bai Kant was really too overbearing. Moreover, he used the name of the Bai family to intimidate some people, making them dare not compete for it anymore, because everyone knew that Bai Kant still had the energy to raise the price.
There was silence in the venue. If no one raises the price, this calligraphy will be mine.
Bai Kant's mouth curled up, and seeing everyone's evasive expressions, he sneered inwardly.
This is the confidence. Su Qinghan, aren't you awesome? If you have the guts, make an offer. If you ask me, I'll add another 500 million.
But Su Qinghan spoke calmly and said a number.
5 billion. Boom. It was like a bolt from the blue.
Everyone looked at her in disbelief, their eyes filled with shock, fear, and terror. If Bai Kant directly raised the price by 500 million to intimidate them, then Su Qinghan would speak and directly push him into the abyss.
5 billion. Many people here don't have this much wealth.
From 1.5 billion to 5 billion, the numbers in between are so huge.
Bai Kant's face was stiff and he could no longer laugh.
Looking at Su Qinghan's indifferent gaze, he became angry and slammed the table with his palm, wishing he could kill someone. The frustration in his heart was almost driving him crazy.
I got slapped in the face again. First it was Yi Qing, then Su Qinghan.
Why are these two siblings more confident than him? Qinghan, you don't have to offer such a high price at once.
What if he doesn't have the money to fight for it? Luo Yingwu's eyes twitched.
This figure was the largest amount he had ever seen in his history of appraising treasures.
Sister's bottom line is 10 billion. As long as I can get that calligraphy within this figure, I won't feel bad about any price I ask.
Yi Qing said with a smile, but if it exceeds this bottom line, I won't pay a penny more. Su Qinghan praised, brother, you really understand me.
Wait until I buy this painting and take you out to play. Yi Qing smiled. Luo Yingwu was speechless. This was an auction. The amount involved is tens of billions. Why can you siblings flirt so easily?
Wang Yushu on the stage saw that no one had spoken for a long time, his eyes flashed, and then he said, if no one bids again, this calligraphy will belong to Mr. Su. In his opinion, this was returning the property to its original owner, and he could also get 5 billion, which was simply wonderful.
Wait.
Bai Kant suddenly raised his hand, took a deep breath, his face distorted and hesitant, as if he wanted to continue quoting. Bai Kant, remember, you still owe my sister 20% of the shares.
Do you still have the energy to continue to bid?
Yi Qing said disdainfully.
You.
The painful things were said in public. Bai Kant even felt the people's ridicule and was about to go crazy. He said word by word, Su Qinghan, 5 billion is probably your bottom line. I said that I must get this calligraphy, so I bid 5.5 billion.
Do you dare to continue bidding? 5.5 billion.
If this amount were to be known, it would definitely be a historic moment for Chinese auctions and even for world auctions.
Everyone was shocked at Bai Kant's courage.
He still dared to follow at this time. He was simply betting his entire fortune.
This showdown. It really makes my blood boil.
But what Bai Kant said was also true. 5 billion was probably not a small sum for Su Qinghan.
It was probably the bottom line. If she continued to bid, she might not have any capital left. Is Su Qinghan going to lose? Bai Kant finally defeated this legendary woman in a head-on confrontation? Is Linhai City's undefeated myth about to be shattered?
Bai Kant wiped the cold sweat from his head, his narrow eyes became sharp, and the sneer on his lips became more and more intense.
With the support of the Bai family, he still couldn't beat Su Qinghan? He would have to find a piece of tofu to hit himself to death. But at this time, Su Qinghan's expression did not fluctuate, and he spoke again. 10 billion. These three words seemed to have magical power, making the entire audience silent without making a sound. Even the breathing stopped. 10 billion. Su Qinghan said calmly. But the shock it brought to everyone was like the collapse of heaven and earth. From 3.5 billion to 5 billion, and from 5.5 billion to 10 billion, these are two completely different concepts. Kant was confused. He even seemed not to notice the water in the bottle in his hand falling on his clothes. He couldn't help but think about it at this moment. By family. Is he really Su Qinghan's opponent? You know, there is still a Yi Qing who has not taken action yet. Chapter 44. The eldest son of the Bai family. Not only Kant was confused. Everyone present went crazy. That's 10 billion. Why on earth was Su Qinghan willing to risk the bankruptcy of Shuiyun Group to buy this calligraphy? This gift to a beauty has no other meaning except for its appreciation value and reference significance for calligraphy. Purchased for 10 billion. Absolutely not worth it. No one could guess Su Qinghan's thoughts, nor did they dare to guess, but they suddenly understood. Myths are just myths after all. Impossible to be destroyed. Qinghan, Sister Han, I'm really convinced. If you offer 7 billion, Baikanda will have no money to earn. Why do you have to spend more money? Luo Yingwu's head was about to explode. Su Qinghan just said one word, worth it. Value? Luo Yingwu was speechless. Yi Qing said, it's not the calligraphy that's valuable, but the meaning behind it. You'll understand it soon. What meaning can compare to 10 billion? Luo Yingwu sighed softly. 10 billion, is there anyone else who wants to bid? Wan Yushu was extremely excited. With these 10 billion, he would be the richest man in Linhai. Even if Yi Qing pursued the matter later and returned half of the money to Su Qinghan, it would still be 5 billion. It was simply too great. No one dared to speak at this moment. Everyone felt that it was a done deal. Even if Kant had the support of the Bai family, he definitely couldn't come up with 10 billion. To everyone, his aggressive behavior just now was just a joke. Su Qinghan, do you really think you can get this calligraphy by paying money? Kant's face was filled with humiliation, his eyes flickering and extremely sinister. Yi Qing practiced intermediate Bajiquan, which tempered his body and greatly improved his hearing. He immediately became alert and winked at Long Jingyi, indicating that he should protect his sister. Something happened? Su Qinghan was very sensitive. It's better to take precautions before they happen. Yi Qing did not tell the truth and smiled slightly. You don't have to worry about me for a while, leave first and make sure you are safe. Su Qinghan said immediately. Yi Qing felt warm in his heart. No matter what time, the first person his sister thought of was him. Sister, even Mr. Long is not my opponent. Who do you think can hurt me? I should be the one protecting you. Nonsense. Su Qinghan glared at him, no matter how powerful your kung fu is, a peanut can kill you. Do you really think you are indestructible? Yi Qing sighed. Nowadays, traditional martial arts masters are being slapped in the face for cheating, and real practitioners don't show up. It's precisely because of this that times have changed. Fighting is illegal. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, you are definitely no match for hot weapons. But he believes that in a small space, Kung Fu still has an advantage and he can definitely protect his sister. Gift to beauty belongs to director Su. As the two were talking, Wan Yushu also put the word away and announced it loudly. Just when everyone thought the dust had settled and it was time to end. A young but lazy voice suddenly sounded. Wait, Boss Wang, isn't this a bit hasty? Yi Qing frowned and looked towards the door, only to see a young man striding in with a group of people. He was dressed like a nobleman, with a confident look and contempt in his eyes, except for a hint of greed when he looked at Su Qinghan. This is Bai Anping, Master Bai. It's him, I'm definitely wrong, why did he come here in person? Among the celebrities, some were well informed and were shocked when they recognized him. Bai family. One of the top families in northern China, and Bai Anping, as the second son, is of an absolutely noble status. At a young age, he has already founded many businesses covering various industries. With the help of the Bai family, everything goes smoothly for him. He even made it onto the list of young talents, ranking 15th. In their opinion, Yi Qing is no match for this kind of person. No. Not even worthy of comparison. Didn't you see that the arrogant Bai Khan just now, with a smile on his face, trotted over and complimented him? Mr. Bai, you are finally here. You're useless. You can't even buy a piece of calligraphy. Bai Anping said dissatisfiedly. Yes, I am a waste, but if you, Mr. Bai, come forward, is there anything that can't be done? Bai Khan flattered. Bai Anping smiled and nodded, obviously very satisfied. However, the celebrities shook their heads and sighed, full of regret. Wang Yushu on the stage was pale and a little afraid. Even if such a person came, he didn't dare to go against him. It's over, Bai Anping is here. Qinghan, with our current strength, we should not go too far. Luo Yinggu wanted to persuade her. The calligraphy is mine, no one can take it away. Su Qinghan interrupted him without leaving any room for doubt. Ms. Su is really confident, but do you know that this is what I admire most about you? Bai Anping smiled, not hiding his desire. Only your unique temperament can attract me, but you reject me again and again, which is a bit shameless. Su Qinghan had a blank expression on his face, as if he hadn't heard anything. Yi Qing lowered his head to hide the coldness in his eyes. He could not stand this anger no matter what, and looked around for the best way to leave. What kind of people are from the Bai Shao family? They actually bullied my sister. When the time comes, I will kill them all and run away with my sister. I will not say anything to anyone who dares to chase me. Knock him down with just one punch. Chapter 45, Killing and Heartbreaking. Yi Qing exuded coldness all over his body. But when everyone saw him lowering his head, they thought he was cowardly inside. They immediately realized that the so-called young Master Yi was not even a little bit inferior to young Master Bai. Bai Khan sneered, feeling very happy. Now that you have a backer, you, Yi Qing, are nothing. You are so arrogant even though you have the ability. Grandpa, do you think Brother Cheng still has a chance? Guy Curson whispered while standing in the corner. It's gone. Once young Master Bai arrives, the destiny is decided. What's the use of young Master Ye's abilities? Old Master Guy also felt a little regretful. Guy Curson really wanted to stand beside Yi Qing and comfort him, but she didn't have the courage. At this moment, a white, soft, boneless hand grabbed Yi Qing's wrist. It was Su Qinghan. Bai Anping saw this scene, his eyes flashed with murderous intent, and he said coldly, Su Qinghan, if you want to spend 10 billion to buy this calligraphy, you should at least ask the original author's opinion, right? Original author? Everyone was puzzled. They had heard Wang Yushu say that the original author was at the auction, so naturally they all wanted to meet him and pay their respects to the saint of calligraphy. But from what Bai Anping said, the original author was with him? Yi Qing raised his head and looked at Su Qinghan with a strange look. Bai Anping sneered, pointed at an old man in a Zhongshan suit beside him, and said loudly, this old man is the author of this word. What? Everyone looked at the old gentleman. He indeed had the demeanor of a master, and the temperament of a free and easy cloud crane, as if he had just come down from an old mountain. Their eyes became warm and no longer doubted. Master Calligraphy, it is such a great honor to meet you. Would you mind giving me a word? I'm willing to spend 100 million to buy it. Luo Yinggu kept muttering, no wonder Bai Anping is so confident. It turns out that the old man who is the sage of calligraphy is by his side. He is an impostor. Yi Qing finally understood that this Bai Shao was calling a horse a zebra, which was really shameless. Impersonation? Luo Yinggu shook his head bitterly, Brother Qing, I know you don't accept it, but just admit it. How could such a person pretend to be someone else? Su Qinghan knew the truth and remained extremely calm. He started thinking and trying to find a way out of the situation. Wang Yushu also knew the truth. Seeing this scene, he was also a little confused. He couldn't help but said, Mr. Bai, I saw this calligraphy created with my own eyes, but... What do you mean by but? Boss Wang, do you think there is a problem? Bai Anping's eyes turned cold. I have no problem. Wang Yushu suddenly fell silent. The Bai family was powerful and he absolutely could not provoke them. Even if he knew the truth, he had to remain silent. He could only look at Yi Qing apologetically. Everyone, behind me are the members of the Calligraphy Association. They watched the old calligrapher write this masterpiece with their own eyes. Bai Anping was proud of his methods. Directly bribed the members of the Calligraphy Association. Then he fabricated the title of the Saint of Calligraphy. This method is simply perfect.
Even in the future, he could use this title to gain more benefits. In comparison, a piece of calligraphy would seem insignificant. But he just wanted to disgust Su Qinghan and bully Su Qinghan. This made him feel comfortable. Old saint of calligraphy, are you willing to sell this calligraphy to Su Qinghan? Bai Anping said with a smile. No. The old man coughed twice and said calmly, she doesn't deserve to own this calligraphy, but Mr. Bai is a person who understands calligraphy, so I am willing to sell it to you for $1. Peace? Everyone was shocked. Wang Yushu was stunned for a moment, his eyes turned red, but because of the Bai family, he gritted his teeth and endured it. Then I will respectfully obey your command. Bai Anping laughed out loud. Bai Kant also curled his lips and looked at Su Qinghan, who was still calm, and sneered, at this moment, can your brother still help you? Just when the two were feeling proud, Yi Qing suddenly said, Mr. Bai. Bai Anping, right? Is there something wrong with your brain, or were you born an idiot? Swish. When these words were spoken, everyone was stunned. They were still immersed in the price of $1, but were dragged out of their trance by Yi Qing. Scold Bai Xiao in public? They couldn't help but salute, what a brave man. Brother, I think there's something wrong with your idea. Is it the same thing for him to have a mental problem and be a born idiot? Su Qinghan responded with a smile. I see. Yi Qing suddenly realized something and exclaimed, no wonder he treated everyone like fools with his idiotic behavior. Bai Anping's smile stopped, and murderous intent was revealed in his eyes, but he quickly held it back and said word by word, you two give me an explanation, otherwise. The coldness in his words made everyone tremble. You said he wrote this calligraphy. Do you have any evidence? Yi Qing saw Bai Anping's gloomy expression and sneered, I can tell you don't have any evidence, but I can help you think of a way. Why don't you let this so-called calligraphy master write a word in public? If it is really the same as the handwriting of Gift to Beauty, in addition to the 10 billion from my sister, I am willing to add another 5 billion and give it all to you. Hiss. Everyone gasped. What does this mean? 15 billion? All you need is for the old sage of calligraphy to write one word, and it'll be free. Only Su Qinghan noticed that Bai Anping and the old man were a little flustered and couldn't help laughing. This younger brother. It's really murderous and heartbreaking. Chapter 46 I wrote this calligraphy. One word. 15 billion. There is no one before him and no one after him. No one expected the auction to develop to this extent. And the instigator of everything. They are all Yi Qing. Hearing this, Bai Kant was stunned at first, then his face was filled with ecstasy and he laughed out loud, Yi Qing, you are really confused. Isn't this just giving us money for free? Old calligraphy saint, please write a word quickly. I have never seen anyone asking for money in my life. Seeing his complacent and arrogant attitude, everyone sighed and immediately understood that the old man was truly a master of calligraphy and Yi Qing was truly stupid. But no one noticed Bai Anping and the old man's panic. You say write it, so write it. I believe Su Qinghan has 10 billion, but do you have 5 billion? Bai Anping calmed down and sneered, you can ask him to write it, but you should take out 5 billion first and see. He thought this move was perfect. Because even he couldn't come up with 5 billion at once, let alone Yi Qing. Bang! Yi Qing took out a black card, threw it on the table, and said calmly, this card is the supreme black card of Tsukuyami Restaurant. There is only one in the world, and all the income of Tsukuyami Restaurant in Linhai City will be deposited into this card. Do you think it is worth 10 billion? Is it worth it? Of course it's worth it. Not to mention 10 billion, the value behind it is even more difficult to estimate. Everyone stared at the black card on the table. It had an ancient pattern and the word Tsukuyami on it, revealing its incomparable nobility. They don't even have a membership in Uedichinting, but Yi Qing has a black card. This is incredible. Bai Anping was shocked, with some envy in his eyes. He really wanted to get it, but he knew he couldn't, because the old man next to him was a fake. Mr. Bai, agree quickly. Agree quickly. This black card is awesome. If you get it, it will be no problem for you to become the patriarch of the Bai family. Bai Kant was crazy and kept shouting. It was at the Tsukuyami restaurant. He was slapped in the face by this black card, which made him recognizable at a glance and extremely envious. Shut up. Bai Anping cursed and said coldly, no matter how good the black card is, I don't want it. Besides, the old calligrapher is not feeling well today, so it's difficult for him to perform at his best, so he can't write. After saying that, he didn't forget to add, "It's better to write another day." Everyone was surprised at first, not understanding why Anping could resist the temptation, but then they understood that writing depends on the state, especially for the calligrapher, who represents the pinnacle of calligraphy and cannot be written randomly.
Feeling unwell?
What a coincidence, I happen to know some medical skills.
Why don't you let me treat him?
I guarantee that he can live another 10 years and prolong his life. Yi Qing's mouth curled.
Can you please stop bragging? With such great kung fu skills, you still have a chance to study medicine? Bai Kan sneered, "Yi Qing, who can vouch for you?"
I can. Suddenly, Mr. Guy stood up. When he saw the supreme black card, he realized that it was an opportunity and said directly, "I was dying in the hospital, and it was Master Yi who cured me with traditional Chinese medicine."
Traditional Chinese medicine? Can traditional Chinese medicine also cure diseases? Isn't it funny? Bai Kan wanted to make some ridicule.
Suddenly someone said, "Yes, I remember that Mr. Guy had an incurable disease, and even Dean Fan couldn't help him. How did he get better? I also remembered that my nephew worked in the hospital. I heard that a young man with great medical skills appeared. I think his last name was Yi. It must be Mr. Yi." They were all celebrities with close connections, and after a little communication, they immediately knew that what Mr. Guy said was true.
Mr. Yi is indeed proficient in traditional Chinese medicine.
And very strong. Their hearts were shaken.
Treasure appraisal, kung fu, traditional Chinese medicine.
What Mr. Yi knows are the inheritance of China for thousands of years.
If you give it some more time to grow, I'm afraid he will become the national teacher.
Brother Ching, this is too outrageous.
Luo Yingwu said blankly.
Su Qinghan said proudly, "Of course, my brother is not an ordinary person."
Seeing everyone's shock and admiration, she became more and more happy and felt very happy.
"I'm really happy." Luo Yingwu was convinced, but even if Brother Cheng is awesome, he can't say anything nonsense. He is truly a calligrapher. Just keep watching, my brother will definitely surprise you. Su Qinghan rolled her eyes, and the cold-faced female president seemed to turn into a little fangirl, admiring him immensely. Luo Yingwu smiled bitterly. Su Qinghan was only like this when it came to treating Yi Qing.
Wasn't she always so high and mighty, like a queen?
But he was also wondering, what made Yi Qing so confident? The old man was originally very disdainful, but when he heard that Yi Qing was indeed a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, his eyes lit up. "Is it true that you said you could extend my life? Living 5 more years is no problem." Yi Qing chuckled. This the old man was tempted. He was already so old, and didn't he know when he would die? Living 5 more years was too tempting. Otherwise, just betray Mr. Bai and tell the truth? Anyway, Master Yi is so awesome. It can protect me too. If you dare to say another word, I will make you wish you were dead. Bai Anping threatened in a low voice with embarrassment. The old man trembled and lowered his head in fear. Bai Anping's expression eased a little, but he stared at Yi Qing and became unhappy again, saying coldly, "In the final analysis, you just don't believe that this is the old man who was the saint of calligraphy? Everyone believes it, why don't you believe it?" His tone was so cold, as if it could kill people, and everyone shuddered with fear. "Simple," Yi Qing said calmly, "because I wrote this calligraphy."
Chapter 47. Bring me pen, ink, and rice paper.
When Yi Qing wrote "Gift to the Beauty," he was just expressing his emotions. He did not expect it to cause such a sensation. Although he is known as the saint of calligraphy, he has never thought of revealing his identity, and it is good to keep it mysterious. But he didn't expect that Bai Anping would find someone to impersonate him and Su Qinghan, which was absolutely intolerable.
"You wrote it?" Bai Anping and everyone else were surprised to receive this answer.
They looked Yi Qing up and down, not believing it at all. Calligraphy requires experience. You, Yi Qing, are only in your early 20s, but you are so good at martial arts and medicine, and you also have such peerless calligraphy? This is absolutely impossible. Sister Han, has Brother Ching gone crazy? Please try to persuade him. Luo Yingwu said anxiously. Su Qinghan said softly, "It was written by my brother." "It's over, you're crazy too." Luo Yingwu even wondered, could it be that the pressure that Bai Xiao brought to the two of them was so great that they lost their minds? Bai Kan laughed out loud. "Yi Qing, you are such a fucking braggart. You said you wrote the words? I think there is something wrong with your brain. And Su Qinghan is so beautiful, how could she be stupid?"
Do you want me to pay for a psychiatrist to see you? Bai Anping sneered, this is simply nonsense. Someone vouched for your medical skills just now, but who can vouch for you now? Who can testify? No one.
Everyone felt that compared to Bai Anping's reliability, Yi Qing was talking nonsense.
I can. But at this moment, Wang Yushu gritted his teeth and suddenly spoke. Feeling the astonished gazes of the crowd, he simply let go and said word by word, I was there when Master Yi wrote this calligraphy. Boom! It was like a bolt from the blue.
Compared to Bai Anping's words, Yi Qing's words are indeed unreliable, but compared to Wang Yushua, Bai Anping's words are irrelevant.
After all, this calligraphy was auctioned off from Wang Yushu.
Moreover, he said at the beginning that the person who wrote this calligraphy was very mysterious and would surprise everyone.
Indeed. If it was really written by Yi Qing, that's more than just a shock. It was so shocking that my worldview was shattered. Written by Yi Qing? Impossible. But where did he get the courage to contradict me? Bai Anping didn't know who wrote the words, but he absolutely didn't believe that it was written by Yi Qing. Otherwise it would be too horrible. He was outstanding throughout his young life, how could there be a man who was 10 times stronger than him? So Bai Anping is just angry now. Wang Yushu dared to contradict him. He was so angry that he even wanted to find a few killers to kill him. In fact, Wang Yushu was also forced into a desperate situation. Cutting off someone's financial resources was like taking his life. Selling this character to Su Qinghan would bring him at least billions in reward. But Bai Anping just said it lightly, as if he had bought it with $1. He really couldn't bear it. Who would admit to threatening someone without giving him a sweet reward or even hitting him with a hammer? Plus Yi Qing was talking. Wang Yushu just tried his best. In his heart, Yi Qing is definitely not worse than Bai Anping. When Bai Kan saw this scene, he became angry and was about to speak. Bai Anping stopped him and stared at Wang Yushu fiercely, you are not good enough. This calligraphy was written by the old calligrapher next to me. At this moment, everyone didn't know who to believe. They frowned and kept guessing who was telling the truth and who was lying. You want evidence, right? Yi Qing suddenly spoke. Yes, can you show me the evidence? Bai Anping sneered, or just like you said, write a word in public. If it's the same as that one, I'll admit it. Just when everyone thought Yi Qing would refuse without hesitation, he chuckled and said 4 words directly, what's the difficulty? Bring me some pen, ink, and rice paper. Yi Qing actually dared to write? Everyone was stunned. Even Bai Anping couldn't believe it. He didn't understand where this person's confidence came from. Could it be that he really wrote that calligraphy? Impossible, Mr. Bai, don't worry. Since ancient times, those who have mastered calligraphy have always been old. Only after years of practice can one have such perfect calligraphy. How old is Yi Qing? Even if he is given another 20 years, he will definitely not be able to write a single word. Someone from the Calligraphy Association spoke up. They were the most authoritative representatives. As soon as they spoke, they denied Yi Qing, attracting everyone's attention. Several people talked slowly. It has been difficult to produce a master of calligraphy since ancient times. The sage of calligraphy didn't write his masterpiece until he was 50. The handwriting of gift to a beauty is that of a master, so the writer is called the modern calligraphy saint, and he must be quite old. Yi Qing is just being mysterious. Let's just watch his performance. The real scholar is the one next to Master Bai. Bai Anping was very satisfied with this answer. It turned out that the millions of dollars were not wasted. After some explanation, the celebrities understood that Yi Qing had absolutely no chance of writing calligraphy like a master, and the so-called writing on the spot was just a joke. Good. But Wang Yushu's blood was boiling. Thinking of Yi Qing's performance that day, he ignored everyone's strange looks and went down to find writing brushes, ink, and rice paper himself. He even personally cleared out a large table for Yi Qing to write on. At this moment, whether they believed it or not, everyone became nervous, staring at Yi Qing's hand with both anticipation and contempt. Finally. Pick up the pen. Chapter 48, Wait until autumn comes September 8th. The auction became Yi Qing's special event. He picked up the pen and controlled everyone's emotions. At this time, even those who did not believe in Yi Qing, such as Luo Yingwu, wanted to see if he could write something beautiful. I'll grind the ink. Wang Yushu said excitedly. Gu Kurson, who was standing in the corner, felt a little envious and yearning.
She thought how great it would be if she was the person. But at this moment, Su Qinghan took a step forward, took the ink stick first, and said softly, "I will grind ink for my brother." Wang Yushu was stunned for a moment, then retreated respectfully. Other celebrities also admired him. In the whole Linhai, Yi Qing is the only person who can make Su Qinghan willing to grind ink.
Under the gaze of everyone,
Yi Qing looked at Su Qinghan, pondered for a moment, and began to write. The clouds are like clothes, the flowers are like faces, the spring breeze blows against the threshold and the dew is thick.
If we had not met on the top of the Jade Mountain, we would have met under the moon on the Jade Terrace. Another poem praising a beautiful woman. It corresponds to the painting Gift to Beauty. When everyone saw Yi Qing start writing the first one, everyone was stunned. Just because this word is exactly the same as the painting Gift to the Beauty. It has the weight of time, the elegance of the breeze, and the peak of the mountain. They were attracted by this word, but soon broke free and were all stunned. The worldview has collapsed. Bai Anping was really fooling them. The so-called calligraphy master was actually Yi Qing. Everyone felt ashamed of themselves. Facing Yi Qing, they felt a little embarrassed and didn't even dare to look him in the face. The previous suspicions seemed to turn into an invisible big hand at this moment. Hit them hard in the face. Yi Qing used his absolute strength to demonstrate what a genius is. Just in his early 20s, he has achieved a level that countless people dream of but cannot reach. Luo Yingwu's eyes almost popped out.
Thinking of Su Qinghan and Yi Qing's strange behavior, he suddenly realized why Su Qinghan spent 10 billion to buy Gift to Beauty.
Because the words were written by Yi Qing.
So she had to buy it no matter what. Why is Yi Qing so confident? Because he wrote the words. If anyone else had such strength, they would definitely not be afraid.
Luo Yingwu felt that he was out of reach and muttered to himself, "What kind of big brother did I recognize? This? Mr. Bai, the words were really written by Yi Qing, how is it possible? How is it possible?" Bai Kant was struck by lightning, his body was shaking, he was in a daze, and muttered to himself. "I originally thought that with the support of a big tree, Yi Qing would be nothing. It seems useless at the moment. He has achieved such success at such a young age, which will surely shock China. Countless big shots will try to win him over, and then Bai Kant will become a victim of the Bai family. Brother Chang, no, Master Chang, I was wrong, I shouldn't go against you." Bai Kant was almost scared to tears. Bai Anping was also confused. Silly and stupid. It felt like filming a movie. This kind of thing with a probability of 0.0001 could happen to him? He felt dizzy and almost fainted. His arrogant status and identity were all bullshit. Thinking of the consequences of this matter, his scalp tingled and he stared at Bai Kant fiercely. "It's all because of you, you idiot." I. Bai Kant was so anxious that he started to cry. How could I know he was so powerful? Bai Anping was furious. But the people from the Calligraphy Association nearby were also in an uproar. They felt that they had been bribed. But in addition to money, Bai Anping also wanted them to guarantee that they would find the saint of calligraphy. That was why they helped Yi Qing with all their might, and even ridiculed him. But now that they saw that he was the sage of calligraphy, their faces changed immediately. "Mr. Bai, you must give us an explanation for this matter. Mr. Yi has such a good calligraphy background, he should be the president of our Calligraphy Association. Why do you want to slander Mr. Yi? We won't give up unless there is a reasonable explanation." Bai Anping was almost going crazy. This group of old guys had different identities. If he couldn't deal with them properly, he would most likely be ruined. At this moment, he wanted to beg Yi Qing to show mercy and let him go. But Yi Qing hasn't stopped writing yet. From the beauty just now, the writing style suddenly changed and became sharp. "I looked at my sword by lamplight while drunk, and dreamed of blowing the horn in the camp. The horse is as swift as Lu, and the bow is as loud as thunder. The Zhaoguest swing is long, and the Wu hook is bright with frost and snow. Kill one person every 10 steps, and leave no trace in 1,000 miles. Every stroke is extremely sharp. Full of murderous intent." When everyone read the words, they were terrified, as if they were back on the battlefield in ancient times. Their lives seemed to depend on other people's thoughts, and they dared not even breathe. Bai Kant leaned against the wall, trying hard to muster up the courage not to collapse, but his clothes were already soaked with sweat. Bai Anping's face was pale and bloodless. He was frightened by the momentum and his legs went numb. He no longer had the courage to resist. However, This is not over yet.
Yi Qing's eyes turned cold, and he started writing.
Laughing over a glass of wine, killing people in the busy city. I will go to Quantai to recruit my old subordinates. With 100,000 flags, I will kill Yama.
Yi Qing wrote many poems in one go to express his feelings. Seeing the two people in fear, he smiled disdainfully and picked up the pen again to write the last sentence. Wait till September 8th in autumn, when my flower blooms, all other flowers will die.
Bang! Bai Anping's face turned pale, his legs went limp, and he fell to the ground in horror. Chapter 49. Is this enough to prove? A piece of rice paper, a poem. Just a few minutes.
Yi Qing used more than 10 pieces of rice paper, and each piece of calligraphy was as good as the one gift to the beauty. And as the momentum builds and the spirit is expressed, in the end, what is written is not just calligraphy, but the spirit.
From praising beauty to fierce murderous intent. Everyone present seemed to understand this feeling.
After all, at the beginning, no one believed that Yi Qing was the legendary saint of calligraphy.
Are these enough to prove it?
Yi Qing put down his pen. Although he looked a little tired, his eyes were extremely sharp. No one present dared to look at each other and remain silent.
Mr. Bai, tell me, are these enough to prove me? Am I important enough?
Wang Yushu was so angry that he asked loudly. The huge voice echoed in the venue.
Everyone felt ashamed. No one believed him just now. But everyone was still a little envious of the good relationship between Wang Yushu and Yi Qing. Ha, this is a misunderstanding. Bai Anping forced a smile. Misunderstanding? Yi Qing sneered, is this a misunderstanding, or did you do it on purpose? Mr. Bai, do you think I don't understand?
Bai Anping stopped smiling.
He was filled with fear and anger. He got up from the ground and said angrily, it doesn't matter if you understand or not. This is just a misunderstanding. If you don't agree, go talk to the Bai family.
He was so scared that he asked the Bai family for help. Everyone present felt it was shameless, but there was nothing they could do. After all, this was someone else's trump card, and with Bai Anping's status, the Bai family would definitely do their best to protect him. It might be a bit difficult for Yi Qing to handle this alone.
The last resort at this moment is to quit while you are ahead. Ding!
Congratulations to the host, helped my sister beat Bai Kant in the face.
Get reward, charm plus 10.
A voice popped up in Yi Qing's mind and he couldn't help but look over. He saw that Bai Kant was frightened and fainted, like a pile of mud, and no one cared about him.
Hey! That's not right. The people who had thought that Yi Qing was going to quit just now, looked at him and felt that he was unfathomable. A light bulb suddenly lit up in their heads and they thought of something. They said solemnly, how could Master Yi, who has achieved so much, be afraid of Master Bai? Mr. Bai is using the Bai family as a shield, how foolish. Have you noticed that Master Yi's aura has become more fierce? He is so handsome. If I were 20 years younger, I would definitely try every possible way to pursue her.
Oh, come on, except for Su Qinghan, anyone else would feel ashamed in front of Yi Qing.
Damn it, am I stupid? Why don't I admit defeat at this time and still think of threatening?
Bai Anping was also stunned and wanted to slap himself.
Yi Qing is so scary now.
As plain as the bright moon hanging high in the mountains.
It's lonely at the top.
It was precisely because of this unpredictable charm that Bai Anping became more and more afraid. He felt that even if there were 10 of him, they could not compare to this person. He was sweating profusely and was almost scared to death.
Why has my brother changed again? Su Qinghan was extremely puzzled.
This brother's temperament was changing all the time, which was really strange. Sometimes even her, the elder sister, was almost scared.
Ding! Noticing the elder sister's shock, the host is rewarded with a 3% chance of drawing the next elder sister.
Yi Qing glanced at Su Qinghan, she coughed lightly and praised, well done, keep it up. Yi Qing couldn't help but laugh, thinking that this cold-faced female sister was somewhat cute, but the chance of drawing the sister when signing in every day became 8%. Everyone, now that the truth is out, this painting present to a beauty belongs to Mr. Su.
Does anyone have any objection?
Wang Yushu announced loudly. Who dared to object at this point?
Everyone nodded. Even Bai Anping didn't dare to say anything.
He wanted to leave with a tingling scalp, but he was reluctant to do so. When he noticed Yi Qing's gaze, his whole body trembled.
Even if you wrote the words, what good will it do if I let you get them? You still spent 10 billion. Shui Yun Group is short of 10 billion and is at the end of its rope. Bai Anping's eyes flickered and he thought of a sinister plan.
Wang Yushu handed the letter to Su Qinghan and said guiltily, "Boss Su, it's because of me that you lost too much this time.
How about you just give me half the price, or even pay it in installments?" Everyone was stunned.
Wang Yushu is so courageous that he gave up 5 billion in one go.
Bai Anping felt like he was slapped in the face again.
He took a deep breath and was about to go crazy.
5 billion, Shui Yun Group lost 5 billion, it's still not okay.
Su Qinghan took a deep look at Wang Yushu, knowing that he wanted to get better with Yi Qing, and said expressionlessly, "In that case, thank you, Boss Wang."
Wang Yushu breathed a sigh of relief.
Although he had offended young Master Bai, with the care of young Master Yi, there should be no problem.
This was a happy ending for everyone. Just when everyone thought the auction was about to end,
Yi Qing suddenly said, "Wait."
Everyone stopped walking.
Bai Anping shuddered, and without even turning his head, he quickened his pace, ignoring the unconscious Bai Kant, and left as if he was escaping. Yi Qing was disdainful, and then said, "Ask everyone to stay, there is one more thing."
Chapter 50, Selling 10 billion more. In the hall,
Yi Qing called everyone over, and seeing their puzzled looks, he pointed at the words he had just written and said, "I have no use for these things, so I want to sell them to you."
Su Qinghan lost 5 billion when buying gift to beauty. How could he let his sister suffer?
So I thought of selling calligraphy to make up for the losses.
Hearing this, the celebrities were shocked but didn't say anything yet.
The people from the Calligraphy Association went crazy and exclaimed,
"Master Yi, this is not possible.
These calligraphy works can be regarded as national treasures and studied by future generations.
How can we sell them? Master Yi, please don't sell them.
Give them to our Northern Calligraphy Association." Everyone was speechless when they saw that the eyes of the people in the Calligraphy Association were bloodshot like crazy, as if they would fight to the death with anyone who touched these words.
Yi Qing sneered, "You want me to donate to the Calligraphy Association? Do you really think I'm a philanthropist? Master Yi, as a modern calligraphy master, isn't this what you should do?
Our Calligraphy Association is to protect calligraphy." The old guys thought this group of people were natural and were questioning them instead.
Everyone was so angry that they laughed. Su Qinghan's eyes were slightly cold and a little angry.
Yi Qing looked at them and said only one word.
"Roll." Overbearing. So relieved. Everyone feels the same way.
The Northern Calligraphy Association relies on its status and official protection to be unreasonable.
Only Mr. Yi dares to say so.
The old men looked at each other. They didn't expect Yi Qing to be so sharp, but they didn't dare to offend this current calligraphy master rashly.
After discussing for a while, they said carefully, "Mr. Yi, we don't object to you auctioning these, but can you agree to our 2 requests? Speak." Yi Qing was a little impatient. "The first request is that we would like you to be the president of our Northern Calligraphy Association."
An old man said respectfully as if he was writing for someone else, "The second request is that we also want to bid, please don't refuse, Mr. Yi."
Everyone was surprised.
The presidents of calligraphy associations are not all old men in their 60s or 70s. Now they have invited Yi Qingdang to be the president, which can be said to be a precedent.
There is no one like this before, and we can even say there will never be one like this again.
After all, this position is not simple. Yi Qing said calmly, "I am not interested in the first request, nor do I want to be the president.
As for the second request, I can agree to it."
The people from the Calligraphy Association were stunned by such a casual rejection. They looked at each other in bewilderment.
Is there anyone who is not interested in being in a high position these days?
But they soon realized that their sincerity might not be enough, and the current Calligraphy Association president must come in person to invite them.
"Thank you, Mr. Yi, for agreeing. Please start the auction."
Several old men made a decision. Even if it costs tens of millions or even hundreds of millions, they must buy these words. This is a national treasure. But when the first calligraphy was put up for auction and someone offered a price, they were all stunned.
1 billion. Just open your mouth and make a billion? The people from the Calligraphy Association almost fainted.
They looked at each other and felt helpless.
They can't afford it.
Yi Qing never expected that when all the calligraphy works were sold, he actually earned 10 billion. In addition to the 5 billion spent by Su Qinghan, he still made a lot of money. He gave all the money to Su Qinghan, and his sister did not refuse and took it happily.
After all, Shuayun Group also needed money. At 10 o'clock in the evening, the auction ended successfully.
Although there were some minor incidents in the middle, it was a happy ending for everyone. During this period, people from the Calligraphy Association kept pestering Yi Qing, telling him how many benefits there were to being the president, but Yi Qing refused them one by one. They were helpless and could only exchange contact information and make up their minds.
The current president must come in person to invite us.
Yi Qing and Su Qinghan walked side by side, with Long Zhengyi and Luo Yingwu beside them, and a group of celebrities behind them who were flattering them and eager to establish good relationships with them. For him, the gains from this auction were quite significant.
First, it is the inheritance of Bajiquan.
He gained some fame and also understood the usefulness of the system. The only flaw was that he did not get rid of Baiyonping.
Ding!
Congratulations to the host for getting the approval of my sister and obtaining the world's only supercar, Demon.
Yi Qing felt a little more relaxed.
It didn't matter whether he completed the mission or not. At least his sister was confident in him and would trust him in the future.
When everyone reached the parking lot, everyone was stunned.
Yi Qing's face also turned cold.
Su Qinghan's car was covered with ink and its 4 tires were punctured, turning it into a scrap car. As for who did it, even a fool can figure it out at this moment. It must be Baiyonping. Just when everyone thought Su Qinghan would get angry,
she sneered, "It's okay, it's just a car, there's no need to be angry, just change it."
Everyone was amazed at Su Qinghan's broad-mindedness, but then they thought, isn't this an opportunity? Boss Su, why don't you and Mr. Yi bear with me for a moment and take my car? I'll take you back. Is your car capable of carrying 2 people? You should take mine. I just picked it up yesterday for 30 million.
Yi Qing kept this in mind and felt a little confused when he saw an extra car key in his pocket.
Where is the demon supercar? Chapter 51 Supercar Devil.
Wang Li and Zhou Wen are a couple, both journalists. They have successful careers, earn hundreds of thousands of yuan a year, and drive expensive BMWs. The two arrived at the parking lot, but saw a group of people gathered around them. They couldn't help but feel puzzled and were just about to go up and ask for clarification.
Brother Wen, look, isn't that Wang Yushu, the boss of Changxiang Company?
Wang Li stopped and said in shock.
Is it really Wang Yushu?
Zhou Wen took a closer look and was stunned. Shaoli, look, it's not just Wang Yushu, most of the chairmen of companies in Linhai City are here.
What?
Wang Li felt dizzy and quickly hid in a corner with Zhou Wen, and subconsciously picked up the camera to start filming.
Brother Wen, what happened? Why are they all gathered together? The one in the middle. Wang Li was startled and trembled as she said, could it be Su Qinghan? It's her. It's really her. Oh my god. Zhou Wen was shocked and frowned. Who is the man next to him? Man?
Wang Li saw a handsome man with a unique temperament beside Su Qinghan and could not help but be attracted. She felt that this man was unfathomable. It would be great if she could get to know him. Could it be that he is the gigolo that Su Qinghan keeps?
Zhou Wen said jealously. That's impossible. Wang Li didn't quite believe that a pretty boy could have such a temperament.
She felt that Zhou Wen was too narrow-minded.
How is it impossible? He's just a gigolo. If I hadn't eaten shit, Shaoli, why would you still look at him?
Zhou Wen was angry. Looking at the current situation, it seems that someone tampered with Su Qinghan's car, so Wang Yushu and the others wanted to invite them to ride.
But this is not the point. Quickly take a picture and say that Su Qinghan is supporting a gigolo. We will definitely be famous.
Wang Li looked at her boyfriend's jealous expression and felt a little disgusted, but she was full of curiosity about the man next to Su Qinghan. Many celebrities were very excited and were looking forward to Yi Qing and Su Qinghan getting in their cars in order to enhance their relationship.
Thank you for your kindness, but I have a car.
Yi Qing took out a pair of car keys.
You have a car?
Everyone was stunned, even Su Qinghan was extremely surprised. She came with Yi Qing, so when did her brother get a car?
I've never seen this car key before. Could it be some unknown brand of vehicle?
Ha, Mr. Yi, it's not that we look down on you, but your status, these unknown cars are not worthy of you.
You'd better take ours.
The worst price is more than 10 million. When everyone saw the car keys in Yi Qing's hand, they were a little confused, but they did not mock him and their words were very sincere.
Yi Qing smiled. The world's only supercar demon is a generic car? He just pressed the car key. Drop. A long beep. I saw a uniquely shaped car in a remote corner. Its lights suddenly lit up, revealing its full appearance in the dim parking lot. The two headlights extend forward like devil's horns, emitting red light. The body of the car is winding like a devil's judgment, until the rear end, it is raised high, as unruly and ferocious as wings. Fuck. This car is awesome. This. All the celebrities were stunned, and they even couldn't help but swear because they cared about their status. It's so shocking. There is simply no words to describe it. This car is called the Demon. Yi Ching said, the only supercar in the world. Demon. There were many car lovers present, and when they saw this car, they felt that their luxury cars worth tens of millions were simply a piece of shit and there was no comparison. Their faces were filled with shame and they really wanted to ask a question. Mr. Yi, how did you get this car? Please, tell us. Sister, let's go. Yi Ching smiled and looked at Su Qinghan, who was also a little surprised. He was full of satisfaction. The two got into the car and started it. Boom! The demon spread its hind wings, spewing out blood like gas, and flew away. Wang Li and Zhou Wen, who were still in the corner, were so scared that they dropped the camera on the ground. The two were too far apart, so he couldn't see clearly what car key Yi Ching was holding, but he only saw them a little bit, and the supercar devil revealed his perfect body. I was stunned. Zhou Wen, do you still think he's a gigolo? Wang Li asked with a complicated question. This car might belong to Su Qinghan. He just lent it to him to show off. Zhou Wen said jealously. Let's break up. Wang Li said 3 words. Zhou Wen was stunned. Wang Li said again, let's break up. If you have 1% of the temperament and ability of that handsome guy just now, I won't say anything, but you don't, and I also want to have the right to pursue happiness. After that, she turned and left. Zhou Wen was stunned for a long time, looking at his back, furious. Doesn't he want to have 1% of that person's strength? But is this possible? Fundamentally, the two people are worlds apart. I will never be able to own a sports car like that even if I work hard for 8 lifetimes. This bitch must look down on me because I'm handsome and rich. Zhou Wen gnashed his teeth in hatred as he watched the video and the camera with a sinister look in his eyes. Soon, the news that Su Qinghan was supporting a gigolo spread throughout Linhai City. Chapter 52, Stormy. Su Qinghan's scandals only circulated among the people for people to talk about. But Yi Qing's name. However, it was circulated among high-level officials in Linhai City and even in the northern part. Master Yi. He is even known as one of the most untouchable people. Everyone has investigated Su Qinghan's background clearly, but what about Yi Qing? He is praised as the reincarnation of the founder by Long Jingyi, the orthodox successor of Bajiquan. People from the Northern Calligraphy Association begged him to return and become the president, and he was called the modern calligraphy saint. He even knows traditional Chinese medicine. Plus the devil supercar that shocked the automotive world. If all this happened to an old man in his 70s or 80s, everyone would be able to accept it. Perhaps he was a hidden wealthy man. It can happen to Yi Qing. Everyone is just afraid. He is only in his early 20s. No one knows how many miracles are hidden in it. Northern Calligraphy Association headquarters. A few old men returned from Linhai and, after much effort, finally bought a piece of calligraphy written by Yi Qing. Who is Yi Qing? Is he really that amazing? I don't know, maybe it was blown out? Everyone in the Calligraphy Association gathered together to discuss with each other. They had never seen Yi Qing's authentic works, so naturally they would not think that a young man could have such high attainments. After all, there are many people who commit fraud in this era. The president knew some of the inside story, but he was very dissatisfied with Yi Qing's refusal to join the Calligraphy Association. When he saw everyone was present, he ordered the old men to spread out their calligraphy. The horse is as swift as Lu, and the bow is as loud as thunder. Only 12 words. But it cost 120 million. But the old man who bought it did not regret it, and even felt that it was worth the money. Because these words are amazing. When the president saw it for the first time, he dropped the cup in his hand to the ground and broke it into pieces. He was so excited that he murmured, "The saint of calligraphy, he is really the saint of calligraphy." Other members also saw the words on the big screen and were immersed in them directly, as if they were on a battlefield, feeling the solemnity and murderous intent. This is something they can't feel in other calligraphy. They even felt that Yi Qing was the end of calligraphy. Quick! Buy me a plane ticket, I will go and invite Mr. Yi in person. If he can join the Northern Calligraphy Association, I will do anything he asks me to do. The president said excitedly. He looked at it for a long time before he came to his senses and said in a concentrated voice, "Everyone, you must not be exposed at this time. Everyone must hide Mr. Ye's identity and level." Why? Someone wondered. If this kind of ability were to be publicized, even the Chinese Calligraphy Association would send someone to visit. Have you all forgotten that there will be a competition among calligraphy associations soon? The president said excitedly, "How many times have we failed in the Northern Calligraphy Association? This time, with Master Yi coming forward, we will surely become famous in one fell swoop, shocking China and even the world." When the other members heard this, their eyes lit up, thinking of how Master Yi had displayed his calligraphy and shocked those so-called calligraphy masters. My blood is already boiling. Linhai City Bejiquan Master School. After saying goodbye to Yi Qing, Long Zhengyi returned here and found his fellow disciples and his master who had been in bed for a long time. But the fellow disciples were covered in wounds. "Brother, people from other sects are bullying us because we have no one around and are here to challenge us. We are sorry, we have brought shame upon you." The brothers' faces were filled with shame, anger, and powerlessness. Ahem. The master on the bed coughed violently, spitting out a mouthful of blood, and said weakly, "Jinni, will I be able to see Bajiman regain its glory in this lifetime? Will I be able to live to see that time?" Although Bejiquan is known as the most powerful fighting style, traditional martial arts are in decline in this era, and other martial arts have invited their boxing champions to take charge of the competition. The junior brothers had only practiced for a short time, so they were no match for him. Long Jingyi's eyes reddened, he took a deep breath and said, "Master, if you can live to that time, I will find the reincarnation of our ancestor." He recounted what happened at the auction. The master's cloudy eyes glowed with light, and he, who was terminally ill, actually showed signs of life. "In that case, I will live a few more days, for you, for Bejiquan, and for Chinese martial arts." With tears in his eyes, Long Jingyi nodded vigorously. Master Yi definitely knows Bejiquan and can restore the reputation of Chinese martial arts. Bai family. After Bai Anping returned, he did not tell anyone what happened at the auction. Instead, he kept contacting martial arts masters, as well as some desperate criminals such as military kings and boxing champions. "Yi Qing, you bring shame to me, I will make sure you die miserably." Bai Anping narrowed his eyes, revealing murderous intent, and sneered, "What Bejiquan is this? It's just a mediocre kung fu. In this era, hot weapons are the truth. I want to see if you can block a peanut." His eyes were sinister, and he contacted a friend overseas and spent $10 million to hire a famous killer who had never been defeated. Viper. Rumor has it that he was trained by an extremely elite special forces unit. 500 meters away. Kill with one blow. He just doesn't believe that Yi Qing is not dead. As for Su Qinghan, there was a hint of viciousness in Bai Jiping's mouth. Now that they have fallen out, don't blame him for being ruthless. Chapter 53 Advanced Disguise. Linhai Airport. A man, reading the newspaper, felt his heart sink to the bottom. He is Gong Guisheng, president of the Northern Medical Association. "I heard from Lao Wang that there is a young man who knows traditional Chinese medicine, so I came here to seek a chance of survival. But I didn't expect to see a piece of gossip. Su Qinghan supports a gigolo. And isn't this pretty boy the traditional Chinese medicine expert that Lao Wang mentioned?" Gong Guisheng was distraught and murmured, "Did Lao Wang get cheated? Oh my god, who is going to save the Chinese medicine doctor? No matter what, I have to go and see him. Traditional Chinese medicine cannot be insulted again." Sign in successfully. Congratulations to the host for obtaining advanced disguise skill. Yi Qing had a good rest in the villa for a day and signed into the system casually. Unexpectedly, he actually got something good. Although this disguise technique is currently useless, it is better than those toothbrushes and towels. Thank you for your patronage. He also found that as the chance of drawing his sister increased, the value of what he obtained also gradually increased. The host has a good idea. If you interact with the sisters, you will have a chance to draw a new sister. The higher the chance, the easier it will be to get precious items by signing in every day. Get the system answer. Yi Qing suddenly realized that it was a good thing that signing in was free, otherwise, if he followed this procedure, he didn't know how much money he would have to spend. "Xiao Qing, are you awake?"
Su Qinghan came back and bought some vegetables specifically for cooking.
Sister, why do you get off work so early? Yi Qing asked puzzledly.
Baiguan Group lost 20% of its shares, plus your 10 billion.
Now our Shuiyun Group is the top in all industries in Linhai City.
There is no need for me to be in charge in person.
Su Qinghan explained.
With Yi Qing's help, they were like fish in water.
With Changshan Entertainment also cooperating with them, Baiguan Group was no match at all.
As for the Bai family, they did not take any action either.
So Su Qinghan was very relaxed, and didn't I promise you that I would take you out to play once the auction is over?
Yi Qing suddenly realized and helped Su Qinghan cook. While they were chatting, they also chose a location.
It's a small island near Linhai City. It's summer now and there are many beautiful sights.
You can go there for a few days to relax. But now Linhai City is full of rumors about us, so we can't go out openly.
We have to keep a low profile.
After Su Qinghan finished her meal, she went back to her room, changed her clothes, and came out.
Yi Qing couldn't help but laugh. Sister, how can you be so low-key?
If you go out, people will definitely think you are crazy. Su Qinghan was covered up from head to toe, which was mysterious, but who would dress like this now? Besides, it was so hot, if she got sick from covering up, he would be distressed.
What should I do then?
Su Qinghan changed back into her casual pajamas, feeling distressed. She was so famous that she would be recognized wherever she went.
How about I help you?
Yi Qing suddenly thought of the advanced disguise technique he had just acquired.
You help? Okay, come on.
Su Qinghan was surprised, but agreed immediately and trusted his younger brother very much. Yi Qing came up to her and stretched out his hand to pinch Su Qinghan's face.
The elder sister couldn't help but step back and looked at Yi Qing in surprise. What are you doing?
Sister, this is called bone reading. I must know your face shape so that I can help you disguise yourself. The knowledge of disguise emerged in Yi Qing's mind.
Bone touching?
Su Qinghan knew nothing about this, but seeing how serious he was, she believed him.
She then took a step back and said cautiously, You don't need to touch my body, right?
This. Yi Qing hesitated for a moment, and seeing that Su Qinghan seemed very nervous, he couldn't help but laugh. Sister, what are you thinking? I helped you disguise your face, not your body, and you have such a perfect figure, you don't need to disguise yourself at all.
How do you know I have a good figure? Su Qinghan asked suspiciously.
Yi Qing glanced up and down, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. You were dressed like this, I can't help but know.
Come on, get started.
Su Qinghan blushed and urged. Seeing Yi Qing gently pinching her face, she felt a slight warmth in her heart. She hadn't experienced this feeling for a long time, and she really wanted to keep this moment forever.
Sister, your face shape is perfect.
Most women's face shape is only 5 or 6 points at most, but yours is as high as 9 points.
Yi Qing said seriously. You are the only one who can talk. Su Qinghan had a faint smile on her face. A few minutes later,
Yi Qing found a bottle of hair dye and completely disguised Su Qinghan. Her originally delicate face now became a little ordinary, but still somewhat cool and pretty. Plus the dull green short hair.
How can this person still be the president of a company?
She is clearly a young girl who just graduated.
She looks very different from before.
Even if others compare her with photos, they will definitely not be able to recognize her. Yi Qing had to say something. Advanced disguise technique.
Awesome. Su Qinghan looked at herself in the mirror, her eyes flickering, and couldn't help asking, Do you like this type of girl?
Sister, I just drew it casually, please don't think too much about it.
Yi Qing said quickly. Su Qinghan snorted coldly, What's there for me to think about?
Although she said this, she was still very happy in her heart. She didn't want to share such an outstanding brother with others.
Chapter 54, Unrivaled Treasure Book.
After helping my sister disguise herself, Yi Qing just dressed up a little, and they both planned to drive, so they bought 2 tickets to the island, packed up and set off.
At the same time, Gan Xinghua, president of the Northern Medical Association, also found Lao Wang, holding a lace newspaper and pointing at Yi Qing. Is he the young man who knows the traditional Chinese medicine you mentioned? Master, this is absolutely slander. Lao Wang was furious.
In his opinion, such people should be worshipped and treated as national masters.
These news are simply outrageous.
I have personally seen Master Ye's medical skills, which are comparable to the living Hua Tuo. Lao Wang took out a book and cherished it very much. Master, this is the medical book that Master Yi gave me, you can take a look at it.
Don Xinghua nodded slowly.
He knew his disciple and knew he would not speak nonsense, but he was still a little worried.
After all, these things would not come out of nowhere. In his eyes, if a person has bad character, how can he talk about medical skills? However, when he saw the medical encyclopedia, he was shocked and unbelievable. This is simply a complete set of Chinese medicine theories.
If you calm down and study hard, it will definitely be much better than those crappy Western medicines.
A rare treasure. How could Mr. Yi just give such a thing to someone? Don Xinghua had a complicated expression on his face. He took a deep breath and asked in a focused voice, Old Wang, did Master Yi tell you anything about these things? Or in other words, what does he need? Mr. Yi only said one sentence.
Old Wang said solemnly, as long as the Chinese medicine doctor is here, he will not be worse than others.
Don Xinghua was shocked.
I think back to when I was young and I saw traditional Chinese medicine everywhere, but was met with rejection everywhere and was looked down upon. I thought about facing reality, giving up traditional Chinese medicine, and even doubting it.
Think about the Western nations today, they repay kindness with enmity and even blackmail China.
He burst into tears.
Now China has finally found its own heritage. Finally, there is someone who can shoulder the responsibility of traditional Chinese medicine and move forward with this heavy burden. Don Xinghua wiped away his tears, straightened his clothes, looked very solemn, and then bowed deeply. Master, what are you doing? Lao Wang was shocked and wanted to help him up. Don't stop me. Don Xinghua said tremblingly, Master Yi, you are worthy of this respect.
Lao Wang was startled and bowed like his master. Old Wang, please contact Mr. Yi quickly.
I want to meet him. Don Xinghua recovered and said quickly. Lao Wang nodded and called Yi Qing.
After saying a few words, he smiled bitterly, Master, it's really unfortunate that Master Yi is traveling and is not in Linhai.
Then when will he come back? Don Xinghua asked hurriedly. Probably 2 or 3 days, said Lao Wang. Don Xinghua frowned.
For such a person, it would be worth waiting for 2 or 3 years, let alone 2 or 3 days.
But now is an unusual time.
The Medical Association urgently needs technology and to trade with foreign countries immediately.
Delaying for 2 or 3 days is not an easy thing. Old Wang, tell Mr. Yi that this is an emergency. Please ask him to come back quickly. Don Xinghua said seriously, this is a major national event.
I will try my best to delay it for 2 or 3 days.
Drop. Suddenly the phone rang. Hello, President Gan. We are from the investigation department.
We heard that you are superstitious about traditional Chinese medicine and abuse your power for personal gain. Therefore, we are temporarily removing you from your position as president.
You have 1 day to come to the investigation department for an interview. Don Xinghua was stunned. Without hesitation, hang up the phone immediately. Master. Lao Wang was a little worried. Believe in Master Yi. Don Xinghua looked determined. On the train to the island,
Yi Qing hung up the phone and frowned. Seeing the curiosity in Su Qinghan's eyes, he took the initiative to explain, it was someone from the Medical Association who came to see me.
Is the situation serious? Why don't we go back now? Su Qinghan said immediately. No need, it won't be too late to go back in 2 days. Yi Qing shook his head. It was not easy to accompany his sister out, so he couldn't spoil the fun. He noticed the looks of people around him and said helplessly, Sister, you are really attractive even after you changed your appearance. Just draw me uglier.
Su Qinghan rolled her eyes. Perhaps because she had hidden her identity, she was unusually cheerful along the way and even made jokes from time to time. It is precisely because of this that Yi Qing does not want to go back. After all, a sister like this is truly rare. When the two chatted with each other, there was a woman who was always looking at the two of them. She was not attracted by Su Qinghan, but Yi Qing. She always felt that Yi Qing had a special temperament. It's easy to get addicted. He looked very similar to someone she had seen before. Finally, when there was an empty seat in front of Yi Qing, she smiled kindly and walked over to greet them. Hello, little brother and little sister. My name is Wang Li, and I'm a reporter. Can I interview you? Good. She was the reporter in the parking lot. Because she broke up with her boyfriend, Wang Li chose to go out and relax, but she didn't expect to meet such a special person. Hello.
Yi Qing glanced at Wang Li. She was indeed a reporter, but her smile made people feel good about her and he couldn't bear to refuse her. Wang Li smiled and said, "What are your names?" Yi Chang and Su Qinghan looked at each other with strange expressions. "What is your name?" How to answer this? Chapter 55 Million Presidential Suite. On the train. Wang Li looked at Yi Chang and the other person, feeling very nervous. In fact, she was also a successful person with millions in savings, and she had interviewed various celebrities before. But for some reason, she felt a little nervous when facing these two people. "My name is Yi Er, and this is my sister Sui." Yi Qing thought for a while and said, "Are you siblings?" Wang Li's eyes lit up. Doesn't this mean that she has a chance? She suppressed her excitement and quickly asked, "Excuse me, what do you do for a living?" "I'm an unemployed vagrant." Yi Qing replied with a smile. Wang Li didn't believe it. She felt that even many CEOs couldn't match Yi Qing's temperament. She looked at Su Qinghan again with a hint of expectation in her eyes. "Miss, what about you? Are you raising a younger brother?" Su Qinghan looked at her, then closed her eyes and did not answer. Wang Li was stunned and a little dissatisfied. She thought her attitude was already very good, but she didn't expect to be rejected. She pouted and ignored Su Qinghan and started interviewing Yi Qing. Yi Qing noticed that his sister was unhappy and didn't want to pay attention to her, but out of politeness, he still answered her one by one. After a few hours, we finally arrived at the island. Su Qinghan stood up, interrupting their conversation, looked at Wang Li again, and then said clearly, "Brother, let's go." Then he walked out first. Yi Qing nodded, said goodbye to Wang Li, and hurriedly followed. The whole process. From the moment Wang Li sat down until now. Su Qinghan just took 2 glances. This made Wang Li very uncomfortable. She looked at the backs of the 2 people and murmured, "Why are you so proud? I must chase this handsome guy." She looked at the contact information on her mobile phone, feeling happy. She finally understood the feeling of love at first sight. Chundao is a famous island near Linhai City. Surrounded by the sea, sunshine, beaches, and beautiful women. "Sister, don't you like that reporter?" Yi Qing and Su Qinghan went to the hotel they had booked in advance. "I neither like nor hate her," and Su Qinghan's hair color was more obvious under the sun, and with her pretty face, she looked very elegant and stunning. She said softly, "This girl seems to be interested in you." "Yeah." Yi Qing thought his sister was very beautiful and very happy. He couldn't help but smile and suddenly thought of a possibility. "Elder sister. Are you jealous?" Su Qinghan said slowly, "Don't think too much. You are my younger brother. Even if you find a girlfriend, you have to find someone better than me. A reporter is not worthy of you." Then he left. Yi Qing noticed that her pace seemed to have quickened and couldn't help but smile. Better than her sister? Not to mention Linhai City, even in China, how many are there? Tianhai Hotel is the most luxurious hotel on the island, accommodating up to 300 guests. Only wealthy people can stay here. Yi Chang and Su Qinghan booked the only presidential suite, which cost 1 million for 2 days, but to them, it was just a number. They went to the front desk to check in, but unexpectedly saw Wang Li again. "You live here too?" Wang Li's voice sounded a little surprised. Yi Qing smiled. "Why, do you think we can't afford it?" "That's not what I meant." Wang Li smiled awkwardly, but couldn't help being curious. This is the most luxurious hotel. Even she was determined to spend 100,000 yuan to buy a medium-level room. But it would probably cost a lot of money for 2 people to live here, right? Are they the second generation of rich people? "Sir, madam, your check-in procedure has been completed successfully. Here are your room cards." The waiter spoke at this time. Wang Li noticed that only one photo was open, and couldn't help asking, "Are you guys staying in the same room? Is there any problem?" Yi Qing was unhappy. A woman shouting and yelling attracted a lot of people to watch. Everyone looked at Yi Qing and Su Qinghan and showed him an envious look. There was even a foreign friend who gave him a thumbs up. "But aren't you siblings?" Wang Li was speechless. She suddenly thought, could it be that these 2 siblings chose to share a room because they had no money? Sister and brother? The people around were stunned. This topic was quite explosive. Even the looks they gave Yi Qing and Su Qinghan were somewhat unpleasant, with contempt, sarcasm, and even some disgust. Mr. Yi, if you don't have money to book an extra room, I can help. Wang Li suddenly felt that this was a good opportunity.
Maybe she could win Yi Qing's heart, but when she looked up, she was stunned. Yi Qing's eyes were cold, as if he was keeping her at a distance, as if he was standing on the top of a mountain and looking down at her. This made Wang Li feel a little guilty, and she was about to speak. Su Qinghan said, "No need, our room is big enough, 2 people can barely stay here."
Then she took Yi Qing's hand and followed the waiter. No matter how old she is, as an elder sister, you don't avoid suspicion. Wang Li couldn't help but mutter.
The hotel receptionist looked at her with a hint of disdain in her eyes. Mr. Yi and Ms. Su are staying in the presidential suite of our hotel, which is more than 300 square meters, so you don't have to worry at all.
It is enough even if 10 more people stay. Presidential suite? Wang Li was stunned.
The expressions of the passers-by who were discussing this just now were also extremely interesting.
Chapter 56. Do you think I'm scared? The presidential suite is the most luxurious room in Tianhai Hotel. 500,000 a day.
In this place where every inch of land is valuable, it's a full 300 square meters.
Wang Li was stunned.
Thinking about how she had to pay to help book another room, her face turned red and she felt indescribably embarrassed. Passers-by were also amazed, then looked at her and started talking about her.
Why do I feel that this woman has bad intentions? Who knows? Maybe he's just jealous of other people living in nice rooms.
Wang Li's face turned red, and she was so ashamed that she even wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. She quickly checked in, and when she saw the small room, she suddenly remembered what Su Qinghan said before she left. The room is big enough, so it's just barely enough for you to stay in.
Can't even fit into the presidential suite?
Her room of a few square meters. Yi Cheng and Su Qinghan took a break and made an outing plan. They decided to find a yacht to go out to sea in the afternoon, have a barbecue on the beach in the evening, and then play at various entertainment facilities tomorrow before going back.
But unfortunately,
as soon as they arrived at the beach, they saw Wang Li again, but she was arguing with a man.
Do you want to go up and help? Su Qinghan asked.
Yi Qing shook her head. Sister, she and I are not friends, why should I help her? Let's just go out and have fun.
Su Qinghan nodded and smiled slightly. This is a good brother. But neither of them expected it.
Wang Li saw them and her angry heart suddenly calmed down.
She thought of a solution. Zhou, can you please stop pestering me? We have broken up, and I have found happiness. Wang Li, stop joking. We just broke up a few days ago.
Besides, I've already sold the news that Su Qinghan is keeping a gigolo and got paid 5 million.
Zhou gritted his teeth and said, I'm definitely no worse than Su Qinghan's gigolo. Wang Li became more and more annoyed.
She walked directly to Yi Qing and said coldly, he is my boyfriend.
Him?
Zhou looked at Yi Qing and felt that he was somewhat familiar, but he just couldn't put his finger on it.
Yes, we have been together for a long time, do you understand?
Wang Li said coldly.
Yi Qing frowned.
There was a hint of coldness in Su Qinghan's eyes. Boy, tell me the truth, what is your relationship?
Zhou asked unwillingly.
Wang Li looked at Yi Qing with a pleading look in her eyes, hoping that he would help her. In fact, she was not worried that Yi Qing would reject her. After all, Zhou was not some rich second generation, and she was not bad-looking, which should be a good thing for a man. But Yi Qing said calmly, don't get me wrong, I have no relationship with her, not even a friend. As soon as these words came out,
Wang Li was stunned.
Zhou breathed a sigh of relief, glared at Yi Qing, and then smiled. Shaoli, don't lie to me, people say it has nothing to do with you.
Brother Yi, how can we have nothing to do with each other? Don't be afraid, he won't dare to do anything to you. Wang Li was unwilling and extremely uncomfortable.
She didn't expect to be rejected like this, but she didn't want to be pestered by Zhou anymore, so she pretended to be pitiful. When Zhou heard this, he immediately flew into a rage and rolled up his sleeves, wanting to beat the guy up.
Yi Qing smiled. Do you think I'm scared? Wang Li and Zhou were stunned and didn't understand what it meant. Boom!
Yi Qing punched Zhou, causing a series of explosions in the air. The powerful impact directly tore the clothes on Zhou's chest into pieces.
But Zhou was unharmed.
If a martial arts master saw such powerful control, he would be astonished. Bright power, dark power, transformed power, tiger, leopard, thunder sound. You have to know that at this moment Yi Qing hasn't even reached the Ming Jin level, but he has displayed absolute combat power. Zhou felt a chill in his chest. He looked down and was so frightened that he fell to the ground, his face pale and terrified. Wang Li covered her mouth, her eyes widened, and her face turned pale.
What should I be afraid of in front of you? Yi Qing retracted his fist, looked at Zhou Wen, and said calmly, Did you want to hit me just now? But guess what, if I didn't hold back and hit you with this punch, what would happen?
Zhou Wen's scalp went numb and his brain froze when he thought of the scene of the watermelon being blown up. What happens between you has nothing to do with me, and I don't want to get involved. But if the two of you delay my sister and I from traveling, or if you affect our mood, I won't be polite anymore. Yi Qing's voice was extremely flat. But the meaning behind it made Wang Li and Zhou Wen tremble and nod involuntarily.
See the two people leave. Zhou Wen was relieved and stood up from the ground.
He looked at Wang Li's frightened eyes and said sarcastically, Wang Li, you are really good at bragging.
Are you worthy of such a person? Give me your boyfriend, ha! Wang Li was speechless and pale.
This time she had really done more harm than good. She had never thought that Yi Qing was so powerful. Look at the impact of his punches, comparable to that of a boxing champion. But Wang Li was very confused. Yi Qing was so powerful, so what abilities did his cold and beautiful sister have?
Zhou Wen, why don't we work together and uncover their true identities?
It will definitely be more valuable than the news that Su Qinghan is keeping a gigolo.
Chapter 57 Sister, Let Me Do It. Seaside. In front of the speedboat.
Yi Qing encountered a difficult problem and he didn't know how to solve it. If he finds a driver, he will have to think twice before talking to his sister, which will make him very uncomfortable.
I thought you knew everything?
Su Qinghan said with a smile.
This thing is a bit beyond my ability.
Yi Qing smiled awkwardly.
Ding. The system never lets you down.
Reward the host, world-class speedboat driving skills.
Sudden.
The voice of the system popped up in his mind, and he also gained a lot of experience in driving a speedboat. At this time, Wang Li and Zhou Wen also came over. The two people who were originally as hostile as water and fire now looked somewhat close.
Brother Yi, don't you know how to drive a speedboat? Why don't you let Zhou Wen take you?
Wang Li said with a smile, wanting to take this opportunity to find out the identities of the two. Zhou Wen also said proudly, Don't get me wrong, as a reporter, I have taken the junior speedboat driver's license.
There will be no problem in taking you out to the sea safely.
He was a little proud. In this era, knowing kung fu is useless.
You can be knocked down with a single shot of peanuts.
But knowing how to drive a speedboat is awesome.
These two people are really haunting.
Yi Qing was in a very unhappy mood and was about to open his mouth to refuse and show off his world-class skills.
Su Qinghan was dissatisfied and said, If my brother knows everything, what does he need me as his sister for? She glanced at the two of them and said coldly, You don't need to help me. I can drive a speedboat.
Then she sat in the driver's seat. With Yi Qing's current skills, he could naturally see that Su Qinghan really knew how to do it. He smiled and sat in the back, praising her, Sister, you are really amazing.
Of course.
Su Qinghan was praised and felt a little proud.
He drove away in the speedboat.
Wang Li and Zhou Wen were dumbfounded again, they looked at each other in bewilderment.
This beauty is amazing.
Her driving skills are almost the same as mine. Zhou Wen admired her and was even a little envious. He envied Yi Qing for having such a good sister.
She was so lucky.
Wang Li was jealous, snorted coldly, and then said, Let's go into the sea too, Zhou Wen, as long as you can beat that woman, I will get back together with you.
Really? Zhou Wen's eyes lit up. Yeah. Wang Li nodded vigorously. She just didn't believe that she couldn't beat Su Qinghan. The sea.
Yi Qing sat in the back seat, hugged Su Qinghan's slender waist, and felt the waves, feeling extremely comfortable.
Su Qinghan was wearing very thin clothes, and the waves soaked her clothes, outlining her perfect figure to the fullest. Sister, when did you learn to drive a speedboat? Yi Qing asked curiously.
A long time ago, I learned it from my father when I was a child. There was a hint of memories in Su Qinghan's eyes. Looking at the waves in front of him, his pupils shrank and his body trembled involuntarily. When she was a child, her father died at sea in an accident while driving a speedboat. She witnessed it with her own eyes and naturally had a trauma in her heart. But it was hidden very well and not exposed. Su Qinghan was afraid that her brother would worry, and she didn't want to ruin his mood. She just wanted to relax with Yi Qing. So, she can tolerate all these things. Yi Qing didn't notice it and thought his sister was too cold, so he leaned against her back to provide her with body warmth. Boom! At this moment, Zhou came speeding with Wang Li, driving very fast, stirring up the seawater, and they were in a hurry.
Mr. Yi, Miss Su, it's fate that we met. Why don't we have a competition to see who drives faster? Zhou shouted. Wang Li also looked at Su Qinghan provocatively. Su Qinghan was silent.
Is she scared? Wang Li saw her expression and was extremely proud.
She said as if showing off, Zhou, don't bully Miss Su. She is a woman with too little experience. How can she compare with you? Zhou Wenshan agreed and pretended to feel sorry. That's a pity. I thought Miss Su was a very skilled driver.
Ha ha ha. Yi Qing's eyes turned cold. These two people didn't take his warning to heart.
How dare you mock your sister? He was extremely unhappy. He looked around and saw no one.
He calculated the distance between the speedboats and knew that he could knock the two people into the sea with just one jump, leaving them to fend for themselves.
Anyway, two people dying in the sea is not a bad thing. Okay, I'll compete with you. Su Qinghan didn't say anything just now because she was trying to overcome her psychological trauma.
With her status, she naturally didn't need to pay attention to the two of them. Behind her, her younger brother was sitting.
Sister.
Yi Qing could see that Zhou Wen's driving skills were similar to Su Qinghan's. But my sister seemed to have some concerns and hadn't been able to perform, so I was a little worried.
Whoever is ahead within 10 minutes will win.
Zhou Wen sneered, explained the rules, started the speedboat directly, and jumped out 5 or 6 meters.
Don't worry, sister can handle it.
Su Qinghan spoke in a calm voice and also started the speedboat.
At the beginning, he was able to keep up with Zhou Wen. 8 minutes later.
The two speedboats are still at the same stage. But suddenly a huge wave came. Zhou Wen was not afraid at all, he rushed in against the waves.
Su Qinghan was startled, and her body trembled even more violently.
She thought of the way her mother died when she was a child, and she felt scared, wronged, lost, and lonely.
All kinds of emotions came over me. Forget about driving a speedboat for a while. She was even on the verge of falling into the sea. But at this time, a warm hand held her body. Sister, let me do it. Chapter 58, The Peak of Technology.
Yi Qing came to the driver's seat and put Su Qinghan's hands on his waist, then he relaxed a little.
He also understood that Su Qinghan had a deep shadow over the sea. It was because of him that he forced himself to go out to sea and compete with Zhou Wen.
Not to mention the guilt, he even wanted to slap himself. Su Qinghan leaned on Yi Qing's back and closed her eyes.
Only then did she feel safe and satisfied, but then she asked in confusion, "Didn't you say you can't drive a speedboat? Aren't I giving my sister a chance to show off her grace?" Yi Qing chuckled. "Bah, are you using my sister as a guest performer?" Su Qinghan pinched him and couldn't help asking, "Why don't you leave? There are only 2 minutes left, and we will lose soon."
Yi Qing grabbed Su Qinghan's hand and smiled, "Don't worry, give them a minute."
Swish!
After Zhou Wen rushed through the waves, he moved forward with all his strength. Wang Li looked behind from time to time and said with a happy smile, "I can't even see those two people."
"We will definitely win." "Of course I can. My speedboat driving skills are unmatched in the entire Linhai city."
Zhou Wen was extremely proud. "Shaoli, you promised me that if I win, we'll get back together."
"Why are you in such a hurry? There's still 1 minute left." Wang Li felt that although Zhou Wen was a bit unscrupulous, he was indeed a talented person.
Although he was not as good as the man she met in the parking lot that day, he was still a good choice.
There are no reference points on the sea, so you can't see those two people. This shows that we are several hundred meters ahead. With only 1 minute left, they can't catch up no matter what.
Zhou Wen affirmed, "Miss Su's skills are good, but her psychological quality is not up to standard.
My victory is unfair."
Although he said that the victory was not glorious, he seemed very happy and excited.
"Well, I'll get back together with you.
This time you didn't embarrass me, but instead gave me a chance to vent my anger." Wang Li agreed reluctantly. Thinking of how Su Qinghan had looked down on her on the train and in the hotel, she felt furious. This time on a competition speedboat.
It feels good to win. Ha! Zhou Wen was surprised and asked, "Why is the wind getting stronger?"
Wang Li was also a little confused.
The sea breeze seemed to come from behind.
She couldn't help but look back, only to see a small black dot behind her.
Faster and faster. Faster and faster. Like fast lightning. The waves are stirred up. This is no longer driving a speedboat. It is an eternal art.
In just 10 seconds, he surpassed them.
Oh my god. Zhou was stunned. What the hell is this? It's Yi Er and Sui. It's them. Wang Li only knew their aliases and was a little confused. She checked the time and saw that there were only 30 seconds left. Quick! Zhou, overtake them. Are you dreaming? Zhou cursed. How can I surpass him at such a high speed? Doesn't Yi Er know how to drive a speedboat?
I think his skills are better than the world champion.
It's too outrageous. It's scary. It's really scary. He's not a human, he's clearly a god.
Although he said this, he still accelerated as hard as he could, but he couldn't catch up at all. When Su Qinghan was driving the speedboat, they were tied for 8 minutes, only taking the lead when they encountered waves.
But when Yi Qing opened it, in just 1 minute, the gap was made up and they were even several hundred meters ahead of them. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Zhou, was it that the guy named Yi who cheated? The speedboat they drove was very powerful?
Wang Li said in despair.
It's so great, they're all the same stuff.
Zhou said in fear, this is clearly the control of the sea, the pinnacle of technology. I dare say that there is no one in the world who is so awesome. If he participates in the competition, he will win the world championship in minutes.
It's amazing. I can't catch up with him even if I practice for a lifetime. Wang Li was stunned. When have you ever seen Zhou so admired?
She looked embarrassed and extremely dissatisfied, muttering, but we are competing with that Miss Su. Zhou was stunned, and suddenly felt that Wang Li was a little silly.
The joy of their reunion disappeared instantly, and he even wanted to break up again. He's such a great speedboat driver and he's so rich, how could two little reporters like them mess with him? Then think of Yi Qing's kung fu.
His scalp tingled and he moved his body to keep a distance from him.
He made up his mind not to do anything stupid again. Sister, we won.
Yi Qing stopped, feeling slightly dissatisfied. If the speedboat was okay, he could drive faster. I have never felt the wind on the sea so comfortable. Su Qinghan stretched out his arms, the shadow in his heart gradually disappeared, and he was only happy.
He smiled and asked, Brother, can you swim? Sister, I really don't know how to do this.
Yi Qing said seriously.
Yeah? Su Qinghan asked seriously, what if you lie to me?
Yi Qing waited for a while, and when there was no system prompt, he was completely relieved. Sister, I'm just a landlubber, let's get back to the shore quickly.
He was about to start the speedboat. But suddenly I felt a force. Su Qinghan stretched out her hands and pushed him into the sea. Sister, I really can't swim.
Su Qinghan looked at Yi Qing's panic, a smile appeared on her face, she stretched out her arms and leaned back.
Like a goddess of the sea. Fall into the sea. At this time,
the top overseas killer, Viper, also came to the island with a photo in his hand.
This is exactly what Yi Qing and Su Qinghan looked like after they disguised themselves. Arrive at Tianhai Hotel.
Then start assembling the sniper rifle.
Chapter 59 The Killer Attacks. Name, Yi Qing. Strength, not very good, knows ancient oriental kung fu, has strong reaction power but is slow.
Viper looked at the information in his hand with an extremely cold gaze. As a killer, he never looked down on anyone, but when he saw that Yi Qing knew kung fu, he immediately smiled.
Disdain, sarcasm, and ease. What kind of kung fu is that? He was beaten to a pulp in foreign arenas.
He looked at the assembled sniper rifle and murmured.
Cat and mouse. Start.
Yi Qing was helped back to the shore by Su Qinghan. He almost drowned just now, but fortunately his sister was a good swimmer and dragged him back.
Mr. Yi, Miss Su, you're back. Zhou and Wang Li were still waiting on the shore.
When they saw the two, they hurried over. However, their expressions were different. Zhou was envious and admiring, while Wang Li felt guilty, with a hint of desire in her eyes.
Yi Qing glanced at them and said calmly, you don't seem to have taken my warning to heart.
No, Mr. Yi, that was a misunderstanding. Zhou shuddered, a little scared, but still said, Mr. Yi, the skills you just demonstrated are definitely the pinnacle of speedboat driving.
I want to write a column for you and make you famous all over the world. Wang Li also whispered, there is also that kind of magical kung fu, Mr. Yi, we want to cooperate with you, and we can definitely make you a top star. Yi Qing couldn't help but find it ridiculous. What can becoming a star bring me? Money and fame? Aren't these two enough? Wang Li couldn't help but say, besides, she's a celebrity, well known to everyone, with fans wherever she goes. Anyone would feel honored. Yi Qing laughed thoroughly. Money, I can't count it. If I want to have a name, the whole Linhai city will know it. These things are within my reach and have no appeal to me. Do you think there is any honor in this? Zhou Wen and Wang Li looked at each other, both extremely surprised. It was obviously a ridiculous sentence, but Yi Qing said it so calmly. But it is so convincing. They didn't have any doubts at all. They just felt that Yi Qing was too high up and they were not worthy of facing him, so they lowered their heads in shame. With this kind of aura, even a top rich boy would be no worse than him. Where do they get the courage to fight against it? Mr. Yi, do you not believe us? To be honest, do you know the recent scandal about Su Qinghan that has been circulating in Linhai City? Zhou Wen gritted his teeth and said, this is the news I filmed. I can testify. I was there at the time. Wang Li was disgusted at that day, but when she said it now, it sounded like she was showing off. Did you take the photos? Yi Qing and Su Qinghan looked at each other. Although they didn't take those rumors to heart, they still felt a little disgusted. But I didn't expect to meet the real boss this time. He had a strange expression on his face and praised, it seems that you are indeed capable. Of course. Zhou Wen said proudly, the pretty boy that Su Qinghan keeps is not simple either. Not only does he have a very cool supercar, but he also has a strong aura. I don't think he is an ordinary person either. But for the sake of news topicality, I can only say that. Wang Li thought about the scene that day and felt a little regretful. Then who do you think that so-called pretty boy is? Su Qinghan suddenly asked. Being questioned by a beautiful woman. Zhou Wen was excited and then analyzed, I think he is the eldest son of a certain family, or the son of a certain entrepreneur. And Su Qinghan relied on him to become the richest man in Linhai, otherwise Wang Yushu and his group of bosses would not be so respectful. No matter who he is someone we can't reach. Wang Li sighed. You're right. Su Qinghan and I have a good relationship, so I know some of the inside story. There was a faint smile on my sister's face. When we return to Linhai City, I can help you interview the two of them. Real? Zhou Wen and Wang Li were stunned. Interview Su Qinghan? And that mysterious man. This is simply the dream of all journalists in Linhai City. If I can do it, it's worth dying for. I mean what I say, but before that, please don't bother me, otherwise I will be rude. Su Qinghan was also a little impatient and his face turned cold. A neat short dark green hair and frosty eyes make him even more lethal. Yes, we'll leave now and won't bother you anymore. Zhou Wen nodded quickly, left a business card, and left with the unwilling Wang Li. Are you kidding? When there is a chance to interview Su Qinghan, why bother with these two people? She is the richest person in Linhai and a cold-faced female CEO. No matter how good you are at driving a speedboat, can you be as awesome as others? There is only one thought in the minds of many young men and women in Linhai City. Su Qinghan. Eternal God. Sister, you still have a way. Yi Qing praised. Su Qinghan said proudly like a proud little peacock, you still have a lot to learn. Yi Qing nodded vigorously and planned to go back to the hotel with Su Qinghan to rest, but as soon as he saw the hotel building, he suddenly felt something was wrong. Call out. The venomous snake hidden in the hotel, draw a line at the corner of his mouth, and pull the trigger. Chapter 60. This is Chinese Kung Fu. Call out. The sound of the sniper rifle with a top-notch silencer was extremely faint and could not cause any ripples in the crowd. A peanut flies at an extremely fast speed. Yi Qing's hair stood on end and goosebumps appeared all over his body in an instant. He felt angry and his face flushed. He subconsciously pushed Su Qinghan aside. Get on the ground at a very fast speed. A hole suddenly appeared on the floor tile. Yi Qing reacted very quickly. He stood up immediately, pulled Su Qinghan through the crowd, and hid behind the wall. The crowd was a little surprised when they saw this scene. They looked at it in confusion, but soon they started to curse. You two are crazy. Do you really think this is a movie? You can't even pretend to be more realistic. Grandstanding, what a joke. Yi Qing didn't have time to deal with these. He took a deep breath and remained calm. Sister, there is a killer. I know. Su Qinghan was calmer than him.
He took out his cell phone and made a call to find someone to investigate.
Yi Qingping took a deep breath and concentrated, observing his surroundings. Only this wall can block some of the sight. If you go out, you will be in danger of death. Ding, my sister is in danger.
She gains the range scanning skill once.
Yi Qing was stunned. Range scan? Isn't this a powerful weapon against snipers? It's Viper, a foreign A-level killer, a soldier leader of a foreign special forces unit. He is extremely powerful and best at sniping. He has completed 10 missions in China, all of which were completed in a very short time. In just a few minutes, Su Qinghan got the information with a solemn expression. What a pity. Yi Qing sighed. What a pity.
Su Qinghan was puzzled. Yi Qing said, it's a pity that he chose the wrong person for the 11th mission. This time, I will make him die. His eyes turned cold and murderous. Sister, wait for me here, I will go and deal with him.
Don't be impulsive. Su Qinghan held his hand. Believe me.
Yi Qing said seriously. If the poisonous snake is not dealt with, his sister's safety cannot be guaranteed, and he will always be worried and timid.
What's the point?
In this case, it is better to take an unconventional approach and take the initiative.
Su Qinghan was silent, let go of his hand, and looked at the message on his phone.
It was from Mr. Zhong, the security consultant of Shuiyun Group.
The venomous snake is extremely powerful, and no ordinary person can defeat it.
It once set a record of killing 10 people by itself.
Director Su, you and Master Yi must ensure your safety and don't be impulsive.
Mr. Zhong is knowledgeable and has experienced countless assassinations. Even he is so solemn, which shows how cruel the venomous snake is.
But my brother said. Su Qinghan made a decision instantly and sent a message.
Mr. Zhong, you don't have to come, my brother will take care of him.
Nonsense.
Who would have thought that the kind-hearted Mr. Zhong would suddenly become furious? Mr. Ye's boxing skills are fierce, but they are not at the level of Ming Jin.
In the eyes of these killers, he is always inferior.
No matter how hard his bones are, can they withstand bullets?
Mr. Su, you must hold back, don't let Mr. Yi go up to die. Su Qinghan did not respond.
She hung up the phone and looked at Yi Qing's back with sweat on her palms.
I just faced a life and death crisis. She wasn't afraid.
But at this moment, Yi Qing took the initiative to attack. She held her breath and prayed silently.
Use range scan.
Yi Qing stood by the wall, and everything in front of him seemed to become transparent. He immediately found a foreigner on the roof of the hotel with a sniper rifle in his hand. The mirror was covered with cloth, which was extremely concealed.
He is indeed an A-level killer.
In this kind of position, let alone so far away, you may not be able to see it even if you look for it with a magnifying glass in front of you, but no one can imagine that he has a system.
Next is how to approach.
Yi Qing's eyes flashed, and he chose the most direct and simplest method.
Go ahead.
The lower body of a martial artist is the most stable, and he has a perfect foundation in Bajiquan. Although his speed is not fast, he has strong evasiveness in the face of these many obstacles.
Want to hit. Disaster. Damn it. It's you again. Do you really think you are a martial arts star?
The passers-by had not left yet, and when they saw Yi Qing jump out from the corner of the wall, they started cursing, but then everyone was stunned. Yi Qing was seen standing on the bagua very agilely. With one leap he directly passed 2 or 3 people, and leaped forward more than 10 meters, like a Superman.
Fuck, what the hell is this?
I'm the school sprint champion, but I'm not even half as fast as him.
Who the hell just said that they were just trying to attract attention?
This is clearly the national martial art passed down by our ancestors.
Brother, don't run, I'm kneeling down before you, please teach me.
Passers-by saw Yi Qing flash twice and appear 100 meters away. They were stunned and then reacted.
Full of shame.
They actually doubted the use of things from our ancestors to make movies.
I wish I could slap myself. Can even the world's top special effects company produce such an effect? Then,
all the Chinese present were full of pride and their blood was boiling. As for the foreign tourists, their faces were filled with shock and questions.
They couldn't help asking, oh my god, my dear friend, is this Chinese Kung Fu?
Just by looking at it, the impact and practicality are 100 times stronger than boxing and karate.
Right. This is Chinese Kung Fu. Chapter 61 Counterattack. The top floor of Tianhai Hotel.
The venomous snake lay by the window, staring at the wall where Su Qinghan was, with a disdainful smile on his face.
How can a cat catch a mouse in one go? Of course you have to have some fun.
Just the first shot. He was also surprised that Yi Qing was able to dodge it, but it was no big deal. He didn't intend to kill him immediately anyway, and he didn't use his full strength at all. Just when Viper was thinking about how to play with Yi Qing and make him despair, he suddenly saw a figure suddenly jump out from behind the wall and rush towards the hotel. In just a few seconds, it flew more than 10 meters.
So fast.
Viper took a deep breath and aimed with the sniper scope, but he couldn't lock onto anything. However, if he predicted it, he might hurt innocent people and violate the rules.
Fuck! The venomous snake cursed inwardly, becoming angry and humiliated.
I originally thought it was just a little mouse, but I never thought it would cause so much trouble. If Yi Qing really breaks into the hotel, it will be troublesome.
You forced me to do this. The poisonous snake was furious.
Seeing Yi Qing getting closer and closer, how could he not know that this was a contempt for himself? The enemy is sniping in the dark, and you still dare to come out.
Isn't that just looking down on me? Call out.
Pull the trigger. Yi Qing's hair stood on end and he rolled over to avoid it.
As if he saw the venomous snake's angry look, he sneered and burst into speed again. You can still hide.
Viper's eyes were filled with shock. Although he was an A-level killer, his predictive ability was S-level. It was also because of this that he was able to kill 10 people.
But Yi Qing actually dodged it? Call out. Call out. Call out.
After the venomous snake calmed down, he became angry again and fired 3 shots in a row, each one seeking death. But Yi Qing was as ghostly as a ghost, and he scanned the location of the poisonous snake. He had predicted it in advance, and not only did he avoid it, he even reached the hotel entrance.
Fuck! Fuck!
The Viper cursed loudly, his face turned pale. He had just been talking about the cat catching the mouse, but Yi Qing's performance was as if an invisible big hand had slapped him hard in the face. What made him even more incredible was that Yi Qing actually stopped at the entrance of the hotel and did not move.
Chance!
The venomous snake looked delighted, and quickly picked up the sniper rifle, aiming at Yi Qing.
It would only take 1 second to kill Yi Qing.
But Yi Qing looked up, stretched out a hand towards where he was, then sneered and stepped into the hotel.
The Viper was stunned. What that meant was he discovered? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Viper couldn't believe it.
He thought Yi Qing was too tired to walk, so he was surprised.
But now his heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He didn't even want the gun and turned around and left. Fine.
As a killer, he has 3 burrows. Every time he carries out a mission, he will have several evacuation points, which are absolutely hidden and will not be discovered. This time the venomous snake was going to escape through the garbage chute, directly to the outside of the hotel.
Although it was dirty, it was absolutely safe. Next time, I will definitely kill you.
Viper sneered and jumped directly into the garbage chute.
After 3 seconds, he almost retched. So stinky. What's this? Oh my god, kill me. 1 minute later.
The poisonous snake came out of the garbage pipe, weakly holding onto the wall, looked around, and saw no one, so it squatted on the ground and started vomiting. The stench just now almost cost him his life. Fortunately, we're safe.
Viper breathed a sigh of relief.
He had definitely gotten into some trouble by shooting like that just now, and Yi Qing was chasing him.
This is definitely the safest way to escape. He was even a little proud. If Yi Qing goes to the hotel and returns empty-handed, will he be angry to death? Ha ha ha. Excuse me, Mr. Viper, what are you laughing at?
Suddenly a voice was heard. The venomous snake was stunned, his expression changed drastically, and he looked ahead in disbelief. Yi Qing frowned as he looked at him, and took a step back without leaving a trace. He had to admit, this venomous snake was really cruel to him. Even the garbage pipes are drilled. If I didn't have the scanning skills, he would probably run away again, and I would have to be timid for the next few days.
How did you catch up?
Viper couldn't help but ask. Yi Qing looked at the time and said calmly, I didn't chase you, I just waited here for a minute, and you took the initiative to come down.
Impossible.
Viper didn't believe it. This is the evacuation route I planned for a long time, it is impossible to be discovered. He took a deep breath and sneered, how did you find it? I don't want to leave, but you dared to appear in front of me, you are really asking for your life.
Swish. He pulled out a dagger and sneered, "Didn't you just provoke me? Come, let me see what your so-called Chinese kung fu is like." Well. Yi Qing sighed. "Why are you sighing?"
The venomous snake said with disdain, a murderous intent flashing in his narrow eyes, looking for the best opportunity to attack.
"I lament your ignorance."
Yi Qing said coldly, "You don't know the secrets of Chinese kung fu, let alone my strength, yet you dare to speak so arrogantly and show off your skills in front of an expert." The venomous snake was stunned and was about to curse, but he saw Yi Qing take 3 steps forward and punch him, overwhelming mountains and seas.
This was a deadly way of fighting. Dang dang dang. The poisonous snake was caught off guard and did not dare to resist, so it retreated repeatedly.
Just when it was at the corner, it suddenly took a step forward and grabbed Yi Qing's arm with one hand. The other hand held the dagger and stabbed it into Yi Qing's heart.
Chapter 62, Subduing the Killer. An inch longer, an inch stronger. Many Chinese martial arts evolved from the ancient spear.
Yi Qing knew very well that knives, guns, sticks and clubs were all sharp weapons and could not be touched by fists. He bent over and his body seemed to have turned into a big bow, shooting out his strength towards the poisonous snake's chest.
Baji stick to the mountain. Boom!
The venomous snake had never expected this trick. He was hit and flew directly against the wall. His internal organs were shaking and he suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood.
"You can actually fight like this?"
"Boxing, karate, and karame fighting techniques all don't have this kind of technique."
Viper was shocked.
What he said were all world-class fighting skills, but even if all of them were added together, they were not as exciting as Yi Qing's counterattack just now.
"How long ago were those you mentioned born?"
"And our national martial arts have a history of 1,000 years. Yi Qing said disdainfully, "Fight against the sky, fight against the earth, fight against people, strive for self-improvement, and be virtuous."
"Can you guys compete?"
The venomous snake was speechless. Although he was unwilling, he had to admit it. There's no comparison. Even if all the years since the birth of other fighting techniques in the world are added together, they are still not as long as the history of Chinese kung fu. The reason he lost this time was that he underestimated Chinese martial arts.
The venomous snake couldn't understand why no one had ever dared to say this before. Only Yi Qing dared to say it? Could it be that he wanted to be like Wu Qingyuan in the Go world, to carry the national martial arts by himself and defeat all opponents in the world? "I accept defeat sincerely."
The Viper smiled bitterly and lowered his head.
"Who asked you to assassinate us?" Yi Qing's eyes flashed. "Is it Bianping?" "It's him."
Viper told the truth, forcing himself to stand up as if he had accepted his fate, but at this moment, he suddenly touched his lower back.
Snap!
Yi Qing reacted faster, took a step forward and kicked the poisonous snake directly.
Snap! An exquisite pistol fell to the ground. It is indeed a poisonous snake. Extremely cunning.
I was really convinced, but I didn't give up and still wanted to kill him.
I'll accept dying at the hands of someone like you.
The venomous snake smiled bitterly, closed his eyes, and had no other choice.
Yi Qing's eyes flashed, and he sneered, "Do you really want to die?"
"Even if I don't die now, I'm no different from a useless person." The venomous snake regretted it so much.
This time it really failed. But who was his bad luck to meet Yi Qing?
Not to mention him, even an S-level killer cannot complete this task.
"What if I can cure you?" Yi Qing said. "Cure me?"
Viper was stunned, then felt a little ridiculous. "You want me to work for you?" "But even if that's the case, there's no need to brag.
I know some medical skills. With my physical condition, even the world's top doctors using the best medical equipment can't say they are completely sure." "You say you can cure me?" "Ha, you really underestimated me. You may not know our Chinese martial arts, but how can you understand our Chinese traditional medicine?"
Yi Qing said disdainfully, "Even if you only have one breath left, I can still cure you if I want to."
Ha! Viper had lived in China for a long time and knew many legends. After hearing Yi Qing's words, he seemed to see hope. "Can you really save me?"
"Able." Yi Qing smiled, "But why should I save you?"
"Master."
The venomous snake knelt on the ground and shouted without hesitation.
"Willingly." There was even a hint of joy. Yi Qing is so powerful. If I follow him, I will definitely learn a lot, and maybe even become an S-level killer. No. Hold on. I can't let the owner find out that I'm getting such a great deal. Let's go back first. Yi Qing looked at the venomous snake's outfit, covered his nose, and left first. He contacted Su Qinghan and agreed to meet at the hotel. "Brother, are you okay?" Su Qinghan asked with concern as soon as they met. She looked up and down and was relieved to see that Yi Qing was not injured. "You didn't find the poisonous snake?" "It doesn't matter, leave it to me, I will find someone to kill him." The venomous snake behind him shuddered. Su Qinghan's reputation is not in vain. If he really finds someone, he will have a hard time surviving. "Sister, isn't this a poisonous snake?" Yi Qing smiled and pointed at the poisonous snake. "Him?" Su Qinghan asked in confusion. "Isn't Viper a Class A killer? So miserable. There is a foul smell all over the body. Go wash up first," Yi Qing ordered. The venomous snake nodded with a blushing face and ran away as if for his life. "Brother, did you tame the poisonous snake?" Su Qinghan asked in surprise. "It will be easier for us to handle things if we have a killer." Yi Qing smiled, with a cold light in his eyes. "Besides, I already know that it was Bai Anping who sent people to assassinate us." Su Qinghan nodded, and his eyes gradually turned cold. Drop. The phone rings. "Mr. Su, how are you and Mr. Yi?" "Just hold on a little longer, we'll be there soon," Mr. Zhong said anxiously. "Mr. Zhong, you don't have to come. My brother has already been dealt with by the venomous snake," Su Qinghan said proudly. "What? To deal with Viper?" "Mr. Su, please don't lie to me. Did young Master Yi have an accident?" Elder Zhong said in a very sad voice. "I told you a long time ago, don't be impulsive. Viper is such a powerful person, how could young Master Yi be his opponent? He died because of his arrogance." Su Qinghan had no choice but to hand the phone to Yi Qing. Chapter 63. I can't rest easy until he gets rid of me. "Mr. Zhong, it's me." Yi Qing picked up the phone and said. There was a sudden silence on the other end of the phone. "A long time." Zhong Laokai said in disbelief. "Master Yi, did you really get rid of the poisonous snake?" "Not really," Yi Qing responded. Old Zhong breathed a sigh of relief and could accept it, thinking that Yi Qing must have escaped from the poisonous snake. After all, A-level killers are very cruel. Yi Qing continued. "I just subdued the venomous snake." "What?" Mr. Zhong was stunned and the phone fell to the ground. It was like a bolt from the blue and he was speechless for a long time. "Mr. Zhong, what happened? Did Mr. Yi have an accident? Please speak up." Everyone around him was extremely anxious and uneasy, and some even made plans for revenge. In their opinion, Yi Qing was indeed too impulsive. You know, even they have been trained by the world's top coaches for several years. They are the elite among the elites, and their teamwork is unparalleled. But you must also be careful when facing poisonous snakes. Viper might be able to kill them all in the dark with a sniper rifle. This is the horror of a Class A killer. But Yi Qing dared to take the initiative. In their view, it only means two words. Court death. An accident? Bullshit. Master Yi is the light of Chinese martial arts. How can a mere venomous snake defeat him? Elder Zhong reacted and cursed loudly. Then he said proudly, "We don't need to go over there. Master Yi has already subdued the venomous snake." The elites were stunned. Note the words used by Mr. Zhong. Conquer? It is much more difficult to subdue an A-level killer than to kill him. They even doubted the truth of this matter, but when they saw Mr. Zhong's excited and proud face, they looked at each other and their blood gradually heated up. The proud elites would not look upon anyone with new eyes except Su Qinghan, but at this moment they were only listening to what Mr. Zhong said about his deeds and had not yet seen Yi Qing. They had only one thought in their minds. Master Yi, you are awesome. Idol. We are proud of you. At the same time, Yi Qing cured the poisonous snake, and Su Qinghan happened to have prepared dinner, so the three of them ate together. The cunning and cruel poisonous snake was now like a good insect, eating cautiously, not daring to even breathe, for fear of offending the two people. Venom Snake, when can you take action? Yi Qing suddenly asked. Master Yi, in 3 days, I will be able to revive with full health. The Viper quickly put down his bowl and answered respectfully. You are so brave. Bai Anping asked you to assassinate my brother and you dared to accept it. Su Qinghan snorted coldly, his expression extremely dissatisfied and his voice full of coldness. The Viper trembled, feeling extremely stressed, and almost cried, "Miss Su, if I had known that Master Yi was so powerful, I wouldn't have dared to come even if I had 10 times the courage." Seeing that a killer was almost driven to tears by Su Qinghan, Yi Qing couldn't help but admire her sister's momentum, which was really amazing. "Sister, don't bother with him. This is all by Anping's trick. I will give you an explanation." Su Qinghan's eyes turned cold, and he was obviously angry. "Sister, you don't have to do anything." Yi Qing smiled, then looked at the venomous snake and said softly, "Now, I will give you the first task. 3 days later, assassinate by Anping." Swish! The atmosphere froze. The venomous snake was incredulous and murmured, "Master Yi, you actually want to kill Bai Anping?" Su Qinghan was also surprised. In her opinion, Bai Anping was also going to die, but not now. After all, the Bai family had a great influence in northern China. If we act like this, it will probably cause a lot of trouble. If Bai Anping only wanted to assassinate me, that would be fine. I don't mind having some fun with him, but he actually dared to attack my sister. Yi Qing sneered. "I won't be at peace until he is eliminated. Venomous snake, I will only give you one chance. In 3 days, if Bai Anping is not dead, you will bring your head to me." The venomous snake took a deep breath. Now that things had come to this, he could only grit his teeth and agree, but he finally understood Mr. Yi's weak spot. It's Su Qinghan. Anyone who dares to plot against him will suffer no consequences. Su Qinghan was somewhat moved. She couldn't bring herself to say the words of blame, and couldn't help but let a smile appear on her face. Although this trip was dangerous, it was definitely the happiest 2 days of her life. The next day, Yi Qing asked Viper to prepare for the assassination and returned to Linhai City with Su Qinghan. As soon as they arrived, the system's voice sounded again. "Congratulations, host, for helping my sister escape from danger. I will reward you with a 2% chance of getting my sister." Yi Qing has also become accustomed to the system's tricks. Although he now has a 10% chance of winning, he may not be able to win even if he signs in for 100 days. Special mission released, revitalize traditional Chinese medicine. Reward, 20% chance of getting a sister. Yi Qing thought that everything was done, but then a voice appeared in his mind again and he was startled. 20%. This reward is too generous. System, can we have more tasks like this? Yi Qing asked expectantly. Special missions are triggered by probability, but once completed, there will be at least a 20% chance of obtaining a sister as a reward. The host can choose whether to complete it. Yi Qing understood, and at this time Old Wang, who wanted to ask for medical advice, called again. Chapter 64 Invitation to Sister. At the same time, Bai Anping also learned the news that Yi Qing and Su Qinghan returned to Linhai. He was partying with friends when he got angry and smashed the wine glass. Then contact Viper. But strangely, no one answered the phone. Could it be that the poisonous snake is broken? Bai Anping's palms were sweating and he couldn't believe it. Even the A-level killer was dealt with by Yi Qing. Doesn't that mean he's in danger? Impossible. The venomous snake is very powerful and killing Yi Qing is a piece of cake. What happened? Bai Anping became more and more panicked the more he thought about it and broke out in a cold sweat. "Mr. Bai, what's wrong with you? Why are you so angry for no reason?" His friends couldn't help but ask when they saw his strange look. Bai Anping took a deep breath, looking embarrassed. "It's all because of Su Qinghan's matter." Su Qinghan, oh, I remember, it's that cold-faced female CEO. I remember our family seems to have cooperated with her company. Now that you mention it, we have it too. The friends thought about it carefully, then sneered, "Mr. Bai, since she doesn't give you face, I will inform the family to cancel the cooperation with her. Unless she apologizes to you in public, she will definitely be finished." Bai Anping was stunned, then became proud and said with a smile, "Thank you very much, everyone. I'll pay for your consumption today." He also understood. Why panic? The venomous snake is dead. But his status is much higher than Su Qinghan's. Even without the family's intervention, some friends can bring great trouble to Su Qinghan. He lay on the chair with a smile on his face, enjoying himself, as if he had already seen Su Qinghan kneeling in front of her begging for mercy. Afternoon. Su Qinghan received a call. There was a problem at Shui Yun Group and she had to go and deal with it. Yi Qing also got along well with Lao Wang and arrived at the agreed address. Lao Wang and Gan Xinghua, president of the Northern Medical Association, were waiting anxiously.
When they saw Yi Qing, they were both ecstatic and extremely excited.
Mr. Yi, you are finally here. My master has been waiting for you for a long time. Lao Wang said anxiously.
Now the medical community in the north is about to undergo a fusion, and the higher-ups have sent people down to replace Gan Xinghua as the president. However, the new president has chosen to trade with foreign countries without hesitation, and is willing to spend hundreds of billions to buy that kind of medical technology.
If we can't wait for Yi Qing, China will definitely be taken advantage of. Old Wang.
Gan Xinghua shouted, Mr. Yi is capable.
I am willing to wait any longer.
He took a deep breath, looked at Yi Qing with a serious expression, and bowed first.
Yi Qing flashed and asked in confusion, President Gan, what does this mean?
I will learn your medical skills, so I will respectfully call you Master Yi. Gan Xinghua said respectfully.
You're welcome. Yi Qing smiled and said, President Gan, you asked me to come here because you want to popularize traditional Chinese medicine?
Yes. Gan Xinghua nodded vigorously and said seriously, Master Yi, if Chinese medicine is popularized, it will definitely overcome many medical and technical difficulties. By then, our Chinese medical level will become the best in the world. We will no longer need to ask those foreign countries for help, nor will we be blackmailed. Yi Qing thought of the special task issued by the system, and thought it must be this. He thought for a moment and said, I can write a Chinese medicine textbook, but it will take some time, and Chinese medicine is easy to learn.
Master Yi, for you and for traditional Chinese medicine, we can wait.
Gan Xinghua thought that in the future everyone would have a copy of the great traditional Chinese medicine book written by Master Yi.
What a grand scene that would be. Now. He also understood one thing. If Master Yi is strong, Chinese medicine will be strong. Even if later generations come to learn from Master Yi, they still have to follow Master Yi's path and climb over mountains, while Master Yi is constantly breaking through and raising the sky higher. Yi Qing is not a medical teacher. He is even more worthy of the title of National Master. Master Yi, please come with me and demonstrate your medical skills so that those people in the medical association will believe that we can do it even without purchasing technology from foreigners. Of course, I don't want you to give it to us for free, but to buy it. I am willing to spend any amount of money. Gan Xinghua said, holding back his excitement.
Yi Qing thought about it and agreed. Gan Xinghua is the president of the Northern Association and has a noble status. He personally came to invite us and waited for such a long time, which shows his absolute sincerity. Moreover, Yi Qing also saw his devotion to medical skills in his eyes. But he also understood that this time at the Medical Association, in addition to demonstrating his medical skills, he would probably also have to negotiate, so he made a phone call. Sister, is the company okay?
Don't worry, nothing's wrong. What happened?
Su Qinghan said softly. Sister, it's like this. I have a business deal and I want you to help me negotiate it and take you out to play again.
Yi Qing asked expectantly. Business? Su Qinghan was surprised, but quickly agreed, where are you? I'll come find you now.
Yi Qing mentioned a location.
Su Qinghan hung up the phone, looked at the pile of contracts on the table, frowned, and fell into deep thought.
Bianping actually contacted some families to cancel their cooperation with Shuiyun Group. This was a huge blow to the company and it would suffer a lot of financial losses. I'm afraid it will be difficult to maintain the normal operation of the company in a while.
Su Qinghan sneered. These methods were indeed insidious, but how could they harm her? If the company is gone, just start a new one. She, Su Qinghan, has this ability.
But it's better not to let his younger brother know these things, so as not to ruin his mood. This is the first time that his younger brother has taken the initiative to invite her out.
Su Qinghan was full of anticipation, but soon he couldn't help laughing.
My brother's business is worth hundreds of millions. She really wasted her talents in the past.
Chapter 65. Some people cannot be insulted. Night.
Yi Chang and Su Qinghan followed Gan Xinghua to Qingzhou City, which is the center of northern China. The headquarters of large companies such as Sukuyami Restaurant and By Family are here. Gan Xinghua arranged a hotel for the two and said that he would deal with the medical association's matters tomorrow. Yi Qing was not in a hurry. It was his first time in Qingzhou and he was bored, so he went out to play with Su Qinghan. The lights are bright, people are coming and going, and there are various stalls on the roadside, which is very humane.
This is my second time in Qingzhou. Su Qinghan felt the night breeze, looked into the distance, and said with a smile, the first time I came here with my father.
Yi Qing had never heard of Su Qinghan mentioning her family, So she was a little curious. Sister, where are your uncles and aunts?
They're both dead.
Su Qinghan's expression was as calm as the bright moon in the sky, but there was a cold light in her eyes. According to the official definition, my parents both died in an accident, but
she didn't continue. Yi Qing already understood, and suddenly grabbed Su Qinghan's hand and said 3 words, I'm here. Su Qinghan smiled and felt much more relaxed.
Yi Qing held her hand and they walked until they came to a street where all the stalls were selling antique trinkets. Some people argued and bargained until their faces turned red. Yi Qing walked to a stall, but suddenly stopped. What do you like? Su Qinghan knew that her brother had a sharp eye, so she asked in confusion. Yi Qing nodded and was about to speak. Suddenly a man came over and asked in a serious tone, Boss, how much is this painting?
Are you Mr. Luo Yingwen?
The boss recognized it and gasped. Boom! When passers-by heard the name, they were extremely shocked and looked over with expressions full of admiration. This is a well-known treasure appraiser. His younger brother Luo Yingwu is even known as the God's Eye. 2 Jinsher in one family. A family of treasure appraisers.
It's me.
How much is this painting? I'll buy it. Luo Yingwen pointed to a painting of a river and mountains.
This painting.
The boss was a little confused. He only bought the Jiangshan painting for a few dozen dollars and had thought he would make a fortune by selling it for a few $1,000s. But Luo Yingwen is here, and he even looks determined to win.
Could it be that the painting is real?
It will cost at least 1 million, the boss said guiltily.
Okay, 1 million, I'll buy it. Luo Yingwen said immediately.
The surroundings were noisy again, with people talking in an uproarious manner. As soon as Luo Yingwen made a move, he immediately broke the transaction record of this street.
1 million right up front.
They stared at the painting but didn't find anything strange.
They couldn't help but admire Luo Yingwen's eyesight, as he could see things that ordinary people couldn't see.
Luo Yingwen smiled and was still a little excited.
In his opinion, this painting was definitely an authentic one.
It was not recognized but was covered in dust.
Brother, you are not also attracted by this painting, are you? Su Qinghan asked.
Yi Qing shook his head and said, this painting is fake and worthless.
How can I appreciate it? Fake? Su Qinghan hasn't answered yet.
Passers-by were stunned, and then laughed at him.
What the hell? How dare you question Master Luo?
When people were appraising the treasures, you were still in your mother's womb. Luo Yingwen also looked sideways at Yi Qing, his eyes flashing. Little brother, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want.
Do you mean that I made a mistake?
He picked up the painting, very proudly, and said calmly, no matter how I look at it, it looks real. You say it's fake.
Fine, find out the flaws, and I'll accept it and give you the 1 million. Get lost. Stop making trouble.
The boss was furious when he saw the fat meat flying away from his mouth. He cursed, I spent 900,000 yuan to buy this painting.
It can't be real. 900,000?
Yi Qing sneered, if you want to spend more than 90 yuan, I'll give you my head.
He said disdainfully, well, let you learn something. Sister, give me the water.
Su Qinghan considerately turned on the water and handed it to Yi Qing, her eyes shining. Every time she saw her brother showing off his prowess, she was particularly happy and loved him so much. Swish! Yi Qing sneered, took the water, and poured it directly on the painting under the shocked and incredulous gazes of everyone. I saw that the ink on the painting was gradually twisting together.
Everyone was stunned. A little nervous. Although I don't know what is going on, I have a vague feeling that the painting is fake.
Luo Yingwen thought of something and looked extremely unhappy. If this painting is real, the brushstrokes are clear, and if it gets wet, it will only damage the rice paper, not the ink.
But what about now? The ink is scattered, it's obvious that the copyist's skills are not up to par.
Yi Qing looked at Luo Yingwen, his lips curled up, do you think this is a flaw? Luo Yingwen took a deep breath, even feeling a little ashamed. This time he was really mistaken, but he still went against others.
How embarrassing. Without waiting for his answer, Yi Qing looked at the boss again, you just said that you spent 900,000 yuan to buy the painting?
This piece of junk is worth more than $9. How can you, a pig head like you, learn to do business like others? The boss was taught a lesson in public. He was so angry that he was shaking all over and almost vomiting blood. All he could think about was the 1 million that was gone. 1 million that was gone. Yi Qing said coldly, I didn't want to tell the truth, but you scolded me.
Now, you understand. Some people cannot be insulted. Chapter 66, The Most Beautiful Person in the Mirror. The painting is really fake.
When passers-by saw Luo Yingwen's ashamed expression, they looked at each other and blushed, feeling like fools. I wish I could go back a few minutes ago and kick myself hard for mocking Yi Qing.
Who do you think you are? Are you worthy of mocking others?
Luo Yingwen took a deep breath, bowed to Yi Qing, and said apologetically, Little brother, I was wrong just now.
Thank you for reminding me. I will keep my promise and give you 1 million. When he saw Yi Qing's vision and aura, he knew that he was extraordinary and wanted to make friends with him. However, he was extremely nervous, not knowing whether the other person would like him. The boss was so angry that he vomited blood.
He regretted deeply in his heart. If he had known earlier, he would not have scolded Yi Qing.
Now the fat meat in his mouth flew away.
A mere 1 million is not worth the trouble of taking out my cell phone to transfer the money. Yi Qing shook his head as a refusal. The passers-by were stunned.
Luo Yingwen was stunned. Look, this is human language. That's 1 million. It only takes 2 or 3 seconds to take out your phone, but in your eyes it is a lot of trouble and not worth transferring money? Outrageous. This is outrageous.
They were extremely envious and wondered when they could be so cool and pretentious and not take $1 million seriously.
Even someone of Luo Yingwen's level couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Awesome.
The boss felt dizzy and felt like he was about to have a heart attack. Compared to Yi Qing, he was nothing, so he prepared to pack up and go home to rest for 2 days.
Brother, you just said that what you like is not this painting, so what is it? Su Qinghan couldn't help asking. Hearing this, everyone was shocked and looked at the boss.
The boss also stopped and his eyes lit up.
Little brother, could there be real things among these antiques? Luo Yingwen couldn't help but ask. With Yi Qing's vision, how could the things he values be ordinary goods? At least tens of millions. What kind of awesome thing is this? Everyone was looking forward to it.
The boss felt like he had a second spring in his career, and with a pleading look in his eyes, he said, Tell me quickly.
I want to make money.
Yi Qing smiled and pointed at the ancient bronze mirror on the stall.
How much is this? I'll buy it. Everyone looked at the bronze mirror. A long time.
Luo Yingwen said cautiously, Little brother, forgive my poor eyesight, this bronze mirror is nothing special, at most it is a bit old.
There are also many people who have very deep research on bronze artifacts. Master Luo is right. This bronze mirror is very ordinary. I will definitely not make a mistake this time. Little brother, why did you buy it?
The boss was also a little disappointed. This bronze mirror was given to him for free.
In his opinion, selling it for 500 was too expensive. How could anyone like it? I bought him for a reason. Yi Qing didn't want to explain too much, so he just asked, Boss, name a price.
This. The boss was also a little confused, then he gritted his teeth and said, If you want to buy it, I'll sell it to you for 500,000. Passers-by were speechless.
500,000? This is really a huge extortion. This bronze mirror costs at most 50 yuan.
Luo Yingwen also frowned and was about to speak, but Yi Qing waved his hand and said lightly, I bought it.
This move confused everyone again. The world feels a little crazy. They couldn't understand why Yi Qing would spend 500,000. Don't regret it, transfer the money quickly. The boss reacted, took out the QR code immediately and said excitedly.
Yi Qing did not hesitate and transferred the money directly. He picked up the bronze mirror and looked at it for a moment. Suddenly he smiled and said, Sister, this is for you.
Give it to me? Su Qinghan was surprised. Brother, you spent a lot of money to buy this bronze mirror just for me? Yes. Yi Qing nodded.
Luo Yingwen and other passers-by were confused again. Even if they wanted to give gifts, they should give diamonds, perfume, or something to please women.
Why give this broken thing? Because it's worth 500,000?
Everyone even thought that Yi Qing was foolish, but he bought it just to save face.
Su Qinghan took it with great joy and felt very happy.
In her opinion, no matter what it was, as long as it was given by Yi Qing, she would like it. Sister, the bronze mirror is not a very precious thing, but it has a special meaning, and I think it suits you very well. Yi Qing said with a smile. Seeing Su Qinghan and everyone's confusion, Yi Qing said slowly, the mountains and rivers are endless, the most beautiful one is the person in the mirror.
What could be more fitting for this poem than my sister? Swish. A moment. Passers-by were awakened as if they were hit by a hammer. The most beautiful thing in the world is the person in the mirror. What a beautiful poem. Compared to this meaning, those diamond perfumes and the like are not even up to par. So this is why Yi Qinghua paid a huge price for the bronze mirror. What woman can resist such simple yet elegant love words? Su Qinghan blushed. The bronze mirror reflected her shadow, with her back against the bright moon. Her posture was so beautiful that it overwhelmed the vast mountains and rivers. Everyone's heart was moved. They felt that Yi Qing was right, the most beautiful thing was the person in the mirror. Yi Qing said, this is the meaning. Let alone 500,000, 5 million, 50 million, or 500 million, I still want to buy it. Sister, do you like it? Chapter 67 Accidentally Teasing My Sister. Su Qinghan nodded. Of course she liked this gift. It's just that my younger brother is too good at teasing. Her heart was in turmoil. The boss was so angry that he felt like he had lost hundreds of millions. His face turned blue. He packed up his things and left to see a doctor. He always felt that Yi Qing had made him sick, otherwise why would he walk so unsteadily? Little brother, please stay. Yi Cheng and Su Qinghan were about to leave, but were stopped by Luo Yingwen. He smiled awkwardly and said politely, can we be friends? Yi Qing felt that his attitude just now was good, so he nodded. Excuse me, little brother, what's your name? Luo Yingwen was extremely happy. Yi Cheng. So it's Master Yi, wait. Luo Yingwen was stunned and said in a lost voice, you are the Yi Qing from Linhai City. Yi Qing touched his nose, a little surprised. Is he so famous? Even people in Qingzhou know him. Mr. Yi, I am Luo Yingwu's brother. He told me everything about your deeds. Luo Yingwen suddenly felt that his ancestors were smoking. He can always meet such people. This Mr. Yi is not only very good at appraising treasures, but also has calligraphy at the level of a calligrapher saint. He is simply awesome. Mr. Yi, I didn't expect to meet you here. It's my honor. Luo Yingwen danced with excitement. Master Luo, you are a well-known figure after all, so please pay attention to your identity. Yi Qing reminded. What famous person? Compared to Master Yi, I am just an elementary school student. Luo Yingwen said admiringly, Master Yi, there is a treasure appraisal meeting in the middle of the night. Can I ask you to go over and help me with the appraisal? We have something else to do tomorrow, so I'm afraid we can't. Yi Qing was about to refuse. Su Qinghan spoke up, let's go and take a look. We've finally made the trip, so of course we have to have fun. Since her sister had spoken, Yi Qing had nothing to say, so she nodded and agreed. Luo Yingwen on the side was so excited that she almost fainted, and even called Luo Yingwu to show off. Then she became like a nanny, serving tea and water and constantly asking for advice on treasure appraisal. Ding, you have gained admiration from people in the industry. Congratulations to the host. Your treasure appraisal ability has been upgraded to the intermediate level. Yi Qing had more knowledge about identifying antiques in his mind. Before, when he encountered antiques that were difficult to distinguish between real and fake, he had to look at them carefully, but now he can probably tell the difference in just 2 or 3 seconds. His ability now is probably among the best in China. Luo Yingwen asked questions for 2 hours and benefited a lot. He looked at Yi Qing with admiration. He looked sincere, like a disciple meeting his teacher. Master Yi, the treasure appraisal meeting will start soon. Let's go over. Yi Cheng nodded, and he and Su Qinghan followed him to a courtyard. A crowd of people sat around a stage, and people kept bringing treasures up for people to appreciate. The rules are simple. Whoever recognizes it first and tells the true origin of the treasure will keep it. This is a competition that tests eyesight, not financial resources. Luo Yingwen's arrival was very welcome. Many people came up to greet him, but left Yi Qing and Su Qinghan aside. The two of them didn't care and just followed behind, looking around, and saw a new world. Brother, if you take action, everything here will be ours? Su Qinghan joked. Sister, if you really want it, I can win it all for you. Yi Qing said with a smile. I don't believe you are so amazing. Tell me what that vase is? Su Qinghan believed his brother, but at this moment he deliberately made things difficult for him, pointing at the vase 50 meters away.
If you don't look carefully from such a distance, I'm afraid no one would be able to recognize it. Yi Qing had to admit that the system upgrade came at the right time.
He could tell its origin at a glance. This is a blue and white enamel ball patterned vase from the Yongle period of the Ming Dynasty. However, the base color is lighter. It is a textile product about 100 years old. It is fake. You can see this? Su Qinghan was surprised and pointed at another painting. What about that one?
This painting was painted by a famous artist from the Tang Dynasty. It is indeed authentic, but the rice paper is divided into 3 parts.
The bottom layer is not valuable,
Yi Qing said confidently.
I'll go.
Su Qinghan was happy about her brother's ability, but also shocked.
This was too amazing, even more exaggerated than in the movies. Brother, is there anything else you don't know? No.
Yi Qing chuckled, a little too proud of herself. Sister, I'm not bragging, I know exactly what color underwear you are wearing today. Su Qinghan's heart skipped a beat, and she had an indescribable feeling, but she deliberately said with a cold face, Brother, you are great, you even dare to tease me.
Yi Qing was a little nervous. When he saw Luo Yingwen coming over, he immediately went over and said, Master Luo, you asked us to come with you in the middle of the night, but you left us here. Isn't that a bit inappropriate?
Unexpectedly, Luo Yingwen sighed, I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, this is my mistake, but I didn't expect to run into my enemy today.
What's going on? Yi Qing asked puzzledly.
Luo Yingwen pointed at a middle-aged man in Chinese clothes and whispered, It's him.
He tried to recruit me before, but I didn't agree.
He hated me and has been trying to make trouble for me. I heard that he found a very powerful treasure appraiser to go against me today.
Not only did he prevent me from getting anything, he also wanted to humiliate me. Yi Qing couldn't help but ask, no matter how powerful you are, can you be as powerful as me? Chapter 68, Feeling Proud.
If this was said by someone else, Luo Yingwen would definitely be dismissive, but when Yi Qing said it, he felt convinced and whispered, Mr. Yi's vision is naturally unmatched, but my enemy is not simple either.
Who is he? Yi Qing asked curiously. It's not convenient to say. Anyway, we can't even afford to offend my Luo family. Luo Yingwen sighed.
This enemy is called Kong Fong, a senior executive of Tsukuyami Restaurant. He is strong and overbearing, and all major forces in Qingzhou City have to avoid him.
If he's your enemy, why are you still afraid of him?
Yi Qing said impatiently, he's already here to find you, and you're still trying to hide.
That's too cowardly.
But Luo Yingwen smiled bitterly, Mr. Yi, even if I'm not afraid, I can't compare to the people Kong Fong found.
With me here, I will make you proud today.
When Yi Qing saw Luo Yingwen's expression, he knew that he had suffered a lot of grievances. Besides, Luo Yingwu was his younger brother, so he had to help him no matter what. Su Qinghan saw it all, but didn't care about what happened just now. This was what she admired most about Yi Qing.
Confidence. I won't bow my head because of anything. Instead, they will take the initiative to attack.
As heaven moves forward, a gentleman should constantly strive to improve himself. Su Qinghan felt that this sentence could describe Yi Qing very well. She felt relieved. Her brother had grown up, which was what she wanted to see most. She felt very happy and eager. It would be great if this kind of life could continue.
Unfortunately,
Su Qinghan suddenly smiled. Why should she think about these unpleasant things when she was out playing with her brother?
Good.
Luo Yingwen gritted his teeth and said, Mr. Yi, please help me out.
I will bear all the consequences. I can't bear this.
Yi Qing nodded with satisfaction, and brought him and Su Qinghan to the central table, ready to start appraising the treasures. At this time, Kong Fong also noticed Luo Yingwen, sneered, and walked over with a gray-haired old man, saying lightly, Master Luo, long time no see.
It has been a week since I slapped you in the face last time. Hearing this,
everyone looked at the man who was trying hard to hold back his sarcastic smile. They just felt that this man was a bit pitiful. He was troubled by Kong Fong time and time again, but he was helpless.
How miserable. Your name is Kong Fong, right? I'm Master Luo's friend. I came here today to give you a slap in the face. Without waiting for Luo Yingwen to speak, Yi Qing said directly, didn't you hire someone to deal with Master Luo? Come, let me see if your master has 1 or 2 points of my ability. Oh shit. Who is this guy? He's so crazy.
Mr. Kong is so awesome, but he still dares to contradict him.
He is really asking for his life. What kind of friend is Luo Yingwen making? A reckless man. Everyone was stunned when they heard this.
Su Qinghan felt that her brother was being particularly flamboyant today, as if he wanted to show off in front of her. He kept watching with a faint smile on his face.
Kong Fong's face turned cold. Young people don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Luo Yingwen, what do you mean by this? Finding a scapegoat? Fuck you, you scapegoat. Luo Yingwen couldn't help it and cursed loudly.
He felt really good and then said, Kong Fong, if you have the guts, let's have an eyesight contest.
Kong Fong's expression was extremely interesting and he was a little confused. Shouldn't he be the one humiliating Luo Yingwen today? Instead, he got slapped in the face. His face was livid, and he said word by word, since we're going to compete, let's add some spice.
Luo Yingwen, if you lose, I'll take both of your eyes.
Everyone shuddered. What if the treasure appraiser had no eyes? This Kong Fong is too cruel. But Luo Yingwen also attracted a fool. You lose. Get under Master Luo's crotch. Yi Qing said.
Even Luo Yingwen himself was stunned. He had never thought about such a thing before, but after Yi Qing said it, he just felt excited.
Master Yi is awesome. How happy it would be if I could be his little brother. Don't come here at any other time. I'll even call him daddy. Kong Fong sneered.
The old man next to him was a national-level treasure appraiser, who was not 1 or 2 levels higher than Luo Yingwen.
In a battle that tests eyesight like this, how could you possibly lose? Even if Yi Qing really has some skills, can he be more powerful than this old man? That's absolutely impossible. Let's not play those empty games. Let's have people bring up treasures. Whoever can tell whether the origin is real or not will own the treasures. After an hour, whoever has more treasures will win.
Kong Fong said loudly.
Yi Qing also agreed.
It was supposed to be a treasure appraisal conference, but it turned into a duel between 2 people. Fortunately, everyone was tactful and no one disturbed them.
They just carried up treasures one by one. The old man next to Kong Fong took out an extremely strange magnifying glass, acting very professionally. See this scene. Suddenly someone was startled. Mr. Kong, could this be Master Guxiu? Guxiu? Could he be the treasure appraiser who won the silver medal recently? That's him. Look at the magnifying glass in his hand. That's the honor of crossing to Phnom Penh.
Guxiu was quite pleased with himself when he was recognized.
He concentrated completely, holding a magnifying glass and preparing to study the first treasure.
He felt that winning the competition would be a piece of cake.
However, he has no idea yet. Yi Qing said, "Don't look at it, it's fake."
Chapter 69, Strongly Crush and Beg to Become a Disciple.
Yi Qing spoke.
It attracted the attention of the whole audience.
I just started watching it and you already know it's fake? Guxiu's face darkened and he looked extremely unhappy.
You should know that he has won the silver medal in the treasure appraisal industry. He holds a gold-plated magnifying glass in his hand, which can clearly see the various characteristics of the treasure.
He just took a look, how could this young man see it? Kong Fong even sneered, what the hell, delivering warmth to the door? Luo Yingwen, you are looking for a fool. The onlookers also laughed and were extremely happy. A bunch of superficial people, how could they know my ability? I have already said that he is only 1 or 2 points capable of me. Do you need to observe this kind of thing carefully?
Yi Qing sneered, this thing is called the blue and white lotus ox-headed vase. It was made in the official kiln of the Qing dynasty and was placed in the imperial palace. Unfortunately, its quality is not worthy of its history, so it was copied by later generations.
It is so fake that it cannot be more fake. Oh shit. I heard Yi Qing's detailed explanation.
Everyone's smiles suddenly stopped.
Even the owner who took out the treasure was stunned and said in a lost voice, how could you be so accurate? This is the first time I take out the treasure. That being said, is Yi Qing right?
The big guys looked at each other and looked at him in shock.
I admire you to the extreme.
Just by looking at it, he can tell whether the origin is real or fake.
His eyesight is amazing. Perhaps Guxiu is really not his opponent.
Oh, I'm so envious.
Why don't I have this kind of vision? Come on, look at their momentum, we can't match them even if we fight for 50 years. I will definitely learn from this Mr. Yi in the future. And if my son has half of Mr. Ye's ability, I will feel that I have brought honor to our family. Guxiu didn't expect Yi Qing to recognize him at first sight. He was shocked, but then he became very unhappy. How could he be defeated in the first round when he was so awesome? And from what everyone is saying, it seems like we've already lost. What a bunch of people who look down on others. Guxiu cursed angrily. This is the first treasure. Who will win or lose is still uncertain. If I lose, I will become your disciple. Yes. Kong Fong also said loudly, haven't you guys heard of Master Guxiu's reputation? Look carefully, Master Guxiu is just being polite. People were speechless and looked at each other. They felt that the reasons of the two men were a bit far-fetched. But after all, a man's reputation is like a tree's shadow, so they did not dare to underestimate them. They just supported Yi Qing and were determined to give Guxiu a good slap in the face and win. The second treasure was presented. Guxiu took the magnifying glass and looked at it again, his expression lit up with joy. He was 70% sure that he could identify the authenticity of the treasure within 1 minute. Don't look at it, this is real. Yi Qing sighed, you are too weak. You still don't understand after looking at it for a long time. What is this treasure? He then told his origins. The owner of the treasure was amazed and gained something. He said gratefully, thank you, Master Yi, for letting me learn so much. Everyone was also grateful that watching Yi Qing appraise treasures was not only a visual feast, but also an enjoyment. They could gain a lot of knowledge and understand a lot. On the other hand, Guxiu was still holding the magnifying glass. Coincidence? It's definitely a coincidence. Come again. Guxiu said unwillingly with anger rising in his voice. Kong Fong had a bad feeling in his heart and secretly cheered for Guxiu. However, the third item. The fourth one. Every time a treasure came up, Yi Qing would tell whether it was real or not before Kong Fong even looked at it. It was extremely quick, and the whole process took less than 10 seconds. But the profound knowledge and perfect insights made everyone listen in fascination. Seeing Guxiu's face livid and furious, they couldn't help but mutter. Who is looking down on others? Mr. Yi didn't even think about competing with you, but he can crush you. How did he get this silver medal? Don't say that. Master Guxiu is still capable, but he met the powerful Master Yi. Guxiu's face turned from red to white, then to blue, and he suddenly felt powerless. The two of them are not even on the same level, how can they be compared? Even if he studies for his whole life, he will never be as good as Yi Qing. Master Guxiu, don't give up. There's still half an hour left. Come on. Kong Fong thought of the promise he had just made. Sweat broke out on his forehead and he worked hard. Half an hour left? Yi Qing looked at the time and suddenly smiled. Well, I'll give you this half hour. Even if you, Master Guxiu, can judge, as long as you can surpass me, I will lose. Exceed? Guxiu thought about it carefully and was shocked. In just half an hour, Yi Qing identified at least 40 treasures. How could he exceed that? He was almost crying with anger, he knew that he was being bullied. Mr. Yi, there is no need to compete. I admit defeat. In terms of eyesight, not to mention me, even the best treasure appraiser in China cannot compare with you. Guxiu said cleanly and neatly, with a gleam in his eyes, and said excitedly, I admit defeat and take you as my master. He felt that the angry words he just said were very wise. If you take Yi Qing as your teacher, you can learn his vision. It won't take off anymore. That's a good idea you have. Yi Qing looked at him and asked doubtfully, but who are you? What qualifications do you have to be my disciple? Chapter 70. My sister doesn't like throwing everything away. I. The enthusiasm in Guxiu's heart was extinguished by a basin of cold water. He was so angry that he was shaking all over and seemed about to fly into a rage. Kong Fong watched from the side and laughed in his heart, this young Master Yi is really shameless. If Guxiu is pushed into a corner, even he will be afraid. Guxiu was indeed very angry, but when he thought of Yi Qing's eyesight, he was a little scared. He knelt on the ground with a plop, regardless of his status, with a pleading look on his face, Master Yi, please accept me as your apprentice. Your eyesight is simply a treasure in the treasure appraisal world. I will be beaming with joy when I follow you. The corner of Kong Fong's eye twitched. Everyone was amazed and felt it was exaggerated, but then they were able to accept it. After all, Yi Qing has shown such vision, so it is reasonable for Guxiu to admire him so much. They also want to admire his power,
but they don't even have the chance and can only look at Guxiu with envy. But Yi Qing was too lazy to pay attention to him.
Instead, he looked at Kong Fong and said calmly, "We have won this competition, right? Mr. Kong, are you going to show your commitment? What promise?" Kong Fong was sweating profusely. He said in a cold voice, "If you lose, you lose.
Young man, I advise you not to be aggressive.
If you anger me, you will have a hard time."
His threats made everyone secretly curse him as shameless, but there was nothing they could do.
After all, Kong Fong is really powerful. If the top management of Sukuyami restaurant really uses some tricks, I'm afraid few people can stop him. "Mr. Yi, forget it,"
Luo Yingwen said in a low voice.
"Ha, Luo Yingwen, look at yourself and see if you look like a dog."
Kong Fong was extremely proud when he saw this scene, and said disdainfully, "If I were to win, I would immediately knock out your eyeballs, but I lost and you didn't even have the courage to face me.
Just say forget it. Do you want me to spend money to build you a doghouse and you can move in directly? Ha 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 ha."
His arrogant and complacent appearance attracted many people's disgust. Luo Yingwen's eyes were bloodshot, but when he thought about the consequences, he finally endured it.
But Yi Qing can't bear it.
He was so young, had practiced Bajiquan, and was humiliated in front of his sister.
How could he be humiliated like this? Dang dang dang.
Yi Qing had a look of fear on his face. He rushed forward and grabbed Kong Fong's shoulder with his big hands, pressing hard with at least several hundred pounds of strength.
Thump! Kong Fong was pinned to the ground.
He screamed and trembled with fear.
He said in disbelief, "You fucking know Kung Fu? Are you still human? Oh shit."
Seeing Yi Qing's skills, everyone was stunned again. They just felt like a gust of wind passed by, and Kong Fong knelt down.
"This is so awesome."
Yi Qing pointed at Luo Yingwen and said, "I'll give you 10 seconds.
Call me daddy and crawl under his crotch."
Even Guxiu was stunned by this, and was still frightened.
The rest was just relief.
Fortunately, he admitted his mistake quickly, otherwise he might be slapped in the face.
With so many colleagues watching, he would definitely be ruined.
He seemed to feel the vague gazes, and his old face turned red. He immediately said, "Why are you looking at me? Although Master Yi doesn't accept me, in my heart, he will always be my master."
Can a disciple go against his master? How shameless.
Everyone cursed inwardly, but then they felt a little yearning. They also wanted to be shameless, but they didn't have the qualifications.
"I just won't scream. What can you do to me?" Kong Fong was furious. "Kill me if you dare.
If you don't kill me, I will find someone to kill Luo Yingwen tomorrow, and you too."
"Oh, and your woman, too. Still threatening me?"
Yi Qing sneered, and with a click, he crushed Kong Fong's shoulder.
Ah! Kong Fong screamed and almost fainted. Suddenly, a thought came to his mind: could Yi Qing really dare to kill him? He felt the cold gaze and his heart was like an ice cellar. He quickly said, I'll crawl now. Dad, please let me go, I beg you." As he said that, he really crawled out from under Luo Yingwen's crotch in front of everyone. His attitude changed so quickly that it was outrageous. "Master Yi, this.
Luo Yingwen was in a daze and somewhat incoherent. Seeing Kong Fong, who had once humiliated him, now in such a miserable state, and being carried out with only one breath left, seemed a little unrealistic.
It's his duty to accept defeat.
Yi Qing wiped his hands and said with a smile, as if he had done something very ordinary, and prepared to leave with the two.
"Master, you're antique." Guxiu suddenly shouted.
Yi Qing then remembered the rules of the treasure appraisal meeting.
Whoever can tell the origin of the antique will own it. He asked, "Sister, do you like anything?" Su Qinghan took a look, shook her head and said, "There's nothing I like."
Yi Qing nodded and said a few words without turning his head, "My sister doesn't like it, throw it away."
Lost? Everyone present was stunned.
These antiques are both real and fake. If you really count them carefully, their value may be tens of millions.
Can you just throw it away?
They finally understood that Yi Qing's broad-mindedness is something they could never learn in their lifetime.
Guxiu was extremely proud. He glanced at everyone and said, "Look, this is my master. Be more careful in the future.
If anyone dares to offend my master, I, Old Go, will make him unable to survive in the whole country."
Chapter 71. Go to the Medical Association to revitalize traditional Chinese medicine. It was already 3 or 4 in the morning when the treasure appraisal conference ended.
Although the moon was high in the sky, there was no one on the street. Luo Yingwen said many words of thanks, warned him to be careful of Kong Feng's revenge, and even asked him to give him money. But Yi Qing refused and chatted with Su Qinghan while enjoying the night breeze. It was already very late when they returned to the hotel. His sister also looked very tired and went to bed right after taking a shower. The next day, Yi Qing was awakened by a call from Ganxinghua, who said he would pick them up downstairs in the hotel in half an hour. He saw his sister staring at him with dark circles under her eyes and a tired look on her face, and suddenly an idea came to him. Sister, are you very tired?
Isn't this nonsense? I went to bed at 5 yesterday and now I'm up at 8. How can I not be tired?
Su Qinghan rolled her eyes.
She didn't even put on makeup, but she still looked very pretty. Let me continue massaging you.
Yi Qing suggested. Massage can effectively relieve fatigue and will definitely make you feel more comfortable than after a good night's sleep.
Is this true or false?
Su Qinghan suspected that it was indeed very comfortable when her brother rubbed her shoulders last time, but it was not as magical as Yi Qing said. However, she still obeyed his command and lay down on the sofa.
Sister, I'm going to take action, please hold on. Yi Qing said.
Don't torture me, I'm most afraid of pain.
Su Qinghan had a look of fearlessness in his face.
But when Yi Qing took action, it was surprisingly comfortable. Yi Qing's hands were like a breeze or water, massaging various acupoints on her back. Her tired body immediately relaxed, as if all the long accumulated fatigue was cleared away in an instant.
This is so comfortable. Su Qinghan couldn't help but say, burying her head in the sofa, enjoying it quietly.
Until Yi Qing stopped, she looked at the time and saw that half an hour had passed. She stretched and praised, not bad, you will be my exclusive masseur from now on.
Massage is fine, but is there any reward? Yi Qing asked with a smile. Can I reward you with a wife? Su Qinghan said speechlessly. Yi Qing said strangely, Sister, you are not talking about yourself, right? You have a nice idea.
Su Qinghan snorted, feeling a little proud and happy, and walked briskly back to the room to put on makeup. Ding, interact with sister, reward host agility +5. Yi Qing touched his nose. His sister could lie, but the system couldn't.
Wasn't this proof that with the system, his sister's thoughts would be exposed?
When my sister finished putting on her makeup and came out, Ganxinghua also arrived. The two of them got in the car and headed for the medical association.
Mr. Yi, the situation this time is a bit complicated. Our plan is likely to fail.
Ganxinghua said in a low voice with a bad expression.
Yi Qing frowned. What's going on?
I am no longer the president of the Northern Medical Association. I was dismissed from my position last night because I was superstitious about traditional Chinese medicine. Ganxinghua forced a smile, but it looked extremely desolate.
In China, is believing in traditional Chinese medicine actually superstition?
Ha.
Traditional Chinese medicine is a Chinese heritage.
You may not believe in it, but you cannot insult it.
Yi Qing's expression turned cold. Alas, there is nothing we can do. No one believes in traditional Chinese medicine now.
The higher-ups are planning to spend 500 billion to buy medical technology from foreign countries.
The contract will be signed tomorrow, which means we only have 1 day.
Ganxinghua smiled miserably, but then his eyes became firm again. Master Yi, if it was a week ago, I would have compromised, because at that time I felt that traditional Chinese medicine was really useless, but now, I think there is still a glimmer of hope, and that is you. Ganxinghua said seriously, your medical skills are unprecedented and will never be surpassed.
As long as you show them in front of them, they will believe that our ancestors' skills are not inferior to others.
Therefore, I will use my future to exchange for such an opportunity.
Master Yi, please don't hide your strength today.
Try your best. Not only should we let our own people understand, but we should also let those foreigners know what medicine is. These words were extremely firm.
Seeing Ganxinghua's dedication to traditional Chinese medicine, Yi Qing couldn't help but feel moved. If every Chinese person was like this, traditional Chinese medicine would not decline. Then how could foreign countries be so arrogant?
He looked at Ganxinghua's pleading eyes and his sister's expectant gaze, and nodded slowly.
How can we allow others to defile the country's most precious treasure?
About 40 minutes later, the vehicle stopped in front of a building. This was the Medical Association, where the best medical talents from the entire North gathered to overcome countless difficulties in order to solve a series of diseases. However, China is still at a backward stage in this regard, so it has to cooperate with foreign medical companies and invest in purchasing technology.
Those vampires will naturally not miss this opportunity. Blackmail.
When Yi Qing took his first step into the medical association, he knew his mission.
Revitalize traditional Chinese medicine.
Calling the wind and rain and turning beans into soldiers are the legendary Taoist secrets.
These are all myths. Medical skills are not that illusory. We can only keep saving lives.
Yi Qing has already thought about what means to use to conquer everyone.
Back to life. 4 words are enough. Chapter 72. One person tramples the world's medical level under his feet.
Yi Qing followed Gan Xinghua to a hall where many people were waiting. Most of the Chinese and foreigners were in their early 40s, with solemn faces, and they all looked like elites. They also kept looking around.
Disdain for Yi Qing. His eyes lit up when he saw Su Qinghan.
After all, beautiful women are the focus wherever they go, not to mention that Su Qinghan's temperament is even more unique, and she looks even more powerful than them.
Gan Xinghua, have you found someone who knows Chinese medicine? Hong Liangping said with a chuckle. He was the one who reported Gan Xinghua for being superstitious about traditional Chinese medicine.
Now, relying on his connections, he has become the acting president of the Northern Medical Association and is extremely powerful.
Yes, it's him, Yi Qing, Master Yi. Gan Xinghua replied forcefully, I don't want to say anything more. Anyway, let Master Yi show you his medical skills. You will understand why I pursue traditional Chinese medicine. He alone can surpass the medical level of the whole world.
As soon as these words came out, the whole venue was boiling. Oh wow, what Gan Guoxing said is really exciting, but no matter how sharp his words are, they can't change the fact that Chinese medicine is rubbish.
He's still showing off his medical skills. We all graduated from prestigious universities and are medical postgraduates. Why should he show off?
These words were all said by the Chinese. When the foreigners saw this scene, they showed a look of ridicule.
China is a great country, worthy of admiration. If they were united, they might be able to become number 1 in the world, but it is precisely because of their disunity that foreigners like them find opportunities to take advantage of them.
The foreigners said in broken Chinese, President Han, don't waste time on these clowns.
Let's make the deal quickly.
If we trade today, we will sell it at 500 billion.
If it's tomorrow, we will raise it to 600 billion. Hearing this, Hong Liangping was anxious. If it was 500 billion, he could still get a few hundred billion, but 600 billion would really be a losing deal. He shouted coldly, Gan Xinghua, take them and get out. This is a national event, how can you delay it? Hong Liangping, didn't we agree to give me a chance?
Gan Xinghua was stunned, his eyes turned red. If he hadn't agreed to this, he would not be willing to resign as the chairman.
I lied to you. What chance do I give you? Is there any chance for Chinese medicine? Hong Liangping sneered, also, what did you call me?
Gan Xinghua, here, I'll give you a chance, kneel down and beg me.
Gan Xinghua was shocked.
He was once the president of the Northern Division.
If you kneel down at this moment, you will lose all your honor.
But for the sake of Chinese medicine, Yi Qing frowned and wanted to hold him back. He knew that even if Gan Xinghua knelt down, Hong Liangping might not compromise. But Gan Xinghua waved his hand.
Looking at Hong Liangping, thump, kneeled on the ground. The voice was very firm, Hong Liangping, I beg you, give the Chinese doctor a chance. Swish. The whole audience was in an uproar. No one expected Gan Xinghua to be so straightforward and actually kneel on the ground.
But even they themselves could not have imagined that at this moment there was not a trace of ridicule or mockery, only respect. Even the foreigners looked at Gan Xinghua with admiration and gave him a thumbs up. Although some people kneel down, they still use their spines to support the heaven and earth.
Damn it, you really kneel. Hong Liangping looked embarrassed.
It was obviously Gan Xinghua who knelt down, but it made him feel uncomfortable and unhappy.
He was even a little ashamed. He said angrily, Gan Xinghua, even if you kneel down, I won't give you a chance. Get out of here, otherwise.
He waved his hand. A group of men suddenly rushed out of the hall with great momentum. They were the most elite bodyguards in the world, all retired boxing champions and soldiers. In this small space, they were more useful than the army. After all, it's a 500 billion deal. The higher-ups were also worried, so they sent a pair of elites directly. It is no exaggeration to say that if this group of people were to carry out an assassination mission, they could kill hundreds of people in just 1 minute.
Hong Liangping, you really won't give traditional Chinese medicine a chance? Gan Xinghua smiled sadly. No. Hong Liangping cursed, what kind of traditional Chinese medicine is this? They are all a bunch of old stuff. Why should I give them a chance? Get out of here. Gan Xinghua was shocked and suddenly felt a little desperate. But at this time,
Yi Qing jumped out from Su Qinghan's side, gave his sister a reassuring look, and asked calmly, "What do you want to do if we don't leave?" "You are destroying the medical business, this is treason, I have the right to kill you on the spot."
Hong Liangping sneered, "Are you going or not? If you don't leave, you will die, humph."
Yi Qing sighed and suddenly said, "Since you don't believe in Chinese medicine, you definitely don't believe in martial arts either."
National martial arts, what is that? Hong Liangping frowned.
The foreigner's eyes sparkled.
I see, it's Kung Fu, Bruce Lee's Kung Fu. But doesn't the legendary Kung Fu prove to be just a show?
The boxing champion said in an interview before that he could beat Bruce Lee to death on the street.
No, it's because after Bruce Lee's death, there is no one in China who can internationalize Kung Fu.
Bruce Lee is great, but his Kung Fu is just not good enough.
Hear the foreigners' discussions. Yi Qing moved. Crackling. Exploding sounds all over.
Chapter 73, A Great Country is Not Weak to Others. The best way to break rumors is with strength.
Yi Qing's muscles and bones vibrated, the sound was deafening, and the foreigners' jaws almost dropped.
Then they clapped and cheered, extremely excited.
No way. Are they about to witness real Kung Fu?
You know, even the most advanced special effects in movies can't be as spectacular as this.
So it's just some fancy stuff. Do you really think this is a movie? Can you beat 10 people by yourself?
Hong Liangping was even more disdainful when he saw it and waved his hand. The elites stepped forward quickly, their eyes full of disdain.
Logically speaking, they would not underestimate any enemy.
If Yi Qing showed karate or something, they would definitely take it seriously, but as for Chinese martial arts, there was no need to do that.
This is all just a show. It's fine for acting, but if a real fight breaks out, it'll only get you killed. But the next second,
the thought completely disappeared. Everyone was shocked and stunned by the scene before them. Yi Chang did not retreat but advanced, dang dang dang. He took a few steps forward, his movements were very fast, his arms wrapped around a person like a rope, and then punched at the Dazui acupoint, extremely fiercely.
Bang! Less than a second. One person fell.
But Yi Qing did not stop and attacked again. The others reacted quickly with shock in their eyes, but they could not think too much at this time. They looked at each other and surrounded Yi Qing directly. 2 or 3 people used the locking machine and took the opportunity to use the guillotine to trap Yi Qing. The others are completely murderous methods, each one aimed directly at the vital points, eyes, temples, throats.
Oh my god! This is Kung Fu? Bruce Lee is alive. No, Bruce Lee isn't that great. Too exaggerated, is this the foundation of a great country?
The foreigners had forgotten what they were here for and were so excited that they even took out their cell phones to take videos. In their view, winning or losing the fight is not important.
The most important thing is that they see real Kung Fu.
Yi Qing was so handsome when he took a big step forward just now.
The fist whizzed away like stars.
He instantly conquered the hearts of all foreigners, and they even wanted to become his disciples.
Master Yi, this is really. Gan Xinghua watched from the side with a complicated expression, muttering, "Is there anything Master Yi can't do?"
My brother knows a lot of things, but medicine is just what he is least good at. As an elder sister, Su Qinghan proudly praised her brother and felt very honored. Gan Xinghua saw that Yi Qing had a blank expression on his face but was extremely skilled, fighting against many enemies alone without losing the upper hand, and was even more dashing than in the movie clips. 2 words suddenly popped up in his mind.
National master. A country's teacher. Chinese martial arts are so powerful? Hong Liangping couldn't believe it.
Seeing the foreigners admiring him so much, he didn't know why he felt a little proud. There was some envy and yearning in the look he gave Yi Qing. How great it would be if this person was him. But then Hong Liangping wanted to slap himself.
This was an enemy.
It would be disadvantageous for him to be able to fight. But seeing that these so-called elites were actually defeated in the battle, he cursed them as trash, but then he had a sinister idea. He stared at Su Qinghan and shouted coldly,
hold him and catch that woman. The elites gasped, and when they heard this, they all looked at Su Qinghan with cold eyes, ready to take action. Yi Qing did not give them this opportunity. His speed was extremely fast and each of his punches seemed to weigh a ton. Anyone who was knocked down would fall to the ground and twitch, losing their fighting ability. Just 10 seconds. He dealt with all the so-called elites. Yi Qing waved his hand and said coldly, "Now do you know what is national martial arts? Chinese martial arts." These two words seemed to be engraved in everyone's mind. Even Hong Liangping felt that Yi Qing was unfathomable at this time, with the demeanor of a master. He had never expected that a team of elites could not take down Yi Qing. At this moment, he was a little scared, but in order not to lose face, he suppressed his fear and remained calm. "Sir, can I take a picture with you? Your Chinese Kung Fu is definitely the most powerful fighting technique in the world. This is simply a visual feast. If today's video gets out, it will definitely shock the West. Sir, you will definitely become a Kung Fu superstar who is no less powerful than Bruce Lee. If I learn Kung Fu from you and return to my country, I will definitely be loved by everyone." The foreigners gathered around excitedly, their eyes full of admiration. They admire the strong. And there is no doubt that Yi Qing's performance today is at the king level. The members of the medical team looked at each other. Some wanted to step forward, but seeing Hong Liangping's gloomy eyes, they did not dare to move. They just muttered in their hearts, "Our ancestors' stuff is still awesome. Who knows, maybe Chinese medicine is also very powerful. Why doesn't President Hong allow others to demonstrate their medical skills? Using medical skills to defeat these foreigners will bring honor to China." They, who originally looked down on traditional Chinese medicine, are now shaken. Yi Qing was very calm, but he did not forget the purpose of coming here. He waved his hand and said, "We are not going to talk about martial arts today. I am just showing it. As a great country, we are not inferior to others." Many people feel honored when they hear this. Only Hong Liangping's face became increasingly gloomy, and he angrily said, "You are treason." Bang! The words were not finished. Yi Qing stepped forward and slapped him fiercely. "I haven't asked you to speak yet." The whole place was silent. Chapter 74 Su Qinghan Speaks. This was originally the Northern Medical Society. But Yi Qing's words "I didn't ask you to speak" made everyone mistakenly think that they had come to his home court. Foreigners admired him even more, and members of the medical association were also excited, thinking that he embodied the elegance of Chinese culture. Hong Liangping covered his face, which was about to swell up like a pig's head. He was angry but dared not say anything. He even felt a little aggrieved. If he had known earlier, he would have been more friendly. As the acting president, he was slapped in the face in public. How could he survive in the future? "Everyone, actually my brother and I followed President Gone here not to cause trouble, but to negotiate." At this time Su Qinghan suddenly spoke, breaking the silence. Yi Qing was surprised, but then he figured it out. It was his sister who came to the rescue. After all, the people present were talking about the medical skills of a country. Using force to intimidate them might work in a short period of time, but it would be very disadvantageous to them in the long run. Yi Qing couldn't help but admire his sister's intelligence. Her reaction was so quick. Negotiation of what? Hong Liangping snorted coldly, knowing that this was a way out, and continued naturally, as if what had just happened had never happened. The members of the medical association all breathed a sigh of relief and nodded slowly, for they were afraid that Hong Liangping would not obey and would be beaten again, thus embarrassing himself in front of the foreigners. Su Qinghan smiled, "Of course it's medical skills. You are willing to spend 500 billion to buy technology from foreigners, why don't you give your own people a chance? Besides, why should we buy things that China should have from foreigners? Isn't this just being taken advantage of and making fun of those who laugh at China?" These words are extremely beautiful. It made the members of the medical association feel a little ashamed. Gong Guoxing was even more surprised. He didn't know Su Qinghan's identity, but after hearing these words, he knew that he was definitely not an ordinary person, and his cooperation with Yi Qing was so exquisite. "Give you a chance? Should I say you are ignorant or ridiculous?" Hong Liangping sneered, "This technology is a treasure of these foreign countries. It took 20 years and countless efforts and resources to research it. If we can buy it, it will break through the medical difficulties and save thousands of patients. Don't say 500 billion, even if it's 1 trillion, we have to buy it. And you only have 2 people, but you tell me that Chinese medicine is better than these? Tell me, how can I believe you?
After these words were spoken, it was the turn of the foreigners to feel proud.
Dean Hong is right.
Sir, although you have kung fu comparable to Bruce Lee, your medical skills are absolutely rubbish. Not only you, but the entire Chinese nation, your medical skills are not worth mentioning, they are so backward, your scientific researchers are also rubbish, they are all garbage. They are pointing at my nose and cursing. But no one dared to stand up and refute. The members of the medical association were so ashamed that they lowered their heads and even wanted to find a hole to crawl into.
Who made them less skilled than others?
If you really have the strength, who wouldn't you want to stand up straight in front of foreigners, be proud and show the demeanor of a great country? But they had studied Western medicine for too short a time and could not compare with others. At this time, everyone looked at Yi Qing secretly, with a very faint expectation in their eyes. At this moment, we hope that you really have top Chinese medicine to demonstrate the country's power.
Pity. This is complete nonsense.
Whether you believe it or not, it all depends on medical skills.
Su Qinghan said calmly, why not let my brother show us his medical skills?
If you think it's useless, we'll leave right away and even be willing to compensate you.
If it's useful, we can continue to talk.
Huang Liangping thought for a moment, looked at the elites who were lying on the ground foaming at the mouth and twitching, and sneered, okay, I'll give you a chance.
I'll give you half an hour.
As long as you cure all these people and restore them to normal, it will prove that Chinese medicine works. Everyone looked at the elites at the bottom, and looked at each other in bewilderment. This is too difficult. Judging from the bruises on their bodies, they were obviously hit hard and may have many broken bones. It would be extremely difficult to heal them in half an hour. President Hong is clearly trying to make things difficult for us. The foreigners were also horrified, their faces became serious, and they talked to each other.
Tom, if we use the medical skills of our country, how long will it take to cure it? 7 days at the latest. Treatment, observation, recovery, and treatment of sequelae are required. No country in the world, even with the most advanced technology, can possibly recover within half an hour. Not to mention China, a country with extremely poor medical standards.
These Chinese people are really weird. They like Chinese people to make a fool of themselves in front of them. Everyone, just watch the show carefully. This humiliation made everyone unable to raise their heads.
Even Su Qinghan frowned and was a little angry.
This was the reason why she would never cooperate with foreign companies. Hong Liangping's face was dull, but he vented all his anger on Yi Qing. If you can't do it, get out of here right now.
Can't do it?
Yi Qing sneered, I was originally preparing a more powerful medical skill to show the majesty of China, but you asked me to just treat them.
It's so simple and you said I can't do it? President Hong, you are really mean to the core. Chapter 75 My brother never disappoints me.
If Yi Qing had just insulted, everyone would have thought he was arrogant, but what followed was a silver needle.
Everyone's attention was drawn to it and they watched nervously. This demonstration is not only to prove whether Yi Qing can do it.
It also proves whether the medical skills inherited by China for thousands of years are feasible. So even though Gong Guoxing already knew Yi Qing's medical skills, he was still very nervous, with sweat on his forehead.
When he saw Su Qinghan smiling, he couldn't help but be stunned. Miss Su, aren't you nervous?
My brother is right.
Why should I be nervous?
Su Qinghan smiled. Besides, my brother is a little different from others.
Why is it different?
Gong Guoxing asked puzzledly.
Su Qinghan said seriously, he has never let me down.
Call out. Yi Qing asked all the elites who had fallen to the ground to lie down and take off their shirts, then he took out silver needles and directly pierced into various acupuncture points on the human body.
Just 10 seconds.
He then removed the needle and treated the next person.
8 seconds this time. Change again. This shocking operation made everyone drop their jaws. They even thought that Yi Qing was not saving people but performing.
However, the first person who was treated had a ruddy complexion, stood up, and moved his body in shock. He was even stronger than before. Other elites also stood up.
Why half an hour? In just 5 minutes, Yi Qing completed the incredible operation.
Oh my god, what kind of medical skill is this?
Is this magic?
Those foreigners had already taken the cured elites for a checkup, and the results showed that everything was normal, and all organs of the body were in relatively good condition. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they wouldn't have believed it.
Is this the legendary Chinese medicine? Just like Kung Fu, it's not that it doesn't work, but no one has shown it. Oh my god, this is so exciting.
This kind of medical skill can definitely win all the medical awards in the world. Why don't the Chinese cherish it? There was no disdain in the eyes of the foreigners. They all stared at Yi Qing eagerly. Although they didn't know the upper limit of Chinese medicine, this medical skill was enough to raise the entire level. If they could obtain it, they would definitely be ahead of the world. So, they want to recruit Yi Qing, no matter how high the cost. President Hong, this is truly Chinese medicine. President Gon is right in his insistence. Believe in Chinese medicine, it's not superstition. The members of the medical association were also stunned, with tears in their eyes.
Hong Liangping looked embarrassed. Besides being shocked, he was even more angry. If Chinese medicine was really useful, wouldn't his money be wasted? What kind of traditional Chinese medicine is this? It's all a scam. I have to find a way to kill him. Hong Liangping's eyes were grim. He didn't care about medical skills at all. He just wanted to make money.
In just a moment, he thought of the contact information of dozens of killers.
Just when everyone was excited,
Yi Qing said, I said, curing them is just the simplest method. Today, I have prepared another medical skill that can best demonstrate the wonders of Chinese medicine.
Do you really think this is your home? Why are you showing it off?
Hong Liangping said in a cold voice.
Shut up.
Shit, if you say another word I'll pull your tongue out. The foreigners glared at each other, staring at Hong Liangping as if they were mortal enemies. The eyes of the members of the medical association were also somewhat cold.
How shameless of him is this? Young Master Yi has demonstrated such amazing medical skills, do you still have the nerve to brag? Ha, show off, go ahead. I just don't want to waste everyone's time.
Hong Liangping forced out a smile as kind as possible.
He was so angry that he almost vomited blood. Who exactly is the president of the medical association? According to what you Chinese say, you really have some self-awareness. That's right. If you show it, we will definitely be annoyed and think it's a waste of time.
But if Mr. Yi wants to show it, we will watch it with our own eyes even if it costs millions. The foreigners glanced at him and said coldly. Hong Liangping's smile came to an abrupt end. But Yi Qing ignored him and said slowly, there is no difference between high and low medical skills, but there is a difference in medical concepts.
You think that Western medicine is the best? Well, find one or two people. I will only use silver needles to block the acupuncture points. You can use any Western medical methods. If you can make them move, I will admit that Chinese medicine is not as good as Western medicine.
Although the tone was calm, the contents surprised everyone. Everyone was discussing intensely, not understanding what Yi Qing meant.
Final. Come to a conclusion.
Yi Qing wants to fight against Western medicine alone.
What a spirit this is.
Although the members of the medical school thought it was outrageous, they were all excited and passionate.
This is the spirit that a great country should have. Didn't you say that Chinese medicine is rubbish and backward? Good. I am alone, fighting against all of you, let's see who is better. There is no difference in medical skills. But doctors do. Country, more.
Yi Qing looked at the foreigners, calm as the bright moon hanging high in the sky. You can also find one person, use all your medical skills, and then, I will break the deadlock. If I lose, I will also admit that Chinese medicine is not as good as the West.
Boom. The whole venue exploded. Chapter 76, Magical Chinese Medicine, Magical Magic. This moment. Even Hong Liangping felt Yi Qing's courage and took a deep breath. The first competition is to show the strength of traditional Chinese medicine.
The second match might be Yi Qing's goal, to have one person break the impasse and make the other party convinced. If this competition were to be spread out, it would probably attract elite medical researchers from all over the world to watch.
Hong Liangping felt a sense of crisis. If Yi Qing really defeated these foreigners in an open and above-board manner, wouldn't his position be in jeopardy?
So he must not let him win, even if he had to resort to some ruthless means. The glory of the country was not as important as his personal interests.
I never dreamed of this day. Gan Xingguo's eyes were bloodshot. Su Qinghan smiled and said, how do you feel now that you have seen it? If I hear the truth in the morning, I would be willing to die in the evening.
Gan Xingguo said it word by word. Seeing the pride on Su Qinghan's face, he asked in surprise, Miss Su, you also?
Su Qinghan said coldly, I am also Chinese.
Gan Xingguo was shocked and laughed heartily.
6 words are enough. The foreigners discussed for a moment, and then pushed forward a representative who said seriously, "Hello, Mr. Yi, my name is Tom, we accept your challenge. Please make sure to demonstrate your top medical skills, otherwise, you will probably lose." Although he admired them, he was eager to try and was looking forward to this duel. It is their honor to be able to present a medical collision. Yi Qing nodded, and the two sides discussed the rules. In the first competition, Yi Qing picked people and they broke through. In the second competition, Tom will select the contestants. This situation was no longer appropriate at the medical association. Both sides came to Qingzhou Hospital, where there were many medical instruments. The foreigners smiled with joy. With these things, their chances of winning would definitely increase. Just when Yi Qing was thinking about who to choose, Gan Xinghua took a step forward and said seriously, "Master Yi, let me do it." Yi Qing understood his feelings. After thinking about it, he felt that there would be no unexpected events, so he thought it was feasible. He is really not afraid of death. Even if he has this medical skill, those foreigners will definitely give him a hard time. Hong Liangping sneered, extremely disdainful. What era is it now? There are at least 800 ways to make people move. Does he really think he is a god? He looked at the expectant expressions on everyone's faces, sneered, and waited to see the joke. Wait until everyone is ready. The competition begins. Yi Qing asked Gan Xinghua to lie on the bed, inserted 2 silver needles into his acupoints, and made him unable to move. "Chairman Gan, what do you think?" "It feels very strange and comfortable, just like when the body is completely relaxed when sleeping." Gan Xinghua could still speak and enjoyed it very much. It felt wonderful. Those who were worried about Gan Xinghua's suffering began to feel relieved. Hong Liangping thought that Gan Xinghua was pretending, so he snorted coldly and looked at Tom and the others, hoping for a breakthrough. Tom and others looked at each other, and first used a small hammer to knock on Gan Xinghua's character, causing nerve reflexes in various places. But Gan Xinghua didn't move. Then they used medical instruments to check and were shocked. It seems like his nerves are blocked by something, but it doesn't affect his body functioning. It's amazing. He's not pretending, he really can't move. Perhaps his state can be called wandering in the sky? Members of the medical association also came over, frowning, and kept thinking about ways to break the deadlock. The more they talked, the more mysterious it became, and in the end it all came down to myths. In fact, traditional Chinese medicine has some metaphysical connotations, which is why people do not believe in it. Unlike Western medicine, everything is scientific. As long as you don't take the silver needle away, you can use all kinds of methods, and you can even cooperate with President Gan. If he moves, I lose. Yi Qing put his hands behind his back, his figure was like an abyss, with an indescribable demeanor of a great man. At this moment, he not only represents himself, but also represents a country. Su Qinhan secretly took out her phone and took a photo, as if she was afraid of being discovered. Her heart was pounding and her face was a little red. Then she gave a thumbs up and praised, "Brother, awesome." Tom and other foreigners had solemn expressions but a hint of excitement. It was an absolute honor for them to encounter such miraculous medical skills. They discussed various methods and tried them one by one, but Gan Xinghua remained unmoved. In their opinion, some extreme methods may cause pain, such as electric shock, but Gan Xinghua seemed not to feel it. He looked very happy and immersed in relaxation. "There's nothing we can do. There's really nothing we can do. We are considered world-class doctors, but we've tried everything and still can't get him to move. This is the magical Chinese medicine, the magical magic." The foreigners admitted defeat, but they were not ashamed, but excited and proud. In their opinion, the defeat was not in medical skills, but in magic. It's amazing that China has these medical skills. He even apologized to the members of the medical association and expressed his highest apologies for looking down on Chinese medicine. What the hell, just giving up? Hong Liangping was stunned, and the smile on his face gradually froze. This was too ridiculous. Science doesn't work? Is it possible that we have to use magic to fight magic? At this time, Yi Qing looked at him. Chapter 77. Do you really think I can't do anything? This extremely calm look made Hong Liangping's heart drop to the bottom. He couldn't raise his head, nor did he dare to raise his head. Seeing Tom and others who were still discussing Yi Qing's miraculous medical skills, he thought of a vicious plan and walked over quietly. "Tom, you can try to remove the silver needle," Yi Qing said. Tom was stunned, then a little excited.
He took a deep breath, saw the envious eyes of his compatriots, and pulled out the silver needle. Almost instantly, Ganxingwa exhaled a breath of foul air, got up from the bed, and seeing everyone's surprised eyes, he couldn't help blushing. "I'm sorry, it was really too comfortable just now. I have never felt so relaxed."
Traditional Chinese medicine pays attention to details.
Even if the length of the needle inserted into the same acupuncture point is different, it will cause different consequences.
Yi Qing explained.
The members of the medical association seemed to have realized something.
The foreigners knew nothing and anxiously asked these people for advice. In their opinion, these were priceless medical skills. "Mr. Tom, the next step is for you to find someone to help him break the impasse." Hong Liangping pulled Tom aside and whispered, "Are you sure?" Tom shook his head and said admiringly, "Mr. Ye's medical skills are too strong. Even if we study for another 20 years, we will definitely not be his opponent. We lose this competition."
When Hong Liangping heard this, he immediately became anxious. "Mr. Tom, you have won the highest award in the medical field.
You can't be afraid of a young man. No matter how good he is, can he be better than the concepts that you countries have been researching for 100 years? Shut up."
Tom's eyes changed, and he said in a cold voice, "Medical skills have no borders. You Chinese have such people, but you don't know how to cherish them."
"If Mr. Yi joins our country, we are willing to pay any price. President Hong, people like you are pests." Hong Liangping was scolded and felt very aggrieved.
He almost wanted to fight, but he held back and said grimly, "Mr. Tom, you certainly admire Yi Qing, but this competition is about the glory of the country.
If you just admit defeat, aren't you a sinner?" Tom was stunned and his expression became complicated. "I admire you, but you still have to win. I have a way. You will definitely win in the second match." Hong Liangping sneered. "What method?" Tom couldn't help asking. "This is a hospital and there are many dead bodies. Didn't Yi Qing tell you to find anyone you want? How can you move if you find a dead body?"
Hong Liangping said with a sinister smile.
"Shameless."
Tom cursed, "This will bring discredit to your Chinese medical skills."
Hong Liangping said leisurely, "I'm not worried. Why are you worried?"
He looked at Tom and agreed reluctantly, and smiled.
Reputation was not as important as making money.
As long as he could achieve his goal, even if Chinese medical skills were nailed to the pillar of shame, it had nothing to do with him.
10 minutes later. Hong Liangping pushed a man covered in blood but not breathing in and sneered, "Yi Qing, this is the person Mr. Tom recruited. If you have the guts, let him move." Swish. "With our medical skills, we can naturally tell that this is a dead person." "What's the meaning? How can a dead person move? This is too shameless."
The members of the medical association immediately realized that it was Hong Liangping's evil plan and glared at him. However, this man was not afraid at all. Instead, he looked smug and seemed very happy.
"Hong Liangping, you are shameless." Gan Xinghua shouted angrily. "Stop talking bullshit. This is a competition. What's wrong with them wanting to win?
If you, Yi Qing, are so awesome, just let him move.
If he can't move, get out and don't waste everyone's time." Hong Liangping sneered.
After hearing this, Tom and other foreigners were so ashamed that they couldn't raise their heads.
"Mr. Yi, I admit that your medical skills are very strong, almost like magic.
Not to mention us, even the world's top doctors are no match for you." Tom took a deep breath and apologized, "But this is related to national honor, and we can only resort to this last resort.
I'm really sorry. If you can really save this man, we admit that Chinese medicine is the best in the world."
After saying this, he looked at Yi Qing expectantly.
"Even though it seems impossible. But I still want to see some miraculous medical skills." Gan Xinghua and others were feeling depressed.
They had already convinced the foreigners, but they didn't expect that the biggest obstacle would be their own family.
"It's so fucking embarrassing. Yi Qing, hurry up and do it, why are you just standing there?" Hong Liangping was determined to fight back, laughing loudly, feeling extremely happy at the moment. "Make you feel that Chinese medicine is strong. I alone can hinder your development."
Yi Qing remained calm, looking at the silent patient, and said softly, "Do you really think there is nothing I can do?"
"What's the meaning?" Everyone was stunned.
Hong Liangping had an unpleasant premonition in his heart, and his hair stood on end.
Could it be that he really has a solution?
Tom and others also held their breath, their eyes filled with horror.
Could it be that they are going to see a world miracle here?
Yi Qing talked eloquently. There is no shortage of legends of people being brought back to life in traditional Chinese medicine, but these legends all have a basis.
Well, I'll let you see real medical skills. Chapter 78 sincerely invite you to join our country. It is impossible to truly come back to life. Even the magic in mythology can't do it. Not to mention practical Chinese medicine.
But when Yi Qing saw the patient for the first time, he immediately knew that he still had a glimmer of hope, so he was so confident that he could still pull the man back from the dead.
Real medical skills.
When Tom and others heard these words, they looked at each other and thought Yi Qing was joking.
Hong Liangping even sneered, "You are belittling the medical skills of the whole world." Yi Qing, what qualifications do you have to say that? Then open your dog eyes and see clearly. What qualifications do I have? Yi Qing sneered. 6 Yang, return to life, needle.
In an instant, a silver needle was inserted into the patient's back, with the Dasui point as the center, injecting vitality as if communicating with the vital energy of heaven and earth.
Everyone suddenly felt very comfortable and stared at the patient, nervous and anxious. They didn't know whether Li Chang could accomplish this miracle.
Of course, they would never mock if it could not be completed. It would just be a pity. After all, even the magical Chinese medicine has its limits.
But
this world is never short of miracles.
Not to mention,
in Yi Qing's eyes, the so-called miracle was just a trivial matter. 5 minutes after the silver needle was inserted,
a shocking scene happened. Call.
The patient suddenly opened his mouth and spit out blood, and even touched his body with his hand, looking extremely painful.
He moved. Yi Qing, win the competition.
But no one cares about this now. They look at the patients who have woken up, are stunned at first, and then feel as if their brains have exploded, and quickly use various medical instruments to treat them. The exclamations of foreigners and the medical association shook the entire room and even attracted many people to watch. They didn't understand what had happened that could shock these great medical experts who had made great achievements in medicine.
Oh my God! It's a miracle, definitely a medical miracle. I can't describe how excited I am. Mr. Yi, please accept my greetings.
This is definitely a pioneering achievement, enough to make China a world leader in technology.
I am honored to be able to see this.
Tom and others were in tears. The members of the medical association were even more moved and shed tears of glory.
Tom, look carefully, this is our Chinese traditional medicine.
Yes, don't say our medicine is backward and rubbish in the future.
Our traditional Chinese medicine can also be famous in the world.
Yi Qing was somewhat touched and looked down at Hong Liangping. Tell me, do I have the qualifications? Hong Liangping stood there in a daze, unable to utter a word.
He has even found a dead person to embarrass Yi Qing, so what? Rescued? This is so awesome. Mr. Yi, can your Chinese medicine really bring the dead back to life? Tom could imagine how much impact this technology would have if it were to spread.
Yi Qing shook his head. This person is not completely dead, he still has life, so he can be cured. If he has been dead for more than an hour, there is no way he can be saved. Tom understood that this should be based on the same principle as CPR but was more advanced, had a higher success rate, and was more valuable.
Everyone, now that my brother has demonstrated his medical skills, do you still want to cooperate with foreign countries? Su Qinghan asked at the right time. What cooperation? Things from our ancestors are invincible.
The members of the medical school were eager to immediately become Yi Qing's disciples, but they also knew that only Hong Liangping could make the decision. No matter how powerful your medical skills are, the decision is still mine.
Hong Liangping smiled sinisterly and pretended to be embarrassed. This is an order from above, it is not up to me to decide.
Yi Qing, I am also very happy that you have such good medical skills, but sorry, we still have to spend 500 billion to buy the technology from Mr. Tom. As soon as these words came out, the members were so furious that they wanted to eat him alive.
Gan Xinghua even cursed the sinner. Hong Liangping didn't think much of it.
After getting the money, he would go abroad to live a happy life anyway.
He wouldn't care about other people's lives. Su Qinghan's eyes flashed, and he calmly put his hands in his pockets, turned on the recording function, and asked in a cold voice, Hong Liangping, as the president of the Northern Medical Association, do you want to watch our Chinese medicine decline? What does this have to do with me? Your brother's medical skills are indeed amazing, the best in the world, but is it useful? I just won't give him a chance.
Hong Liangping pretended not to hear, and then smiled. Mr. Tom, I'm sorry to waste your day.
Let's talk about cooperation. 500 billion, I agree, and we will sign the contract tonight.
He felt happy at the thought of paying 500 billion and still making a few billion. I'm sorry, President Hong, we have changed our minds.
You are not worthy of cooperating with us.
Tom and others discussed it and directly refused. Hong Liangping's smile suddenly stopped. He was panicked and was about to ask what was going on. Tom walked up to Yi Qing and said respectfully, Mr. Yi, I sincerely invite you to join our country. For this, we are willing to pay hundreds of billions or even trillions of dollars. As long as you agree, our country will treat you as God. You can't show your value if you stay in China, so please follow me.
Chapter 79 All rejected.
No one expected that Tom would invite Yi Qing so respectfully.
$1 trillion. There are also various statuses. Who wouldn't he be tempted? Hong Liangping stood there in a daze. He would be satisfied with billions, but Tom actually offered Li Cheng $1 trillion?
I guarantee with my life that Mr. Yi will get all the treatment I mentioned above. Tom said sullenly and respectfully, which was equivalent to a knight's oath.
No one was doubting it at this moment.
Everyone finally realized that Yi Qing was more important than they had imagined. Their hearts were pounding and they were extremely nervous. On the one hand, they hope Yi Qing will join foreign countries to bring Chinese medicine to every corner of the world and promote it. On the other hand, they don't want such talents working for other countries.
Mr. Yi, it's better to agree to it. Going abroad is better than associating with some heartless people.
Gan Xinghua smiled bitterly and said thoroughly.
My brother can't.
Su Qinghan said instead.
Gan Xinghua was stunned and couldn't help asking, Miss Su, do you trust Mr. Yi so much?
I will always trust him, and he will never let me down. Su Qinghan said with a smile.
As soon as the words fell,
Yi Qing shook his head and rejected Tom.
Mr. Yi, can you tell me why? Is it because of the different countries?
You must know that medicine has no boundaries. Only in a country like ours that values you can you use your medical skills to promote the development of medicine.
Tom asked unwillingly.
Yi Qing said, medicine has no boundaries, but medical scientists have their own stance.
Traditional Chinese medicine belongs to China.
These words were sonorous and powerful, revealing a firm determination.
Boom!
Everyone was stunned for a moment and then burst into thunderous applause. Tom had regrets in his eyes. If he were abroad, he would definitely use some special means to keep Yi Qing, but now he had no other options. Mr. Yi, even if you don't join the country, we are willing to spend hundreds of billions of dollars to buy your medical skills.
Is that okay? Of course you can.
I won't be stingy with these medical skills, but I will only sell them to you after they become popular in China, Yi Qing said. Tom was silent, envious to the point of jealousy.
How great it would be if this person was born in their country.
He sighed and said, Mr. Yi, the conditions I just mentioned are always open to you. If you change your mind one day, you can call me and we will welcome you with all our strength. Tom looked at the frightened Hong Liangping again, with some disdain in his eyes. I have gained a lot from this trip to China and witnessed the magic of traditional Chinese medicine, but I have also seen pests like you. From now on, if it is not for Mr. Ye's intervention, we will not have any cooperation with China. After that, he said goodbye and left quickly with his colleagues. If we report what happened today to our superiors, it might shock the world. Su Qinghan turned off the recording and said calmly, Brother, since he is unwilling to cooperate, let's go.
Yi Qing nodded. Since Tom had said this, China would not waste any extra money.
He had done what he had promised Gan Xinghua.
Wait. Cooperation is also possible.
Hong Liangping suddenly spoke up and forced a smile. Mr. Yi, we can cooperate. In this way, I will spend 10 billion to buy all your technologies.
What do you think?
Yi Qing felt it was ridiculous. He looked at him, said nothing, and followed his sister.
What do you mean? You look down on me? Hong Liangping was furious.
Just as he was about to lose his temper, he felt many cold gazes and trembled all over.
He quickly said, Everyone, don't blame me. This is what the higher-ups meant. After going out, Gan Xinghua kept coughing and finally fell to the ground with an extremely pale face. President Gan is angry and has a mental illness.
Yi Qing checked and shook his head.
There was nothing he could do about it. Mr. Yi, don't bother you.
I am sorry for not giving your medical skills the respect they deserve.
Gan Xinghua smiled bitterly. Who said that? Su Qinghan suddenly said, Hong Liangping is just an acting president. I have a way to deal with him. President gone, you should have a good rest. In 2 days, the higher-ups will definitely send someone over. Sister, what method are you going to use? Yi Qing asked curiously. Su Qinghan took out his cell phone, played the recording, and then made a call to contact his own forces to find the information of Tom and Hong Liangping, and then added the recording and posted it online. Hong Liangping will be finished soon. Su Qinghan said confidently. This posture is the most charming. Yi Qing was in a trance when he saw it, but a phone call made him sober up. Are you Yi Qing? I tell you, Luo Yingwen is in my hands now. If you want him to live, come immediately. Luo Yingwen was kidnapped. Seeing Su Qinghan's confusion, Yi Qing took the initiative to answer. It must be that Kong Fong who did it. Su Qinghan said immediately, Brother, don't put yourself in danger. I will contact my friends in Qingzhou and ask them to investigate. While Yi Qing was hesitating, she received another message, which showed Luo Yingwen covered in bruises. She got angry all of a sudden. Sister, you go back to the hotel first. Kong Fong is a man with no moral principles. If I don't teach him a lesson today, I'll have learned Kung Fu in vain. Chapter 80. All parties are shocked by the Chinese criminals. Practicing martial arts not only trains your body, but also your spirit. Ever since Yi Qing acquired Bajiquan, his personality has changed greatly and he has become very violent. When he saw Luo Yingwen being beaten, he couldn't help but say something. Knowing that there is a tiger in the mountain, you still go there and smash the tiger's head. Seeing that he couldn't persuade her anymore, Su Qinghan warned, you have to be careful. If you encounter danger, come back to me immediately. Don't just go ahead and do it. Sister, don't worry, wait for me to come back. Yi Qing smiled and disappeared into the night. Su Qinghan returned to the hotel and contacted her friends in Qingzhou, ready to help Yi Qing at any time. At this time, the recording she had just sent caused an uproar after various publicity. Xiao Chang, what are you listening to? Trillions, a national effort, are you making a movie? A roommate in a medical school dormitory couldn't help asking. What movie? This is reality. Xiao Chang said excitedly, go online quickly, it's all over the place. Traditional Chinese medicine is on the rise. What? The rise of traditional Chinese medicine? The roommate suddenly jumped up from the bed and came to Xiaoqiang. When he saw what happened, he was stunned. Fuck, this is so outrageous, this must be a movie. No. Tom is a top foreign doctor and has won the highest award in the medical field. Hong Liangping is the president of our Northern Medical Association. They both have speech videos online. I compared them all and their voices are exactly the same. Xiao Chang said word by word. Oh my god. The roommate went crazy. He listened to the recording again and said blankly, it's true. But who is this Mr. Yi? Why did the foreigners spend so much money to buy him? And this Hong Liangping is so fucking heartless. How can such a bastard be qualified to be the president of the Northern Medical Association? Xiao Chang cursed, I'm going to set up a forum or something to specifically scold him. The roommate nodded vigorously, full of admiration for Mr. Yi in the recording. This is the spirit that the Chinese people should have. This scene is happening all over the country. This night was a sleepless one. After all, the stuff in the recording is so explosive. No one expected that there would be such a scandal in the medical association. Compared with these, everyone was more concerned about who Mr. Yi was. What kind of medical skills do you have that can convince the arrogant foreigners? There is also a saying that medicine has no boundaries, but medical scientists have their own stance. Traditional Chinese medicine belongs to China. It has aroused countless resonances. All Chinese people are proud of it. What's more, the foreigners offered him hundreds of billions of dollars as an inducement, but Mr. Yi remained unmoved. That's really awesome. In addition, the extremely pleasant female voice in the recording turned out to be Mr. Yi's sister, which made everyone even more envious. The elder sister can trust her younger brother so much. What kind of fairy brother and sister are they? Tom returned home overnight and told the top leaders what happened in China. The top leaders of the Eagle country were extremely shocked, but most of them were in disbelief, saying that if China could do it, they could do it too. After a long period of research and using all kinds of cutting-edge technologies, they still couldn't revive the person who had just died. Until this moment, they finally understood Yi Qing's strength, and even held a special meeting for this purpose. They discussed for a full hour and finally made a decision. Do whatever it takes to bring this person back to Eagle Country. Money, status, whatever you want, I'll give you. At all costs. At this time, the headquarters of the Chinese Medical Association also learned the news, and the person in charge, Wang Diyuan, turned gray. In just 1 hour, there were countless letters of complaint, calling for Hong Liangping to be arrested and apologized in public, saying that he was a criminal of the country. Even the 3 business alliances of the East, West and South were very excited and demanded an explanation from him. This incident left a huge impression. But Wang Diyuan was completely confused. He was still sleeping when he was woken up. After hearing the recording, he had only 2 thoughts. The first is to scatter Hong Liangping's ashes. Second, who is Mr. Yi and what kind of medical skills does he have that foreigners take him so seriously? Traditional Chinese medicine, is it really that awesome? Resurrection? President Wang, we have been ordered by our superiors to find the person in the recording and keep him at all costs. A mysterious phone call came in, issuing a final notice. Wang Diyuan woke up suddenly, without even bothering to put on his shoes. He immediately found a private plane to Qingzhou to get to the bottom of it. After all, if the conversation in the recording is true, then Mr. Yi's medical skills can definitely lead China to become the best in the world. Just a thought. My blood boils. Yi Qing didn't know about this yet. He arrived at the address in the phone call, which was an abandoned factory. It was extremely dark, with only faint moonlight lighting it up. He had checked before coming here and there were no snipers nearby. But even so, he still sneaked into the factory cautiously. As soon as you enter. Then he saw Luo Yingguan being hung up and beaten. A fire immediately ignited in Yi Qing's chest. He didn't care anymore and took a step forward. The impact force was comparable to that of a large truck, knocking the 2 people more than 10 meters away and falling from the building. Oh shit! The master, who was lying in ambush in secret, was originally ferocious and ready to attack, but when he saw the scene, he was stunned and couldn't help but retreat. Confronting also brought people to Yi Qing, his eyes twitching and his heart as cold as an ice cellar. Chapter 81: Obtaining the Golden Bell and Iron Cloth Shirt. Yi Qing put Luo Yingguan down, sealed the acupuncture points to prevent bleeding, and then looked at Confronting with a very unfriendly look. Let's talk it out nicely, don't fight yet. Confronting didn't expect Yi Qing to be so fierce. He also found many friends who were martial artists, and even had a legendary Ming Jin master. But after seeing this scene, I feel like it's useless to ask anyone for help, it's too scary. Screen your mother. Yi Qing cursed, took 2 or 3 steps forward, and grabbed Confronting's head with his big hand. Oh my god. Confronting was really frightened and retreated repeatedly, but he was no match for Yi Qing's speed. Just as he was about to reach him, a middle-aged man suddenly appeared in front of him. His palms were very dark and had many calluses. He was obviously practicing external skills. Even a cow might not be able to withstand this palm strike. Yi Qing's palms felt numb and he had no time to shake them off. He grabbed the black hand and pulled it hard, then his other hand came out from his sleeve and hit the man's heart. But he didn't expect that this middle-aged man was even more aggressive. He didn't dodge or evade, but leaned his shoulders forward like a rhinoceros tipping its horns, directly forcing Yi Qing to retreat. Seeing this, Confronting breathed a sigh of relief and sneered, Mr. Su Wu was the elite of our Yudu group and is already a master of Ming Jin and Chinese martial arts. How can he not beat you? Are you from Tsukuyomi Group? Yi Qing frowned. He then remembered that Tsukuyomi Group's headquarters was also in Qingzhou, and he had promised those senior executives that he would go and treat its chairman. If it's true, I don't care who you are, just wait for death. Confronting's eyes flashed with viciousness, Mr. Su Wu, kill him. Instead of moving, Su Wu asked, your style is Bajiquan, but Bajiquan has fallen into decline and become the most vulgar style. Where did you learn it from? Bajiquan has declined, and your iron sand palm doesn't have many successors. Yi Qing sneered. It was not him who saw it, but the system that recognized it. And they also give out tasks. As long as you defeat Su Wu, you will be rewarded with the golden bell cover and iron cloth shirt. Su Wu looked embarrassed and his expression became serious. He had just mentioned Yi Qing's kung fu, which was to say that he was better than him and saw through him. But he didn't expect that Yi Qing could also tell him his origins in one sentence. You are young, but you have a big mouth. Boy, don't blame me for beating you to death if you use your fists and feet without thinking. Su Wu snorted coldly, feeling a little helpless. Yi Qing's eyes were so sharp that he felt like being cut by a knife.
He immediately realized that Yi Qing's kung fu was practiced to perfection.
He is so powerful before entering the Ming Jin realm.
When his muscles and bones start to crackle and he enters this realm, he will probably be like Sun Lutang 100 years ago, invincible in the world. Su Wu's eyes flashed with brilliance, and he stretched out his arms, and his black palm, as if made of steel, slapped Yi Qing's face. If this is photographed, half of his head will definitely be gone, he'll be deader than dead.
But Yi Qing was definitely not a fool.
Standing still, his physical fitness was at most better than that of ordinary people, but compared with those old men who had been practicing kung fu for decades, he was still far behind. Swish! Yi Qing moved his steps very lightly, 10 times faster than the sprint champion. In a flash, he was behind Su Wu and punched directly at the Dasui point. If he was hit, the whole body would be paralyzed. In a small space, as fast as lightning. Su Wu's pupils shrank, feeling incredible. He leaned back like an immovable mountain, wanting to knock Yi Qing away. But Yi Qing's eyes flashed, and he took a step forward, like a reincarnated Vajra Buddha, with Baji Taishanko.
Bang!
Su Wu rushed out directly, and steadied himself at the corner of the wall. He was just a hair's breadth away from falling down from the building.
He was sweating profusely.
He was no longer as arrogant as before, but was extremely impressed and said, "You are so young, yet you have such strength.
I admire you.
All your kung fu is in your palms, and I'm faster than you, there's no reason for me to lose."
Yi Qing shook his head.
The system's agility was not added in vain. This is called knowing yourself and your enemy, and you will win every battle. If it really was a head-on collision, that pair of iron palms would probably break Yi Qing's bones. Congratulations to the host for defeating Su Wu and being rewarded with the golden bell and iron shirt. A voice came from Yi Qing's mind, and he suddenly felt that his body was different, as if it was a golden body that was airtight. Even if he punched it, a hollow sound would be heard instead. The golden bell cover and iron cloth shirt are both horizontal training kung fu, but one trains the inside while the other trains the outside. The combination of the two complements each other, and with the power of the system, Yi Qing's physique is now definitely one of the best in the world of traditional Chinese martial arts.
Mr. Su Wu, make your move. You clearly have the upper hand, why did you just listen? Kong Fong's scalp tingled as he watched.
Mr. Kong, I am no match for him.
If I attack again, I will only die.
Su Wu laughed bitterly, but Jiquan has found a treasure, but why don't we have such a successor in Iron Sandpalm?
Fuck you, you're such a loser. Fortunately, I already knew you're unreliable. Kong Fong looked extremely embarrassed and yelled, "Do it! Call out!"
A sound of breaking air was heard. A flying knife filled with coldness shot towards Yi Qing, leaving no place to dodge. Yi Qing had no intention of hiding.
Kong Fong laughed wildly.
Just when everyone thought Yi Qing was doomed to die. Bite! The flying knife was attached to Yi Qing's body, and it made a sound like hitting iron, and fell to the ground. Chapter 82, at first glance, it is the reincarnation of the ancestor. Kong Fong was willing to go to war with the Luo family and capture Luo Yingguan just to kill Yi Qing, but with such a strong murderous intention, he didn't even hire some snipers to ensure victory. In addition to Su Wu, he also specially found an expert in hidden weapons to hide behind and launch a sneak attack. He had personally seen this expert kill a wild boar with a flying knife from a distance of 100 meters. Wild boars have thick skin and strong vitality, and can be killed by a flying knife, let alone a human? So when this flying knife was shot out, Kong Fong felt that Yi Qing must die. Even Su Wu had the same idea. He had just fought with Yi Qing and knew that Yi Qing's physical strength was not that good. He could not withstand it at all just by relying on his clever strength. But no one expected that the flying knife only pierced Yi Qing's clothes, leaving a tiny wound, and then fell to the ground. Is this still a human being? Impossible, absolutely impossible. When I fought with you just now, you didn't have any kung fu, but now it seems that you have tempered your body to the peak. Su Wu looked at the wound on Yi Qing's arm. Although it was still bleeding, there was no see. It was like a needle stabbing down. I'm almost scared to death. He is a martial artist and knows how rare this kind of kung fu is. Even in the long history, only a few people have been able to master it. Kong Fong's face was stunned, he was so frightened that he dared not move. Yi Qing's eyes flashed, and he rushed into the crowd like a wolf among a flock of sheep, unstoppable. He directly grabbed the person who had just used the hidden weapon, his eyes cold. If he hadn't obtained the golden bell and iron cloth shirt, he would probably have died here.
Mr. Kong, save me! Save me!
This man was extremely good at using hidden weapons, but he was an idiot in close combat and was not even as good as an average boxing champion. After being caught by Yi Qing, he didn't even have the courage to escape.
I can't even save myself, how can I save you? Kong Fong cursed in his heart. Don't show off if there's no one around. A flying knife is more powerful than a bullet. But what about now?
He's like a piece of trash, he's killing me. Yi Qing threw the man downstairs with a big swing of his hand, leaving him to fend for himself. His life or death was entirely up to God. He looked at Kong Fong and said, I cut off one of your hands the day before yesterday, but it seems you still haven't learned your lesson. Kong Fong screamed in fear, as if he had gone mad, and turned around and ran away with all his might, and his men did the same. For a moment, the crowd was surging, making it really difficult to chase them. But Su Wu understood that in the eyes of people like Yi Qing, let alone dozens of people, even 1,000 people could lock onto you in an instant, so he couldn't help but ask, Mr. Yi, are you just going to let Kong Fong go? Let it go. Yi Qing shook his head and sighed, if you don't remove the roots, they will grow again in the spring breeze. What's the point of just dealing with him? I have a deep connection with the Tsukuyami group, so I'll be a good person and root out these pests. Su Wu was stunned and shuddered. Yi Qing said it very calmly, as if it was an insignificant matter, but he knew that this would cause a huge uproar, and perhaps turn the entire Qingzhou upside down. Mr. Su Wu, there is no benefit in staying with Kong Fong.
Why don't you come to my Badgerman? We can communicate often and make progress together?
Yi Qing smiled slightly. After returning, he would help Badgerman rise again. What it needed was a master. Su Wu was silent for a moment, then said in a serious tone, okay, but I have a request.
You say? Yi Qing asked. You must learn my iron sand palm and carry it forward.
A gleam of brilliance flashed in Su Wu's eyes. He was excited and nervous to find an opportunity for the rise of iron sand palm, and even thought that Yi Qing would refuse. Thinking of this, he was so ashamed that he wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Mr. Yi, I'm not asking you to learn it by force, I just want to leave a memory of iron sand palm, okay?
Ding!
Congratulations to the host, you have obtained the iron sand palm. A voice sounded in Yi Qing's mind, and he smiled, Mr. Su Wu, of course you can learn the iron sand palm, but there is no need to be so troublesome, just demonstrate it once.
You can learn it just by me demonstrating it once? Su Wu couldn't believe it.
You know, iron sand palm requires day and night practice and the assistance of thousands of medicinal herbs. The poor are in literature and the rich are in martial arts. The reason why Chinese martial arts declined is that they are too painful and too expensive. Su Wu felt that Yi Qing overestimated his talent, so he agreed to demonstrate it once to make him understand that this kind of palm technique could not be learned in one glance except through hard practice. Swish, swish, swish.
The moves are extremely sharp, yet simple. After a few rounds, Su Wu stopped, his whole body became hot, and he asked with a red face, Mr. Yi, do you understand anything? Not just one point, I understand it all. Mr. Su Wu, take a look and see if this is the pure iron sand palm.
Yi Qing's fists come from his heart and his strength comes from his palms.
Just set up a posture. Su Wu was stunned.
This was even better than what he had practiced for decades. As he continued to watch, he was extremely shocked. The energy flows through the palms, and the power reaches all four extremities. I use my legs for 70% and my hands for 30%, and it all depends on the two palms to set up the trap.
Are you really not our ancestor?
When Yi Qing stopped, Su Wu was convinced and knelt on the ground with tears in his eyes. Mr. Yi, with your talent, you are capable of integrating all the schools of thought and becoming the most powerful martial saint throughout the ages. Yi Qing shook her head and looked at her phone.
There were many messages from Su Qinghan.
She smiled and replied, Sister, everything is done.
I'll be back soon. Chapter 83 Contact Xiao Ma Wang De Yuan arrives. Yi Qing asked Su Wu to carry Luo Yingguan to the hotel. Mr. Yi, why don't you send him to the hospital? Judging from Master Luo's physical condition, I'm afraid. Su Wu didn't dare to continue.
He felt that if he didn't have surgery, the man would die. Yi Qing said, because I know medical skills, enough to cure him.
Su Wu was a little bit unconvinced. After all, human energy is limited.
How could Yi Qing, who was so good at martial arts, also have achievements in medicine? But when Yi Qing used silver needles to gradually repair Luo Yingwen's body, Su Wu felt that his worldview was shattered, and he was stunned and at a loss.
Just some little tricks,
Yi Qing said with a smile.
Suwu felt like he had been living like a dog all these years, not even 1/10 as good as Yi Qing. Brother, the current situation is that we are enemies with the Tsukuyomi group? Su Qinghan remained calm.
Luo Yingwen just woke up, his face full of apology. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry, it's because of me again.
You'd better leave quickly. Tsukuyomi group is very powerful, I'm afraid.
He didn't continue, but everyone understood what he meant. Suwu, in particular, looked even more solemn. The chairman is seriously ill now, and Tsukuyomi group is in chaos. That Kong Fong has a lot of connections, and Xingzhou is his world. Hearing what the two said, Yi Qing smiled and said, I said that I would uproot Kong Fong's power. How can I go back on my word?
Sister, do you remember what I told you about Xiao Ma?
Su Qinghan remembered that Xiao Ma was Ma Tang, one of the top 10 outstanding entrepreneurs in the north, and couldn't help laughing. Only someone would call him that.
Sister, this is not my request.
He said this on his own initiative. Yi Qing said helplessly, he thinks it is his honor that I call him Xiao Ma.
Come on.
Su Qinghan rolled his eyes at him,
watching the almost flirtatious interaction between the two.
Luo Yingwen and Suwu looked at each other, not knowing what to say. This was too much of a disregard for the Tsukuyomi group.
What pony? No matter how awesome he is, can he still be awesome in the Tsukuyomi group? Suwu, do you know what Ma Tang's position is in Yuedu group?
Yi Qing asked with a smile when he saw the two people were confused.
He is below one man and above 10,000 people.
The chairman is seriously ill, so he is in charge of the overall situation. Suwu said solemnly, but Ma Tang is high above, he only cares about the safety of the chairman, and has no interest in those fights.
Mr. Yi, the little Ma you mentioned could be the descendant of Ma Tang. Luo Yingwen guessed something and became very excited.
Suwu also felt that there had been a sudden turn of events. If this was true, he might have the honor to meet Ma Tang.
He is one of the 10 outstanding young people in the north. It's an honor to meet you.
Yi Qing did not answer, but took out his cell phone and made a call. Xiao Ma, it's me. Xiao Ma was holding a beautiful woman in his arms, but when he saw the contacts on the phone, he was so scared that he stood up.
Who is more important than me?
The beauty said resentfully.
Get out of here. Are you comparable to Master Yi?
Xiao Ma kicked the beauty away and said respectfully, Master Yi, how do you have time to contact me? Yi Qing said, I have come to Qingzhou.
Are you here to treat the chairman? Xiao Ma asked excitedly.
I was originally doing something else, but suddenly remembered.
Please come and pick me up tomorrow. Yi Qing gave the address. Yes. Xiao Ma agreed quickly and was almost crying with excitement. This sound.
Suwu felt somewhat familiar. This was not Xiao Ma, but Ma Tang.
Impossible. What kind of person is Ma Tang? Why is he called Xiao Ma? And so respectful.
Luo Yingwen obviously thought of this as well, and forced a smile. Maybe it's a junior with a similar voice.
Let's not think too much about it.
After all, the greater the expectation, the greater the disappointment.
Suwu smiled bitterly and nodded. In fact, he was a little disappointed. How great it would be if the person who answered the phone was really Ma Tang.
There is no need to take Kong Fong to heart at all.
But that will never be possible.
You two go get a room and meet Xiao Ma with us tomorrow.
Yi Qing ordered.
Even though the two had lost interest, they still gave each other face and pushed open the door and left.
Su Qinghan then stretched herself, feeling even more relaxed than before.
She looked out the window at the night scene, lost in thought. She took out her cell phone, looked at the photos of Yi Qing that she had taken before, and smiled unconsciously.
Sister, what are you looking at?
Yi Qing saw her own photo out of the corner of her eye and pretended not to know.
Su Qinghan switched screens very quickly. Nothing.
I was just reading some news or something.
Really?
Yi Qing stepped forward and had a question. By the way, sister, why don't you ever take pictures?
Su Qinghan was silent.
Just as she was about to answer, Yi Qing's cell phone rang.
It was Gan Xinghua calling. Bringing shocking news.
Wang Diyuan, the president of the Chinese Medical Association, came in person to negotiate with him about the issue of traditional Chinese medicine, and it was said that a death order had been issued from above. No matter what, he must be kept in China. It seems that the Medical Association can't bear the public opinion and has completely compromised. Yi Qing quickly understood and said with a smile, Sister, it will be up to you in a while.
Su Qinghan nodded confidently. Chapter 84. If I become the Green Emperor in the future, I will let the peach blossoms bloom together. Drop. A simple black vehicle stopped in front of the hotel. Wang Deyuan walked out wearing shoes that didn't fit him. Behind him was Gan Xinghua and Hong Liangping, who was being suppressed. Brother Gan, what's Mr. Ye's temper like? Is he easy to get along with? Wang Deyuan asked nervously as he walked. After all, if he didn't handle this matter well, he would be a sinner. Gan Xinghua said seriously, President Wang, as long as you are sincere, Mr. Yi will never make things difficult for you. That's good, Brother Gan, please say a few words for me later, hee. Wang Deyuan said flatteringly. When Hong Liangping saw this, his face turned pale and he was completely desperate. How could he want to be the president of the medical association? The people above you usually don't have this much respect. Boom boom boom. Yi Qing opened the door and saw a few people. He was not shy and let them in directly. Mr. Yi, I've heard of your great name for a long time. Seeing you today, I find that your reputation is well deserved. Wang Deyuan didn't know why, but he could remain calm in front of such a big shot. But Yi Qing was so nervous. But he soon figured it out. Because Yi Qing's medical skills can save thousands of patients from danger. His medical skills. The best in the world. President Wang, there's no need to try to get too close to me. Let's get straight to the point. Yi Qing said calmly. Wang Deyuan was embarrassed. He glanced at Hong Liangping and was so angry that he kicked him and said angrily, hurry up and apologize to Master Yi. Hong Liangping accepted his fate and knelt on the ground. Before he could say anything, Yi Qing waved his hand and said, forget it. This kind of person is not worthy of an apology. Chairman Wang, just deal with him as you should. Hong Liangping was so ashamed that he wanted to die. Thinking about how he had opposed him before, he wished he could go back in time and slap him twice. What the hell? Is it possible to offend Master Yi? In that case, we will remove him from his position as president and send him to the frontier. Wang Deyuan waved his hand and his men took the man away. He smiled and said, besides, the president of the Northern Medical Association is still Guanguoshing. Mr. Yi, what do you think of my handling of this matter? At least he came with sincerity. Yi Qing had a good impression. After being praised like this, Wang Deyuan was very excited. Mr. Yi, I bring more than just sincerity. Your appearance is definitely a miracle in the history of medicine. Let's be frank. We want to buy your medical technology. You guys talk to my sister. I will listen to her. Yi Qing directly asked Su Qinghan to come forward. You must be Miss Su Qinghan, right? Ha ha, I've heard of your name too. Wang Deyuan came up and revealed her identity, proving that everything had been investigated clearly. Su Qinghan was not in a hurry and said calmly, don't say anything extra. President Wang, please name a price. Wang Deyuan didn't expect it to be so direct, and he looked at Gan Xinghua. He immediately understood and said, Miss Su. Don't think about playing the emotional card. You are my brother's friend, but I am not. President Wang, you should do the talk. Su Qinghan interrupted him with a calm expression. Gan Xinghua smiled bitterly and immediately shut his mouth. Wang Deyuan's plan was discovered, and he felt a little embarrassed. He took a deep breath and said, 900 billion. So high? Su Qinghan was a little surprised. Of course it's not a one-time payment, but 90 billion every year, and it will be paid off after 10 years. Wang Deyuan said with a smile. He didn't try to lower the price or anything. When it comes to medical skills, there is no room for error. You have to know that the conditions and prices offered by those foreigners are much higher. But Yi Qing stayed in China, which proved that he had a heart for it. And how could he let her feel disappointed again? Yi Qing smiled slightly but said nothing. Su Qinghan thought for a moment, 900 billion, too much, we don't want it. Wang Deyuan was stunned. It was the first time he had seen someone lower the price during a negotiation. He suddenly asked, I wonder what Miss Su means. I only want 90 billion. Su Qinghan lowered the price tenfold. But the more this happened, the more Wang Deyuan felt that she was difficult to deal with. Miss Su, tell me your conditions. 60% of the profits. Su Qinghan said softly, my brother will teach you medical skills, and 60% of the profits from these medical skills will go to my brother. Wang Deyuan smiled bitterly. This 60% profit was much more valuable than 900 billion.
These profits can be paid once every 3 years, and you can borrow them if you need them. Su Qinghan said, but the money belongs to my brother, no one can take it away. Her words would be extremely overbearing if she said them to ordinary people, let alone when she was facing a big shot like Wang Deyuan. I need to discuss this with my boss.
Wang Deyuan left apologetically and made a phone call.
To his surprise, his boss agreed directly.
He was extremely surprised and told Su Qinghan immediately. Ms. Su, Mr. Yi, thank you for agreeing to cooperate.
Just as Brother Gon said, those who learn from you in the future must respectfully address you as Master Yi.
Master Yi? I don't think this title is very good. It sounds like a little old man. I don't like it.
Su Qinghan said dissatisfiedly, brother, there is a word Qing in your name, why not call yourself Qingdi?
Qing Emperor? This name is a bit overbearing.
But Wang Deyuan and others felt that it was extremely appropriate and reminded them of a poem. If I become the Jade Emperor in the future, I will reward the peach blossoms by making them bloom together.
Chapter 85 Incomplete Blank Skill Book. Ding!
Revitalize Chinese medicine and reward the host with a 20% chance of drawing a sister. The system sent a prompt. In this way, Yi Qing has a 30% chance. If the system is not naughty, he will sign in once a day and there will always be a chance of winning in a month. But I'm afraid it'll be like the lottery in a game, or even if there's a 90% chance you win. Yi Qing gave up this idea and discussed medical skills with Wang Deyuan, but he had so much knowledge that he couldn't finish talking even if he talked for 3 days and 3 nights. So he first wrote down some basic concepts and practical techniques, and promised that advanced medical skills would be written soon. He also signed a series of contracts.
Wang Deyuan was also very happy, and 90 billion was directly deposited into his account. They didn't leave until daybreak. Sister, use this money to help the company first. Yi Qing said.
Su Qinghan nodded, looked at the sunny sky outside, and said unhappily, I stayed up late again.
Really, can't they pick half a day to come? They can't wait.
Look, the public opinion about traditional Chinese medicine has died down, but I'm on the hot search list instead.
Yi Qing was speechless.
After purchasing the medical skills, Wang Deyuan immediately issued a statement. His swift and decisive approach was praised by netizens. He also revealed Yi Qing's name.
Let netizens exclaim awesome. Qing Emperor. This is a title given by a country. It is definitely much better than those foreign titles. It's not just about respect, it's about importance.
Su Qinghan also saw the news, and was a little proud. Look, the title I gave you is so popular, come and give me a massage to repay you. Even if you don't tell me, I will still give you a massage. Yi Qing stepped forward and gently massaged. Seeing Su Qinghan enjoying herself, he had an idea. Sister, why don't I teach you how to massage?
You can also help me relax.
Su Qinghan was speechless. If she were Yi Qing's girlfriend, she really wanted to slap her.
Is this what she said?
But she still got up and said, just lie down and tell me how to massage. Yi Qing didn't expect that his sister actually agreed. Lying on the sofa, Su Qinghan began to rub his shoulders. His technique was very unfamiliar, but under his guidance, he got better and better.
Yi Qing even considered whether he should teach his sister Chinese medicine? Or Kung Fu. System, you are so awesome, do you have a skill book or something that I can use to learn it all at once? The system is all-encompassing. You can draw anything. There are blank skill books. Really? Come to think of it, I haven't signed in today. I'll try to sign in. Yi Qing couldn't help but look forward to it.
After all, the probability of drawing his sister becomes 30%, and the chance of drawing good things will also be increased.
Congratulations to the host for obtaining the blank skill book, Remnant.
Isn't this what you wish for? Yi Qing was delighted, but what did this mean? Incomplete means incomplete and cannot be used directly. The 2 incomplete pages must be combined into one to form a complete blank skill book.
The system explained. This is just a useless thing? Yi Qing was speechless. He knew that the system would not be so kind.
Fortunately, he was not in a hurry and could just take it slowly.
Boom boom. Someone knocks on the door. Come in. Yi Qing shouted.
Su Wu and Luo Yingwen walked in and were stunned when they saw what the 2 men were doing.
This is too prestigious. Let women massage.
Yi Qing got up, looked at his cell phone, and said lightly, let's go, Xiaoma is waiting at the door.
Su Qinghan rubbed his hands and followed him out. At the hotel entrance, the crowds are bustling.
Passers-by stop to take pictures of the Porsche sports car at the door, their eyes full of yearning.
This sports car is worth at least tens of millions, right? You really don't know the goods. This is a limited edition. You can't buy it even if you have money.
As far as I know, there is only one person in the whole Qingzhou who owns it.
Who? Ma Tang. Boom.
This statement caused a huge sensation.
Ma Tang is a person who often appears on TV.
In the eyes of many people, he is the representative of the richest people.
Now he drives a limited edition Porsche.
What are the 4 or 5 sports cars worth tens of millions for in the back? Passers-by all wanted to know the truth, so they waited around, staring at the Porsche door, looking forward to the moment when Ma Tang got out of the car.
In the hall,
Yi Qiang and Su Qingru chatted as they walked. Su Wu and Luo Yingguan were a little confused when they saw the grand scene outside.
Could it be that some important person was staying in this hotel?
They couldn't figure it out, so they looked at each other in confusion. If this is the case, it would probably be an indirect slap in Yi Qing's face.
That pony is waiting at the door too. But there are so many luxury cars out there now. If Xiaoma drove a random off-brand car here, wouldn't it be extremely embarrassing?
I'm afraid passers-by will look down on me. At this moment, both of them wanted to use the back door. After all, they were well known in Qingzhou and they couldn't afford to embarrass themselves. But before they even reached the door, they were stopped by a manager-like figure.
Excuse me, there's an important person waiting outside.
You should go through the back door. Yi Qing knew that the person outside must be Xiaoma, and said calmly, the big shot you mentioned.
It's me I'm waiting for. Chapter 86. Mr. Yi's pony is here.
As soon as the manager saw Yi Qing and the others, he felt that they were extraordinary. After all, they had great temperament and were worth at least $1 million. However, they were far inferior to the man outside. That's why a few people were allowed to go in through the back door. But after hearing Yi Qing's words, he immediately laughed. Sir, stop joking.
Do you know who the person outside is? Just say he is waiting for you. Little pony. Yi Qing said. Xiao Ma?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. The man outside is indeed surnamed Ma, but he is not Xiao Ma. The manager shook his head and smiled. To avoid trouble, you should go through the back door. After all, if we make that person unhappy, our hotel will not be able to operate.
Last name Ma? Such a big lineup? Could it be Ma Tang?
Su Wu and Luo Yingguan quickly figured it out. Their pupils shrank, and when they thought of Yi Qing's words yesterday, their expressions were extremely interesting.
Could it be? Is the pony that Master Yi mentioned really Ma Tang?
That's unlikely. Yi Qing glanced at the manager and dialed the number directly. Xiao Ma, come in and pick me up.
Then he hung up. Still pony?
The manager smiled politely with some contempt. If even a big shot like Ma Tang is called Xiao Ma, how awesome must you be?
The richest man?
He shook his head and said nothing, just waiting for time to pass and see how Yi Qing would be slapped in the face.
There were many waiters around who noticed this. They didn't have the quality of a manager and laughed and talked about it. This kid looks awesome.
How would he feel if he knew that the man outside was Ma Tang?
You must be scared silly, right? Ha ha ha. Look, the car door is open. Countless passers-by were staring at the sports car at the hotel entrance.
Ma Tang opened the car door, got out, straightened his clothes, and strode in. This simple action caused countless people to exclaim. But at the same time, they had deeper doubts.
Who was Ma Tang waiting for? Follow Ma Tang into the hotel.
The waiters saw it and were so excited that they couldn't contain themselves. The manager's face flushed with excitement. He walked up to Ma Tang and organized his words. However, Ma Tang did not give him a chance at all. He came to Yi Qing and said respectfully, Mr. Yi. Under the dull gaze of the crowd, Yi Qing smiled and said, Xiao Ma, others don't seem to want me to call you that.
Who wouldn't want to? Mr. Yi, it's my honor to be called that. Ma Tang said quickly. Swish.
The manager and a group of waiters stood there in a daze.
What's going on? Ma Tang is willing to be called Xiao Ma and feels very honored? Who is slapping whose face?
When the manager thought of his previous thought, his face turned pale and he lowered his head in shame, not daring to face the waiters at all. Their eyes almost popped out of their heads. This scene shocked them so much. The little Ma that Mr. Yi mentioned is really Ma Tang.
Oh my god, Su Wu, isn't Ma Tang the boss of your Tsukuyami restaurant?
When Luo Yingwen saw this scene, he felt ashamed of his previous thoughts, but was more shocked.
Su Wu smiled bitterly. Yes, boss, but I can't figure it out. What is Mr. Ye's identity that makes the boss so respectful? For a moment, the hall was silent. Su Qinghan glanced at the manager and said, "Now you believe it, Xiaoma is waiting for my brother." "I believe it, I believe it." The manager was terrified and bowed to Yi Qing to apologize. You are one of the more polite ones in the eyes of many snobs. Yi Qing smiled and said, "Sister, don't bother with me, let's go."
Su Qinghan nodded and listened to her brother. Ma Tang looked at the manager deeply, then followed Yi Qing and Su Qinghan and left. The manager finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thinking of what he had just said, his frightened face actually showed a hint of honor.
Did you hear that? Young Master Yi just praised me for being polite. You should learn from me in the future.
The waiters were speechless. Besides being polite, they were also snobbish. But even so, they were extremely envious. Li Chang and others walked out and saw many people outside. They were surprised. "Get off the horse, such a big battle." "Mr. Yi, I was careless. I wanted to pick you up as soon as possible, but I ignored the impact." Ma Tang smiled apologetically and pointed at the Porsche sports car. "You take this one, I will take you personally."
"But I want to make one with my sister," Yi Qing said.
"Then,
Mr. Yi, you drive? Take Miss Su with you, and we will follow behind?"
Ma Tang said tentatively. Only then did Yi Qing nod with satisfaction. The onlookers were horrified when they saw them come out and Ma Tang's attitude towards Yi Qing. They didn't know who this person was and were wondering who made the sports car, but they saw Ma Tang readily give the keys to Yi Qing. Yi Qing and Su Qinghan also got into the car neatly, started the car, and drove away, causing everyone to be completely excited.
The man whom Ma Tang treats so respectfully, who is so handsome and has such a good temperament, and who is accompanied by a peerless beauty, could he be the illegitimate son of the chairman of Tsukuyami Group?
Suddenly a terrifying idea formed in everyone's mind.
The chairman of Tsukuyami Group is no longer able to perform.
That's why he wanted to find his illegitimate son to succeed the throne.
Boom! This news spread throughout Qingzhou like the wind. Chapter 87. Come over and get beaten. The sports car drove on the avenue, attracting a lot of attention. Su Qinghan shook his head and said, "This supercar is still not as comfortable as your demon."
"Of course, the devil is the only one in the world,"
Yi Qing said.
"How did you buy it?"
"I've never heard of this kind of sports car for sale."
Su Qinghan looked at Yi Qing suspiciously, and suddenly felt that he was very mysterious, as if he knew everything. "A friend of mine gave it to me."
Yi Qing lied. "Really?" Su Qinghan didn't ask any further.
Instead, she smiled and said, "Introduce your friend to me someday. It will also help me broaden my horizons."
Boom! Yi Qing nodded and released the accelerator.
They had already arrived at a manor halfway up the mountain. They had just been inside for less than 5 minutes and the outside was surrounded by people. Afterwards, luxury cars arrived one after another, as well as high-end and impressive people, including Kong Fong, all of whom were senior executives of the Tsukuyami Group. They had heard rumors that the old man was not doing well, so they came to take a look.
"Mr. Yi, this is the chairman's nephew, Ouyang Jian." Xiaoma introduced Yi Qing. "The chairman's name is Ouyang Xingho.
He has no children, but his brothers have children and usually live in a huge manor."
"Brother Ma Tang, who is this?"
Ouyang Jian glanced at Yi Qing, then saw Su Qinghan. His pupils shrank, and he was immediately stunned, with a hint of desire in his eyes. "He is Yi Qing, young Master Yi, and he comes here specifically to treat the chairman."
Xiaoma was reluctant to say more about Yi Qing's identity. Ouyang Jian nodded and immediately lost interest. "Brother Ma Tang, thank you for your help.
You have been looking for doctors to treat my second uncle in the past few years, but these people are not competitive and have no ability at all.
I hope you can succeed this time."
He seemed to be comforting, but his tone was full of sarcasm, as if he was narrating his incompetence. Yi Qing frowned and felt a little disgusted when he saw his hypocritical smile, but didn't say much.
But Ouyang Jian looked at Su Qinghan with a suicidal look, and asked greedily, "Is this beautiful lady here to get treatment as well?" "She's a nurse, Brother Ma Tang, can you introduce her to me?" "Do you really want to meet him?" Yi Qing suddenly spoke. Ouyang Jian nodded and said calmly, with my status, it's not too embarrassing to get to know each other, right? Yi Qing hooked his finger at him. Although Ouyang Jian was confused, he still stepped forward. Bang! Yi Qing slapped him in the face, but that was not enough. He slapped him on the neck with a palm knife, causing him to fall and scream. He wiped his hands and said coldly, come over here and beat me up, you are such a jerk. This action made the people around tremble and feel indescribable fear. Ma Tang remained calm and looked at him as if he were a dead person. It hurts. It hurts so much. Ouyang Jian rolled on the ground, looked up at Yi Qing's cold eyes, and said angrily, why did you hit me? This is my home. Yi Qing didn't even look at him, and said calmly, Xiao Ma, let's go, don't waste time. Ma Tang nodded vigorously and led the way to the chairman's room. Ouyang Jian was stunned. Even he has to call Ma Tang big brother, but this guy is called Xiao Ma? He had a bad feeling in his heart and murmured, he must not be an ordinary doctor. I am really crazy. I dare to look at his woman. Ouyang Jian's heart trembled and his face turned pale when he thought of Yi Qing's look just now. So scary. Boom. Just as he was frightened, many senior executives of Tsukuyami Group rushed into the hall. Seeing Ouyang Jian's miserable appearance as he had been beaten, they looked at each other in bewilderment. Kong Feng suddenly had an idea, and hurried over to help him up, shouting, Master Jian, what's wrong with you? How dare that bastard hit you? Ouyang Jian was startled, and he pushed Kong Feng away, his face filled with horror as he yelled, You have King wanna kill me? A room with great light. A man in his 50s was lying in bed, relying on intravenous drips to keep him alive. He was skinny and his face was pale, like a dead person. This is the chairman of Tsukuyami Group, Ouyang Xingho. Mr. Yi, are you sure? Ma Tang asked with trembling body. Although he believed it, he was still nervous. Foreign countries want to pay trillions to invite me to teach them medicine, and the Chinese people call me the Green Emperor. Xiao Ma, do you think I can cure it? Yi Qing said calmly. Qing Emperor? Upon hearing this name, Ma Tang and his companions were stunned as if struck by lightning. Yi Qing smiled lightly, turned Ouyang Xingho over, and gave him acupuncture directly, regulating his body to expel the carbuncle from all the pores of his body. 10 minutes later. Yi Qing put away the needle and ordered, Xiao Ma, take the chairman to take a shower. He should be able to wake up in half an hour. This time Ma Tang was really shocked, excited but worried, and couldn't help asking, but Mr. Yi, I didn't see you do anything at all, just a simple injection, and the chairman was cured? This is too magical. In the past, those doctors would check for a long time and then say there was nothing they could do. Suwu and Luo Yingguan also followed, also with a lot of greetings in their minds. If it wasn't Yi Qing, they would even think he was a liar. Simple? Yi Qing sighed and said, It may seem simple to you, but do you know that no one in the world can perform this medical skill except me? Chapter 88, Let the Chairman Show Up. The medical skills that Yi Qing had just displayed were truly extraordinary. They involved the yin and yang, the 5 elements, as well as the human body's qi, spirit, and form. They encompassed all the concepts of traditional Chinese medicine and were almost applied to the pinnacle. It's just that his medical skills have been improved to the point of returning to basics, so Ma Tang's treatment looks extremely simple. When they heard Yi Qing's explanation, they could not understand such profound knowledge at all and were extremely impressed. Mr. Yi, I'm grateful for your kindness. Ma Tang said gratefully, and then carried Ouyang Xingho on his back and went to the bathroom to clean up himself. But just as they left, the door was kicked open and more than a dozen people rushed in, led by Ouyang Jian and Kong Feng. Why are you here? When Kong Feng saw Yi Qing, he was stunned and confused. Do you know him? Ouyang Jian trembled as he thought of what had just happened and couldn't help asking. Master Jian, he practices Kung Fu, and he is very powerful. My hands were broken by him. Kong Feng was so scared when he thought of Li Cheng's hands that his body trembled. Ouyang Jian was stunned and said in a lost voice, He was the one who hit me just now. The two looked at each other, feeling a sense of sympathy, and were both extremely scared. When the senior executives heard this, their faces became solemn. They all understood that this person was the VIP that Ma Tang had received, and they did not dare to offend him easily. However, when they saw the empty bed, their faces changed drastically. Chairman? Gone? What happened? Could the chairman really be dead? What a joke. Boy, give me an explanation. Aren't you here to treat the chairman's illness? How come the patient is dead?
When most people heard the news that the chairman was about to die, they were ecstatic, as it meant they could fight for power, so they came over immediately to confirm it.
Now I see the news from the chairman. That's so exciting. Kong Fong's face kept changing. He immediately pointed at Yi Qing and said with gritted teeth, "It's him."
He must have joined forces with Ma Tang to seize power, so he killed the chairman and dumped his body in the wilderness. As he said that, he winked at Ouyang Jian. Ouyang Jian was quite scared at first, but after thinking carefully, he realized that there were so many people around now. If he killed Yi Qing, the beauty next to him would not be his anymore.
He mustered up the courage and said, "Manager Kong is right. This guy came in and beat me up. He was so fierce. He must have bad intentions towards my second uncle."
The two looked at each other and saw the pride in their eyes, and then they burst into tears, extremely tragic and heroic.
"Manager Kong, you are so miserable.
You are so young and full of ambitions, but before you can show them, your mentor is dead.
It's so painful. Master Jian, you are the one who is miserable.
You lost your second uncle at such a young age.
How are you going to live in the future? Everyone should avenge Master Jian." The miserable appearance of the two crying loudly infected the senior executives.
Thinking of the former chairman's prestige, they couldn't help but feel a little emotional. It's such a pity that such a great person died like this. They looked at Yi Qing with cold eyes.
"Little brother, do you have anything else to say? Where's Ma Tang? He won't run away. Let you take the blame alone."
"Boy, if you don't give us an explanation today, we will make sure you die without a burial place." The senior executives all felt that Yi Qing was unusual and wondered if he had signed certain contracts with the chairman, so they wanted to interrogate him.
"A bunch of idiots,"
Yi Qing said jokingly.
"How dare you curse?" The top executives were furious.
Yi Qing shook his head disdainfully. "Let alone scolding you, even if I beat you or kill you, who can stop me?"
He said calmly, "Didn't Kong Fong tell you that I know Kung Fu?
You may seem to have a lot of people in noble status, but in my eyes you are not even enough to be beaten with one hand.
How can you have the courage to threaten me? Effort?"
Everyone looked at Kong Fong with questioning eyes.
"He's quite good at fighting." Kong Fong shivered. "Damn it! Why didn't you say it earlier?" The senior executives were a little scared because they didn't bring any bodyguards.
They were pampered and weak in body and brain.
They couldn't even beat an ordinary person, let alone someone who practiced Kung Fu.
Some people cursed inwardly and took out their cell phones to contact people.
Snap! But Yi Qing was quick-eyed and quick-handed.
He took a step forward and kicked the man away with just a little force, as if he had done nothing but a small matter. He glanced at everyone with a look of disdain on his face.
"Oh shit!"
The senior executives were speechless. They didn't feel anything just by listening, but as soon as Yi Qing moved, they saw the man flying away in a gust of wind. They wished they could strangle Kong Fong to death.
Can they fight him?
The world's #1 boxing champion is no more than this.
I remember someone asked me for an explanation just now,
Yi Qing said softly.
The man's legs went weak and he almost fell down.
He looked around for help, but everyone else gave him a helpless look.
How could they help him when he couldn't even save himself?
No one could have imagined that the combined net worth of everyone present was as high as billions, but they were all frightened by one person and dared not move.
I'll give you an explanation,
Yi Qing said calmly. Your chairman is not dead, but I cured him.
Now Ma Tang is taking him to take a bath. The chairman is not dead?
Everyone looked at each other in disbelief. Even the world's top doctors couldn't cure him, so how could a young man like you cure him?
Kong Fong didn't know why, but he said, boasting,
if you have the guts, why don't you let the chairman appear in front of us?
Chapter 89. Just give it a try.
In fact, the top management also thinks so. Yi Qing is just bragging. If he really has the medical skills and can cure the chairman, instead of becoming famous in the world and becoming a medical scientist respected by everyone, why is he staying here?
Ouyang Jian also said with certainty, I know my second uncle's health best. Even if the gods come, it will be useless. He can only lie in bed and wait for death.
But at this moment, a hoarse voice sounded. Xiao Jian, you really understand me. I'm so moved that I'm almost in tears.
And Manager Kong, don't you say give it a try? Then let's try it. I'm here, what can you do?
Hearing this voice, everyone was shocked and looked over, only to see Ma Tang pushing a wheelchair. The person in the wheelchair was the chairman.
Ouyang Xingho.
He had been lying in bed in a coma for several years, but now his face was ruddy and his spirit was alert, as if he had taken a tonic pill, and he did not look sick at all.
Chairman, how did you wake up so quietly? Could it be that Yi Qing really cured you?
When Ouyang Xingho saw everyone's panic, a hint of coldness appeared in his eyes. Then he looked at Yi Qing, and his eyes suddenly turned red. There is the excitement of recovering from a serious illness. It's such a touching feeling of meeting again after a long separation. What's more, I never thought that I would be able to see him again before I died.
But Ouyang Xingho soon calmed down.
Yi Qing came to save him, but the top executives of the Tsukuyami Group, his junior, were still making things difficult for him?
If he doesn't clean up the Tsukuyami Group thoroughly today, he won't be worthy of being a human being.
Uncle Error, how did you get cured? Ouyang Jian was so frightened that his brain froze and he couldn't speak clearly.
He even wanted to die.
I was caught just after I cursed.
How am I going to survive in the Ouyang family from now on?
Kong Fong was so scared that he turned into a robot and dared not move.
Don't call me second uncle.
Ouyang Xingho said coldly, from now on, you are no longer a member of the Ouyang family.
I give you 10 seconds. Get out.
Ouyang Jian was speechless and looked around as if for help, but no one spoke for him. He could only leave in shame, feeling extremely regretful.
Why did he provoke Yi Qing? Kong Fong was relieved when he saw the scene.
Judging from Ouyang Xingho's methods, even if he punished him, he would at most expel him from the company and would not kill him. With his experience and resume, he can get good treatment in any company.
Kong Fong, tell me, how do you want to die?
Ouyang Xingho said coldly.
What? Kong Fong shuddered and said in fear, Chairman, why did you let Ouyang Jian go and come to me to kill someone? He is my nephew, and you are not.
Ouyang Xingho said calmly, but you still have a chance to make amends.
Who are the people in the faction behind you?
The faction that Kong Fong said represented were those people who wanted to seize power and seize the throne and were always restless. They took advantage of Ouyang Xingho's illness to cause all kinds of trouble and they had to be eliminated. When Su Wu heard this, he thought of what Yi Qing said that day in the abandoned factory, and his eyes showed horror.
Could it be that Master Yi had already predicted this day?
He looked towards Yi Qing but only saw a face as calm as clear water. He was extremely shocked. It really was a case of cutting the grass at its roots. Kong Fong felt dizzy and felt dozens of vicious gazes.
He was hesitant.
If he didn't say it, he would be finished, but if he said it, these people would probably not let him go.
See his hesitation.
The owners of those gazes sneered. With such little courage, they still wanted to expose them. It was just a foolish dream. No matter who came today, it would be useless. At this time, Yi Qing said, Kong Fong, you are really a fool. If you tell them, the chairman will definitely get rid of them.
What do you have to worry about?
Several people's faces changed. Kong Fong also suddenly realized and shouted, Chairman, I said, they are. He said a dozen names in a row, and the temperature in the whole room dropped to freezing point. Ouyang Xingho's eyes were extremely cold. Come here, arrest Kong Fong and others. The men in black outside were already impatient and rushed in to capture people accurately.
Kong Fong was stunned. Chairman, didn't you say to let me go?
Ouyang Xingho looked cold and did not answer. Yi Qing felt it was even more ridiculous.
Kong Fong was really stupid.
He even believed the superficial words in such a situation.
The few remaining senior executives looked at each other in bewilderment.
They had never imagined that this would be the consequence after arriving at the manor.
Not only did the chairman survive, but many traitors were also cleared out.
And all of this was because of one person. They all looked at Yi Qing.
This person not only cured the chairman, he even single-handedly eliminated Kong Fong's faction.
The means were too harsh. And he is so young, everyone admires him so much and treats him as an idol. Ouyang Xingho asked Ma Teng to take a group of senior executives out to wait, and then he had the chance to look at Yi Qing. He heard from Ma Teng that Yi Qing didn't even want the $10 billion inheritance, but came to save him. He was so moved that he suppressed the tears that were about to fall, took a deep breath and said, Mr. Yi, I hope you have been well since we last met 15 years ago.
Chapter 90 Becoming an Honorary Director.
When Yi Qing heard this, his childhood memories emerged in his mind. It seemed that he had indeed met Ouyang Xingho once, and he couldn't help but feel a sense of familiarity. Just feel free to chat. Xiao Qing, you can just call me Uncle Hua from now on.
I wonder if you are interested in the Tsukuyomi Group's industry.
Ouyang Xinghe was getting happier and happier. He had no children, so he regarded Yi Qing as his only relative. Seeing how outstanding he was, he felt so happy. He said in a stern voice, "Xiaoqing, as long as you nod, the Tsukuyomi Group will be handed over to you from now on. As for me, I will just take care of you in your old age."
Su Wu and Luo Yingwen took a deep breath. It was unbelievable. They were going to give a group worth tens of billions to Yi Qing?
That's too decisive. What they didn't expect was that Yi Qing actually refused. "Uncle Hua, you should hand over the group to Ma Tang. He is a talented person and can take charge of it well."
Ouyang Xinghe was surprised and asked doubtfully, "Are you not interested at all?"
"It's just a group.
What's there to be interested in? Besides, I'm not short of money now,"
Yi Qing said lightly. With the system in his hands, it would not be difficult for him to become the richest man in China, not to mention that he has to help Su Qinghan's company. Moreover, with such a large industry as the Tsukuyomi Group, he will definitely have to be distracted in management, which is not worth the effort.
Ouyang Xinghe was surprised when he heard this.
He was shocked by Yi Qing's courage. After thinking for a moment, he said, "Xiaoqing, Xiaoma is an outsider after all. How can I entrust my life's hard work to him? How about this, you become an honorary director, let Xiaoma help you manage the group, and I will semi-retire and semi-retire to help you take charge. When you are relaxed, you can take over the Tsukuyomi Group.
This is even closer than to one his own son." Su Wu and Luo Yingwen fell silent. They really wanted to turn into Yi Qing and agree on his behalf.
Yi Qing was not a wooden man, and he nodded when he heard this. "Okay, let's do as Uncle Hua said."
Ouyang Xinghe was happy then, and pulled Yi Qing out. "Come on, I'll announce it to them now."
Then they walked out together. A group of senior executives in the living room asked Ma Tang about Yi Qing's identity. Ma Tang naturally would not answer, but just said that he would fight to the death whoever provoked Yi Qing.
This made the senior executives dumbfounded. They saw Ouyang Xinghe pulling Yi Qing out and then announced, "From today on, Yi Qing is the honorary chairman of our Yuedu Group. On the same level as me."
This news made the top executives gasp and they subconsciously looked at Yi Qing, but they only saw a face as calm as the bright moon, as if he didn't care about it and were filled with shock. Then they looked at Ma Tang with gratitude. Just now, Ma Tang was not threatening them, but protecting them. If they are so blind that they offend Yi Qing, won't they be doomed to death? Ma Tang's action can be regarded as a life-saving grace. Everyone was extremely grateful and was looking for an opportunity to thank Ma Tang. Xiaoqing doesn't like managing a company, so the Tsukuyomi Group will be handed over to you from now on.
Come to me if there is anything you can't handle," Ouyang Xinghe ordered. Ma Tang nodded vigorously.
A group of senior executives left with a lot of thoughts in mind. They remembered Yi Qing's appearance and were determined to restore the younger generation. They must not provoke this person. When everyone went out, they found that many reporters were waiting.
"Excuse me, is Mr. Ouyang Xinghe really dead?
Who will be in charge of Moonlight Group from now on?
Is the person Mr. Ma Tang picked up the illegitimate son of Mr. Ouyang Xinghe?"
The senior executives looked at each other and selected a representative to answer reporters' questions. The representative saw the excited reporters, and there were many hostile forces. His eyes were extremely sharp and he said coldly, "First of all, our chairman is not dead, and he has recovered from his serious illness and is doing well."
Boom!
The reporters were shocked when they heard this. The representative said coldly, "Besides, our Moonlight Group will still be managed by Mr. Ouyang Xinghe, but in the future, Ma Tang will take care of all the company's affairs.
In addition, we will have an honorary director. On the same level as the chairman."
Honorary director? The reporters were stunned. However, this is not the end yet. The representative said coldly, "As for the young man that Ma Tang picked up, he is not the chairman's illegitimate son as you said, but Mr. Yi."
"Mr. Yi?"
The reporters were puzzled. They had never heard of this name and were about to ask questions. The representative said, "Mr. Yi is the only relative of our chairman and the new honorary director of our Moonlight Group." The whole audience was in an uproar, all boiling with excitement, discussing in disbelief, and then a few reporters with unfriendly and tricky faces asked, "Excuse me, what are the achievements of this Mr. Yi you are talking about? Why did he become an honorary director? Why?" The top brass laughed. The representative also smiled and said proudly, Our chairman has been seriously ill until now, and no doctor has ever been able to cure his illness, but Mr. Yi can.
Tell me, is he qualified? If not, who is qualified? Tell me.
This series of questions was so powerful that the reporters were stunned.
They couldn't believe it was the fact.
Those bad reporters were so scared that they fell to the ground.
Everyone has a question. Mr. Yi. Who is it? Chapter 91 kicked away. Outside the manor. The top management of Tsukuyomi Group looked at the shocked reporters with great pride and even a hint of honor.
These were all brought to them by Yi Qing. If it was the first 10 minutes, or even just 1 minute, they would have only felt fear and confusion towards Yi Qing, but now he seemed to have become the face of the Tsukuyomi Group.
It's their capital for showing off.
As for who Mr. Yi is, we are not in a position to disclose it and it will be kept strictly confidential. We hope that everyone will not ask too many questions, otherwise you will receive a lawyer's letter from our Tsukuyomi Group. The representative interrupted the reporters' inquiries and left with the senior executives, feeling very happy.
If this scene was shown on TV, would Yi Qing look at him with new eyes?
Thinking of this, he felt very happy.
Qingzhou on this day. Covered by 2 pieces of news.
The Qing Emperor is a doctor who treats the world and revitalizes traditional Chinese medicine. Mr. Yi rises mysteriously and becomes the general of Tsukuyomi Group. But no one has ever linked the two together, because every achievement is a goal that others will strive for their entire lives to achieve. Yi Qing prescribed some herbal medicine for Ouyang Xingho, and then gave him some acupuncture. Then he prepared to return to Linhai. But before leaving, he called Ganxinghua, Luo Yingwen and others to go to Yuedu restaurant for a farewell dinner. They went up to the 2nd floor very low-key, just wanting to keep things simple. Suwu, I have discussed with Long Jingyi that you can also teach Iron Sanpalm and Baji sect.
Yi Qing said.
Suwu was extremely grateful that he had decided to follow Yi Qing and also return to Linhai in the evening. Master Luo, you will stay in Tsukuyomi Group from now on. We will give you an annual salary of 1 million. Yi Qing knew that this was a talent and could not be let go.
Luo Yingwen agreed without even thinking about it, and then said with a smile, Master Yi, do you still remember that old guy Guxiu? Is that the treasure appraiser who won the silver medal?
Yi Qing still had a deep impression of him. This old guy spread the word that you are his master everywhere, and even contacted me, saying that he wanted to meet you. Luo Yingwen wanted to laugh more and more as he spoke. I was really annoyed, so I said that you went back to Linhai.
This old guy is probably still looking for you in Linhai. Don't worry about him.
Yi Qing said with a smile, I have no interest in taking him as my apprentice.
It's just you. He's a well-known treasure appraiser. There are only a handful of people in the country who can surpass him.
He takes the initiative to become your disciple, but you still don't want him to be your disciple.
Su Qinghan said while drinking hot tea.
Yi Qing grinned, Sister, if you say Guxiu is half as good as me, I will look at him differently, but he is too bad, what do I need him for?
But we can let him come to our company to take charge.
The more he thought about it, the better it seemed. He said to Luo Yingwen, if he contacts you, tell him that he can be my registered disciple.
Luo Yingwen nodded helplessly, not knowing what to say. Guxiu was also fleeing all over the world. What would those disciples think if he became Yi Qing's registered disciple?
However, just as Yi Qing finished speaking, the middle-aged man who had been staring at Su Qinghan for a long time suddenly came over and asked, Excuse me, was it my master Guxiu that you two were talking about just now?
Guxiu is your master?
Yi Qing really didn't expect it to be such a coincidence.
The middle-aged man nodded gently.
I became Mr. Guxiu's apprentice 5 years ago and learned treasure appraisal techniques. I graduated a year ago and have also made a name for myself in the domestic treasure appraisal circle.
By the way, my name is Xiao Xinli. I'm sure you have heard of my name.
Yi Qing and the others looked at each other and shook their heads.
They were extremely unfamiliar with this name. A bunch of bumpkins. You haven't even heard of my name.
Xiao Xinli looked down on them in his heart, but on the surface he remained calm and said with a smile, It doesn't matter if you haven't heard of my name, but I am a member of the Tsukuyomi restaurant, so I'll treat you to a meal. He held his head high, as if showing off. Yi Qing saw Xiao Xinli's look and understood that this guy had taken a fancy to her sister. She was a little unhappy and said lightly, Forget it, we don't know each other, why should we ask you to treat us? Besides, we are not short of money. Young man, don't talk big. A meal here costs at least hundreds of thousands. If you don't feel bad about it, the beautiful lady will.
Xiao Xinli said gracefully, wouldn't it be nice to use the money to buy some perfume and lipstick for the beautiful lady? He gave Su Qinghan a smile that he thought was almost perfect. But my sister looked at him and just felt disgusted. She said coldly, please don't disturb us while we are eating, otherwise we will call security. Xiao Xinli's smile suddenly stopped, as if someone had slapped him hard in the face. He felt extremely embarrassed, but he still refused to leave, and said shamelessly, it's just making friends, there's no need to be so cold, right? You're not leaving, right? Yi Qing's eyes turned cold. What can you do to me if I don't leave? I am a member here, one level higher than all of you. Young man, don't be too arrogant. Xiao Xinli stood aside, with his arms folded on his chest, looking extremely proud. Many people around looked at him. They originally looked down on him, but when they heard the word member, they became envious and did not dare to stand up. What do you do with me? Yi Qing smiled. Bang! He kicked Xiao Xinli away with just one kick. Tell me, what can I do to you? Chapter 92. Do you really think you are an honorary director? Xiao Xinli was originally feeling quite comfortable. It was so cool to flirt with a beautiful woman in front of a man, and he also thought that Yi Qing was too quiet, so he could only endure it. Others think so too. After all, in Tsukuyami restaurant, members are above everything else. Even if you are angry, can you really hit someone? But no one expected it. Yi Qing went up and kicked him. This is fucking neat and tidy. Looking at Xiao Xinli falling to the ground, covering his chest and screaming, there was even a hint of fear on his face. The people watching just felt relieved, it was so cool. You can do whatever you want by relying on your membership, and they won't care, they will just do it to you. Hey, why do you mess with young Master Yi? You are indeed a member, but young Master Yi is the honorary director of Tsukuyami Group. Su Wu and Luo Yingwen saw the scene and looked at each other with pity. Su Qinghan also felt that she deserved it. Her temper just now was good enough. If she was in Linhai, she would have called for help directly. Do you know where this is? How dare you hit me? Do you want to die? Xiao Xinli covered his chest and stood up. He tried to sit on a chair, but he stumbled and fell again, causing a burst of laughter. He was almost going crazy and yelled, Manager! Manager! Get out here! Seeing that he looked like a demon, Yi Qing was not worried, but the people around him secretly said, this is terrible. We can't do anything at Tsukuyami restaurant. That young man is doomed. What's more, Xiao Xinli is still a member. Oh, I'm too impulsive. Why don't you just bear with it? Why do you have to take action? Really? Everyone was extremely worried inside, not knowing what to say. Tsukuyami restaurant was not a place for young people like you to do whatever you want. I'm not done with you today. Xiao Xinli gritted his teeth when he heard this. He sat on the chair and saw the new manager Wang. He took out a card and said proudly, I'm a member. It's Mr. Xiao. What happened to you? Manager Wang replied quickly. Qingzhou is the headquarters of the Tsukuyami Group. Although there are many members, the total number is no more than 100, and they are all people who cannot be provoked. Are you blind? I was beaten. Xiao Xinli pointed at Yi Qing and said angrily, it was this kid. You guys at Yuedu restaurant should deal with him quickly, or I will complain to your chairman. Manager Wang was startled. There had been a reshuffle at Tsukuyami restaurant, with the addition of an honorary director. The situation was quite turbulent. If he was really complained about, he would definitely be held jointly liable. He tried to remain calm and looked at Yi Qing politely. Sir, can you explain to me what is going on? We will definitely handle it in the fairest way. You're not bad. Yi Qing praised, told him what happened just now, and then said lightly, you tell me, should he be beaten? He really deserves a beating. You shameless guy really deserves a beating. Manager Wang couldn't stand it and cursed in his heart, but on the surface he smiled awkwardly, this. He looked at Xiao Xinli and said in embarrassment, Mr. Xiao, this is your fault. How can I help you deal with it? Fuck it, I'm a member, and you still say I'm wrong? Xiao Xinli got anxious when he heard this, do you still want to be a manager? Manager Wang was speechless. He took a deep breath and said seriously, Mr. Xiao, our restaurant is known for its fairness in resolving conflicts. We will not help you just because of your status. This gentleman is right. These words were spoken with great sincerity, attracting a group of people to look at him and support him.
Yi Qing looked at him sideways, thinking that this manager was good and should be promoted. Only Xiao Xinli felt like a clown, his eyes gloomy, and he said word by word, "Manager Wang, my master is Gu Xiu, and I also know Mr. Yuan from your Yuedu group. Are you sure you want to uphold justice and not help me solve the problem? Don't regret it. Mr. Yuan is the boss who is in charge of the Yuedu restaurant project." Manager Wang also knew that if he persisted, he would most likely lose his job, but he also went against his conscience and did something wrong. Xiao Xinli looked at him with a sneer, thinking that his threat was quite useful. But Manager Wang said firmly, "Mr. Xiao, even if you know our chairman, I can't help you. Please leave. At present, I am still the boss of this restaurant. We don't welcome you." What? Xiao Xinli felt that he had heard wrongly. He flew into a rage and started cursing like a shrew. He even called and asked Mr. Yuan to come over to vent his anger for him. Manager Wang was silent, sighed, and felt a little sad. At this time, Yi Qing spoke and said slowly, "Manager Wang, don't worry, even if that Mr. Yuan comes in person, it doesn't matter. I'm here today, and no one can let you leave." Swish. This surprised everyone and they all looked at him. Manager Wang frowned and was about to thank him. Xiao Xinli sneered, "You want him to be unable to leave? Are you more powerful than Mr. Yuan? Do you really think you are the new honorary director of Tsukuyumi Group?" Chapter 93. Sister, you have good eyesight to recognize your brother's identity. The honorary director of Tsukuyumi Group has definitely been the recent after-dinner talk among all the big shots in Qingzhou City. Everyone is extremely mysterious about this identity, and they admire the person who saved Ouyang Xingho very much. Therefore, this identity becomes an adjective. Now all kinds of people in Qingzhou pretend to be cool, and they all use the title of honorary director of Tsukuyumi Group to describe it. But to be honest, although everyone thought Yi Qing was a little extraordinary, everyone believed that he was the honorary director, including Manager Wang, who thought it was just a consolation and just smiled. "You're lucky to have some vision to recognize my brother's identity," Su Qinghan said proudly. Luo Yingwen also smiled. "Xiao Xinli, let alone you, even your master would be respectful when he saw Master Yi. Why are you looking for death?" "Alas, it's all because of Mr. Yi's kindness, otherwise I would have slapped you to death," Su Wu said softly. Several people spoke. Let the entire Tsukuyumi restaurant be quiet. Those who were standing on their side just now really want to ask, are you out of your mind? Just put it on like this? Why? Do you really regard this young man as an honorary director? Manager Wang was speechless and seemed to want to say something but stopped himself from saying anything. What a bunch of idiots. Wait for President Yuan to come and I'll kill you. Xiao Xinli just made a phone call and President Yuan agreed to come, so he was very confident. Actually, Mr. Yuan was just about to come to Tsukuyumi restaurant for dinner. He brought a group of friends with him, all of whom were famous entrepreneurs in Qingzhou. They wanted to brag about how awesome our honorary director was, when he received a call from Xiao Xinli. Thinking that it was an old friend who asked him to take care of his back, he asked his friends to wait and came over to take care of it. As soon as he showed up, boom! The whole hall was boiling with disbelief. Mr. Yuan, he is really here. Xiao Xinli's mouth curled up, extremely proud. This is face. Who among you present can compare to him? But when Mr. Yuan walked in, he was also a little confused because he saw Luo Yingwen and was shocked. Isn't this Master Luo? Why is he here? Then I saw Su Wu again. How is it possible? Mr. Su Wu is here too. Didn't he accompany Mr. Yi to Linhai? Mr. Yuan had a bad feeling in his heart. When he saw Su Qinghan, he was stunned. Miss Su Su Su. Finally, he saw Yi Qing and felt a little dizzy. He almost fell down. Mr. Yi is here too. Could it be that Xiao Xinli has offended the honorary director? Mr. Yuan prayed in his heart that this would not be the case. But when Xiao Xinli saw him, he walked over aggrieved, crying and complaining, "Boss Yuan, I was beaten in your restaurant." He pointed at Yi Qing and said resentfully, "This kid not only beat me, but also said that he was the honorary director of your Yuedu group." His words made everyone feel cold. It was a murderous act. It was obvious that he wanted to kill Yi Qing. Manager Wang wanted to explain, but he just sighed and said nothing. Everyone knows that Mr. Yuan is a relatively elegant person, so his solution to the problem would probably not be so extreme. This can be considered Yi Qing's luck. But what everyone didn't expect was that when President Yuan heard what Xiao Xinli said, he kicked him and said angrily, "Bullshit. He is the honorary director of our Edu group." The whole audience was silent.
President Yuan quickly ran to Yi Qing.
Thinking of the scene at the manor in the morning, he panicked and stammered, "President Ji, I'm sorry to have frightened you." Yi Qing just nodded, and then said, "Your restaurant is not particular, anyone can use the membership." Mr. Yuan's face turned pale, and he quickly said, "This is my dereliction of duty, please punish me." Everyone stood there in a daze, unable to calm down for a long time, staring at Yi Qing with their mouths wide open, indescribably shocked.
Is he the person Xingzhou admires the most? They don't know how to describe their feelings.
Manager Wang was also unable to react. Xiao Xinli fell to the ground, his eyes dull, unable to even scream. There's no need for punishment.
Your manager Wang is a good guy.
Please give him more support.
Yi Qing said.
Manager Wang, from today on, you are the manager of this branch.
If you have any questions, report to me directly.
Mr. Yuan said without hesitation. Manager Wang looked at Yi Qing calmly and felt ashamed for his previous thoughts. He just nodded vigorously and promised to do it well.
What should we do with Mr. Yi?
Mr. Yuan pointed at Xiao Xinli.
Hearing this,
Xiao Xinli trembled all over, his face was ashen, he felt it was all over, he had just insulted so fiercely, now he was going to be killed by others.
Everyone looked at him with pity. It's up to you.
Yi Qing didn't even look at him, nor did he have the appetite to eat, so he prepared to leave with Su Qinghan. Everyone was stunned and looked at each other, and they understood that this Mr. Yi didn't take Xiao Xinli seriously at all. No matter how he jumped around, he was just a clown. His mind was too broad. Xiao Xinli was also stunned. Yi Qing's disregard for him was even more painful than a beating. President Yuan sent Yi Qing and the others away, then came back and looked at Xiao Xinli with cold eyes. "From today on, you are blacklisted by our group.
You, including your family and friends, are not allowed to come to our restaurant for dinner." Chapter 94, Action begins, the venomous snake claims life. When they heard Mr. Yuan's punishment, they all gasped.
This was the price of offending Yi Qing. If one person made a mistake, the entire family would be punished. Mr. Yuan added, "Everyone, I hope you will keep Mr. Ye's identity a secret. Anyone who dares to tell it out will bear the consequences." This threat was very useful. Everyone immediately swore to not say a word. Mr. Yuan explained things to Manager Wang again and returned to the room excitedly. His friends looked at him with great confusion.
"Old Yuan, what happy thing happened to you? Look at the way you're smiling, is that really a big deal? Could it be that you've made a few 100 million? Mr. Yuan smiled and said, "I'm happier than if I had made 1 billion. But don't ask me, I won't tell you. Seeing the look on my friends' faces when they feel itchy."
Mr. Yuan smiled mysteriously, feeling extremely proud.
"Finally, I left a good impression in front of Master Yi.
If this were to be told to others, they would be so envious." At this time, Xiao Xinli also walked out of the restaurant in a daze. Thinking of Yi Qing's indifferent look, he was furious. He took out his cell phone and called his master Guxiu. "Master, I was bullied." "You are my disciple, how dare you be bullied?"
Guxiu got angry when he heard this. "Who? Master will avenge you."
"I only know that he is the honorary director of Tsukuyami Group and his last name is Yi or something," Xiao Xinli said bitterly. When Guxiu heard the name of the honorary director of Tsukuyami Group, his heart sank.
When he heard the last name was Yi, his heart sank even more. "Are you talking about Mr. Yi?"
"Yes, others call him Master Yi," Xiao Xinli said. "You are a traitor who betrays your master and ancestors. Young Master Yi is my master, and he is your master's great master. Not only does he bully you, he deserves to beat you to death." Guxiu was furious and roared, "Get out of here and go to Linhai and apologize to your master's great master." When Xiao Xinli heard the phone call, he stood still on the street, completely stunned.
"Mr. Yi, are you so awesome?" On the plane,
the four of them booked the first-class cabin.
"Sister, how is our company now?"
Yi Qing asked. The Bai family joined forces with various major companies and severed cooperation with our Shuiyun group. They were on the verge of bankruptcy, but with your 90 billion, they were able to come back to life, Su Qinghan said confidently.
"With Miss Su's ability, it seems that it won't be long before Shuiyun group will replace the Bai family."
Su Wu knew the position of Su Qinghan in Yi Qing's heart, and flattered her without leaving any trace.
Su Qinghan smiled calmly. Give me 3 years, why bother to replace the Bai family? I will surpass the Bai family. Su Wu stopped breathing.
The Bai family is the top family in the north, and the Shui Yun group is still some distance away from it. It is still difficult to surpass it, but for some reason, Su Qinghan's words give people a convincing feeling. Sister, with my help, it won't take 3 years.
It may only take 1 year.
Yi Qing said more confidently. Su Qinghan believed in Yi Qing's ability and thought he was being too low-key. She said softly, the most important thing now is to deal with the Bai family. We haven't been back for 3 days, and Shui Yun group has become a mess. Many people have even resigned. Sister, are you deliberately not telling us that we got 90 billion in order to eliminate dissidents? Yi Qing said. Su Qinghan nodded slowly. People's true character is revealed in times of crisis.
When we return, it will be time to fight back.
Yi Qing felt sorry for those people with ulterior motives in Shui Yun group.
Su Qinghan's methods were feared by the entire Linhai. Those small characters were not worth mentioning at all.
He suddenly thought of something, and the corners of his mouth curled up. Sister, Bai Anping is probably going to die today.
Su Qinghan was stunned. Are you talking about poisonous snakes?
Yi Qing nodded and took out his cell phone, on which was a text message from Viper.
Let us get started.
In Linhai City Shui Yun group, some senior executives gathered together without Su Qinghan's arrangement.
They all looked embarrassed and extremely angry. Everyone, what should we do now?
A man wearing glasses asked in a serious voice. The others looked at each other and said resentfully. The company is facing such a big crisis, but Su Qinghan is on vacation. How can he help us get through this difficult time?
Why don't we go to Bai Anping? To join Master Bai? But are we qualified? How can it not be enough?
Master Bai said that as long as we surrender, he will welcome us. It seems that Su Qinghan has offended him to death. The man with glasses narrowed his eyes and said in a harsh voice, Su Qinghan will be back tonight, so let's go find Bai Xiao now.
Tell him all the company secrets.
The others nodded vigorously.
A private club. Outdoor swimming pool. The night is like water. There are so many beautiful women.
There were also a dozen bodyguards in black suits and sunglasses, standing in uniform, solemn and vigilant looking around, so that not even a fly could fly in.
Bai Anping was surrounded by beauties, feeling very proud.
He had just received a call from a senior executive of Shui Yun Group, who said that they wanted to join him.
He felt extremely happy.
Su Qinghan, unless you get an injection of 10 billion yuan in funds, your company will definitely go bankrupt.
But do you have this money? Isn't your younger brother Yi Qing awesome? Let him change the money for you. Ha ha. Bai Anping laughed heartily. However,
but he didn't notice that on a tall pine tree just outside the high wall, there was a man holding a sniper rifle and blending in with the branches.
It's the poisonous snake. Chapter 95 mission completed.
The poisonous snake blended into the night, aimed the mirror at Bai Anping's shaking head, held its breath, and prepared to take his life. At this time, a group of people came to the open-air swimming pool. It turned out to be a senior executive of Shui Yun Group. It seemed as if the few of them came to such a high-end place for the first time. They looked around and looked at the beauties around them. Their breathing became heavier and their faces flushed.
Bai Anping noticed and couldn't help laughing. Whoever you like, just go and hug him. How come you've never been to a place like this with Su Qinghan?
There was some greed in the eyes of several people, but they were still a little impulsive. The man with glasses said bitterly, Su Qinghan is very strict with himself, and even has to control us. Anyone who wants to come to this private club will be fired directly.
That's too tragic.
Bai Anping said sympathetically, don't worry, as long as you rely on me, you can have all the beauties and luxury cars.
Thank you, Mr. Bai.
Several people shouted together, it was deafening. Mr. Bai, it's Su Qinghan's honor that you like her, but she actually dared to refuse.
Damn it. That's right.
Master Bai, I don't think that Su Qinghan is even worthy of polishing your shoes. They had nothing before and were promoted by Su Qinghan, which gave them such a status and even made them famous in Linhai. But now, they were like mortal enemies and were being slandered with all their might.
Hey, look at what you said.
With Su Qinghan's ability and status, she should accompany me to shine shoes. Bai Anping said with a smile, I heard that Su Qinghan returned to Linhai tonight.
What secrets does Shui Yun Group have? Tell me quickly. I want to give her a big gift. Led by the man wearing glasses, several people were extremely excited and revealed some secrets. Bai Anping nodded repeatedly after hearing this. They were even more delighted, as if they saw themselves being like him in the future, with girls on both sides, reaching the peak of their lives. The venomous snake was on the tree outside, aiming at Bai Anping's head. Seeing their excitement, it smiled and said 2 words. Bye-bye. Then, pull the trigger. Call out. An extremely subtle sound of breaking through the air. The swimming pool became white and flat, his head exploded, and he fell heavily to the ground. There was still a wild and smug smile on his face, but he was already dead. Boom! It was like a bolt from the blue. Several senior executives of Shu Weiyun Group could no longer laugh. They looked at the scene blankly, dazed, and had no idea what was happening. Why did Bai Anping die? Wow! 1 second later, the black-clad bodyguards' faces changed and they quickly surrounded them. The beauties were frightened and screamed in terror. The top executives finally accepted this reality, their faces turned pale, they were so frightened that they could not stand steadily, and they were in panic. Just a moment ago, they were still looking forward to the future. But what about now? There is no doubt that Bai Anping was assassinated by Su Qinghan, and they regretted it very much. Why do you have to betray Su Qinghan? Mr. Su, if we were wrong, can we still go back? At this moment, the bodyguards in black stared at them, knocked them out without saying anything, and arrested them all. On the other side, Yi Qing had just got off the plane when he received a message from Viper saying that the mission had been completed. He asked Viper to stay in Linhai on standby. Bai Anping just died. This is a good opportunity. I want to go back to the company. Do you want to go with me? Su Qinghan asked. Sister, I'd better go home first. After all, I haven't seen my parents for such a long time. Yi Qing said. Su Qinghan nodded, and then said, let's go back to the villa and drive, then I will buy some gifts for my uncle and aunt, and you will take them back? Sister, that's not necessary. I'd better just give you the money directly. Yi Qing said with a smile. That's so thoughtless. A gift bought by yourself is better than any amount of money. Su Qinghan rolled her eyes. Yi Qing agreed with a smile, looked at Su Wu beside him, and said, you go to the gate of Shu Weiyun Group and wait for my sister first, and then tomorrow, I will take you to Badjaman. Su Wu nodded and took a taxi over. Yi Qing and Su Qinghan drove the demon supercar around buying gifts. Such a sharp sports car. Wherever you go, people pay attention to you. There were even many beautiful women coming up to him, but Yi Qing didn't say anything. They just felt ashamed when they saw Su Qinghan and left in shame. After walking around for an hour, Su Qinghan spent several million to buy a pair of jade pendants, and then went to a place specializing in healthcare products and spent hundreds of thousands to buy a bunch of them. He asked Yi Qing to take her back. He didn't dare to disobey his sister's order. After buying her, he drove Demon and sent her to the gate of Shu Weiyun Group. I saw Su Wu waiting at the door. Yi Qing was also relieved. Sister, be careful, call me immediately if there is any problem. Don't worry, sister has walked more roads than you have eaten rice. Su Qinghan pinched Yi Qing and got out of the car with a smile. Yi Qing felt uneasy as he watched his sister leave. Although Su Wu was a master of Ming Jin and was quite powerful, he would not be able to defend himself if he encountered a real assassination. But my sister is so confident, she must have other means. He shook his head and called his father first. Dad, I'll go back for dinner tonight, isn't it too late? Ah, it's not too late, come back soon. Ye's father replied and hung up the phone. Yi Qing frowned. He had just heard a lot of noisy noises on the other end of the phone. Who is coming? Boom! He stepped on the accelerator and roared away. Chapter 96, Give me the face, just take it. Qingfeng Community. A portal. A dozen people gathered together to eat hot pot. As the hosts, Mr. and Mrs. Yi were constantly busy, serving dishes and tea, which was very awkward. Yesterday, relatives from the family contacted them and said they wanted to come and have dinner with them. There were not many people at first, so they agreed. But who could have expected that more than a dozen people would come, and they were not shy at all, acting as if they were at home, ordering servants around. Second uncle, you are so lucky. You have used up all your luck in 8 lifetimes to be able to retire in Qingfeng Community. A beautiful woman muttered while eating. She is Yi Qing's cousin Zhang Lian. As she spoke, she looked around with some envy in her eyes.
At this time, her mother, Yi Qing's aunt, also envied. Yes, why don't we have this luck?
Second brother, was this house really given to you by someone else? Father Yi nodded awkwardly.
He didn't want to show off too much, so he said it was given to him by someone else. But all the relatives believed him.
What a lucky guy.
Zhang Lian muttered, and then said, Xiao Xian, how long will it take us to be able to afford this house? Soon, in 10 years at most, we will be able to buy a better house than this one. Xiao Xian said confidently.
He is Zhang Lian's boyfriend and a senior executive in a company. He followed Zhang Lian to a relative's house for dinner.
He originally thought they would live in a mountain village, but he never expected them to live in such a nice house. He felt that his limelight was stolen and he was in a very unhappy mood.
Ha, you are worthy of being my boyfriend, second uncle.
You should let your Yi Qing learn more from him.
Zhang Lian said disdainfully, I heard that his company went bankrupt because of a woman. Sigh, it's really getting worse day by day.
Xiao Lian, your cousin has become a better person recently.
Father Yi defended his son. How much better can he be? From a rag picker to a garbage seller?
Zhang Lian said disdainfully, he has to be 1/10,000th as good as Xiao Xian. I think he's okay, second uncle, when he comes over later, I'm going to give him a good scolding. It's a complete waste for a loser like him to live in such a nice house. My aunt-in-law felt the same way, and all the relatives nodded. When they thought of Yi Qing, no one looked down on him.
Boom! A demon car driving in the dark rushed directly into the community.
Everyone knew Yi Qing's mount, and no one dared to stop him. There was only shock and envy in their eyes.
Such an awesome sports car. Not to mention doing it, even touching is fine.
Yi Qing got off the car and looked at the numerous health products. He felt embarrassed and thought about taking the jade pendant upstairs first and then asking his parents to help him get it down.
Dad, Mom, I'm back. Yi Qing entered the password and entered the door.
Seeing a group of people, he frowned, but still didn't say anything. He greeted them, Aunt, cousin, you are all here.
Xiao Qing, you're back. Come and sit down. Father Yi was about to stand up to greet her.
Zhang Lian said, second uncle, please sit down.
What right does he have to sit with us?
As soon as these words came out,
everyone was stunned.
Zhang Lian said with disdain, he lost everything for a woman and couldn't even afford the medical expenses. This kind of loser, he just has to watch us eat. That's right, Xiao Qing, it's not that I look down on you, it's just that you are too useless.
The aunt also said sarcastically.
Xiao Xian glanced at Yi Qing with a hint of disdain on his face.
Yes, father and mother were a little angry, but they didn't dare to show it. Yi Qing was angry.
When his parents were in the hospital, he borrowed money from these relatives, and every one of them gave him money.
But now, when he came to their house for dinner, they wouldn't let him sit down? That's awesome.
Aunt, Zhang Lian, I don't want to argue with you because you are relatives, but you have to understand one thing.
Yi Qing said calmly, this is my home. If I'm not happy, all of you have to get out. Do you understand? Get out. This is such a ruthless slap in the face.
The relatives who were eating were stunned.
Their bodies became stiff. They felt guilty and didn't know what to say.
The expressions of the little aunt and Zhang Lian also changed, from red to blue, from blue to purple, and finally from purple to black.
It was a wonderful scene. Son, what you did is really satisfying. Yes, father and mother secretly gave their son a thumbs up.
If they had some blood relationship, they would have wanted to kick these snobs out of the house long ago.
Xiao Qing, I'm your aunt. What do you mean by that? Now that you're rich and live in a high-end neighborhood, are you going to turn your back on me? The aunt was extremely upset and then scolded, second brother, how did you educate your son? Zhang Lian nodded in agreement and wanted to say something sarcastic.
Yi Qing took one look at them and said, I don't care who you are, little aunt, I'm giving you face, I hope you can accept it, otherwise I won't tolerate your bad habits. If you feel uncomfortable, don't eat and get out now. No matter how uncomfortable most relatives are with each other, they will endure it and treat each other hypocritically. Unlike Yi Qing, he was so straightforward.
Several of the aunts looked embarrassed and dared not speak. Zhang Lian looked at Yi Qing with hatred and muttered, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? Don't you know what kind of person you are? Trash. Chapter 97 Crouching Dragon and Phoenix.
When Yi Qing heard Zhang Lian's words, he looked at her expressionlessly and didn't take it to heart.
To be honest, if anyone else dared to say that, no matter whether they were a man or a woman, he would have slapped them in the face. But Zhang Lian is his cousin after all, so sometimes he still has to be worldly wise. Dad, Mom, this is the gift my sister bought for you. Yi Qing handed over the Mandarin duck jade pendant worth 5 million. Mr. and Mrs. Yi happily accepted the gifts. Zhang Lian muttered, "What good gift can a poor bastard buy? It's probably street goods, and it's packed in such a nice box? It's really a shame to save face." The younger sister-in-law said sarcastically, "Girl, don't tell the truth. Xiao Lian, we are all relatives, so be polite. A small gift may make a big impression." Chao Xian tried to smooth things over, but his words were full of contempt. "Brother Xian, you just bought several hundred yuan worth of things." Zhang Lian was a little dissatisfied, but some people only bring gifts for their parents when they come back. When the relatives heard this, they were also dissatisfied. "It seemed that you, Yi Qing, really didn't treat us as human beings." Yi Qing sneered, then said, "Mom and Dad, I have some health supplements I bought for you in the car, let's go down and get them together." "Oh, you have a car?" Zhang Lian was surprised and said, "Cousin, you are doing well. You can even afford a car." Yi Qing glanced at her. Zhang Lian was stunned and too scared to speak. Then Yi Qing walked out first. Ye's father and mother also put the jade pendant worth millions on the table and hurriedly followed. "TSK, you're pretending again. What kind of car can a poor guy afford? I wonder how it compares to brother Xian's Passat worth 200,000. Zhang Lian said with embarrassment. Chao Xian said proudly, "Xiao Lian, my Passat is a famous brand, not every car can compare to it." The relatives looked at Zhang Lian with envy. That was a car worth 200,000 yuan, it was too rare. Why couldn't they meet such a rich man? Xiao Lian rolled her eyes and said, "Mom, let's go down and see what car Yi Qing is driving." The relatives nodded and followed. Yi Qing saw his relatives catching up, but he ignored them and went straight to the devil. He pressed a button, and the red car light suddenly lit up in the dark. The devil's car body is displayed to the fullest. This isn't a car at all, it's a work of art. Zhang Lian and other young ladies saw Yi Qing moving things in the car. All stupid. This car. Is it Yi Qing's? They rubbed their eyes, and their eyeballs almost popped out when they saw the cool devil. How is that possible? How can Yi Qing drive such an awesome car? Although they don't quite understand, just looking at the appearance, this car is definitely worth a lot. This is a limited edition supercar. Chao Xian is a connoisseur of good goods. When he saw the demon, he almost drooled and wanted to stick close to it and touch the car body. Compared to this one, his Passat is nothing. The aunt was also shocked and murmured, "Could it be that Yi Qing is really successful? This car must cost at least 1 million. 1 million? Mom, you are so short-sighted. This car should cost at least more than 2 million. Zhang Lian couldn't help but said with disdain. 2 million? The relatives gasped. This was simply an astronomical price and they could never afford it even if they worked hard for 8 lifetimes. Chao Xian was speechless. Looking at the two dazed people, he thought of 2 words. Crouching dragon and phoenix chick. How come he meets all these outstanding people? Such an awesome sports car, you may not be able to buy it even with 20 million, or even 50 million. The shape is so exquisite, it is even cooler than the Batmobile in the movie. If I have money, can I buy it? Chao Xian felt dizzy, and when he saw the health products Yi Qing took from the car, his pupils shrank. These were all famous brands, and it would definitely cost hundreds of thousands to buy them. Who is this Yi Qing? He suddenly realized that his girlfriend's cousin was definitely not the loser that everyone said he was, but perhaps a hidden rich man. Chao Xian was a little excited. Could it be that he encountered something like in the novel? As long as you hold on to this cousin's thigh, you won't have to worry about the rest of your life? Mom and Dad, these health products were bought for you by my sister. Yi Qing closed the car door and said with a smile. Where is your sister, Xiao Qing? You have to work hard and try to win Qinghan. Where can you find such a good woman? Seeing how shocked their relatives were, his father and mother felt a little proud. But what is more is dissatisfaction and worry about her son's happiness in the second half of his life. Yi Qing was speechless. Thinking of Su Qinghan's face, he couldn't help but smile. Mom and Dad, don't worry about it. Can't you take your time with this kind of thing? If you're any slower, your sister will be seduced by other men. Ye's father taught him a lesson, don't wait until you lose her to regret it.
Yi Qing was startled, and he didn't know why, but his heart suddenly felt empty. Under his parents' expectant gaze, he nodded, "I'll try my best."
This is a good son. It's a pity that Qinghan didn't come today. If she came, the family would be complete. Father Yi sighed, feeling very disappointed. "Dad, let's go upstairs."
Yi Qing smiled, took out his cell phone and wanted to send a text message to Su Qinghan, but after thinking for a moment, he was still very hesitant. "I don't know why, but at this moment, I miss my sister so much."
But Yi Qing didn't know. Su Qinghan is on the way.
Chapter 98, The Blood Debt of the Bai Family Patriarch Repaid with Blood.
Su Qinghan's role in returning to the company was to stabilize the morale of the employees.
She did not issue any tasks, but just let everyone know that she was back.
She then announced that there would be a meeting tomorrow and left. "I wanted to go home and have a rest."
She didn't know why, but she thought of Yi Qing, so she asked Su Wu to drive her to Qingfeng Community. In fact, Su Qinghan was still a little nervous, because she didn't know if her brother would be angry for coming without saying hello. Yi Qing and others returned home. The relatives were actually well behaved at this time, looking at Yi Qing from time to time with complicated eyes, filled with confusion, disbelief, but more of envy.
But Zhang Lian pouted and said dissatisfiedly, "Why are you pretending? Maybe the car is rented?"
"That's right, if he is so rich, will the company still go bankrupt?"
The aunt couldn't help but mutter.
When Xiaoxian heard this, he was speechless, but he was also a little suspicious.
What exactly was this form for? So he asked, "Cousin, what do you do for a living?"
Everyone stared at him.
Yi Qing said, "I don't do anything, I'm just a vagrant." "See, I told you he was pretending. How could you have such a nice car without any job?"
Zhang Lian smiled proudly, seeming excited about guessing the truth.
Chao Xian touched his chin and began to think, "Is this true? If you don't want to eat, you can get out."
Yi Qing said coldly. Zhang Lian snorted and gritted her teeth, but she didn't dare to say anything. It was such a nice house, she wanted to stay there a little longer.
The atmosphere gradually became awkward. Chao Xian suddenly said, "By the way, do you know the big event that happened in Linhai City?"
An auction, a piece of calligraphy, sold for a sky-high price of 10 billion.
"What? 10 billion? Oh my god."
Zhang Lian, her sister-in-law and the others were all feeling dizzy.
They can't even think about 100 million, let alone 10 billion? How much money would that be? Could it fit in 100 sacks? I also got this information from my boss.
I heard that the master who wrote that calligraphy is known as the modern calligraphy master.
He is also from Linhai.
Chao Xian said proudly.
Zhang Lian and others showed longing in their eyes. If only they could meet him.
Yi Qing smiled and said nothing. Instead, he started chatting with his parents.
"Don't even think about it. We can never meet such a person. Whoever is given a word by him will bring honor to the family."
Chao Xian shook his head. After getting the approval of all the relatives, Zhang Lian saw Yi Qing's indifferent look and his eyes were full of contempt.
"It's really a waste. How can someone like you know how powerful the calligraphy master is?"
Chao Xian was still speaking when he suddenly received a message and was so frightened that his face turned pale.
"What's wrong?" Zhang Lian couldn't help but ask. Chao Xian glanced at everyone and couldn't help but said, "The eldest son of the Bai family, Bai Anping, was assassinated."
Yi Qing's heart moved. The relatives were extremely confused.
"Bai family, Bai Anping, who is this? Wait, it's not the Bai family that bought the house."
Zhang Lian and the others thought of something and widened their eyes.
Chao Xian nodded with a wry smile. "The Bai family is the top family in the north.
They are well connected in real estate, furniture, and all kinds of industries, with assets reaching tens of billions of dollars. In a place like Linhai, it is as luxurious as a royal family." The relatives obviously thought of this, too. They looked at each other in disbelief. How could a healthy person just die? Chao Xian took a deep breath, hesitated for a moment, and said, just heard, that Bai Anping was against Shuiyun Group and even poached some of Shuiyun Group's top executives. Bai Xiao's death might be caused by Shuiyun Group's young assassin.
Killer?
When they heard these two words, everyone held their breath. This kind of profession that only appears on TV makes them feel cold behind their backs, but they are more afraid of the Shuiyun Group.
They even dare to kill the eldest son of the Bai family. How awesome.
Okay, we are just ordinary people, just talk about it, these things have nothing to do with us. Chao Xian waved his hand, trying to change the subject.
Zhang Lian said proudly, "My boyfriend has seen a lot." "Cousin, aren't you good at pretending? Why don't you express your opinion?" Everyone looked at Yi Qing. He said calmly, "There's nothing to say. Bai Anping deserves to die." The news of Bai Anping's death came within just an hour. Spread across the north.
Almost everyone was certain that it was Su Qinghan who hired the killer, but there was no evidence.
Even so, they were still terrified. He even dared to kill Bai Anping. What a spirit and guts.
When Bai Anping's friends heard the news, they hid in the safe house, trembling and dared not come out. They thought of asking their family to cancel the cooperation with Su Qinghan.
And will there be assassins coming to kill them?
These people were under tremendous pressure both mentally and physically. Finally, they could not bear it anymore and contacted each other, determined to go to Shu Weiyun Group to make amends.
Even if you lose face, it's better than losing your life.
In just 1 hour, all the senior executives of the Bai family gathered together. The patriarch of the Bai family had bloodshot eyes, but his words were extremely calm. "I don't believe that Su Qinghan had someone kill An Ping. She's a smart woman, and it's no good for her to do this.
Cha, whoever killed me will pay with blood." Chapter 99. I will get angry with anyone who messes with my cousin. Qingfeng Community.
Su Qinghan has arrived, but is still hesitating in the car, whether to contact Yi Qing first, or go up directly. She stroked her chin and thought.
Yi family. There was a storm outside, but it was calm inside the house, but there was no lack of intrigue.
When Yi Qing said that Bai Anping deserved to die,
everyone was shocked, then they shut their mouths and dared not speak anymore. The more Zhang Lian looked at Yi Qing, the more unhappy she became.
She had originally wanted to bring her boyfriend here to show off, but Yi Qing stole the limelight.
"Second uncle, your house is quite big. Are you two living comfortably? Chao Xian and I are about to get married. Why don't we move houses? Our place is just right for retirement."
Yes, father and mother were stunned and looked at Zhang Lian in surprise, wondering how she had the nerve to say such a thing.
"Second brother, Xiaolian grew up in your care. It's just a matter of moving to a new house. We will return her to you after we buy a new one. Are you still worried that we won't return her to you?" The aunt also spoke up.
Relatives also spoke up. "Uncle, please help me. We are all family, and a house is not a big deal." The relatives also received a lot of benefits from my sister-in-law, and they all spoke up for her. The young lady and Zhang Lian looked at each other, feeling extremely proud. This was the real purpose of their coming here.
Otherwise, they would never have any contact with each other again. Why would they look for them?
Yes, father and mother were very angry and felt that they had let a wolf into the house, but they also understood that if they refused, it would be a complete breakup.
I was hesitant for a moment. "Aunt, have your brains been eaten by pigs?"
Yi Qing was so angry that he laughed.
"What do you mean?" the aunt asked in surprise. "If you weren't being eaten by a pig, how could you say such a stupid thing? You and Zhang Lian really are mother and daughter, a perfect match." Yi Qing's smile gradually faded. "What did I say just now? I gave you face, but you just accepted it and just had a meal and left?
But now it seems that you are really shameless." Yi Qing's eyes suddenly became sharp, and he glanced at Xiugu and Zhang Lian, including her boyfriend Chao Xian, and said calmly, "Now, I'll give you a chance."
"What did you say just now? You want to change houses? Okay, say it again, let me hear it."
These words seemed to make everyone stand on the plateau, feeling a bone-chilling chill. The instigators, Xiaogu and Zhang Lian, were so frightened that their faces turned pale and they were extremely terrified. Yi Qing's tone was apparently very calm, but it was still too scary. Zhang Lian and her sister-in-law even felt that if they said one more generation, they would be beaten up by Yi Qing. How could there be such relatives? Yes, father and mother noticed that the atmosphere was awkward and didn't know what to say, so they picked up the gift from Yi Qing and opened it. They saw that it was a pair of smooth jade pendants, as clear as chicken blood, and looked extraordinary. Chao Xian originally wanted to say a few words to help his girlfriend, but when he saw the jade pendant out of the corner of his eye, he was stunned and his jaw almost dropped.
Red as a rooster's comb. Isn't this pair of jade the one he had been coveting for a long time but had no money to buy? 5 million.
Chao Xian trembled and asked, "Cousin, did you buy this jade?" Yi Qing hummed, "Some small things, just bought casually."
Gadgets?
Chao Xian almost fainted, and finally confirmed that this cousin was definitely a hidden rich man, worth at least hundreds of millions.
No. Such a good opportunity must not be ruined by crouching dragon and phoenix chick. He quickly stood up, poured a glass of wine, and said with a smile, "Cousin, this is the first time we meet. As an outsider, I hope you will take good care of me in the future. Come, I'll toast you a glass." After saying, without waiting for Yi Qing to answer, he drank it all in one gulp. Zhang Lian and her sister-in-law were stunned, not knowing what he meant. Yi Qing was also a little confused. Chao Xian's attitude just now was not very good. "Cousin, one glass is not enough, I want to toast you another one. If you want to do anything in the future, just tell me, your brother-in-law." Chao Xian poured another glass of wine and drank it in one breath. The relatives were all shocked and didn't understand what he meant. Why would such an outstanding person worship Yi Qing? "Brother Xian, stop drinking. You can't drink much," Zhang Lian said from the side. "Get lost." Chao Xian cursed angrily and said viciously, "What do you mean by drinking? If you make my cousin angry again, I will be angry with you." Zhang Lian was stunned. However, under her horrified gaze, Chao Xian picked up another glass of wine. "Cousin, I apologize to you on behalf of Shelian." "Another glass. You can drink quite well," Yi Qing said with a smile. "I'm not satisfied with you, cousin. I have practiced it." Chao Xian chuckled and felt extremely proud of being praised. The relatives were not fools. When they saw how polite he was, they immediately thought of Yi Qing's car and the jade pendant. They looked at each other with a hint of shock in their eyes. Could it be that Yi Qing has really succeeded and become a wealthy man? They took out their mobile phones and searched on Baidu for jade pendants and these health products, and got an unacceptable answer. The total value of these things is at least 5 million. Zhang Lian also learned about this and her expression was very interesting. She originally wanted to humiliate him, but now she found that she was crushed by Yi Qing in every aspect. "Even my boyfriend surrendered." She was a little unwilling and gritted her teeth and said, "What's the use of having more money? I still can't find a girlfriend." Boom boom. As soon as the words fell, someone knocks on the door. Su Qinghan is here. Chapter 100. I am his girlfriend. Yi Qing went to open the door and saw Su Qinghan and was a little surprised. "Sister, why are you here?" Su Qinghan thought for a while and said, "After I finished my work at the company, I thought about coming over to see my uncle and aunt." In fact, she was still quite nervous when she knocked on the door. When she entered the room and saw so many people, she was also confused about what was going on. "Qinghan, you're here, come and sit down." When Ye's mother saw her, she liked her very much. She stood up to greet her and pulled her to the table. "Father," Yi said proudly, "who said that my Xiaoqing can't find a girlfriend? Isn't this it?" "Dad." Yi Qing wanted to explain. Father Yi glared at him fiercely. Su Qinghan's face turned slightly red, she felt a little embarrassed and didn't know how to answer. As soon as she walked in, all the relatives were stunned. Because Su Qinghan is not only good looking, but also has a fairy-like temperament. Even the female stars on TV can't compare to her. Chao Xian stared at her blankly, then quickly looked away. He was extremely excited. His cousin was indeed extraordinary to have such a beautiful girlfriend. Even Zhang Lian felt a little ashamed of herself. Even though she was unwilling, she understood that compared to Su Qinghan, she was nothing. "Second uncle, you said this is my cousin's girlfriend? Why don't I believe it? Could she be an actress?" Zhang Lian said stiffly to save face. "Actor, if you find an actor like my sister, I will give you 100 million. Yi Qing snorted coldly. Zhang Lian was frightened, but caught the key point of the conversation. "She is your sister?" "I said she is not your girlfriend, cousin, you shouldn't lie to us like this." "Is everything you have given to you by your sister?" The expressions of Ye's father and mother changed. After all, Su Qinghan and Yi Qing were indeed siblings, and they also felt that Yi Qing's current status was all thanks to Su Qinghan. After Zhang Lian spoke out about his real feelings, he felt a little guilty. Zhang Lian saw this and smiled triumphantly. "See, I was right, Yi Qing, you are really good. You are no longer a waste and have become a gigolo." Everyone understood it, but even so, they were still envious. Why could Yi Qing live off her, but they couldn't? Yi Qing was really angry. When he saw Su Qinghan coming, he didn't want to have too much contact with them and wanted to drive them away. But Su Qinghan spoke first. "I am Yi Qing's girlfriend, do you have a problem?" Yi Qing was a little surprised. Logically speaking,
her sister shouldn't care about these things. Why did she say this today? Zhang Lian didn't have the courage to face Su Qinghan and muttered, even if you are his girlfriend, you are supporting him.
You can find someone else with the money, but you have to find a loser. Can you please say it again? Su Qinghan's eyes turned cold.
Having been in a high position for a long time, he immediately gave people a feeling of oppression. Zhang Lian immediately shut her mouth and dared not say a word, but her distorted expression showed that she was not convinced. Everything Yi Qing has, he got by himself, not from me, and I still need his help. Su Qinghan said, I don't care if you are Yi Qing's relative or something, please watch your mouth, otherwise you will be blamed for being rude.
The relatives were scared anyway.
But when Zhang Lian heard this, she immediately became angry, and even Chao Shen couldn't stop her.
You're welcome. How can you be rude? Do you still want to kill someone? Come on. What a shitty relative. You're nothing. She cursed like a shrew.
Even my sister-in-law felt ashamed. Mr. and Mrs. Yi looked even more embarrassed and regretted letting them come over for dinner. But Su Qinghan had a blank expression on his face. Don't give me a set, I won't kill you, but I will ban you. As long as you don't repent, from now on, I will make it impossible for you to find any job in Linhai, or even in the entire north.
Ban me? Zhang Lian was frightened and her face turned pale.
It was obviously an outrageous statement, but for some reason, she felt that Su Qinghan could do it.
But she refused to accept it and said stubbornly, who are you kidding? What kind of society are we in now? Who do you think you are? You can try it. Su Qinghan said lightly. How to try this?
If Su Qinghan could really do that, her second half of life would be over.
She didn't know what to do.
Chao Shen was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood. He had just drank a few cups to gain favor with Yi Qing, but it was all ruined by this spendthrift woman.
Cousin, it's getting late. Let's go first. I'll visit you alone another day.
He forcibly dragged Zhang Lian and her sister-in-law away.
The relatives nearby were too embarrassed to stay any longer and said goodbye one after another.
The whole house finally became quiet.
Zhang Lian was still a little angry, but when she came downstairs, she was shocked and said blankly, Brother Xian, look, is that a Lamborghini?
Chao Shen looked and saw that next to the supercar demon, there was indeed a red Lamborghini, which looked like money.
This car belongs to that woman. Zhang Lian was dumbfounded. Do I need to think about it?
Chao Shen said angrily, Zhang Lian, if you dare to talk back to your cousin again, I will be really rude.
What a good opportunity, you ruined it all. If my cousin just took care of me, would I have to worry about the future? Zhang Lian was also very regretful.
She looked around and found that her relatives, including her mother, were looking at her with hatred.
Chapter 101, Cooking Skills Better Than My Sister.
After the relatives left, the house finally became quiet. Su Qinghan originally wanted to help her parents pack their things, but Mr. and Mrs. Yi felt sorry for her and wouldn't let her move, so Yi Qing had to come instead.
But my sister felt embarrassed to be idle, so she suddenly had an idea. Uncle, Aunt, are you full? Let me cook? Sister, can you cook?
Yi Qing was very skeptical. Su Qinghan glared at him and was very happy to see that Yi's father and mother agreed, so she went over to prepare the meal. By the time they finished cleaning up, her sister had also prepared the meal. 2 meat dishes and 2 vegetable dishes, they looked very good. When Yi Qing tasted it, his eyes widened, it's so delicious. Su Qinghan blushed and rolled her eyes, how can it be so exaggerated? Yi's father and mother also tasted it and were extremely surprised and delighted.
Qinghan, it's not an exaggeration at all. It's really delicious. It's much better than the two of us. Our Shaoqing will enjoy a happy life in the future.
When Yi Qing heard this, he was speechless and didn't know how to explain it. Su Qinghan looked at Yi Qing with pride.
How could she be bad when her brother was so outstanding?
She specially went to find a Michelin chef to learn cooking. In addition, she also studied various sports.
She can be said to be all-round. Ding, my sister is learning cooking. Reward the host, cooking master.
The system's voice rang in Yi Qing's mind, and he couldn't help but wonder if his sister was learning skills, he could also learn them.
The system gave a yes answer. This feature is quite cool. He coughed twice and said, Sister, you did a good job, but you are still a little bit behind me. Come on, my teacher said that I am now a top-notch cook. Su Qinghan didn't believe it. She had asked her brother to cook it once before and it was simply horrible. Yes, father and mother also said with disdain, Xiaoqing, are we going to be embarrassed? Don't we know how powerful you are?
As for the dish you cooked, your dad can cook better than you even with my eyes closed.
The ridicule from the parents was quite sharp. Yi Qing didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Su Qinghan also smiled faintly. She really enjoyed this atmosphere.
But this younger brother seems to be a little dissatisfied with her.
Brother, if your cooking is really better than mine, I will agree to one of your requests.
But if your cooking is not as good as mine, you have to wash my socks for a month.
This.
Yi Qing didn't know what to say when he saw his parents' strange smiles. Su Qinghan also sensed the strange atmosphere and felt a little embarrassed, so she explained, Uncle, Auntie, I was just joking with my brother.
Ah, it's okay, Xiaoqing.
I suddenly remembered that Uncle Wang next door invited your mother and me to play landlord tonight, so he won't come tonight. By the way, there are only 2 rooms in our house for sleeping, so don't live in the room your mother and I share.
Father Yi coughed twice, then took Mother Yi and left.
Su Qinghan became more and more embarrassed, and finally pinched Yi Qing. I told you not to talk back to me.
Yi Qing chuckled.
Under normal circumstances, he would not show off, but today he was in a good mood and wanted to make a fuss with his sister, but he did not expect this result.
Sister, don't bother with my parents. I'll take you home. Yi Qing said. Why do we have to go back? Su Qinghan looked at the time. It's already 11 o'clock. I don't want to stay up late. I'll sleep here tonight.
She snorted, walked into the room, and saw the clean and tidy environment.
She couldn't help but feel satisfied. Sister, there is only one bed. Yi Qingxin felt a little itchy.
Seeing Su Qinghan's face flushed, he smiled and said, I'll sleep on the sofa outside, and you sleep in the room.
That won't work. If uncle and aunt come back and see you like this, they will think I bullied you.
Su Qinghan thought for a moment and whispered, let's sleep together.
Ah.
Yi Qing was stunned for a moment, then nodded immediately. In fact, this bed is not big. It is more than enough for one person, but it is a bit crowded for 2 people to sleep together. However, Yi Qing tried to lean towards the edge as much as possible to avoid embarrassing collisions. Su Qinghan lay flat on her back, looking at the ceiling. She felt the warmth beside her body and felt a little nervous. It was her first time sleeping in the same bed with someone else. It felt very strange. As she was thinking, she fell asleep. Yi Qing looked at the long, white, jade-like legs pressing on him, smiled helplessly, and did not move, quietly lost in thought.
The next day. Su Qinghan stretched and looked at the time.
It was only 8 o'clock, but Yi Qing was nowhere to be seen.
She was a little confused and went out to take a look.
But I saw Yi Qing cooking.
Stop, let me do it. Su Qinghan said quickly. Sister, you really don't believe that what I cook is delicious?
Yi Qing curled the corners of his mouth.
Su Qinghan shook his head firmly. Why don't we continue the bet from last night?
Yi Qing said with a smile.
Okay. Su Qinghan was not afraid either.
She snorted coldly, I want to see how delicious your cooking is.
My master is a famous cooking master in the country. That's because you didn't meet me. Yi Qing beat 2 eggs. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes? You can make such a simple dish?
Su Qinghan was puzzled. She felt that her brother was going to lose this time.
What could he do with such a simple dish?
Yi Qing smiled mysteriously, high-end taste often requires the simplest ingredients.
Chapter 102 Young Masters Gathered.
Yi Qing beat eggs and cut tomatoes, heated the pan and added cold oil. In just 5 minutes, he had made a hot meal, which he then served with distinct grains of rice.
It looks pretty good.
Su Qinghan sniffed it and found that it indeed had a unique fragrance, but there was nothing special about it. She smiled and said, Brother, it's not too late to regret now.
The stakes are not important, sister.
Once you try it, you will understand why I am so confident.
Yi Qing smiled slightly. Su Qinghan picked up the chopsticks, took a bite and put it into her mouth.
She was stunned for a moment. She didn't know how to describe it. She just felt that it was a delicious dish. It was originally an ordinary home-cooked dish, but after Yi Qing's cooking, it could definitely be served in a formal hall to entertain foreign guests. Yi Qing understood what was going on when he saw his expression, and his smile grew wider. This was the cooking master's skill rewarded by the system. It was no exaggeration to say that his cooking skills were top-notch in the world.
Okay. I lose. I didn't expect you to have this trick up your sleeve. Su Qinghan didn't look angry, but rather very happy. She smiled and said, "What conditions do you want me to agree to?" This. Yi Qing really didn't know what he wanted. "I haven't thought about it yet. I'll tell you when I have thought about it." Okay. Su Qinghan was helpless but doting. She picked up the chopsticks and started eating happily. At this time, Ye's father and mother also came back. When they saw the food, they went over to taste it and were amazed. "Qinghan, did you make this again? Once you eat it, you will know that it is 100 times stronger than Shaoqiang." Yi Qing wanted to say, "Am I so unfortunate in your eyes?" But he didn't say it. He waited for Su Qinghan to eat and said goodbye to his parents. The devil starts. Target, Shueiyun Group. I quite like the atmosphere in your family. Everyone misses friends, unlike me. Su Qinghan thought of something and his eyes turned cold, but it quickly disappeared. Even Yi Qing didn't notice it. He just said, "Come over often when you have time." "That's for sure, but I have to be with you. If I face my uncle and aunt alone, I'll be doomed," Su Qinghan said guiltily. Yi Qing raised his eyebrows. "With him? Is my sister missing the food he cooked, or does she want to sleep in the same bed with him? Brother, come with me to the company. After all, you brought so much money, and it's good for everyone to get to know you." Su Qinghan wanted to hand over Shueiyun Group to Yi Qing to manage. After all, she didn't know when she would leave. Yi Qing nodded. "It's still early, we can meet. I'll take Su Wu to Badgerman in the afternoon." Boom! He stepped on the accelerator and sped away. In just 10 minutes, he arrived at the entrance of Shueiyun Group. Such a cool sports car naturally attracted many people's attention. Yi Qing got out of the car first. Everyone looked puzzled. They had never seen this person before. Could he be another rich second generation? But after Su Qinghan came down, I exclaimed immediately. "I can't believe it." Seeing everyone's envious gazes, Yi Qing smiled slightly. "Sister, they seem to have misunderstood something? That is to say, they didn't see it. Now in the whole Linhai, which big shot doesn't know that the devil is your car? I'm afraid they will immediately seize the opportunity to come over and say hello." Su Qinghan also smiled, took his hand and walked into the company. She went straight to the conference room, called all the senior executives together, and asked Yi Qing to sit next to her. The senior executives of Shueiyun Group were usually well informed and had heard of some of Yi Qing's deeds. As soon as they saw him, their pupils shrank and they greeted him with a smile. "Mr. Yi, why are you here today?" "Ha, hearing about him is not as good as meeting him in person. Mr. Ye's demeanor is 100 times better than that of my son." The senior executives were flattering him, but they were actually thinking, why was Yi Qing valued so much by Su Qinghan? "Okay, shut up first." Su Qinghan was very prestigious. Once he opened his mouth, everyone started talking. Everyone knows about the current predicament of Shueiyun Group. Is there any solution? "Boss Su, what can we do? We need money. With money, everything will be solved. At least 10 billion will be needed. But where do we get so much money now?" The senior executives had some complaints. They had also heard the news that Su Qinghan had squandered 10 billion to buy a piece of calligraphy a few days ago. They even felt that if it had not been for this, Shueiyun Group would not have fallen to this point. What kind of crappy word is worth tens of billions? So you have no other options? Su Qinghan had a blank expression on her face. Now that only reliable people remain in the company, she was very patient. The top executives were shaking their heads like rattles. Su Qinghan said calmly, "You can't do anything, but my brother does have a way, so from today on, he will be the honorary director of our Shueiyun Group." What? The senior executives were shocked, looked at each other, and refused. "Boss Su, you can't do this. What ability does Mr. Yi have to be an honorary director?" Su Qinghan was disdainful and was about to tell Yi Qing that he had sponsored 90 billion yuan. But at this moment, someone knocked on the door and said in a panic, "Director Su, the Cheng family, the Wang family, the Li family, and all the young masters are here." Chapter 103 by 10 Cemeteries and Choose One. These family lords were once Bai Anping's friends, and they were also the ones who terminated their cooperation with Shueiyun Group. They actually came here together? The top executives shuddered. Why did they come? It must be revenge for Bai Anping. Why are you panicking? You're just a bunch of clowns. What's there to be afraid of?
Yi Qing sneered when he saw the fear on these people's faces.
Su Qinghan also nodded expressionlessly, seeing the two people calmly. The senior executives were very scared and complained, "Boss Su, you are too impulsive. You shouldn't have attacked Bai Anping. This is equivalent to a life and death struggle with the Bai family. Did my sister really hire someone to kill Bai Anping?" Yi Qing smiled. The top executives were stunned. What's the meaning? Is there something else going on? Or is it that Mr. Yi is afraid and dares not admit it? I hired someone to kill him. Yi Qing's voice was extremely calm. But it made everyone feel a chill that almost ran from the toes to the top of the head. Never dare to speak again. Let them in. Su Qinghan saw this scene, smiled, and then gave the order. 2 minutes later, the young masters of the major families, including Chang Wang and Li, all walked in.
They were all dressed in the same way, all in black suits, and stood in a row in unison, as if they had rehearsed it.
See this scene. The top leaders became even more frightened. Is this going to be a fight to the death?
Yi Qing raised his eyebrows.
Suddenly, all the young masters bowed to Yi Qing and the other man at the same time and shouted in unison, "Young Master Yi, I'm sorry. Mr. Su, I'm sorry." The whole audience was silent. The top executives were jaw-dropping and couldn't believe their eyes.
These young masters were all famous figures with many groups under their control, but they came in such a large force.
It's an apology? Su Qinghan was a little surprised and didn't know what was going on.
Swish. Young Master Chang stepped forward, took out a card, held it with both hands, and said nervously, "Mr. Yi, I was wrong before. I am terminating the contract with Shui Yun Group.
Here is 10 million. Please accept it."
Swish. Wang Xiao also took a step forward, and was also stuck in the dark, with exactly the same lines.
The same is true for the other young masters.
After they finished speaking, they became nervous and uneasy, and kept breaking out in cold sweats. What should they do if Yi Qing did not accept their apology and directly hired a killer to kill him?
A senior executive saw this scene and uttered after a long while, "This is too spectacular.
If this gets out, it will probably shake the entire North again."
Another person murmured, "So you guys are here to apologize."
Yi Qing suddenly realized and looked at the 5 or 6 people who were banging on the table.
Boom boom. Control the atmosphere of the whole scene.
His voice was calm, but it made everyone feel a chill running down their spines.
When you terminated the contract and blackmailed Shui Yun Group, did you ever think about this day?
The young masters trembled all over and were in panic.
At that time, they thought Su Qinghan was doomed. All the scolding and blackmail. But it's different now.
They said in unison, "Master Yi, atone for your sins."
Atonement? Yi Qing sneered, "If an apology is useful, then why did Bai Anping die?"
He glanced at the crowd. 10 million, that's a lot of money.
Are you here with sincerity, or are you trying to fool people? Everyone was shocked. "Mr. Yi, how much money do you want?" Chang Xiao asked through gritting his teeth. But the top executives were trembling in fear, thinking that Yi Qing should stop pretending and just agree. If they fell out, these young masters would be difficult to deal with. "Not a cent." Yi Qing said coldly, "I want 20% of the shares of all your major companies." Hiss. Everyone gasped. This is really a big mouth. The senior executives had a bad feeling and thought that these young masters would not agree.
They complained that Yi Qing was too unreasonable and asked Director Su to speak up and stop them.
However, Su Qinghan just drank tea on the side and didn't care. Sure enough, Master Chang said coldly, "Master Yi, it seems that you don't accept our apology?"
The other young masters were also extremely angry.
Why? Yi Qing sighed slowly, "What does it matter if you apologize or not? Since you have stepped into this room, no one can leave until I let you go."
Chang Xiao and others were stunned, and suddenly they remembered that Yi Qing knew the legendary Chinese martial arts and was very good at fighting, and they were horrified.
1, 2, 3, 6 of you.
Let me buy 10 cemeteries in the suburbs of Linhai for you to choose from.
If you feel they are not suitable, I can help you change them. How about that? Yi Qing said calmly. Cemetery? This is a blatant threat.
The young masters' faces changed and they looked at each other in panic and deep regret. They thought that coming here to apologize was already a great honor for them. Yi Qing would not only accept it, but might also receive them happily, and then they would no longer have anything to do with the matter.
Even if the Bai family investigated, they had their reasons, but who could have thought that Yi Qing was so domineering? Mr. Yi, as far as I know, what your Shuiyun group needs most right now is money, right? Chang Xiao said in a serious tone. Yi Qing smiled and asked, money? Chapter 104, Aikido Successor Challenges. Yi Qing has no shortage of money. But everyone doesn't think so. He said helplessly, sister, show it to them. Su Qinghan nodded and directly typed the account balance on the big screen. Everyone looked over and was stunned, counting carefully 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 900 billion. 90 billion. Not only Chang Xiao and others couldn't believe it, even the senior executives couldn't believe it. How could there be so much money? But the account couldn't be faked. What on earth is going on? They are all going crazy. Chang Xiao and others had originally expected Yi Qing to agree to cooperate, after all, they had no money. But when they saw this scene, their heads almost exploded. This money was worth more than all of their companies combined. You just said that, as far as you know, what Shuiyun Group lacks most is money? Yi Qing looked at Cheng Xiao and asked calmly, now, tell me again, do we lack money? This, no, there is no shortage. Mr. Chang was a little nervous and stammered. As for the eldest young master, he was so scared that he almost peed his pants. With this much money, Shuiyun Group can definitely fight against the Bai family. Not to mention him. Mr. Yi, we were wrong. We shouldn't have used 10 million to insult you. But you asked for 20% of the shares right away, and we have no say in the matter. Young Master Chang wanted to cry but had no tears. He was just a second-generation rich kid, how could he have so much power? The other young masters also nodded quickly, feeling extremely aggrieved. Yi Qing had expected that he was just raising the price. Since you are so sincere, then I'll give you 10%. 10%. Cheng Xiao thought this was acceptable, but they still had no rights, so he said cautiously, Mr. Yi, I only have 5% of the shares, you see. Okay, then I'll give you 5% first. Sister, you ask someone to draft a contract. As for the remaining 5%, you go back and think of a way and give it to me within a month. Yi Qing agreed immediately. Chang Xiao and the others were stunned and looked at each other, but they also understood that there was no other way. If they didn't pay some price, they might have to choose a cemetery in the suburbs. After more than 10 minutes, several people signed the contract and finally left politely. The senior executives of Shuiyun Group were stunned by this operation. So you get shares in those big companies? It's that simple. But someone reminded him, Mr. Yi, they will definitely not give you the 5% stake when they go back. Of course I know. Yi Qing said softly, but I only want this 5%. If it's more, those families will definitely not agree, but 5% is a very subtle number. Su Qinghan praised, brother, your method is just right. Yi Qing smiled shyly, and was completely different from the person just now. The top executives suddenly realized and finally understood that this 5% of shares was equivalent to being given for free. Who now disagrees with my brother being an honorary director? Su Qinghan asked calmly. Everyone looked at each other, saw the shame in each other's eyes, and then said, Director Su, let alone honorary director, I think Mr. Yi's talent is on the same level as yours and he can co-manage Shuiyun Group. I am willing to give up my position and let Mr. Yi take charge. With him, our Shuiyun Group will definitely be more prosperous. The senior executives looked determined and understood what kind of talents Yi Qing possessed. Shock, joy, excitement. I believe even more that with the leadership of Yi Qing and Su Qinghan, Shuiyun Group will have a brighter future. Mr. Su has such a younger brother. I really found a treasure. At this time, Chang Xiao and others took the special car to go back, and they also felt something was wrong, so they kept silent. Suddenly Wang Xiao said, We have shown our sincerity by giving out 10 million, why do we have to hand over our shares? I don't know. Were we being tricked? Chang Xiao also reacted and his face changed, even if we don't give him shares, would Yi Qing dare to kill us? Wang Xiao and the others obviously also thought of this, and realized that they had been fooled by Yi Qing. They looked extremely embarrassed, but then they all shuddered. Just have fun. Even if they had to suffer this loss, they didn't want to face someone as terrifying as Yi Qing again. After arranging matters for the Shuiyun Group, Yi Qing said goodbye to Su Qinghan and took Su Wu with him to Bajiman to find Long Jingyi. Most of the major sects nowadays are hidden in the city, and Bajiman is located in an office building in Linhai. Yi Qing was afraid of being too conspicuous, so he did not drive the demon, but took a taxi with Su Wu, which was slower. At this time, Benjamin is facing the biggest crisis. Someone is challenging us. The ones who came to challenge were none other than the descendants of Oriental Aikido. They brought a large group of people, but with only 2 of them, they defeated many academies of Benjamin. As the inheritor, Long Jingyi had no choice but to go ahead and fight to the death with Oki Junichi, the successor of Aikido. Mr. Yi, I hope you can come soon. Long Jingyi sighed. Although he was a master of Ming Jin, he was not sure about his ability against the strange Aikido. And this Oki Junichi was also very powerful and had defeated 4 or 5 people just now. He stared at Long Jingyi, his mouth curled up, and he said in non-standard Mandarin, "I will beat you to death." Chapter 105, The Japanese are not good at martial arts. Junichi Oki came from Japan and opened a martial arts school in Linhai City. Naturally, he heard that there was a Kung Fu alliance in China, which contained various schools and factions. If he wanted to be famous, he had to make a name for himself. He had to pick the weak ones, so naturally he chose the Bajikwan, which was about to decline. Junichi Oki also saw that Long Jingyi had strength, but he already had the strength of the 7th Dan. If he participated in various boxing matches with the same body position, he would easily win the championship. His strength was extremely strong. Damn it! This is so humiliating. Senior brother Long, it's all up to you. We must restore the reputation of our Bajikwan. I'd rather die than lose. The losing students fell to the ground, covered in wounds, with hatred gleaming in their eyes. Long Jingyi took a deep breath, thinking of his master who wanted to revitalize Baji's sect, and then seeing the eyes of his fellow apprentices, he felt a mountain of pressure and murmured, "It's a matter of both superiority and death." Fearless resistance. Oki Junichi had an extreme contempt in his eyes and sneered. He took 3 steps back, but still had the martial virtue to bow his hands and saw that Long Jingyi was ready. Swish! He suddenly leaped out in 2 steps, like a swift and agile cheetah, with a cold glow on his fist. This punch seemed to have a ton of power, and the air exploded, like a whip and hammer, able to smash a person's bones into pieces. Dang dang dang. Long Jingyi retreated again and again. Boxing is like the art of war, and fighting is like war. He didn't know much about Aikido, but he knew that it emphasized the importance of striking first after being struck last, and defense and counterattack. But seeing that Oki Junichi was so fierce, it was obviously not in line with his fighting style. Bang! Long Jingyi threw a tentative punch, which was also very tricky, as if it was punched from the ground, but it collided with Oki Junichi's fist. Buzz! My arm shook, the base of my thumb felt numb, and it felt like it was about to split. Oki Junichi was too powerful. His momentum was already overwhelming before his fist arrived, stimulating Long Jingyi so much that his body was shaking constantly. It was very difficult for him to even dodge, let alone fight back. But Long Jingyi is, after all, the successor of Bajikwan and not just a name. At this moment, he is carrying the hopes of several people on his shoulders. He cannot lose no matter what. He grits his teeth, combines all his energy and punches hard, with the strongest and most powerful force. Those Japanese people feel as if their will is shattered and they are uncertain. Oki Junichi was also surprised but reacted quickly. He turned his body and used his hands like scissors to clamp directly towards Long Jingyi. This is a classic Aikido move that cuts the opponent into a blind spot. He grabbed with his big hand, like an iron claw, and fiercely grasped the inside of Long Jingyi's arm, tearing his clothes and even oozing blood, and then he suddenly threw it behind him. This is a wrestling technique, one of Aikido's most powerful offensive methods, and it is as terrifying as a guillotine in the ring. Long Jingyi lost his balance and panicked at first, but he quickly calmed himself down. His body floated in the air facing Oki Junichi's back. He gritted his teeth and raised his other arm high, like a soldier's spear on the battlefield, and stabbed it hard at his Dazui acupoint. If I could touch this, I would definitely penetrate it thoroughly. Oki Junichi felt danger just when he completed half of his wrestling move. He shuddered and suddenly let go and kicked Long Jingyi in the chest. Everyone heard a loud bang like a thunder. Long Jingyi's ribs were broken, but he still managed to stand up. He gathered his energy and spirit, as if he had forgotten the pain. His chest slowly swelled, his face turned red, and his body seemed to expand. He stepped on the ground with his left foot, raised his right foot, and punched out like a spear, then stomped hard with his right foot. The fist was so fierce that the ground shook. Oki Junichi had a bad premonition and quickly stood up to avoid the attack, but even so he was still hit by Long Jingyi several times. His body was in great pain and his face was extremely embarrassed.
He thought he had avoided the fatal move, but unexpectedly, Long Jingyi made a change. His right elbow was like thunder, from top to bottom, blasting the air in the room. A force that penetrates through, fierce to the extreme. Baji's killer move, the King of Hell's three-point hand. Long Jingyi has not yet fully mastered it, and even when he uses all his strength, it is only 70% powerful. However, he believes that if Yi Qing uses it, it will be a real killer move, and no one will dare to block it. Junichi Oki was caught off guard, with a hint of fear in his eyes. He had no way of avoiding this deadly move. But at this moment, one of the Japanese stepped out and punched Long Jingyi's flank, helping Junichi Oki to break the predicament. Long Jingyi was also seriously injured. He spit out blood, knelt on one knee, and looked extremely pale.
Shameless. Are you a fucking human? Asshole. Bastard. If you can't beat me, just cheat.
When the students of Bajiman saw the scene, their eyes turned red. This made the Japanese people feel a little ashamed.
But Oki Junichi sneered, I didn't say you can't ask for help. Blame it on your Baji sect for being incompetent. There's only one person who can fight. He looked at the angry and powerless people, sneered, stretched his body, walked in front of Long Jingyi, kicked him down, and said jokingly, You think you can fight me to death? Don't worry, I won't kill you in the next life. I want you to see how your national martial arts decline.
Long Jingyi growled, extremely angry, but he no longer had the strength to fight and could only endure the humiliation.
And at this time,
Yi Qing just arrived downstairs.
Chapter 106 Yi Qing arrives to sign a life and death agreement.
There was a tragic atmosphere in the hall, which formed a sharp contrast with the pride of the Japanese people. Oki Junichi looked disdainful on the surface, but he was extremely angry inside. He had never suffered such a big loss since he came to Linhai City. If his junior brother had not come to his aid, he would have been seriously injured if not dead.
Naturally, you will feel angry. Is there anyone left in your Baji sect? If not, just admit defeat. By the way, if you can turn around from under my crotch, I might let you go. Oki Junichi said humiliatingly. Long Jingyi smiled miserably and didn't even have the strength to speak.
He had just been ambushed by someone, his energy and spirit were shattered, and he suffered serious internal injuries. The students of Bajiquan were silent and felt a sense of despair.
Even senior brother Long can't do anything about it. Is Bajiman really going to perish?
The so-called national martial arts are just tricks to fool people.
Your Chinese kung fu can only be performed, not used in actual combat. Oki Junichi humiliated again.
The Japanese people showed off their might and took photos as if to publicize their achievements. Long Jingyi and others could only bow their heads.
They are unwilling. But there is no way.
But just when everyone was in despair, a sharp voice suddenly sounded.
Who said that Chinese martial arts can't be used in combat? Yi Qing. Here we come.
When he and Suwu stepped into the venue and saw the situation, they immediately became furious and indescribably angry.
Master Yi.
When Long Jingyi saw him, he burst into tears. Master Yi, I'll give it to you. I've brought shame to Chinese martial arts. The students of Bajiman were all silent. They often heard Long Jingyi say how powerful Yi Qing's kung fu was and how talented he was, and that he was simply the reincarnation of the founder. I used to have some yearning for him, but when I saw that Yi Qing was so young, I felt desperate.
Kung fu requires time to hone. How powerful can he be when he is so young? And Junichi Oki is really strong. Maybe, still can't beat. Don't move yet.
Yi Qing could tell at a glance that Long Jingyi had suffered extremely serious internal injuries, so he walked over and treated him with traditional Chinese medicine. Then he stood up and said slowly, Don't worry, I will get this place back. There is a piercing chill in such plain words.
It surprised everyone.
The Japanese people were also confused about Yi Qing's sudden appearance, but they were more disdainful, with sarcastic smiles on their faces, as if they were looking at a fool.
Oki Junichi sneered, You said you wanted to get your revenge, do you want to fight me too?
He glanced at Yi Qing, looking simple and unadorned, and didn't seem to want to practice martial arts at all.
Beat.
Yi Qing said one word and said coldly, and
sign a life and death agreement. Boom.
As soon as these words came out, the whole audience was shocked.
Sign a life and death agreement?
This really is a matter of life and death. Just like a contract signed in a boxing match, even if you are beaten to death, you can only admit that you are not as skilled as the other person, but you cannot hold the person responsible.
This moment. Everyone was shocked by Yi Qing's spirit. Life and death statement. Junichi Oki realized that it was not simple.
He observed Yi Qing carefully, not missing any details, but still could not see the depth.
Could it be that he was blinded by hatred and wanted to avenge Long Jingyi? Even the Badgerman academies thought that Yi Qing was seeking death. Not only you, but all of you, sign for me.
Yi Qing pointed at those Japanese people, his eyes were sharp and his tone was extremely cold.
The Japanese people's pupils shrank and they took a step back in fear. No one dared to make a sound. You're looking for death. Oki Junichi shouted coldly, his anger rising. Okay. Let's sign the death agreement. But you must be prepared to be beaten to death by me. Someone immediately drafted a contract and presented a certificate. Oki Junichi quickly signed his name, and Yi Qing also wrote 2 large characters in a flamboyant manner. This battle is a matter of life and death.
Everyone knows that this is probably the most brutal fight in the world, apart from boxing matches in various arenas. After all, Junichi Oki is very famous in Japan.
He is an orthodox Aikido successor and even a medalist.
This time he came to China, his ambition is to dominate the martial arts world.
Ding! Special mission released, revitalize Chinese martial arts.
Reward, 20% chance of winning my sister. A voice popped up in Yi Qing's mind. Seeing that Oki Junichi was in a defensive posture, obviously wanting to test his strength first, he was filled with anger.
What a bullshit reward, get out of the way.
If I don't beat him to death today, I won't be named Ji.
Boom!
He took several steps, attacking like lightning, shaking his arms like a dragon emerging from water, stabbing forward and swinging horizontally.
If he hits, blood and flesh will surely fly.
Yi Qing did not hold back at all, stepping forward with his left foot and back with his right foot, and this punch gave rise to many changes.
So powerful. Oki Jun's face was solemn. An expert would only be defeated when he made a move.
Although Yi Qing was young, his punch was at least 1,000 pounds heavy.
No one could resist it.
Fortunately, the characteristic of Aikido is defense and counterattack.
He was not panicked and temporarily avoided the attack by turning his body to the side.
Oki Junichi stuck to Yi Qing's body like a fish swimming in the water. After dodging a punch, he raised his fingers horizontally and stabbed Yi Qing's eyes like lightning.
Hiss! Everyone gasped.
If they were stabbed, they would surely die.
Could it be that Yi Qing is no match for Oki Junichi? Chapter 107 Beaten to Death. Swish! Seeing Oki Junichi poking him with his finger. Lock the soul and take the life.
Yi Qing sneered, and a muffled thunder sounded in his chest. His body seemed to be raised an inch, and he used his neck to resist the standard finger. Oki Junichi was stunned for a moment, then he was extremely surprised. This kid is really a rookie, he died without knowing how he died. The others were also stunned and looked at each other.
You know, the neck is not much harder than the eyes. If it is pierced, the person will definitely die. The Japanese were naturally very proud and thought Yi Qing was a fool.
The members of the Baji sect, including Long Jingyi, were all in disbelief.
Their bodies stiffened and everything in front of them turned gray. Only Su Wu knew that Yi Qing's horizontal training skills were extraordinary.
His eyes flickered, and there was a bit of disdain in the look he gave Oki Junichi.
It was said to be late, but it was fast.
In a flash, Oki Junichi, with all his energy, poked Yi Qing's neck with his finger.
Buzz!
But to everyone's unbelievable surprise, there was no blood splattering. Oki Junichi's fingers were like poking an ancient bell, making a hollow sound, and his fingers were bent at a strange angle and actually broke.
What? No one dared to believe this scene. Even Oki Junichi himself was a little dazed.
He just felt that Yi Qing's body seemed to be made of steel, extremely hard, which was completely inconsistent with his appearance.
I gave you the chance but you didn't make use of it.
Yi Qing's eyes were fierce. His iron shirt had been perfected after being rewarded by the system. Except for bullets and sharp weapons, he couldn't resist fists and fingers. Seeing some fear in Oki Junichi's eyes, Yi Qing sneered. He had already taken the stance, with his head facing the sky, his feet digging into the underworld, his whole body filled with energy, and his left hand, like a dragon, bit directly towards Oki Junichi's face. Junichi Oki sensed danger, his face changed, and he crossed his arms in front of his face, as if connected by energy to form a solid wall. Yi Qing's eyes were sharp, and the 5 fingers of his right hand spread out as fast as lightning, directly hitting Oki Junichi's chin.
Phew! Junichi Oki suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood.
But Yi Qing didn't stop. In an instant, his right elbow moved forward with force like thunder, hitting Oki Junichi's face hard like the king of hell who was taking his life. It's the king of hell's 3-point move again. This killer move, after being performed by Yi Qing, was almost twice as fierce as Long Jingyi's, and it was impossible to stop it. He beat Oki Junichi's head and made it bleed. See this scene. The venue fell silent. Those Japanese were extremely shocked and embarrassed, and could not believe this fact. But Long Jingyi and others were excited and their blood was boiling. Yi Qing. We really won. But at this moment, with a swish, Oki Junichi's junior brother rushed out and attacked Yi Qing's back as if he was targeting Long Jingyi. In fact, when he saw Oki Junichi was injured, he had already taken action, but Yi Qing's movements were too fast and he had no time to stop him. Be careful! Long Jingyi and others shouted, secretly cursing the Japanese for being shameless. But the Japanese looked expectant. Hurry up! Hurry up! Kill this man! Just as the junior fellow disciple's foot was about to hit Yi Qing's Dazui acupoint with the lightning, everyone was feeling proud. Get lost! Yi Qing suddenly turned around and punched him in the chest with the force of a large truck, knocking his fellow apprentice brother flying. He fell to the ground, spitting blood, struggled for a few times, and then fainted from the pain. Everyone stood there in a daze. Junichi Oki originally thought that the two of them could defeat Yi Qing together, but when he saw the scene, he was so horrified that he stood up and wanted to escape. Yi Qing leaped up with a cold look in his eyes, riding directly on him and pinning him down. A heavy weight crushes the wild horse. Sir, stop, I surrender. I surrender. Junichi Oki felt as heavy as a mountain and was terrified. Give up? Yi Qing sneered. Boom! A punch hit Junichi Oki on the head. Junichi Oki was confused and almost beaten to death, but he still wanted to threaten and escape with his life. Boom boom boom! Yi Qing showed no mercy and punched Oki Junichi several times, leaving him bleeding from the head and dying. The Japanese people originally wanted to try to dissuade him, but after seeing this scene, no one dared to move and were extremely terrified. Boom! Seeing that Oki Junichi was unconscious and covered in blood, Yi Qing finally vented his anger and punched him at the Dazui acupoint. If we say it's life or death, then it's life or death. He slowly stood up, wiped his hands with paper, and saw the fear in the eyes of those Japanese people. This was also the first time he killed someone with his own hands, but he did not feel any discomfort, but only felt the exhilaration of being a hero. You came to challenge me and I treated you with courtesy. Not only did you insult me, you also used conspiracy and tricks to kill me. Why should I be polite? If you dare to attack me by surprise, I will kill you. At this moment, Yi Qing truly felt the mystery of Chinese martial arts. It was the breath in his heart. His energy and spirit suddenly gathered together, and his body made a crackling sound. Without using the system, Yi Qing breaks through to Ming Jin. This action was like a roar of thunder, echoing throughout the entire venue. When the Japanese heard this, they thought they saw a miracle. Some of them felt their legs go weak and almost fell to the ground. This man is the god of war. Why should we go against it? Chapter 108, It is impolite not to reciprocate. Yi Qing beat Oki Junichi to death and knocked out his fellow apprentice who had attacked him by surprise, thus getting rid of his anger. Those members of Badgeman, who looked down on him just now, seemed to have forgotten their previous feelings, their faces flushed, and they were very proud. It's not that Chinese martial arts can't be used in combat. But if you hit someone, they will die. At this time, an old man among the Japanese wiped the sweat from his forehead, walked out and complained, "Sir, we just came here to communicate, but you killed people. Is this the moral character of all you Chinese martial artists?" Yeah. It's just communication. Why do you kill people? No wonder the Chinese martial arts community has such a bad reputation. It turns out they are all brutal and cruel. Those Japanese also reacted and became aggressive. Long Jingyi was just about to say that this was a life and death agreement, not to mention that you Japanese people don't follow rules. But Yi Qing waved his hand and said coldly, "What's the point of talking to a bunch of ruthless people? If any of you are dissatisfied, come up and we will fight again." The old man and others were a little scared. Even the most capable fighter Junichi Oki was beaten to death. They would be completely killed if they went up. But it would be too embarrassing to leave in such disgrace. "Sir, there are 8 great masters who have come from the east this time. Oki Junichi is just one of their disciples. Their purpose is to sweep across your Chinese martial arts world.
I hope you can win the next competition.
The old man looked at Yi Qing deeply.
There are also 8 masters.
Long Jingyi and others were stunned.
Everyone saw how terrifying Oki Junichi's strength was, but it was just one of his disciples? Then how powerful are these 8 masters? Can the Chinese martial arts world stop it?
Seeing the panic of Long Jingyi and others, the old man sneered and felt indescribably proud. In his eyes, this was just an accident and Oki Junichi had underestimated his enemy. However, those 8 masters were 10 times stronger than this man. Even in the Japanese martial arts world, they had a very high reputation and were indestructible.
8 great masters?
Yi Qing was not afraid at all, but found it ridiculous. Then his tone suddenly became sharp. It is rude not to return the favor. Since you, the masters from the East, have come all the way from China to challenge me. Sooner or later, I will travel to the East, set up a ring, and challenge all the masters. Then I'll see who can survive my fist.
One person challenged the entire martial arts community.
This was absolutely impossible, but for some reason, everyone believed it. Even the old Japanese man felt guilty and afraid. He snorted coldly and had people carry Oki Junichi's body away. As soon as they left, the whole atmosphere became relaxed. The students of Bajikwan breathed a sigh of relief. Long Jingyi was treated by Yi Qing and his injuries were almost healed. He said gratefully, Master Yi, thank you. If it weren't for you, our Baji sect would really be too embarrassed to pass on its legacy.
This is what I should do,
Yi Qing said politely, and walked to the side to treat the students, either setting bones or using silver needles.
Everything was cured quickly.
The students were amazed at Yi Qing's miraculous medical skills and worshipped him prostratingly. His kung fu was so amazing and his medical skills were so strong, he was simply a god.
This is the Mr. Su Wu I told you about, Yi Qing introduced.
Long Jingyi nodded and said seriously, Mr. Su Wu, you can treat Bajiman as your home, and Iron Sand Palm will also become a compulsory course in our academy. Su Wu's anxiety was finally resolved. He nodded gratefully, feeling that he had made the right decision to follow Yi Qing.
Yi Qing, can you agree to one of my requests? Long Jingyi asked cautiously.
What? Yi Qing was puzzled. Long Jingyi said seriously, become the leader of Baji sect and lead everyone to glory. Yi Qing was a little surprised and said hesitantly, I am not suitable. After all, I have just entered the martial arts world and have little experience.
There's nothing inappropriate about it. You are everyone's favorite to be the sect leader,
Long Jingyi said. The other members looked at Yi Qing expectantly, hoping that he would agree. Okay then, I'll take over the position of sect leader. Yi Qing thought for a moment and agreed. The venue suddenly became lively. The students shouted excitedly,
Yi Qing! Yi Qing! Declaring one's feelings.
Yi Qing was also somewhat infected, and a fierce look flashed in his eyes. Since the Chinese martial arts world was like traditional Chinese medicine, with no one able to stand out, he had to shoulder this heavy responsibility.
Revitalize Chinese martial arts.
Long Jingyi, since I have become the sect leader, the management method must be changed.
We cannot pass on the old sect.
Instead, we must turn it into a martial arts school. Only by keeping up with the pace of the times can we pass it on. Yi Qing had a lot of ideas in his mind.
Master, what do you mean?
Long Jingyi changed his role very quickly. Yi Qing said, we will set up a company and recruit successors of various martial arts styles.
Students can practice whatever they like. We will even have martial arts schools all over the country, and even in the world. Long Jingyi sensed Yi Qing's ambition and couldn't help but say, Master, if this is true, it will probably cost a lot of money.
Yi Qing smiled slightly, the last thing I lack is money.
As many as you want, as many as you want. Chapter 109, the intrigue is really disheartening.
Chinese martial arts have already declined, and the management methods of various schools and factions are very outdated. Things like the Kung Fu Alliance are all old things. Yi Qing had long wanted to reform and modernize it. Now that he had the power and time, he naturally wanted to tinker with it.
Long Jingyi answered a phone call, his face looking extremely embarrassed and even a little angry.
Yi Qing asked what happened. When our colleagues heard that we were being kicked out by the Japanese, instead of wanting to help, they all called to mock us, Long Jingyi said, gritting his teeth. Yi Qing was not surprised at all. Intrigues are really chilling.
If you want to resist foreign aggression, you must first stabilize the internal situation. Don't bother with them. When the time comes, I will naturally deal with it. You go and gather the people of our Baji sect first. As for Su Wu, see if you have any friends here, bring them all over. I will give them whatever they want.
They both agreed immediately. Yi Qing returned to Shueiyun Group and found Su Qinghan. Sister, I want to open a martial arts school.
Su Qinghan was surprised and asked in confusion, why do you suddenly have this idea?
Yi Qing recounted what had just happened.
Su Qinghan also got angry when she heard this. You are just a tiny place, and you dare to challenge us? Okay, I support you. Where do you want to open it? Of course it's the most luxurious location. Yi Qing wanted to be high profile.
I remember there is a shopping mall in the city center, which is opened by the Hu family. Come with me to talk to them and buy it and convert it into a martial arts gym.
Su Qinghan said. Yi Qing agreed with a smile, and the two of them drove the supercar demon again and rushed to the Hu family.
At this time, the old Japanese man had already brought Junichi Oki's body back to the headquarters.
There were 8 people sitting on chairs, their blood boiling and their auras strong. They were the 8 masters who came from afar. You said that my apprentice was beaten to death by a young man?
Miyazaki Yuto is a grandmaster of Aikido, and is even believed by some people in the East that he is second only to the great master Morihei Ueshiba throughout history. The old man nodded hurriedly and told Ji Qing all of his kung fu skills one by one.
Miyazaki Yuto frowned, but Jiquan, horizontal training kung fu, when did China have such a martial arts genius? Not only that, he also wants to attack Japan.
The old man was horrified.
Miyazaki Yuto's eyes flashed and he stood up directly.
But at this time, a voice slowly sounded beside him. Yudu, you are a senior, why do you need to compete with a junior? The Chinese martial arts world is torn apart.
We don't even need to take action. Someone will naturally deal with them. Miyazaki Yuto sat down again and said yes on the surface, but there was a murderous look in his eyes. His apprentice died, how could he just sit there and watch? At the same time, representatives from various sects in the Kung Fu Alliance were still discussing Junichi Oki's challenge to the alliance. How miserable do you think Long Zhengyi will be? Will he be beaten to death? I think it's possible. Who made him so blind that when he saw the Japanese coming, he didn't run away quickly, but went ahead with his head held high? Several people were glad that they had the self-knowledge to know that the Japanese were coming, so they immediately closed the mountain gate and did not even allow visitors. Everyone, Junichi Oki is dead. Suddenly a middle-aged man came over and said with a serious face. What? Everyone was shocked. They had just been talking about how Long Zhengyi was, but now they were told that Oki Junichi was dead? Impossible. I've seen Oki Junichi's videos. He was very strong. Long Zhengyi could never be his opponent. How did he die? Signed a life and death agreement and was beaten to death. The middle-aged man shuddered. He couldn't help but feel scared just by hearing the result. Beaten to death? Several people were stunned again and took a breath. The middle-aged man had an undercover student in Bajaman, and he told everything. Yi Qing learned this name. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. They naturally knew that this was Su Qinghan's younger brother, but this person seemed to have appeared out of nowhere without any sign. You said he was going to open a martial arts school? Everyone noticed this news and their faces suddenly darkened. If he opens a martial arts school, with Su Qinghan's financial resources, I'm afraid he will monopolize the entire Linhai city. This will leave us with nowhere to go. Damn it! We must not let Yi Qing get what he wants. A few people looked at each other and had already thought of ways to sabotage and cause trouble. Just as the Japanese said, the Chinese martial arts community is not united. What Yi Qing did was a groundbreaking feat, but these people not only did not help, but chose to murder him. This road is destined to be full of difficulties. But at this time, Yi Chang and Su Qinghan were on their way to the Hu family. However, several members of the Hu family gathered together, looking anxious, as if they were facing something big. A few days ago, the head of the Hu family saw a piece of calligraphy that he liked and was ready to buy it. Unexpectedly, someone was fighting for it. However, he refused to give in. After he bought it, he found out that the person fighting for the calligraphy was from the Northern Calligraphy Association. And they are from the Bai family. Now he is threatening to cause trouble for him. The head of the Hu family had no choice but to apologize. But even so, the man did not let him go and even threatened to marry Hu Xiaoyun before he would give up. And, I will come to the Hu family at night. Seeing Hu Xiaoyun's silent and aggrieved look, he couldn't help but ask, "Are you still unable to forget Mr. Yi?" Chapter 110. Well, let me help your Hu family. Hear what my father said. Hu Xiaoyun's eyes were red. She didn't believe in love at first sight, but after seeing Yi Qing, she just couldn't forget him. She asked, "Dad, why don't I go to Yi Qing and Su Qinghan for help? They will definitely help me." Xiaoyun, let's be realistic. Shuiyun Group is now in a mortal conflict with the Bai family, and without any new capital injection, it may be too late for them to repair their relationship with the Bai family. How can they help us? Even if they want to help, they may be powerless. The head of the Hu family sighed. But Yi Qing is capable of pulling Shuiyun Group back from the abyss. Hu Xiaoyun said without giving up. I also hope he has this ability. The head of the Hu family sighed. Sister Yun, I think you should just accept your fate and stop thinking about these impossible things. Hu Mei is Hu Xiaoyun's cousin. She had just returned from abroad and encountered such a big thing. She regretted it a lot, but she was more jealous of Hu Xiaoyun. Why could she be valued by the Bai family, but she couldn't? She said sarcastically, I don't think that Yi Qing you're talking about is that great. He's only that great because of Su Qinghan. If he were on his own, he'd probably be nothing. Hu Mei, be careful with your words. Hu Xiaoyun was angry. What are you paying attention to? Sister Yun, even if you like her, she may not like you. Why are you still looking outward? Hu Mei muttered in a low voice, she is really flirtatious. When the head of the Hu family heard this, he frowned but said nothing. Hu Xiaoyun was so angry that he couldn't speak, his whole body was shaking, and he was about to cry. Master, Su Qinghan, chairman of Shuiyun Group, is here. At this time, an excited voice sounded outside the hall. Several people were startled and walked out quickly, not only Su Qinghan, but also Yi Qing. Xiaoyun, long time no see. Yi Qing took the initiative to greet him, but when he saw his expression, he frowned. What's wrong? Is someone bullying you? Hu Xiaoyun was able to hold back at first but immediately broke down when she heard these words. She burst into tears and threw herself into his arms sobbing. Yi Qing didn't expect this to happen. He patted her on the back and comforted her softly. He looked at the head of the Hu family and asked slowly, Head of the Hu family, what's going on? Xiaoyun is your daughter. How can she be bullied in her own home? This the head of the Hu family also felt Su Qinghan's sharp gaze, and cold sweat broke out. For a moment, he really didn't know how to answer. When Hu Mei saw Yi Qing for the first time, she thought he was very handsome and had a good temperament. When she saw Hu Xiaoyun rushing over, she was extremely jealous and immediately asked, Do you care about our Hu family's affairs? Yi Qing frowned, glanced at her, and asked, Who are you? I am. Hu Mei was extremely proud and wanted to reveal her academic qualifications and identity. Yi Qing asked again, Do you have the right to interrupt me when I'm talking to Patriarch Hu? Hu Mei was stunned and looked a little embarrassed. Roll. When Hu Xiaoyun was crying just now, Yi Qing saw Hu Mei's guilty conscience. After thinking carefully, he knew what had happened, so he showed no mercy and shouted at her directly. Hu Mei's heart trembled, and her back felt cold. For some reason, she felt a sense of fear, and looked at the head of the Hu family pleadingly, Uncle, please help me speak. The head of the Hu family said with a stiff upper lip, Master Yi, this is. I don't want to know who she is, I just don't want to see her. Master Hu, Xiaoyun is my friend. Whoever bullies her will be taught a lesson by me. Yi Qing said coldly. The pupils of the Hu family head shrank. Looking at the fear on Hu Mei's face, he felt a little disgusted and whispered, Get out. Uncle, I. Hu Mei's face turned pale and he was in panic. He didn't dare to stay any longer and left dejectedly, but he was full of resentment in his heart. Suddenly, she thought of a vicious plan. Just call that member of the Bai family and ask him to come over and teach Yi Qing a lesson. Think of this. Hu Mei gave a sinister smile. Yi Qing, no matter how awesome you are, if you don't rely on your sister, are you as awesome as the Bai family? Xiaoyun, don't cry. What happened? Yi Qing asked gently. Hu Xiaoyun stopped sobbing, her eyes were red, and I felt pity for her. Yi Qing, I'm getting married. Get married? Yi Qing was surprised. Su Qinghan was also surprised. She knew that this friend was interested in her brother, so how could she get married all of a sudden? Xiaoyun, did anyone force you to do that? She said this with a hint of meaning. The head of the Hu family had sweat on his forehead and said aggrievedly, "Mr. Su, I didn't force Xiaoyun, but I really had no choice." He repeated what had just happened. Yi Cheng and Su Qinghan looked at each other and their expressions turned cold. "Yi Qing, can you help me?" Hu Xiaoyun said aggrievedly. "Xiaoyun, stop messing around. Young Master Yi and Director Su are very busy. They don't have time to help you." The head of the Hu family felt that the two of them did not have the ability, but he did not dare to say it directly. Hearing this, Su Qinghan smiled. Yi Qing also laughed. He even dared to assassinate Bai Anping, let alone others? Since the fight is already over, why bother about anything else? The Bai family is just a small family, and they asked you to sell your daughter? Master Hu, I really underestimated you. Yi Qing sighed and said, "Well, I will help your Hu family." "Who is that Bai family member?" "I will make him die on the way to the Hu family." Chapter 111. This is the master you mentioned. Yi Qing spoke. The Hu family felt cold. The birds were silent. Such a plain tone brings a strong impact. And looking at Yi Qing's expression, it seemed that assassinating the Bai family was a trivial matter and he didn't take it seriously at all. Does this Mr. Yi really only rely on Su Qinghan? The head of the Hu family felt his scalp tingling and he had no idea how to answer. He looked at Hu Xiaoyun pleadingly, hoping that he would help him out. But without waiting for Hu Xiaoyun to speak, Yi Qing sneered, "Master Hu, I said, Xiaoyun is my friend, I won't let him suffer any grievances, do you understand?" I understand. The head of the Hu family laughed dryly. He was afraid and angry. He was just about to ask Yi Qing how he would deal with the Bai family. He couldn't really kill them. There was a commotion outside. A young man in luxurious clothes, accompanied by two burly men with strong gaits, with bulges on his temples, obviously they were martial artists. "Young Master Lo, weren't you going to come in the evening? Why are you here now?" The head of the Hu family was panicked. "Bai Lu hasn't answered yet." A sarcastic voice sounded from the door, "If young Master Lu doesn't come, his wife will be taken away by someone else." "Uncle, I was the one who called young Master Bai to inform him." Hu Mei walked out, glanced at Hu Xiaoyun with a smug look on her face. The head of the Hu family was angry and stared at her. "What do you mean? Xiaoyun is your cousin, do you really want her to get married?" "What cousin? She is just a bitch. It is her honor that young Master Bai likes her, and she is still talking about Yi Qing." Hu Mei was jealous and ridiculed. "Now young Master Lu is here, isn't she talking about Yi Qing now? Let him move and see." Bai Lu also sneered and said, "Let's see who dares to touch Hu Mei." As soon as the words fell, bang! Yi Qing raised his hand and slapped him, causing his slightly pretty eyebrows to swell up like a pig's head and become extremely ugly. He wiped his hands and looked at Bai Lu with great disdain, as if to say, "What will happen if I touch her? Ah! It hurts." Hu Mei screamed in pain, tears streaming down her face, feeling extremely aggrieved. "Yi Qing, I just asked young Master Lu to come over, why did you hit me?" "Young Master Lu said not to touch me." "Why did you hit me?" When Bai Lu heard this, his face turned embarrassed. He then noticed that Su Qinghan was also here. He couldn't help but feel a little flustered, but he also wanted to hear how Yi Qing would answer. Could it be that he didn't even give face to the Bai family? Yi Qing was calm. "In your eyes, Bai Lu may be of noble status and cannot be easily made an enemy, but in my and my sister's eyes, he is just a small character, why should we give him face? In fact, if he doesn't leave, I will beat him too." The whole audience was silent. Everyone in the Hu family was shocked, but also felt happy. This is the spirit of Master Yi. Her sister is Su Qinghan. You Bai Lu are nothing. Mr. Yi, you are awesome. You will be my idol from now on. Hey, when will such a person appear in our Hu family? If Xiaoyun really gets married, it will be an honor for our Hu family. The head of the Hu family did not expect Yi Qing's method to be so simple and crude. He got goosebumps all over his body, feeling both excited and scared, and finally let out the anger in his chest. Bai Lu was really embarrassed, and said coldly, "Yi Qing, do you know that besides being a member of the Bai family, I also have another identity, that is, a member of the Northern Calligraphy Association?" Yi Qing suddenly smiled. "That's a coincidence. A few days ago, your Calligraphy Association tried every means to invite me to be the president, but I was not interested." "You are invited to be the president? You are such a boaster." Bai Lu sneered. "You are nothing. Please be the president. Now, the person our calligraphy association most wants to invite is that modern calligraphy master. Bai Lu thought of the poem Henzi that he saw at the calligraphy association that day, and his heart was surging, even a little admiring. If he could meet that scholar, he would be willing to live 10 years less. Yi Qing, Su Qinghan, this is a matter between me and the Hu family. Are you sure you want to intervene? Bai Li's eyes were sharp. Fortunately, he brought 2 powerful bodyguards with him today. If these 2 people insisted on fighting head-on, even if he couldn't touch Su Qinghan, he would still repay Yi Qing. Yi Qing glanced at him and said, "The only ones you can rely on are the 2 bodyguards behind you." "Yes, what can you do to me?" "Let me tell you, my 2 bodyguards have just returned from foreign war zones and they kill without blinking an eye." "If they accidentally kill you?" Bai Lu sneered. He was considering whether to help Bai Anping get revenge and capture Su Qinghan and bring her back to the Bai family. The eyelids of the head of the Hu family jumped and he was panicked. He knew the killing power of this kind of person. He was afraid that even 20 people would not be enough to beat him with one hand, so he wanted to give in. Hu Xiaoyun smiled bitterly and felt that there was nothing he could do. Swish! Right at this moment, Yi Qing took a step back, swung his tail like a dragon, his arms were like spears, his fists were the tips of the spears, and he attacked head-on as if he wanted to stab the person to death. The 2 men in black had originally been expressionless and unfathomable, but when this punch came, they shuddered all over, feeling the threat of death. In other words, the pressure that Yi Qing brought to them once he made a move was no less than that of 10 snipers sniping at the same time from 100 meters away. "Master Lu, run. He is a master, we can't beat him. If you don't run, you will die. Le Xiao, I'm sorry, you'll just have to take care of yourself." The 2 were so terrified that they didn't even have the will to resist and just turned around and ran away. But they could not escape Yi Qing's grasp. With 2 snaps, they all fell to the ground, twitching and foaming at the mouth. Yi Qing looked at Bai Lu and asked in confusion, "Is this the master you were talking about?" He shuddered all over. "My legs went limp." Fell to his knees. Chapter 112, Probability increased by 35%. Less than 10 seconds. Yi Qing knocked down the 2 men like lightning. The whole audience was shocked. Bai Lu was so scared that he fell to his knees with sweat on his forehead. He wanted to stand up, but stumbled and fell again. His face turned red, and he hated himself for being so cowardly, and he pounded the ground in shame. "Mr. Yi, you are amazing." The head of the Hu family was still in shock, but he was afraid that Yi Qing would kill Bai Lu, the loser, so he reminded him, but let him go. After all, he has connections in the Calligraphy Association. Yi Qing looked at Su Qinghan. The elder sister said, "There are indeed a few big Buddhas in the Northern Calligraphy Society who should not be easily provoked, but neither Bai Lu nor the Bai family are among them." The head of the Hu family was stunned. "What kind of siblings are you? Do you do things without considering the consequences?" Bai Lu shuddered as if he felt a death threat, and said quickly, "Boss Su, I am willing to surrender. I can be your undercover agent." "Undercover?" My sister's eyes flickered, obviously thinking about the credibility of this statement. Bai Lu smiled on the surface but sneered secretly. As long as he could escape, he would tell the Bai family immediately and then bring people to destroy the Hu family and take revenge first. Yi Qing said, "Sister, I think this plan is feasible." "Okay, then I'll believe him this time." Su Qinghan would always agree to Yi Qing's words, no matter what the consequences. "Thank you, Mr. Yi." "Thank you, Mr. Yi." Bai Lu thanked him but cursed him as a fool in his heart. It seemed that Yi Qing was also a man of courage but no strategy. It was more and more ridiculous for him to trust him so easily. The head of the Hu family is an old fox. He can see the disadvantages, but he dare not say it. Yi Qing smiled and said, "Of course you can't trust him." Then? Su Qinghan was a little confused. Bai Lu had a bad feeling in his heart and took a few steps back. But Yi Qing was faster. He walked forward, pulled out a silver needle, and inserted it into one of Bai Li's acupuncture points. Bai Lu grimaced in pain, as if there were ants all over his body, making him feel extremely uncomfortable. "From now on, at the end of every month, you will be like today, and the pain will be more severe each time, unless you come to me for treatment," Yi Qing said. Bai Li's forehead was sweating with pain. He didn't expect Yi Qing to have this trick. He said in fear, "Master Yi, believe me, I will never betray you. No one in the world can break this method except me."
Yi Qing saw through his thoughts and suddenly thought of passing on the traditional Chinese medicine.
By the way, if you can hold on for another 10 or 8 years, others may be able to cure you. I don't believe it.
Bai Lu gritted his teeth and rushed out without even caring about his 2 bodyguards.
Mr. Yi, do you want it? The head of the Hu family wanted to keep him. He will come to me. Yi Qing said calmly.
The head of the Hu family suddenly felt that Bai Lu was very pitiful. He did not expect Yi Qing to help him vent his anger.
He took Yi Qing and the others to another clean room. Director Su, Master Yi, what brings you to my Hu family?
My brother has taken a fancy to your central building,
Su Qinghan said without hesitation.
The pupils of the Hu family head shrank, and he said in embarrassment, Director Su, I have no plans to sell the central building.
Name your price. Su Qinghan said domineeringly.
Well, let Mr. Su tell us a price. If it's really suitable, it's not impossible to negotiate. The head of the Hu family played Tai Chi. The central building was worth at least 500 million, but Shu Weiyan Group was in a crisis now, and he didn't believe that Su Qinghan could afford it. When Su Qinghan came, he had already discussed it with Yi Qing and stretched out a finger.
100 million?
The Hu family head thought it was ridiculous and was ready to refuse, but Su Qinghan said, 1 billion.
The head of the Hu family was stunned. Mr. Su, how much did you say just now?
I didn't expect I heard it wrong. His heart was pounding and his face turned red.
10 billion. Su Qinghan repeated it. Shu Weiyan Group now has 90 billion, plus the commission from Yi Qing's sale of medical knowledge. I'm not short of money at all. Oh my god.
The head of the Hu family felt dizzy and almost fell to the ground. He shouted hurriedly, sell it.
I'll sell it. Director Su, wait 5 minutes. Xiaoyun, go find someone to get the contract.
Hu Xiaoyun was also stunned for a moment, then came back with the contract.
Swish.
The head of the Hu family signed his name without hesitation.
Su Qinghan smiled. He offered 1 billion just for Hu Xiaoyun's sake.
Otherwise, he would not have let the Hu family take advantage of this. However, Yi Qing's martial arts school was still relatively important, so it would be nice to be able to take it over directly. Mr. Su, Mr. Yi, please stay for dinner so I can inform the employees that the building is yours.
The head of the Hu family tried to persuade them to stay. Su Qinghan shook her head and refused.
They had already discussed it and asked Yi Qing to go home and cook. The food was better than anywhere else.
With Hu Xiaoyun's reluctant eyes, the two left.
After returning home, Yi Qing showed off his cooking skills again. His sister was completely obsessed with the food and even wanted to open a restaurant and let Yi Qing be the chef.
Ding! I got my sister's heart. Get a 5% chance of drawing a sister. Sign in to get a blank skill book. Sign in and get rewards together. Yi Qing was speechless. So the blank skill book fragment obtained by signing in last time is useless?
But the probability of drawing the sister has reached 35%.
Who will be the next sister?
Chapter 113, with the current level of traditional Chinese medicine, no one can solve it in 10 years. Yi Qing originally wanted to use the skill book to copy Kung Fu and teach it to Su Qinghan so that she would have the ability to protect herself, but then he thought that these were a little too shocking and his sister might not be able to accept them, so he decided to wait. Come on, brother, continue to teach me massage, Su Qinghan said expectantly after packing up her things. Yi Qing would not refuse such a good thing. He lay comfortably on the sofa, wondering whether he should pass on his cooking skills to his sister.
This way you can enjoy life.
At this time, Bai Lu had already gone to 4 or 5 hospitals, and the results he got were all that there was nothing wrong with his body, which made him more and more panicked.
Brother Lo, why don't you go see a Chinese doctor? The subordinate said quickly. The Qing Emperor now teaches Chinese medicine, which is much better than Western medicine. Maybe he can figure out what's wrong with you.
Yes.
Bai Lu clapped his hands. Isn't the silver needle used by Yi Qing a traditional Chinese medicine technique? He then went to a hospital that specialized in teaching Chinese medicine.
He was surprised to find that there were many more people there than in Western medicine hospitals.
Moreover, many doctors were polite and the patients trusted them very much. Our Chinese medicine is awesome.
Bai Lu also developed a sense of honor and was full of admiration for the legendary Green Emperor.
He registered obediently and finally it was his turn. Doctor, can you tell what's wrong with me? Bai Lu asked nervously and anxiously.
The doctor frowned, looked, smelled, asked, and palpated the area, and finally confirmed, there is indeed something wrong with your body.
You figured it out.
Bai Lu was extremely surprised and exclaimed again that Chinese medicine was awesome. At the same time, he ridiculed Yi Qing, saying what a crap it was and that no one in the world could cure it.
Anyone who studies Chinese medicine can see it.
It's just that. The doctor took out a medical book with the words written by the Qing emperor on it, and then said in a serious tone, "You are not sick, but your meridians have been cut off." It's called the Xianyin Shijue meridian cutting method, which is a very advanced technique in traditional Chinese medicine.
What? Bai Li's jaw almost dropped.
There was a hint of envy in the doctor's eyes. Chinese medicine has just been promoted in the country. Apart from the Qing emperor's superb medical skills, who can easily use this technique, I wonder which genius has such a talent. Mr. Bai, with the current level of traditional Chinese medicine in our country, it will take at least 10 years to crack the Xianyin Shijue pulse interception method. Bai Lu was stunned and dazed. He didn't know how he left the hospital. After he came to his senses, he regretted it so much that he wanted to cry but had no tears.
Mr. Yi, I was wrong. Bai family.
The top leaders have gathered together and have used various means to investigate and found out that it was Yi Qing who hired someone to assassinate Bai Anping.
Yi Qing.
A hint of viciousness flashed in the eyes of the head of the Bai family. This person has been very popular recently. Yes, he defeated Junichi Oki, who came from Japan, and he wanted to open a martial arts school, which has aroused the anger of the martial arts community.
Someone answered. Why use a butcher knife to kill a chicken?
Tell those people in the martial arts world that whoever kills Yi Qing will have a chance to cooperate with our Bai family. The head of the Bai family said coldly. Also, keep an eye on Yi Qing's parents.
Find a chance to arrest them.
As soon as Yi Qing got up, he received a call from Bai Lu, saying that he had to be an undercover agent in the Bai family. He had expected this and had originally made an appointment with his sister to go to the central building to see how to renovate the martial arts gym. I received a strange phone call.
Are you Mr. Yi? I'm the president of the Northern Calligraphy Association.
When Yi Qing heard him introduce himself, he narrowed his eyes and said, I am Yi Qing.
What do you want from me? Mr. Yi, it's really you. I've been looking for you for a long time.
The person on the other end of the phone was so excited that he almost cried. This surprised Yi Qing, as he was not looking for trouble, so he asked, What do you want from me? Mr. Yi, I saw your calligraphy and I admire it so much that I would like to invite you to join our Northern Calligraphy Association.
I am even willing to give the position of president to you.
The president said excitedly. Yi Qing wanted to refuse, but the president begged him again and again, so he agreed to meet him and booked a table at the Tsukuyami restaurant. The president of the Calligraphy Association was a rather elegant middle-aged man, but when he saw Yi Qing, he became so excited that he even wanted to kneel down and kowtow. Yi Qing quickly stopped him. President, that's not necessary.
We can discuss anything. Then Mr. Yi, can you join our Northern Calligraphy Association?
The president said pitifully with his eyes wide open. Yi Qing felt embarrassed to refuse, so he agreed after thinking about it. After all, it was just a title and it wouldn't have any impact.
Thank you, Master Yi, for your help.
The president was extremely grateful, and then made a small request, wanting Yi Qing to show his calligraphy so that he could see it with his own eyes. Yi Qing hesitated for a moment, but did not refuse. I can show you my calligraphy, but not now. When my martial arts school opens, I will write the inscription myself.
Why don't you come and watch then? Opening a martial arts school?
The president was surprised, then nodded. Brother Yi, don't worry, I will bring all the important figures of our Calligraphy Association to come and support you.
Thank you, President.
Yi Qing smiled slightly. Since he wants to open a martial arts school, he must be prepared to face attacks from his peers, Japanese martial arts, and various enemies.
That being the case, why not make a bigger fuss?
When the martial arts school opens.
Famous throughout China. Chapter 114, the three masters learned all kinds of boxing techniques.
The sun is shining. Yi Qing wanted to ask his sister to go to the central building to see how to transform it into a martial arts gym, but Su Qinghan wanted to discuss the contract, so the two made an appointment in the evening. He wanted to go home to see his parents, but unexpectedly he saw his cousin's boyfriend Chao Xian.
Cousin, I'm here to apologize to you.
Chao Xian stood up quickly when he saw him.
Xiao Lian was so blind the other day. I couldn't stand it anymore. I'm going to give her a good beating when I get home.
In fact, Chao Xian was severely scolded by Zhang Lian and his aunt when he returned home, and even had a big quarrel when he came to see Yi Qing this time, but he still insisted on coming. Xiaoqing, Xiao Xian is your cousin's husband. Please help him find a job. Ye's father said from the side. Yi Qing thought Xiao Xian was okay, at least he was sensible. He also thought that opening a martial arts school would require a lot of talent, so he said, I can arrange a job for you, but it depends on whether you have the ability. Cousin, don't worry, I will not let you down. Xiao Xian said excitedly. Then come with me for a while. Yi Qing nodded, chatted with his parents for a while, and then left with Xiao Xian. However, he did not notice that there were two idle people at the gate of the community. When they saw him leave, they immediately walked into the community. Yi Qing brought Xiao Xian to Badgeman. The students were practicing martial arts, while Long Jingyi and Su Wu were chatting with a few middle-aged men. Master! Meet Yi Qing! Everyone shouted. At first, Xiao Xian was wondering why his cousin brought him here, but he was frightened by this scene. He shuddered and couldn't believe it. Sect leader? Is my cousin really that awesome out there? He was surprised but didn't dare to say anything and followed Yi Qing. Master, these are some of my friends, all of them are martial artists. Su Wu introduced, they are Dongyu, the Eight Immortals Fist, Fanning, the Snake Fist, and Wang Xayan, the Kunlun Fist. These three people were all in their 40s and had not yet entered the Ming Jin stage. They were a step behind Su Wu, but they were very arrogant. They looked at Yi Qing and asked in confusion, are you the one who defeated Oki Junichi? So young? Isn't it just a coincidence? The three of them looked at each other. After practicing kung fu for decades, they were still not as good as a young man? It's out of the question. I started thinking about having a fight. Fists and feet have no eyes, and they can't be seen by the eyes. Yi Qing put his hands behind his back, with the demeanor of a great master. You were invited by Su Wu, so you must have heard the news that I opened a martial arts school. Oh my goodness. Is this a movie? Xiao Xian was confused by what he heard. He suddenly felt like he had entered a new world and his head was swelling. What exactly did this cousin do? If it weren't for this, we wouldn't have come. Is it really like Su Wu said, that as long as we join the martial arts school and become teachers, we will be paid 50,000 a month? Asked Dongyu of the Eight Immortals Fist. Of course. Yi Qing answered without hesitation. The three of them were shocked at the same time, and felt a little yearning. The poor were good at literature but the rich were good at martial arts. In order to practice martial arts, they knew nothing and now could only do hard labor. 50,000. Xiao Xian was also confused. His monthly salary was only 10,000 yuan, but his cousin offered him 50,000 yuan. Cousin, how rich are you? It's all talk and no practice. Let's fight first. If you can't even beat us, you shouldn't open a martial arts school. Dongyu of the Eight Immortals Fist said coldly. The other two were also eager to try. They really didn't believe that they couldn't beat a man in his early 20s. Chinese martial arts are only for killing, not for show. If we fight, we might not be able to hold back and get hurt. Yi Qing shook his head. How about this, you practice your own boxing techniques once, and then I'll practice them again, and we'll know who's stronger and who's weaker at a glance. The three of them looked at each other with sharp eyes, as if they were looking down on them. Although they have not mastered their own boxing skills, they have practiced for decades. But Yi Qing asked them to practice all their skills? Even if you are a genius, you can't learn it just by looking at it. Young people don't know how high the sky is or how deep the earth is. The three said coldly, since you don't dare to fight, then we will practice at once. As long as you can match us, let alone 50,000, we don't want a penny and work for you for free. Okay, if you can't compare, 1 million per person, I'll give it to you with both hands. Yi Qing said confidently. He has an ambition. Do something that has never been done before and will never be done again. Learn from the strengths of hundreds of schools and integrate all martial arts. Of course it is impossible for ordinary people. But Yi Qing has a system. Cousin, you are too confident. I have never heard that he knows kung fu. Xiao Xian was very nervous. He was expecting Yi Qing to win, but he also felt that it was impossible. The three began to practice. Dongyu, the practitioner of Eight Immortals Fist, stood in a stance, swaying as if he was about to fall, but his body looked intoxicated and his mind was clear, with a combination of hardness and softness, and the real and the fake, which was shocking. The snake fist style should follow, with the snake's mouth, snake head, snake tongue, various fist and palm techniques used flexibly, and the stances and steps being agile, with great lethality.
Wang Xian, the master of Kunlun Fist, stepped forward, ferocious and cunning, each move aimed directly at the vital points. One punch would either kill or seriously injure the opponent.
Just watching it made one's spine chill.
Ding!
Congratulations to the host for comprehending the 8 Immortals Fist. Congratulations to the host for realizing the Snake Fist. Congratulations to the host for comprehending Kunlun Fist.
Yi Qing smiled. Chapter 115, Say something to your cousin again.
This boxing technique was practiced. The three of them looked at each other, all of them proud.
Don't fight for the bread, fight for your dignity.
Their performance today was exceptional, showing all the characteristics of their respective boxing styles.
Their moves are easy to imitate, but their spirit cannot be created. Even if Yi Qing could fight, he would definitely not be better than them. Oh my goodness, is this Chinese martial arts? Chao Xian was really confused.
In the past, he had seen videos of Chinese martial arts masters being slapped in the face and abused at night, and he also thought that Chinese martial arts were made up. But now it seems that it is 100 times more ferocious than Muay Thai.
Cousin, do you know Chinese martial arts?
Chao Xian couldn't help but look at Yi Qing, with some anticipation in his eyes.
Master Yi, don't hesitate. Come on, practice and let everyone see your level.
Dong Yu said sarcastically.
The other two had the same idea.
Yi Qing smiled and started to perform the 8 Immortals Fist.
An invincible aura arises spontaneously. Boom, boom, boom. An air explosion sounded.
Dong Yu, who looked down on him just now, almost popped his eyes out and was completely dumbfounded. Use shock as speed, use surge as form, combine the two and release according to the form.
This is the 8 Immortals Fist practiced to perfection. How is this possible? What? The other two yelled.
Yi Qing changed his moves, with his middle finger sticking out alone, and the remaining 4 fingers clasped together like claws. Their penetrating power was so strong that the person standing at the end could feel a gust of wind. Piercing through the muscles and skin and injuring the 5 internal organs, this is the highest realm of snake mouth fist. Fan Ying's hair stood on end as he muttered to himself.
Boom!
Yi Qing's fist moved as his heart desired, his feet stomped on the ground, and Akalanatha blasted Kunlun. The breath he exhaled was so hot that it seemed to be able to melt steel. This.
Wang Xian's face was dazed and he was unable to speak. Just 1 minute.
Yi Qing changed into 3 types of fists without any sense of obscurity and was extremely smooth, which proved that he had mastered it.
Better than any of them. This doesn't need anyone to tell you. Even a fool can tell who is strong and who is weak.
Oh my god, this is so Chao Xian couldn't find any words to describe it, so he could only say, awesome. I really came to the right place. His eyes were eager, if he could learn something. This will be something I can use to brag in front of others in the future. Yi Qing withdrew his hand and slowly calmed down his body, with a trace of piety in his eyes. The strength of a country's martial arts lies in one's heart. What you care about are all petty tricks. How can you know the real truth? Alas, I just learned it, and I still have a long way to go. There is a sense of loneliness in this sentence. But few people can understand it. They just felt that the 3 words they had just learned were not human language at all.
Just learned it? Is this something human can say? Master Yi, we surrender. We are willing to work for your martial arts school for free.
Dong Yu and his companions were ashamed and convinced.
Since it's a hiring, I have to offer a salary. 50,000 is not a penny less.
Yi Qing calmed down and smiled slightly, but if the 3 of you can find friends who are also good at kung fu, I will hire them with a high salary.
The 3 of them nodded vigorously. I am impressed by this demeanor.
Everyone thinks that although Yi Qing is young, he is definitely the one and only master in the current Chinese martial arts world.
It is their honor to meet this person. After this incident,
everyone admired Yi Qing even more, and felt that he could revitalize Chinese martial arts. They all worked hard to learn kung fu, and the atmosphere became even better. The sect master's kung fu was the strongest I have ever seen, comparable to the martial arts saints of ancient times.
Of course. Have you forgotten how the sect master beat Oki Junichi to death? I want to learn from the sect master. Even if I can only be 1% as good as him, I will be satisfied. Cousin, can you teach me? I also want to learn kung fu.
Chao Xian took a break and walked in front of Yi Qing. Yi Qing glanced at him and said, "Learning kung fu requires hard work. You are used to a life of luxury and you can't stand the hardship. Cousin, at least I can learn 1 or 2 moves. Please teach me." Chao Xian begged. Yi Qing thought about it, called everyone over, came to the sandbag, and said, "Today, I will teach you a special technique to exert force." Everyone listened carefully. Even the 3 people who had just been subdued were looking straight ahead and were extremely serious. Clench your fists, press your abdomen together, align your waist in horse, and then, hit. Yi Qing stood in a posture with slow movements, then punched the sandbag hard. Boom! The sandbag exploded directly. This punch has at least 1,000 pounds of force. Everyone gasped, imagining what would happen if this punch hit a person, and then their bodies shuddered, fearing that the person would be smashed to pieces. "Cousin, is this the inch power of Wing Chun in the movie?" Chao Xian said excitedly. Yi Qing nodded, and then said, "Practice carefully. If you have any questions, ask me, but don't be greedy. It will take at least 10 to 20 years to achieve the effect I have." Chao Xian nodded vigorously and began to train for the whole afternoon. At the beginning, he couldn't even hit the sandbag, but then he could punch it away. He was extremely excited and thought about going home to rest today and continue tomorrow. Who knew that Zhang Lian at home was staring at him coldly? "You went to find Yi Qing? What benefits did you get?" "Xiao Lian, I went to learn martial arts from my cousin." Chao Xian excitedly recounted what happened today. Zhang Lian sneered, "You are living in a dream, you are still learning martial arts, do you really think Yi Qing has this ability?" "Chao Xian, remember, I am not trying to marry you, but you are trying to marry my Zhang family. Be honest in the future, don't look for Yi Qing, or we will break up." "What did you say?" Chao Xian was stunned and a little angry. Zhang Lian said word by word, "I told you not to look for Yi Qing, or we'll break up. Don't you understand what I'm saying?" Chao Xian was furious and used his inch force to punch the table. Boom! The marble table instantly shattered into pieces. "You try saying that to your cousin again?" Chapter 116 You Are Not Accepted? A cloud of dust was stirred up in the living room. Zhang Lian was stunned. The marble table could not be broken even with a hammer, but Chao Xian broke it into pieces with just one punch? She swallowed and stammered, "Brother Zhuangshuangshuan, I was just kidding you, hee, are you willing to hit me?" Chao Xian felt nothing except some pain in his hand. He snorted coldly, "Pay attention to your position in the future. If you dare to say that to your cousin again, don't blame me for being rude." Seeing Zhang Lian's frightened look, Chao Xian was extremely happy. He had not had such a status at home for a long time, and everything depended on that invincible cousin. Yi Qing and his sister made an appointment to go to the central building in the evening. Since they had nothing to do, they taught some kung fu, which benefited Su Wu and others a lot. When he was about to leave, a group of people arrived with aggressive and unfriendly looks. "Master, they are from the Kung Fu Alliance, which means they are our colleagues." Long Zhengyi recognized them at a glance and his face suddenly became embarrassed. The news that Yi Qing defeated Oki Junichi spread throughout the Linhai martial arts community. Those Japanese people have not yet taken action, but his colleagues are already impatient. "Are you Yi Qing?" One of the middle-aged men with calluses on his hands came out with a very cold look. His name was Chen Yuan, and he was the best fighter. Yi Qing knew at a glance that he was practicing a palm technique, but the people who came were too weak, making him feel like a full-level character running rampant in the novice village. "Since you are here, then stop talking nonsense and let's fight." Chen Yuan and the others were a little confused. Their purpose of coming here was to cause trouble, but they never expected Yi Qing to be so direct and want to fight as soon as he came up. Is he so arrogant? Okay. Let's fight. If you lose, get out of Linhai City and you can't use martial arts ever again. Chen Yuan sneered. I lose? Yi Qing felt ridiculous. Even if you all come together and I only use one hand, you will definitely not be able to beat me. It's not because I'm too strong, but because you're too weak. The road of Chinese martial arts is as vast as the ocean. I've already set out on the road, and you're just dust on the road. You can't beat me. Boom! Like thunder that shocks everyone. At this moment, even the people from the Kung Fu Alliance were amazed at Yi Qing's courage and full of admiration. Chen Yuan looked embarrassed. He hadn't made a move yet and his momentum was already weak. How could he fight?
But if he backed down and turned around and left it this time, it would be too embarrassing. You can choose any one of them. If you lose, I won't use force. Yi Qing pointed at Dong Yu and the other two. Chen Yuan was stunned, then he was overjoyed. He didn't have the confidence to beat Yi Qing, but these three people were unknown and didn't look that cruel, so he had a chance to beat them. He took a quick look and directly picked Dong Yu, sneering, "Come on, let's have a fight." Go ahead. If it were before, you might not be able to beat him, but after my guidance, he will be defeated in 3 rounds at most. Yi Qing saw it clearly. After hearing this, Chen Yuan and the others laughed. What a boaster! Is Thunderbolt Hand Chen Yuan joking? He must hit Yi Qing hard in the face. But when the two of them really started fighting. Boom boom boom. What a 3-rounder! Dong Yu's punches hit Chen Yuan hard and he had almost no ability to resist. He was beaten black and blue and screamed in agony. The people from the Kung Fu Alliance were confused. What's going on? This is a loss. Ha ha, you guys dare to come and challenge us, get out of here. Our leader doesn't even need to do anything. Just give us some pointers and anyone can agree to your request. Open your eyes and see clearly, don't mess with our leader in the future. The students were extremely excited and admired him very much. Yi Qing had demonstrated his absolute kung fu skills before, but now they discovered that his ability to teach was also very strong. Just by giving a few pointers, people can experience earth-shaking changes. It's amazing. Dong Yu didn't dare to believe in his own strength. He looked at his hands, and his eyes flashed with brilliance. Joining Yi Qing was definitely the best decision he had ever made in his life. His friends might not come here due to their arrogance, but if they knew that they could make further progress with Yi Qing's guidance, they would probably rush to come here. How is this possible? How is this possible? Chen Yuan fell to the ground in disbelief, thinking about what Yi Qing had just said, feeling distraught. The people from the Kung Fu Alliance were a little scared when they saw that this action failed, but they still comforted them. Chen Yuan, don't be discouraged. Yi Qing is just lucky to have invited a master. Yes, he is going against the entire Linhai City martial arts community. Sooner or later, someone will take care of him. Shut up. Chen Yuan got up and roared, you know shit. He's lucky enough to defeat Oki Junichi? He's lucky to have such courage? The people in the Kung Fu Alliance he mentioned were all a little confused. Then, under everyone's incredulous gazes, they knelt in front of Yi Qing and begged, Master Yi, I was wrong. I want to join your martial arts school. Please give me some advice. The people who originally came to challenge the Kung Fu Alliance were now kneeling and begging for mercy. Everyone was of course very happy, but the faces of the people from the Kung Fu Alliance were a little gloomy. Yi Qing glanced at them and said calmly, Are you dissatisfied? Yeah. Chapter 117 Sister will take you to see the stars. Yi Qing opened his mouth. The power alone was enough to scare everyone so much that they dared not speak. So a very interesting phenomenon emerged, all the people who came to challenge the club knelt on the ground, waiting for others to redeem them. It's so embarrassing. Yi Qing didn't bother to care about them. It was already dark, so he drove the demon supercar to pick up Su Qinghan, and the two drove towards the central building. The bosses and senior executives of the building also knew that they had been sold out by the Hu family, so they gathered at the door, cautiously waiting for the two of them, which attracted countless onlookers. Drop. Yi Qing was chatting with Su Qinghan when the phone rang. It was from an extremely unfamiliar number. It was Lu Hui, a high school classmate whom he hadn't seen for a long time. He said that his mother was in the hospital and wanted to borrow 500 yuan from him. Yi Qing wanted to laugh when he heard this, and said, Okay, show me the hospital certificate, and I'll lend you not only 500, but 1,000. Well, don't worry, I will return it to you tomorrow. 500 is okay? Lu Hui hesitated. Yi Qing had heard from his classmates before that Lu Hui often borrowed money and didn't pay it back, and even owed usury. He understood what was going on, so he ignored him and hung up the phone. At this time, at the entrance of the central building, a man with dyed yellow hair put down his phone with embarrassment and cursed, Damn it, this Yi Qing is so shameless that he won't even lend me 500. He is Lu Hui. Okay, maybe he doesn't have money to lend you? Someone nearby said disdainfully. Lu Hui nodded and said disdainfully, I heard that his company went bankrupt because of a woman. He must be penniless now. Boom. An extremely cool sports car parked in front of the entrance of the central building. It's the supercar devil. Damn. Lu Hui, look, this sports car must be worth at least tens of millions, right?
The friend exclaimed. Lu Hui nodded vigorously and pushed through the crowd to see more clearly. However, when he saw two people getting off the sports car, he was stunned.
Isn't this Yi Qing? Such a cool sports car, is it his? Is this what you call poor? Lu Hui's face turned pale. Are the big guys in the central building also welcoming Yi Qing? What's going on? Lu Hui, next to Yi Cheng, is Linhai's richest man, Su Qinghan.
The friend recognized him, trembling with fear, and also extremely terrified.
This. Lu Hui stammered, wanting to cry but without tears. He is so rich, why won't he lend me 500 yuan? Run!
Let Master Qing recognize us, otherwise we won't be able to survive in Linhai anymore. The friend also cursed, if you borrow 500, it's just like borrowing a hair from Chung Yi.
Will they lend it to you? You are such an idiot. Don't come to me again.
In fact, as soon as Yi Qing got off the car, he saw the two of them, sneered, took out his mobile phone and blocked Lu Hui's number, never to contact him again.
Su Qinghan was recognized by many people.
As soon as he got off the car, countless people took pictures and shouted his name. The influence is as great as that of a top star.
Sister, you are awesome.
Yi Qing gave a thumbs up.
You are the only one who knows how to praise me.
Su Qinghan rolled her eyes at him and pinched him in public.
When everyone saw this scene, they went crazy. What's going on? Could it be that Su Qinghan came here with her boyfriend?
Few people knew about the relationship between Yi Qing and his sister. Every time they made some intimate gestures, they would be mistaken for a couple. Over time, they were too lazy to explain.
Mr. Su, Mr. Yi.
Huang Gu, the owner of the building, greeted them cautiously, fearing that he would offend the two and lose his job.
Let's talk inside. Su Qinghan didn't like noisy conversation, so she walked into the building.
Because the two had arrived, the central building had already driven everyone out, so it was extremely quiet inside. This made Su Qinghan very satisfied.
He looked around and said lightly, within 3 days, all these shops will be demolished. 3 days? Huang Gu and others took a deep breath.
This was too difficult.
Someone couldn't help but whispered, Boss Su, there are too many shops in the building. We can't demolish them all in a month, let alone 3 days.
That's your business.
Su Qinghan sneered, do you really think I don't understand this? Is it that they can't be demolished completely, or are there some shops that are related to you and are making money for you?
As soon as these words were spoken, many people turned pale and lowered their heads, feeling guilty. Yi Qing admired his sister's ability to handle the situation.
It was simply too strong.
With just a few words, she could make these senior executives, who had their own concerns, obey her.
It will take 1 month to decorate the building like this. Su Qinghan took out a blueprint domineeringly.
This was the style of the martial arts school she designed for her brother. She worked for a whole day and night to achieve the perfect effect, and only then did she feel satisfied. Yi Qing didn't know how much time his sister spent on it, but he liked the drawing very much when he saw it for the first time, and immediately decided to make it according to this style. Huang Gu took the drawing, looked at it carefully, smiled bitterly, and felt that 1 month was too difficult, but when he felt Su Qinghan's sharp eyes, he gritted his teeth and agreed. Su Qinghan had arranged everything, leaving nothing out. Yi Qing originally thought that all he had to do was wait, but Su Qinghan said, since we're opening a martial arts school, how can we not have performing guests?
Come on, I'll take you to meet the stars. Chapter 118 8th Martial Arts Champion Superstar Li Jie.
In fact, apart from liking some individual stars, Yi Qing is not really interested in other people. Su Qinghan said, Brother, the star I found for you is a representative of Kung Fu stars. He has won 8 consecutive martial arts championships. Although he doesn't act in movies now, as long as he shows up, your martial arts school will definitely become famous in China. Then more people will come to learn Chinese martial arts.
Sister, you are not talking about Li Jie? Yi Qing asked in surprise. Su Qinghan nodded.
Yi Qing took a breath, he was excited. Li Jie is known as the king of Kung Fu, and his graceful movements and body shape have made him an idol for generations. Yi Qing racked his brains but never imagined that Su Qinghan could actually contact him. When my sister saw him happy, she felt very happy and excited, and a sense of satisfaction arose spontaneously.
Sukuyami Restaurant Parking Lot. In a car. There are 2 people waiting.
One of them, although sitting, has a spine like a dragon, a straight body, and a very handsome face.
Although there are some wrinkles on his face, it is obvious that he is the former Kung Fu King, Li Jie. The other person is his agent Xiongde. Brother Jie, you have already retired from the entertainment industry, why did you agree to be a guest performer with Su Qinghan? Xiongde couldn't help but ask. Li Jie's status is at the top of the entertainment industry. Some people once spent 100 million or 200 million, but he still didn't come out. And now, how many people are cheating others under the name of Chinese martial arts? In his opinion, this trip out of retirement might very well ruin his reputation.
Li Jie said, Miss Su is a member of the Su family, so of course I have to give her some face. Besides, I didn't agree directly, but I wanted to see if her brother really has the ability. If he does, then it wouldn't hurt to help him.
What real skills? In this world, are there still people who believe in Chinese martial arts?
Xiongde was disdainful. Seeing Li Jie frowning, he felt guilty and quickly changed his words. Brother Jie, they chose to meet at the Tsukuyami restaurant, obviously they want to use money to beat us. Li Jie said calmly, I'm not short of money. He practiced martial arts routines, which were famous all over the world, but he always had something to rely on in his heart. That is Chinese martial arts.
Chinese martial arts must be used for fighting, not just for making movies and performing.
So when he heard Su Qinghan's invitation, he hesitated for a moment and immediately agreed, feeling both anticipation and nervousness. I hope to see real Chinese martial arts.
Haha, Brother Jie is right. We are not short of money. Come to think of it, you also have a membership in Tsukuyami restaurant.
Xiongde laughed, not to mention other things, just our car starts at tens of millions. He felt that Su Qingru would definitely be slapped in the face today.
Boom! The devil is coming.
It looked like a chariot rushing out of hell, extremely dazzling under the dim light.
Oh my god, Brother Jie! Look at this car! Xiongda's eyes widened.
He just said that his car was worth tens of millions and it was very cool, but it was nothing in front of this car. Li Jie was very surprised. He was a little surprised to see Yi Qing and Su Qinghan get out of the car. Then he said calmly, let's go.
This car belongs to that guy? Xiongde was stunned.
Thinking of what he had just said, his face turned red and he murmured, wait, your car is amazing, but Brother Jie has a membership in the Tsukuyami restaurant.
Hello, Brother Jie.
Yi Qing was very excited to see Li Jie, but he quickly controlled himself, stretched out his hand and greeted him with a smile.
Unfathomable. This was the first impression Yi Qing gave to Li Jie.
There was some doubt in his eyes. Yi Qing did not look strong.
Did he really know Chinese martial arts?
Li Jie was unsure, but he didn't dare to jump to conclusions.
He smiled and said, go in and tell me. I have a membership here. I'll treat you to a meal. What are you talking about?
Brother Jie is willing to come, which is a courtesy to us. Of course, it's our treat. Yi Qing still respected him very much. He was a senior and he must not be neglected. Don't treat me, Brother Jie is a member, so it won't be a hassle.
Xiongde said unwillingly.
Yi Qing and Su Qinghan smiled at each other and said nothing.
They walked directly into the restaurant.
A waiter immediately recognized them and strode over and said respectfully, Mr. Yi, your room has been arranged.
Follow me. Thank you for the trouble.
Yi Qing nodded, looked at Xiongda's shocked expression, and explained with a smile, actually, I have some relationship with Tsukuyami restaurant. Brother Jie, mention my name when you come to eat in the future. In any case, at any time, I will meet all your requests. Li Jie was a little shocked, then he smiled, patted Xiongde on the back, and followed him.
Xiongde was stunned.
He felt like a clown, no one was paying any attention to him and he was just putting on a funny show. Xiongde was slapped in the face repeatedly, his face turned red, and he was extremely embarrassed.
After arriving at the room, several people took their seats.
Brother Jie, my sister has also told you that I am opening a martial arts school and would like to invite you to be the spokesperson. But let's not talk about money for now, these are all unimportant things. Yi Qing had his own ideas.
If not money, what else can we talk about?
Brother Jie's net worth is not low, and it is calculated in US dollars.
Do you know that someone spent 200 million to invite Brother Jie to come out of retirement? Xiongde said dissatisfiedly.
Yi Qing glanced at him and said calmly, comparatively, some things will interest Brother Jie more.
For example, Chinese martial arts? Chapter 119, Conquering Li Jie. What kind of kung fu do you know? Li Jie became interested. He was a martial arts champion and was familiar with many moves. But Jiquan, Iron Sand Palm, Golden Bell Cover and Iron Cloth Shirt, Snake Fist, Eight Immortals Fist, Kunlun Fist. I have dabbled in them all. Yi Qing said with a smile. Li Jie was shocked. He didn't have so many ideas when he was young. He became even more interested and even wanted to have a fight with Yi Qing. As the saying goes, an expert can tell whether someone is good or not with just one move. Young man, you are not afraid to fight, are you? Xiong De snorted coldly. Yi Qing smiled and shook his head, stood up, and walked to the open space next to him with Li Jie. Xiong De sneered. He knew Li Jie's combat ability. It was no problem for him to beat 10 people alone. He almost saw Yi Qing fall down and beg for mercy. But he didn't see Su Qingru panic. Boss Su, do you trust your brother so much? Mr. Li Jie is also my idol, but he is definitely not a rival to my brother. Su Qinghan was very confident. Then let's make a bet? Xiong De sneered. Okay, 1 billion, do you want to bet? Su Qinghan looked at him. Xiong De was stunned. He almost got it and stopped talking immediately. 10 billion. It's not worth it even if you sell it. Yi Qing let Li Jie attack first, while he stood still, with his feet on the ground, as quiet as a hidden treasure, like the Akala, with his hands behind his back. He said, Brother Jie, you just need to let me take a step back, and you win. Good fellow. You are so arrogant. Do you know that even the boxing champion wouldn't dare to say that to me? Li Jie was more excited. He kept jumping on the ground with his feet, which is the butterfly step in boxing. Then he suddenly punched out. The punch was so powerful that it had at least 700 or 800 kilograms of force. Let me see how you can stop it? Xiong De sneered when he saw the scene, with unspeakable sarcasm in his eyes. Do you really think that you, Li Jie, will be easy to bully just because you have retired from the film industry? Yi Qing was as calm as water. Facing the punch, he just turned his body to the side and cleverly dodged it. The upper body moves as you wish, while the lower body is as steady as a rock. Xiong Da's pupils shrank. Li Jie was also surprised, and then continued to attack, his fists coming like a storm. His kung fu was a fusion of things and he did not have any specific moves. It seems to be spontaneous. But Yi Qing's body seemed to have eyes. No matter how fast or fierce Li Jie's punches were, he could dodge them calmly, and his feet never moved. I lost. Li Jie finally stopped, wiped the sweat off his face, his eyes full of shock. Only when facing Yi Qing, you will know how terrifying this young man is. He has practiced martial arts for decades, but he is no match for this man. No matter what moves he uses, he can be seen through at a glance. This is definitely an extremely high level. He couldn't help but ask, is this Chinese martial arts? Yi Qing nodded slowly. But at this time Xiong De jumped out and said disdainfully, Brother Jie, don't be fooled, this is not Chinese martial arts, it's clearly a trick. Let me fight with him and see how powerful he is. When he saw that Yi Qing was just dodging, he felt that he had found a flaw and wanted to slap him in the face. Li Jie was a little hesitant. Xiong De is not only his agent, but also his bodyguard. He is a retired Foreign Special Forces soldier who has learned a lot of fighting skills and his actual combat ability is even stronger than his. The attack was ruthless. What if Yi Qing was hurt? Yi Qing was so angry that he laughed. I see that you are Brother Jie's agent, and I don't want to argue with you, but you jump out again and again. Do you really think I have a good temper? He didn't get angry but laughed. Don't you want to fight me? Come. If I don't beat you so hard today that your mother won't recognize you, you'll be awesome. Xiong De got furious when he heard that. He punched Yi Qing in the chest and at the same time raised his foot to attack his genitals. He wanted to kill Yi Qing off all his descendants right away. But Yi Qing was faster. He stepped on the bagua and used the snake mouth fist, which was the most vicious and tricky. If it hit a person, it could even damage the internal organs. It can penetrate the skin and injure the internal organs. This is real kung fu. The first time Li Jie saw Yi Qing take action, he took a breath of cold air. He knew how ferocious this move was and was extremely excited. This can't be wrong. It's really Chinese martial arts. He realized that Xiong De was in danger, so he quickly spoke up, asking him to admit defeat and Yi Qing to stop. But it's too late. Yi Qing had no rival in his fist and he hit Xiong De directly, knocking him flying. He vomited blood and his internal organs were injured. There was deep shock in his eyes. This punch is just my kung fu. Can you block it?
Yi Qing stood with his hands behind his back, his figure like an abyss, his eyes extremely cold.
Poochie. Brother Jia, he is so powerful, please save me.
Xiongde spat out another mouthful of blood and fainted with fear.
Li Jia had a complicated expression, but he also knew that it was his own fault. He sighed and said, "This is why you don't want to perform kung fu.
Brother Jia, yours is a training method, and mine is a fighting method.
Fighting is against the law. How can we perform?"
Yi Qing smiled, walked to Xiongde, pressed his acupoints, and healed his wounds.
You also know medical skills? Li Jia was stunned.
Yi Qing said modestly, "I know a little bit, curing a disease is not a problem." Li Jia was thinking of something inside. Now our traditional Chinese medicine is indeed on the rise, and it's all because of the Qing Emperor.
I want to meet such a person again. What a pity, I am not qualified.
Chapter 120 Li Jia Yi Qing, I also want to be your disciple. Yi Qing and Su Qinghan smiled at each other. Then the elder sister said, "Mr. Li Jia, I happen to know Qingdi. As long as you can be the spokesperson for my brother's martial arts school, I will let you meet, how about that?"
You know him?
Li Jia was shocked.
No matter how hard he thought, he would never have thought that Yi Qing was the Green Emperor.
He nodded excitedly, "Miss Su, even if you don't tell me, I will help Yi Qing. He has real kung fu and can make Chinese martial arts rise.
Moreover, I have an immature little idea. I wonder if Yi Qing can agree. Brother Jia, tell me about it."
Yi Qing said with interest. Li Jia smiled awkwardly, "Actually, I want to be your disciple and learn Chinese martial arts.
This is my dream. Yi Qing, can you promise me? Be Master Li Jia? This is too exaggerated."
Yi Qing felt that he couldn't bear it, so he said, "Brother Jia, why don't you join our martial arts school? From now on, we can call each other brothers.
I will teach you whatever you want to learn."
Okay. Li Jia's eyes lit up and he agreed immediately. He was extremely excited and asked Yi Qing many questions about martial arts, from which he benefited a lot. Yi Qing did not hold back and answered every question asked.
They did not separate until midnight. When they got home, Yi Qing asked casually, "Sister, how did you convince Brother Jia?" Su Qinghan's pupils shrank, and she made up a vague answer, then used tiredness as an excuse to find a reason to rest.
Yi Qing didn't notice anything, but just felt a little strange. When chatting with Li Jia, he seemed to have mentioned the word Su family intentionally or unintentionally.
What is the Su family?
Yi Qing called Xiaoma and asked him to check.
A month is neither long nor short, it goes by very quickly.
These days, Yi Qing is either idle and teaching kung fu at Bajiman, or dealing with company affairs with Su Qinghan. However, the Bai family was very honest and never took any action against the Shuiyun group. This made Yi Qing very confused, but he did not dare to let his guard down.
Moreover, the news of Li Jia's retirement was also exposed.
The entire entertainment industry knew that he was going to endorse a martial arts school, which caused a stir. Many so-called masters have been secretly preparing, just waiting for the martial arts school to open, to give everyone a good fight, and then to become successful. The moment the martial arts school was announced, the Bai family, the Kung Fu Alliance, and the Japanese martial arts community all heard the news and prepared to take this opportunity to get rid of Yi Qing. The winds and clouds are surging, and the waves are washing away the sands.
This day, Su Qinghan came to the central building and helped Yi Qing preside over various tasks. At noon, the museum was open.
Yi Qing, however, was wearing sportswear. When he returned to Qingfeng community, he suddenly wanted to see his parents, but found that no one was at home.
I called but no one answered.
But soon, my father texted me back, "Xiaoqing, your mother and I are traveling.
Don't worry about me."
Yi Qing felt strange. In the past, his parents would always tell him when they went on a long trip, but why was it so sudden this time? However, he did not think about it too much and instead walked towards the martial arts gym.
Boom!
The central building, no, now it is in front of the unnamed martial arts hall, it is full of luxury cars and people. Reporters, celebrities, and all kinds of big shots have been waiting again. The hot weather makes people sweat profusely, but their hearts are hotter than their bodies. Today is the day when Director Su's younger brother Yi Qing opens a martial arts school.
I'm afraid he will be a great Buddha in Linhai City in the future. No one should dare to provoke him in the future.
If you say that comparison is the thief of anger, Yi Qing could have relied on Mr. Su's care to live a carefree life, but he chose to work hard on his own.
He is much better than those second-generation rich people. Look at these guests. They are all wealthy and famous people in Linhai City. They are all here for Mr. Su's sake. Yi Qing doesn't have many real friends. The reporters looked around and took out their cameras to take pictures. They were extremely excited, but they also knew that the real big shots had not arrived yet. For example, Li Jie, who ranks first on the hot search list. Many people know that Li Jie came out of retirement to endorse a martial arts school, and in the past year, only this one martial arts school opened in the country. This goes without saying. Everyone thought Su Qinghan was really awesome and was willing to invest a lot of money in his younger brother, even inviting Li Jie over. There is another question. Everyone is puzzled because the name of the martial arts school has not been decided yet. However, there was a table at the entrance of the building, with pens, ink, and rice paper all ready. They suspected that Su Qinghan had invited a big figure in the calligraphy world. Write it yourself. Could it be the modern calligraphy master who was so famous? Many people were looking forward to it but also worried, hoping that Yi Qing would do it himself and embarrass himself in front of so many people. Finally, a young man in sportswear came slowly. The crowd automatically made way. It's Yi Qing. At this moment, whether they knew that he was capable, or felt that Yi Qing relied on Su Qinghan, they all understood one thing: no matter how many big shots came today, or how many things happened, there is always only one protagonist. That is Yi Qing. Even Su Qinghan has to be treated as a supporting role. When Yi Qing arrived at the door, he felt the gazes of countless people. Chapter 121: The Bai family sends a bell. Yi Qing stood in front of the martial arts hall. There were countless people watching in front of him. Their eyes were filled with expectation, admiration, contempt, disdain, or ridicule. Yi Qing faced it calmly, as calm as the breeze in the mountains. Such temperament. Impress everyone. Everyone originally thought that Yi Qing had such great ability because of Su Qinghan, so standing in front of so many people, he must be nervous and unconfident. Many people were waiting for him to make a fool of himself and be laughed at. But who could have thought that Yi Qing was so calm? We may have underestimated this Mr. Yi. He is definitely extraordinary with such courage. Nonsense. If I'm not ordinary, can Su Qinghan treat me as his brother? One person heard this and said proudly, I know many legends about Yi Qing. Do you want to hear them? This immediately attracted a group of people's attention, who were extremely excited and started asking questions. The people standing behind Yi Qing were extremely proud when they saw this scene. They were infected by his strong self-confidence, and they held their heads high and were full of vigor. Brother, are you really not nervous? Su Qinghan was naturally relaxed, but she had gone through many hardships and had reached this point today step by step. So in her eyes, everything except life and death in Yi Qing is trivial. Yi Qing smiled and said calmly, Sister, I am standing on the top of the mountain. I am facing a group of people who need to look up to me. Why should I be nervous? Su Qinghan was stunned. She felt that this younger brother was becoming more and more attractive, and his temperament was simply a killer. Boom! A luxury car came speeding over. More and more big names are arriving. They all brought gifts worth millions or even tens of millions, which shocked passers-by and reporters. This is the chairman of Filong Enterprise? He's here. Filong Enterprise is the second largest company after Shuiyun Group. Now that the chairman has come here in person, it shows that he attaches great importance to this matter. Look, it's not just Filong, the chairman of Tianhu Enterprise is here too. Tianhu Enterprise? This is the 17th ranked company in the northern part of the country. Let me see if the chairman is here in person. Yes. There were many luxury cars on the scene. One after another, big names showed up. The scene was boiling like a magma eruption. Click, click. The sounds of various flashlights and cameras were heard constantly. The main people who came were so awesome. They are all people who can make Linhai City tremble if they just dodge, not to mention that Su Qinghan is in charge. What a gathering of talented people. This is definitely for Su Qinghan. Everyone thought so, but the next actions of the big shots shocked them even more. The directors just nodded to Su Qinghan, then came to Yi Qing and said with a smile, Mr. Yi, congratulations. Are we not late? Young Master Yi opening a martial arts school is a great event for the coastal area, the northern part of China. Yi Qing was very polite and greeted everyone one by one. These people were people he had met at the auction and they all knew his strength, so they were so polite. But the others were unaware of this and were extremely shocked. They looked at Yi Qing with more awe. Just when everyone thought that everyone had arrived and was about to proceed to the next step, a voice sounded. Young Master Yi opened a martial arts school, why didn't he say hello to our Bai family? A man in a white suit walked slowly towards him, followed by two people who brought a sandalwood stool for him to sit on. This is Bai Zizhen, the second brother of the head of the Bai family. Everyone recognized him immediately and gasped. Everyone knew the grudge between Shuiyun Group and the Bai family, and what Bai Zizhen's appearance at this time meant was self-evident. This is sabotage in public. With the strength of the Bai family, it is really possible that Yi Qing would lose face and be unable to step down. Mr. Yi, do you think that our Bai family is not worthy of congratulating you? Bai Zizhen sneered. He had known this for a long time, and that was why he waited until now to appear. Even if it was just to humiliate Yi Qing when he was at his most proud. Su Qinghan looked at him with deep eyes but did not make any move. Yi Qing also smiled slightly. A guest is a guest. Thank you, Mr. Bai, for coming to congratulate me. Ha ha, you are quite polite. Not only did I come, but I also brought you a gift. Bai Zizhen glanced at Su Qinghan with some hesitation, then waved his hand with a sneer. One of his men immediately took out a worn-out clock. The atmosphere suddenly turned cold. This watch can probably be bought for just a few $dozen, and it cannot be compared with the $1 million gifts for other bosses. It also has another meaning. Giving a clock as a present will soon be equivalent to sending someone off to his death? Bai Zizhen was very proud of his masterpiece and kept sneering, but what made him sneering and even angry was that he did not see any trace of dissatisfaction or anger on Yi Qing's face. He couldn't accept it and said coldly, Master Yi, since everyone is here, what are you waiting for? Don't you like my gift? Yi Qing looked at him, his eyes were as unfathomable as the abyss, and said a few words. Don't worry. Someone is still on the way. Chapter 122, The Gathering of the Prominent. The moment Bai Zizhen took out the watch, almost everyone thought that Yi Qing would be furious and would be at a disadvantage. But what no one expected was that Yi Qing was as calm as water, without any emotion at all, while Bai Zi, on the other hand, was quite irritable. People didn't think Yi Qing was afraid. Instead, they admired him more because of his demeanor. Is there anyone on the way? Master Yi, is there anyone more powerful than our Bai family? Bai Zizhen's eyes were cold. Not only had he come, but he also had a group of martial arts masters behind him, ready to challenge. Yi Qing will definitely be brought to ruin today. He said leisurely, even Tianhu Group and Filong Enterprise are not as good as my Bai family, right? Not to mention other rubbish. This made the chairman of the two major companies, Tianhu and Filong, furious. But I didn't have the courage to refute. As for the other chairman, even if they were extremely angry, they had to admit that the Bai family was powerful. Perhaps, Master Yi will suffer a setback today. But at this time. Boom! A stretched Lincoln arrived. A middle-aged man got out of the car, looked around, and finally saw Yi Qing with a hint of respect in his eyes. This is Ma Tang? Bai Zizhen looked over and wanted to laugh at him, but after seeing his face clearly, his expression changed drastically. What the hell is this? Why is Ma Tang here? Others had the same idea and found it unbelievable. Ma Tang is one of the top 10 outstanding young people in the north. Now he is in control of Tsukuyami Group in place of Ouyang Xingho. Apart from the honorary chairman, he is the most powerful one. But he actually came? Could it be that he came for Su Qinghan? Mr. Ma, you are here too. Ha, I have been wanting to see you for a long time. Mr. Ma, let's exchange contact information. When the big shots present saw him, they could no longer hold back and immediately came forward to surround him. Even Bai Zizhen is ready to make a move. The Tsukuyami Group is stronger than the Bai family in the north, and Ma Tang is 10 times more powerful than Bai Zizhen. But Ma Tang pushed everyone aside with an expressionless face. Under everyone's incredulous gaze, he came to Yi Qing and said with a smile, Young Master Yi, congratulations. Xiaoma, these two are the chairman of Filong and Tianhu Enterprises. You can cooperate with each other in the future. Yi Qing said lightly. As soon as these words came out, everyone was stunned. Even the two chairmen were stunned, but then they saw Xiaoma smiling and extending his hand to them politely, and they immediately became excited, as if they were dreaming. This Mr. Yi is so awesome that he directly introduced Ma Tang to us. From this perspective, the white piece is really nothing. The scene became lively again.
Just now Bai Zizhen was saying that the Bai family was awesome, but as soon as Ma Teng came out, he slapped him in the face. Moreover, Yi Qing called him Xiao Ma and introduced him to the chairman, which was equivalent to hitting Bai Zizhen in the face with a shoe.
He actually knows Ma Teng. Bai Zizhen took a deep breath and looked at the chairman with some envy.
He thought to himself that he was the second most important person in the Bai family and much more noble than Yi Qing.
Ma Teng should actually give him some face, right?
So he smiled, walked up to Ma Teng, and said, "Mr. Ma Teng, I am." Before he finished speaking, Ma Teng shouted coldly, "Roll." Bai Zizhen's smile suddenly stopped. Seeing the sneers on everyone's faces, he was furious and gritted his teeth and said, "Yi Qing, everyone is here.
Let's prepare for the next step?" "Who said everyone is here?"
Yi Qing said.
"What do you mean? Is there anyone else coming?"
Bai Zizhen had a bad feeling in his heart, and then sneered, "Who else could come?"
Being able to invite Ma Teng, the great Buddha, means you have demonstrated all your strength, right?
Yi Qing shook his head and sighed.
Boom! Two roars. Two black buses drove into the square.
What shocked everyone was that these two buses had no license plates.
What does it mean to have no license plate number? Everyone's breathing became heavier and they thought of many possibilities in an instant. After the two groups of people came down, their eyes almost popped out. Gong Xinghua, president of the Northern Medical Association? Those people are Hong Si, the president of the Northern Calligraphy Association? No one dared to believe what they were seeing. It's so shocking.
These two are truly great Buddhas, and the significance they represent cannot be ignored. Bai Zizhen was shocked all over and completely stunned, with even a hint of fear in his eyes. The connections Yi Qing has demonstrated now are 2 or 3 times stronger than those of the Bai family.
Two presidents.
Yi Cheng and Su Qinghan came to greet them personally. "Mr. Yi, I didn't expect that you have a relationship with President Gong, huh?" Hong Si brought a group of calligraphy club leaders here just to appreciate Yi Qing's calligraphy.
When those senior executives saw Yi Qing, they were first shocked by his aura, and then they couldn't help but wonder, is this person really the modern calligraphy master?
Yi Qing, congratulations. Gong Xinghua did not tell Hong Si that Yi Qing was the Qing emperor.
This matter had too much impact and was an SSS-level secret.
Even those famous foreign doctors like Tom who came to recruit Yi Qing were turned away from the country.
Thank you, both presidents.
Yi Qing did not become more polite because of their status. What he pursued was the vast Chinese martial arts, and he gradually stopped caring about these worldly things.
But
when he saw Bai Zizhen's frightened look, he smiled.
Don't be afraid, someone will come. Chapter 123. My martial arts school is called Tianxia. Is anyone else coming?
Everyone was shocked by Yi Qing's words.
The last person to appear must be the finale. Could it be that his status is more noble than Gong Xinghua and Hong Si? They were all numb. Today's surprise was too big.
In comparison, Bai Zizhen bringing people to cause trouble was simply a joke.
No matter how many people you find, I will ruin your reputation today.
Bai Zizhen held a powerful weapon against Yi Qing in his hand and sneered secretly.
But then even he became a little excited. Who else would come? I have to say,
this Yi Qing is really awesome. It made him both envious and yearning. A car that looked ordinary but was actually worth tens of millions entered the venue.
A handsome middle-aged man came in and answered everyone's questions. Li Jie. The latest hot search is real. Is Li Jie really coming back for Yi Qing martial arts school?
The shock that Li Jie's appearance brought to everyone was even greater than that brought by Ma Teng, Gong Xinghua, and others. Recently, there are rumors in the entertainment industry that Li Jie will appear as a spokesperson for a martial arts school. However, he has been out of the entertainment industry for 5 or 6 years, and he has been dismissive even when someone offered him hundreds of millions of dollars.
Why could Yi Qing be invited? But I didn't expect it. He really came. Everyone was excited and thrilled. To some extent, what Li Jie represents is more powerful than anyone else. How many people grew up watching his movies?
With his handsome figure and sharp movements, almost all of China are his fans.
Li Jie, my idol.
Bai Zizhen was extremely excited and wanted to go over to ask for an autograph, but when he thought of Xiao Ma's attitude, his body trembled and he regretted it very much. If I had known this, I wouldn't have shown up first.
Yi Qing, I'm not late, am I? Li Jie said with a hearty laugh.
Yi Qing shook his head and smiled, just in time. Brother Jia, I'll have to trouble you to show me some kung fu later. No trouble, no trouble. Li Jia shook his head and couldn't help but sigh. When has opening a martial arts school ever attracted so much attention? He saw hope for the rise of Chinese martial arts in Yi Qing. After Li Jia arrived, everyone is still confused. That is the name of the martial arts hall, which has not been revealed until now. They originally thought that Hong Si, the president of the Northern Calligraphy Association, came here just to write an inscription. Now it seems that this is not the case. My martial arts school is called Tianxia. Yi Qing had already thought of a name, and when he came to the table, Su Qinghan naturally began to grind ink. This scene made everyone wonder, is Yi Qing going to write the inscription himself? Those people from the Calligraphy Association knew how profound Yi Qing's calligraphy was, and they were all looking forward to it and were extremely excited. But other people don't know and they all think it's a little inappropriate. The president and senior executives of the Calligraphy Association are here. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if you wrote the inscription yourself? Do you really want to show off? Li Jia frowned, then smiled, with some anticipation. A person's handwriting reflects his character. With Yi Qing's skills, his calligraphy must be not bad at all. Just like his own calligraphy, it could be sold for millions with just a casual auction. He even thought about communicating with Yi Qing and improving each other. However, Li Jia also felt it was a pity. He heard that a modern calligraphy master had emerged. If they could learn from him, both he and Yi Qing would be able to improve their calligraphy. Does he really think he's a master of calligraphy? Bai Zizhen was almost laughing out loud. He just targeted Yi Qing and got slapped in the face. He felt that he could only humiliate this person when he was challenged. But I didn't expect Yi Qing to come out and embarrass himself. It was really funny. Yi Qing didn't care about what others thought. He picked up the brush, concentrated his attention, and wrote with a vigorous and powerful stroke. The word slowly unfolds. Maybe others can't see any signs yet. But the people in the Calligraphy Association all had their pupils shrink. They could feel Yi Qing's skill as soon as he started writing. Yi Qing seemed to have condensed the world into these two words, which was indescribably vast and inclusive of everything. President, I'll give you 20 years to copy this calligraphy every day. Can you write it out? 20 years? Even if it's 80 or 100 years, I still can't write it. Stop talking, study hard. If you can learn something, it will be enough to benefit you for the rest of your life. When other people heard these words, they were all amazed. The fact that the Calligraphy Association admired the characters so much was enough to show the exquisiteness of the characters. Even those who didn't understand calligraphy were attracted. The name Yi Qing is 100 times better than mine. Li Jia stared at it carefully and exclaimed in amazement. He felt its generosity and breadth. Thinking of his previous thoughts, he couldn't help but blush and felt really ashamed. Bai Zizhen was stunned. He also knew calligraphy, and when he saw Yi Qing starting, he was completely dumbfounded. What the hell is this? Don't even mention being a calligraphy master, this is the achievement of a scholar. Why is Yi Qing's calligraphy so awesome? His expression was extremely wonderful, he could never have imagined it, he was even full of admiration and jealousy, but what happened next completely stunned him. Yi Qing finished writing the words, put them into the frame, lifted the frame with one hand, and jumped on the spot. It is about 4 or 5 meters high. Yi Qing casually placed the frame on top of the martial arts hall's door and it landed safely. Then put his hands behind his back. So deep, unfathomable. Chapter 124, live broadcast starts, full of question marks. The world record for standing high jump is 1.9 meters. And it was only shown once. But Yi Qing held up the letter frame and jumped easily to a height of 4 or 5 meters, which was twice the world record. Could it be? Is this Kung Fu? Everyone has thought of this, but the previous Kung Fu superstar Bruce Lee, and now Li Jia, cannot do it. There must be something under his feet. Bai Zizhen suddenly spoke up and said with certainty, otherwise, why would Yi Qing have to stand there? There must be something to help him? If he really had this ability, he would have broken the historical record long ago. What is he doing here? Yi Qing, you are so calculating. You are doing these sensational things to attract attention to your martial arts school? Ha, shameless. It caused a huge uproar. Compared to Yi Qing's ability to jump so high, Bai Zizhen's statement that he had some assistance makes it more believable. They looked at the bottom of Yi Qing's feet, even though there was nothing there, they still couldn't help but look down on him. At first I thought he was pretty good, but now he's ruined the impression I had of him.
For the sake of the martial arts school, is it necessary to cheat? Doesn't he know what the world record is and accidentally skip it? What a rubbish!
When Bai Zizhen heard these words, he sneered and stared at Yi Qing with a smug look in his eyes, as if saying, "Let me see how you explain it." A bunch of ignorant and foolish people. Su Qinghan was a little angry, and his eyes turned cold. Li Jie's face was not happy either.
Does everyone think that Chinese martial arts are just fake tricks? Alas, Yi Qing, they are sorry for you. Long Jingyi and a group of other martial artists also felt a little disappointed. Yi Qing was calm as if he had just woken up. Why would I care about their opinions?
It's just a wisp of smoke that will dissipate in the wind. Sister, brother Jia, let's go in and visit the martial arts hall. As he said that, he put his hands behind his back and walked in first.
Su Qinghan and others followed immediately. Bai Zizhen looked embarrassed. He never expected that Yi Qing would just ignore him without any explanation.
It seemed like he didn't take him seriously at all.
It's so embarrassing.
The others looked at each other in bewilderment, their faces flushed, feeling ashamed, and gave Bai Zizhen a reproachful look.
Bai Zizhen took a deep breath, then asked in a cold voice, "Have Yi Qing's parents been caught?" "They've been tied up."
The man took out his cell phone, which was playing a video. It showed Yi's father and mother struggling and looking extremely panicked. Bai Zizhen sneered, "Keep it for now, listen to my orders, and send it to Yi Qing later."
He couldn't help laughing when he thought of Yi Qing's surprised and angry expression.
He felt extremely comfortable and walked into the martial arts hall proudly. Tianxia Martial Arts Hall is the largest martial arts hall in the country, with 4 or 5 floors and covering several thousand square meters. Su Qinghan also invited a feng shui master to design it, and the flashes of swords and sabers gave the entire martial arts hall a fierce atmosphere. But the books next to it were simple and ancient, which suddenly softened the sharpness and made them seem heavy. "Yes, I have been to various places all over the world, and none of them is as grand as our martial arts school," Li Jie exclaimed, very satisfied. "Of course, this was designed by my sister herself."
Yi Qing smiled. Su Qinghan said speechlessly, "Don't praise me in front of Mr. Li Jie. On the contrary, I think Yi Qing is right."
"Apart from Miss Su, no one else has such insight," Li Jie also praised.
Su Qinghan smiled gracefully, with a noble demeanor.
Bai Zizhen and others also walked in, but were stunned by the layout of the venue and were amazed. "This style is too fantastic. Even the top domestic designers can't design such a layout. I heard that director Su only spent 5 hours to finalize the martial arts school style."
"That's amazing. Mr. Su is still Mr. Su, a godlike figure in Linhai City."
No one dared to look down on Su Qinghan.
Even Bai Zizhen showed a hint of envy. Didn't he also want to have a sister like Su Qinghan?
"Everyone, from now on, we will broadcast live the opening ceremony of the martial arts school. Please be careful with your words and actions," Yi Qing said softly. Then waved.
Live broadcast starts. It's Shuiyun live under Su Qinghan. The momentum has been building for a month.
Almost as soon as the broadcast starts, hundreds of thousands of people flock to the live broadcast room, and the number increases by thousands per second. Fortunately, Su Qinghan had already ordered the company to strengthen the server, because she had previously predicted that the number of people watching the live broadcast would likely reach millions.
Coming, I'm on the first floor.
Stop making trouble upstairs, I'm on the first floor."
All right, stop arguing.
I just want to see the figure of my goddess Su Qinghan today."
"Fuck, look, isn't that Li Jie?"
"What the hell?
Li Jie?"
During this live broadcast, Su Qinghan turned off all advertisements and gift-giving options, leaving only barrages for everyone to communicate, and the picture was clear at a glance.
Someone saw Li Jie at a glance. The barrage of comments immediately exploded.
"This is the Kung Fu Emperor. After being away from the screen for several years, he appeared here and caused such a huge sensation." Yi Qing noticed it and said with a smile, "Brother Jie, say hello to everyone."
"Hello everyone, I'm Li Jie."
Li Jie smiled and greeted him kindly. The comments were extremely excited, but they were all staring at Yi Qing on the screen.
They had a question. Who is this kid? Then, the screen is full of question marks. Chapter 125, Miyazaki Yudo, one of the 8 great masters of the East.
After Li Jie said hello, the people watching the live broadcast were extremely excited. If there was no gift function, they would have been very excited. But when Yi Qing spoke, they were confused and didn't understand who this person was.
But then some comments saw Su Qinghan, Ma Teng, Gan Xinghua, and others going crazy again, breaking through the screen to say hello.
Oh my god, not only is there the goddess Su Qinghan, but also little brother Ma Teng. Gan Xinghua, he is the president of the Northern Medical Association.
Get out of the way, handsome boy, don't delay me from seeing the boss.
Yes, even if you are handsome, you are nothing in front of these big guys.
I just want to know who the owner of this martial arts gym is and why he is so powerful that he can gather so many big guys here.
I heard he's the goddess's younger brother.
You're crazy, boy, hurry up, I want to see the goddess.
Yi Qing had to admit that talented people have emerged from barrages since ancient times. He asked Xiao Ma, Gan Xinghua, and others to introduce themselves one by one, which again attracted a lot of craziness.
Ah, Xiao Ma, my idol, don't let anyone stop me, I want to go to the martial arts gym to deliver the gift myself. Everyone, get up. I want to show off.
I'm in the martial arts hall, but on the outermost floor.
I'm a reporter from the martial arts gym. I have a piece of news for you.
This handsome guy is awesome.
No matter how awesome you are, can you be better than Brother Jia and Brother Xiao Ma?
Don't be so stubborn upstairs.
How bad can I be in front of Brother Jia and the goddess? Okay, everyone, stop arguing. Handsome guy, tell me who you are.
Yi Qing waited until everyone had finished introducing themselves, then looked at the barrage of comments, smiled slightly, and introduced himself. Hello everyone, my name is Yi Qing.
This martial arts school is mine. Boom.
As soon as this sentence was said, the screen was filled with barrage of greetings, and then it was flooded with 666.
Everyone in front of the screen couldn't help but say fuck. Unbelievable. Is he the goddess's brother? Awesome. Let's not talk about anything else. It's really awesome. Didn't the guy who just said he was incompetent slap his face? He is the owner of the gym. What qualifications does this kid have to be a museum owner? That's right. Apart from anything else, Xiao Ma and Brother Jia are here for the goddess Su Qinghan's sake. You don't really think you're that awesome, do you? Get off the stage right now, you martial arts gym owner, are you sure you can fight?
I can knock you down with just one hand. Some people in the barrage think Yi Qing is a bad guy, but they are a minority after all.
Most people just start blasting and using all kinds of verbal insults.
Yi Qing had a blank expression on his face, as if he hadn't seen anything.
Seeing that everyone was seated, he said, Brother Jia, it's your turn to perform. Li Jia nodded. He was very calm.
After seeing Yi Qing's kung fu, he practiced it all the time these days and saw a new world.
I really want to show it to those who look down on kung fu. 666. This is real kung fu.
As the owner of the gym, you should step down now.
What the hell, can you please stop embarrassing yourself? If you have the guts, go up and fight me.
Brother, if I were you, I'd leave right away and stop disgusting us.
The comments flattered Li Jia and he agreed, but couldn't help but mock Yi Qing.
Yi Qing didn't even care about the insults from the people at the scene, so how could he care about these things? He didn't even look at them, which made the trolls even more angry and they cursed at him with all kinds of words. As soon as Li Jia came on stage, the whole venue fell silent. He was the Kung Fu King, and everyone had respect for him in their hearts. As soon as he came up, he put on some airs.
Various routines.
Various boxing and martial arts.
The figure is extremely elegant.
He is worthy of being the 8-time martial arts champion. In the past, Li Jia only demonstrated various sharp kung fu skills when filming movies, but it has been more than 20 years since he really performed. In other words, this is the first time that Li Jia has performed martial arts in 20 years. Everyone present was watching with great attentiveness, applauding and cheering loudly. The barrage was filled with 666 in godlike words.
Li Jia. He is truly the idol of a generation.
At this moment, the number of people watching the live broadcast has reached 3 million, which can be said to be the program with the most viewers on the entire network. All the big anchors also heard the news and rushed to watch with admiration. Yi Qing's blood was boiling. He knew that the rise of Chinese martial arts would come today. But no one noticed that a Japanese man walked slowly into the martial arts hall and watched Li Jia perform martial arts with endless contempt in his eyes.
What kind of kung fu is that? It's all just show.
In the eyes of our Japanese martial arts, it's vulnerable. He glanced around and locked onto Yi Qing, a hint of murderous intent in his eyes. This person is the master of the Aikido master Junichi Oki, who was beaten to death by Yi Qing.
Miyazaki Yuto.
He is one of the legendary figures in the Oriental martial arts world. He is extremely powerful and is regarded as a person who is only weaker than the founder of Aikido.
Miyazaki Yuto is one of the 8 great Japanese martial arts masters who invaded the Chinese martial arts world. Although other colleagues told him not to be impulsive, how could he bear to see his disciple being beaten to death?
So he came when Yi Qing opened a martial arts school. He wants to trample the dignity of Chinese martial arts under his feet and crush it bit by bit.
Now, Miyazaki Yuto walked towards Yi Qing. Chapter 126, You all face north, I face west. Actually, as soon as Miyazaki Yuto came in,
Yi Qing felt it and felt like a thorn in his side. His face suddenly became serious. The spirit of a martial artist cannot be concealed.
What's more, he is a strong man like Miyazaki Yuto.
Brother, what's wrong? Su Qinghan noticed and asked puzzledly. There are experts. Yi Qing looked at Miyazaki Yuto, and from the way he walked, he knew that he was one of the 8 masters in the Oriental martial arts world.
Master? Brother, do you think you are filming a movie? Is there anyone here to challenge you? Stop pretending, you must have hired an actor. Martial arts are just a show. Do you really want to fight in real life?
Alright, get off the stage now, don't delay us from seeing the goddess. As soon as Yi Qing spoke, the barrage of comments started flying again. All of them were sarcastic and disdainful, not friendly at all.
But he was too lazy to pay attention. Chinese martial arts. It's not spoken out. But it was typed out. What? You're too guilty to speak. Ha, you're such a coward and you still want to open a martial arts school? Get lost, you piece of trash.
If this happened in real life, I would beat you to death.
Idiot, you are bringing shame to our China.
Everyone in front of the screen was very excited, clapping and cursing. They were having a blast. At first, they didn't dare to say a word when they saw Yi Qing. But there are no scruples on the internet, so people seize this opportunity to insult and use all kinds of dirty words.
They laugh and are extremely happy. What Su Qinghan's younger brother is? He's just trash.
And in the martial arts hall,
Yi Qing stared at Miyazaki Yuto, and he also felt angry.
If he got closer to him, he would feel thunder and rumbling sounds in his chest.
That was the injustice. Miyazaki Yuto also looked at Yi Qing with a hint of contempt in his eyes.
After Li Jie finished his performance and the applause, he slowly said, I am Miyazaki Yuto from the Oriental martial arts world, and I want to fight with the owner Yi Qing.
Sign a life and death agreement. It's a matter of life and death. The sound was not loud but clearly reached everyone's ears.
This was also a very advanced kung fu. The blood and energy of those practitioners were surging, and a roar could scare ordinary people out of their wits.
The whole audience was silent, and everyone looked at Miyazaki Yuto in shock.
No one expected the challenge to come so quickly. Especially by Zijin, he was ready to threaten Yi Qing and was about to ask someone to take action, but Miyazaki Yuto got there first. He found it very interesting and decided to wait and see.
It determines both superiority and inferiority, and also life and death.
Everyone originally thought that Yi Qing had hired someone to deliberately hype this up, but after hearing these 8 words, they immediately understood that someone really was trying to challenge him.
Everyone was extremely excited.
After all, this was a scene from a movie and it was not easy to see it in real life, but they calmed down in an instant.
Compare Yi Qing and Miyazaki Yuto. These 2 people are not at the same level at all. Just a look. Yi Qing can't win. That's really embarrassing. Miyazaki Yuto.
Li Jie had heard this name while filming movies all over the country and exclaimed.
Seeing everyone's confusion, he immediately explained, this is a master of Oriental Aikido. He has never lost since his debut.
And he has strong practical skills.
The boxing champion even said that he would not be a match for Yuto Miyazaki in a street fight. Boom! The whole audience exploded.
In most people's minds, the boxing champion is the most powerful man in the world. Even a tiger may not be able to withstand a heavy punch from him.
But he said that he is no match for Yuto Miyazaki? How good is this person at fighting? Wouldn't Yi Qing's little body be doomed?
It's over, Master Yi, you must not agree to this, or you might get beaten to death.
Who would have thought that the Japanese would cause trouble at this time?
But they are really good at fighting, and our national martial arts are really not good, so we can only endure it.
Just look at Li Jie's expression and you'll know how powerful he is. Not only they said. The barrage also exploded instantly. Is it really Miyazaki Yuto?
I once saw a video of him fighting with a wolf at night, beating the wolf to death.
Fuck, fighting with wolves? That's too cruel. This kid named Ji is in big trouble. He definitely doesn't dare to do anything. Damn it. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Kung Fu already has a bad reputation.
As soon as this guy opens a martial arts school, the Japanese come to challenge him.
Doesn't that prove that we are not as good as the Japanese?
It's all the fault of this idiot named Ji.
Go up and die. Miyazaki Yuto's reputation is well known. Many people know how powerful it is once they check it out.
At this moment, there were tens of millions of people in the live broadcast room, but no one thought that Yi Qing could win. Instead, they were all insulting him, saying that it was because of him that the Japanese looked down upon him. Everyone in the martial arts gym also thought that Yi Qing could not win. Although Su Qinghan believed it, she was a little worried and even didn't want Yi Qing to fight. After Miyazaki Yuto finished his challenge, he looked at Yi Qing. His aura was as heavy as a mountain, making it hard for Li Jie and others to breathe. They were all silent.
I hope Yi Qing can win. But I understand. The chance is too small. And at this time,
Yi Qing smiled, and his calm voice echoed throughout the martial arts hall. You all face north, and I will face west.
Miyazaki Yuto, I will beat you to death. Chapter 127, Battle with Miyazaki Yuto.
You all face north, and I face west. These are what Cao Cao said when he parted ways with the alliance. It has the tragic and heroic spirit of I will go forward even if there are tens of thousands of people against me.
How similar is the situation that Yi Qing is facing now? Foreign enemies are invading.
But no one believed him. Instead, they said that it was a sin for him to open a martial arts school and attract Japanese people to challenge him, bringing shame to China.
Right now, the depression in Yi Qing's heart is unimaginable. Can soar into the sky. So, he wants to beat Miyazaki Yuto to death.
To determine who is better and who is worse, and to decide life and death, then let us beat them to death.
Everyone present understood Yi Qing's mood.
They had complicated expressions, but they sighed helplessly.
Mr. Yi, you are indeed a man of blood, but it is also a fact that you cannot beat Miyazaki Yuto. Why bother to hold on? Bai Zixan sneered, that sounds nice, Yi Qing, why don't you sign the life and death agreement? If you don't dare to sign, don't talk big.
The sound was extremely harsh. Everyone looked at Bai Zixan with hatred, but no one dared to go against him.
They just waited for Yi Qing to take action. Sign it. It is very likely that he would be beaten to death. Don't sign it.
With so many people here and millions watching the live broadcast, you can forget about staying in China. You all face north while I face west.
Does he think he is Cao Cao? Idiot, if you don't dare to sign, get out. Shame on us. Such a shame on us Chinese. If you have the guts, sign it. If you can't win, I'll scold you to death.
Those keyboard warriors haven't seen such a scene for a long time. They seemed to be given a shot of chicken blood and their typing speed increased a lot. The more they cursed Yi Qing, the happier they felt. Sister, prepare the life and death statement.
Yi Qing said.
Su Qinghan was silent for a moment, then nodded, and quickly took out a valid life and death certificate. As long as they were in a duel, both sides could kill each other without taking any responsibility.
Miyazaki Yuto sneered, just took a look and signed his name.
He dared to stand alone, so he had absolute confidence. The Chinese martial arts world was all garbage, and he could trample them all under his feet. Yi Qing also signed his name in a flamboyant manner, and under the sighing and pitiful gazes of the crowd, he stepped onto the big stage in the center of the martial arts hall. He was wearing a sports suit and had a crew cut, looking like a fresh graduate. But Miyazaki Yuto was different, wearing a loose kimono, and his every move had an unpredictable aura. This was the master of Aikido, who had practiced kung fu and walking, sitting, and lying. The two sides stared at each other, standing still, their spirits already colliding.
Everyone present and those watching the live broadcast could feel the heavy atmosphere.
Even though they thought Yi Qing was no match for them, they were still looking forward to this match. It is much more interesting than a fight between boxing champions. After all, it concerns the honor of both sides in the martial arts world.
Bang!
Under the gaze of everyone, there was a flash of lightning.
Fists collide. Miyazaki Yuto took a step back, his arms feeling numb.
Yi Qing's arm made a hollow sound, but he also felt a sharp pain. In the first round of the fight between the two sides, neither of them had a good result.
No wonder my apprentice was beaten to death. This kid is really powerful. Miyazaki Yuto became serious and realized that Yi Qing was not simple.
He reacted extremely quickly, and his big hand grabbed Yi Qing's shoulder like a green dragon exploring the clouds. The wind was as strong as thunder, and the whistling fist wind stung Yi Qing's face so much that it hurt.
I can't even open my eyes. Miyazaki Yuto is indeed experienced in fighting against enemies.
Each of his moves has a hidden purpose and is vicious and ruthless. If he were facing ordinary people, even if there were a dozen of them, he would probably have been knocked down long ago. Yi Qing had experience fighting against Oki Junichi and knew that Aikido was best at throwing and grabbing. As long as he was caught, he was half lost. But he did not retreat but advanced instead. His spine and shoulders were like a big bow, and he swung his arms out as sharp as a spear. Swish! The force was so great that the air seemed to explode and there seemed to be a sound of sparks. If Miyazaki Yuto insisted on capturing Yi Qing, there would be a big hole in his chest, and even if he had 10 lives, it would not be enough to kill him. However, he was best at defense and counterattack. He seized this opportunity, turned his body to the side, and swam behind Yi Qing's arm like a carp. His hands seemed to wrap around Yi Qing's head as if it were a ball, trying to hold it with his arms, while his feet were like the roots of an old tree, entangled with Yi Qing. In just a blink of an eye, Miyazaki Yuto was already behind Yi Qing. As long as he used his wrestling skills, even a dragon soaring into the sky would be stuck in a quagmire and would have no way out. Hiss! The onlookers gasped. Even these outsiders felt that the fight between the two sides was extremely dangerous. If one was not careful, one might die on the spot. The barrage comments were even more shocking, with the screen full of 660 SAXS. People were stunned by this battle. This was definitely the most exciting duel in the world. Moreover, they did not expect that Yi Qing could actually fight with Miyazaki Yuto. Extremely incredible. But now seeing Yi Qing being captured, he started cursing again. What the hell, even if he knew some kung fu, he still lost, right? Li Jie and other insiders also looked extremely solemn. They knew that if they got close to a master like Miyazaki Yuto, they would almost be defeated. Yi Qing is in an extremely dangerous situation at the moment. But they could only worry and there was nothing they could do. No way. Is Yi Qing really going to lose? The answer is no. Chapter 128, Superb. Yi Qing was indeed trapped by Miyazaki Yuto, but he was very calm. He exhaled a breath of foul air, and his body kept making cracking sounds, as if his bones were dislocated. Miyazaki Yuto had a bad feeling and wanted to hug him tighter, but it was too late. Yi Qing was like a dragon, with any size, and he broke away from Miyazaki Yuto's entanglement. But then his body returned to normal, his 5 fingers spread out, his fingers like spitting out tongues, changing from Bajiquan to Snake Fist, and instantly hit Miyazaki Yuto in the chest. Penetrate the skin and damage internal organs. Miyazaki Yuto groaned, took a step back, and said in disbelief, "You also know the bone shrinking technique?" He almost thought that this technique was lost. Yi Qing naturally would not tell him that after the system rewarded him with the golden bell cover and iron cloth shirt, he knew he had learned this skill and would kill you while you were sick. He was as powerful as a dragon, overcoming the waves. The more he fought, the smoother he became. His moves became increasingly sharp and spontaneous, from the Snake Fist, to the 8 Immortals Fist, the Kunlun Fist, and finally to the Iron Sandpalm. The essence of every boxing technique is displayed in Yi Qing's hands. But Miyazaki Yuto was no pushover either. As a representative of Aikido, he completely gave up attacking and continued to defend, waiting for an opportunity. The whole audience was stunned and amazed. This battle is absolutely amazing. At the beginning, Yi Qing was entangled by Miyazaki Yuto, and they almost thought they had lost. But who could have thought? Just a moment. Yi Qing gained the upper hand. National Martial Arts. This is our Chinese martial arts. Master Yi has the confidence to open a martial arts school, he really has some skills. Who said that Master Yi can't fight? Do you dare to stand up? I think there is even a chance to win. Let's not talk about anything else. Just that bone shrinking skill is so amazing. How many people in the world can perform it? Everyone present was extremely excited and hoped that Yi Qing would agree to it and bring honor to China. The number of people watching the live broadcast has reached an unprecedented 15 million.
The barrage of comments were arguing fiercely. This is so awesome. This kid is really good at Chinese martial arts.
He is simply incomparable to those traditional martial arts masters. Whether he wins or loses, he has proven the national martial arts.
What's upstairs talking about? What do you mean by no matter if he wins or loses? If he loses, won't he bring shame to China? You are fucking sick.
If someone dares to fight you without caring about his life, then go ahead and fight him.
Don't talk nonsense. I won't go up to fight.
I just hope that this guy loses and brings shame to China. If you have the guts, come over and hit me through the network.
Fuck you, you bastards.
It's because of people like you that Chinese martial arts are declining.
Master Yi is already awesome enough. Even if I lose, I still admire him.
I'm going to sign up at Tianxia Martial Arts Hall now.
I admire you too. Come on, Master Yi. Come on.
For a while, comments of encouragement filled the screen one after another.
The layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details.
Li Jia and the others still looked extremely solemn. It seems like both sides are evenly matched, but in fact, Miyazaki Yuto has the upper hand. He is just too strong. Yi Qing has tried his best in this battle.
Not losing is winning. Yes, as long as it's a tie, Yi Qing wins. While everyone was discussing, Miyazaki Yuto suddenly changed his tactics.
He suddenly grabbed Yi Qing's wrist, broke it hard, turned around, and struck Yi Qing's chest, throat, and face in a straight line with his elbows like thunder. Yi Qing's eyes were as sharp as swords. He didn't dodge or evade, instead he charged forward with his head. This was a fighting style that relied on physical strength, exchanging injuries for injuries. But in Miyazaki Yuto's eyes, it was like a dragon emerging from the sea, roaring in the sky, and Yi Qing's head seemed to have horns. If they collided, his head would definitely be smashed to pieces.
This made him extremely angry.
He had finally found a flaw, but he didn't expect it to be cracked so easily. He could only give up and step back 2 or 3 steps before making other plans. Yi Qing saw beads of sweat on Miyazaki Yuto's forehead, and his eyes lit up. He immediately realized that this person was not strong enough.
Young people are better than young people.
Miyazaki Yuto is almost 50 years old, so his physical strength is naturally not as good as Yi Qing's, so he wants to end the fight quickly. But it also gave Yi Qing an opportunity. In fact, when he was fighting with Miyazaki Yuto just now, the system made a series of sounds and discovered Miyazaki Yuto's flaws in various aspects. But Yi Qing's response was also very simple. Bullshit flaw, I'm going to use my national martial arts and kill him with my own strength.
Boom!
When Miyazaki Yuto was catching his breath, Yi Qing took the initiative to attack, like a swallow skimming the water, and with a punch of concentrated energy, he hit him in the chest. Miyazaki Yuto was caught off guard, thinking that Yi Qing was going to use this move to attack, but what followed was a sharp and violent attack like a storm.
This is Baji's killer move, it ignores all obstacles when it comes your way.
Yi Qing attacked as he advanced, his movements were swift and smooth, his momentum was like a dragon accompanied by lightning, he was unstoppable, and he directly forced Miyazaki Yuto to the edge of the ring.
I will die if you continue fighting. Miyazaki Yuto understood instantly and became even more scared. Yi Qingxiang was outrageous.
Whether it is the various kung fu skills that have been applied to the extreme, or the body that is comparable to that of steel, they are just like the iron men cultivated by Japanese technology.
There are no flaws at all.
Moreover, he felt that Yi Qing was making progress all the time, so he thought about falling off the stage and admitting defeat. It would be embarrassing, but he could also go back and call the other 7 masters to surround and kill Yi Qing. But who could have thought? Yi Qing sneered, grabbed Miyazaki Yuto's collar with his big hand, and threw him directly in the center of the ring.
Miyazaki Yuto's face turned pale and he shuddered.
And Yi Qing's counterattack. It's just the beginning. Chapter 129 by Zhejian's Despicable Means. Hit people and hang paintings, superb skills. Yi Qing Kung Fu is the best in China.
But Jiquan really has its successors.
100 years ago, Li Shuwen was the master of spears, and 100 years later, Yi Wudi is the unrivaled one in the world. When Li Jia and others saw Miyazaki Yuto's intention to retreat, they were shocked and extremely excited, and they immediately understood one thing.
That means Yi Qing won.
The so-called Grandmaster of Oriental Martial Arts was ultimately defeated by Yi Qing.
Who said Chinese martial arts cannot be used in combat? If you can, say it again.
Su Qinghan wiped the sweat from her palms and smiled easily. She thought of the scene when she first met Yi Qing, and then thought of the past scenes, and finally felt that her brother had grown up. This way, she can rest assured and do her own thing. The other people in the venue also saw what was going on and were all in disbelief. No one expected Yi Qing to win. This was simply a miracle. Those who were watching the live broadcast were also extremely excited, with the screen filled with words like awesome, but some people continued to insult Yi Qing.
It's just a competition. What does it matter if you win or lose?
It still cannot change the situation that Chinese martial arts are weaker than Japanese martial arts. I don't know who hired these internet trolls, but the voices are getting louder and louder, and finally they are all flooding the screen, saying that Yi Qing has no magnanimity, is petty, and is still holding on to others even after he has won. Some even say that if Miyazaki Yuto was 20 years younger, it's hard to say who would have won or lost. Yi Qing didn't care about that. He was as fast as the wind and smashed a group of swords into Miyazaki Yuto's chest. Snap! Miyazaki Yuto's ribs were broken and almost pierced his heart. His pupils shrank sharply. He felt the threat of death and was about to admit defeat. Yi Qing poked his finger at his throat and sneered, "You want to challenge me? If you want to admit defeat, then admit defeat? I've already told you I'm going to beat you to death." Boom! A few punches. Blood and flesh flying everywhere. Miyazaki Yuto was dying. He was extremely unwilling and didn't believe that Yi Qing really dared to kill him. After all, as a representative figure in the Oriental martial arts world, if he died, it would definitely cause a sensation. It was not until seeing this scene that the commentators realized that this was not a sparring match, but a fight of life and death. Some timid people were even frightened to the point of turning pale. But he continued to watch, but only saw Yi Qing's godlike figure. When Yi Qing saw Miyazaki Yuto vomiting blood, he shook his head, and in his pleading eyes, he punched him to end his pain. Miyazaki Yuto finally understood it until his death. This person is here. The Eastern martial arts world is no match for China. Unfortunately, I thought it was too late. Do you understand? Yi Qing stood in the center of the ring and looked around, but no one was looking at him. He sneered and said slowly, "This is the national martial art. If anyone disagrees, just come on stage and let's compete." No one dares to go on stage. Yi Qing used his fist to shut everyone up. Even those who criticized him were so frightened at this moment that they dared not type insults. This scene was too shocking. At the same time, there were also countless people who flocked to martial arts schools all over the world, wanting to sign up. Many more people were watching the live broadcast. Whether they were ordinary people or big shots from aristocratic families, they all saw Yi Qing in the center of the screen, and naturally they also saw Su Qinghan. Yi Qing grinned. He also gained something from this life and death fight. Not only did he learn Aikido through the system, but he also learned it. It also showcased Chinese martial arts to the world. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have completed the special mission of revitalizing the national martial arts, and you will be rewarded with a 20% chance of winning a sister. Yi Qing's probability of drawing his sister has now reached 55%, which is as much as half. He has a hunch that he will be able to meet his new sister soon, and he is vaguely looking forward to it. Nowadays, whether it is people inside the venue or watching the live broadcast, everyone admires Yi Qing very much. But Bai Zizhen stood up with a sneer and said coldly, "Yi Qing, although you beat Miyazaki Yuto, I don't think you are that strong. Come, fight with the people I brought with me." As he spoke, a middle-aged man stood up behind him, but his legs were trembling and he was obviously a little scared. Everyone looked over, confused. Wasn't Bai Zizhen trying to get someone killed? Yi Qing also felt strange and frowned, feeling that something was wrong. At this time, he saw Bai Zizhen take out his cell phone. Buzz. His phone vibrated and he received a video showing his parents being tied up. Yi Qing's face changed drastically, staring at Bai Zizhen. The murderous aura seemed to turn into a sharp sword, piercing through people's hearts. Damn it, I've already caught his parents, what am I afraid of? Bai Zizhen felt a chill on his back and cursed inwardly before mustering up his courage and looking at the other man proudly. Su Qinghan noticed that something was wrong with Yi Qing, and walked over to see the video. Her pretty face turned cold, and she was really angry, but she immediately thought of a solution. "You stabilize him first, I'll go find someone to save uncle and aunt." Yi Qing nodded frustratedly. Bai Zizhen sneered, "Yi Qing, do you dare to fight? I'll give you 10 seconds. If you don't agree, it means you are afraid."
You'd better not open a martial arts school in the future. No one understood why Bai Zixian dared to say this. But looking at Yi Qing's expression, he seemed to be in a difficult situation. Are you really afraid of him? Yi Qing took a deep breath and wanted to beat Bai Zixian to death, but he was worried about his parents. But at this time, he received another message. Sent from Bai Lu. Said his parents were safe. Chapter 130 Killer or Die. Bai Lu was subdued by Yi Qing and the Hu family using traditional Chinese medicine. He was used as a hidden chess piece and was not intended to be of much use. He just wanted to disgust the Bai family. But Yi Qing didn't expect that Bai Lu actually made a contribution and saved his parents. Looking at the sneer on Bai Zixian's face, he felt like a clown. I have handed Yi Qing's parents over to Bai Lu. Even if Su Qinghan finds someone, it will take some time. Yi Cheng, no matter how powerful you are, you're doomed if you meet me. Bai Zixian was extremely proud. He wanted to see what Yi Qing would choose, so, do you dare to fight or not? If you don't dare to fight, just say it directly. Let's not waste time. Everyone sensed the subtle atmosphere and seemed to understand something, looking at Yi Qing worriedly. Yi Qing sighed. Back on the ring again. He pointed at Bai Zixian and the others a few times. You, all of you, come up. I only use one hand. Let me step back, and you'll win. What? The whole audience was stunned. If Yi Qing's previous fight with Miyazaki Yuto had greatly changed everyone's impression of him, then this sentence now would really shock everyone. With just one hand? Facing siege by several people? Taking a step back means losing? This is too crazy. The barrage instantly boiled over, and no matter whether it was insulting Yi Qing or anything else, everyone would give it a 666. However, Bai Zixian and the others' faces changed, and they looked at each other in bewilderment. What's happening? Didn't Yi Qing receive his video? Or did you receive it but not care about your parents' lives? A moment. Bai Zi was really scared. But then I thought about it. Could this be Yi Qing's concession? With so many people around, can you make Yi Qing, who was only hitting one hand, take a step back? Okay. You go ahead and learn Yi Qing's superb skills. Bai Zixian took a deep breath, sneered, and told all these martial artists. Just for this matter, 1 million per person. There will always be brave men when there is a big reward. These people looked at each other and felt that Yi Qing was too arrogant. If they attacked together, they could not make him retreat a single step. He had lived like a dog all these years. But the result left everyone dumbfounded. Yi Qing used only one hand to knock down several people within 10 seconds. Everyone looked at Bai Zixian strangely. I really don't know where he gets his confidence from. Finding these trash to target Yi Qing? Bai Zixian was stupid, even a little crazy. He couldn't just say that he had captured Yi Qing's parents to threaten him, right? But he also understood that some kind of accident must have happened, otherwise Yi Qing would never ignore the safety of his parents. Feeling Yi Qing's sharp gaze, Bai Zixian trembled all over, took a few steps back, and left in disgrace without saying a word. Yi Qing, you are awesome. The Bai family came in a threatening manner, but when they left, they were covered in dust and dirt, which made everyone laugh. However, it also established Yi Qing's reputation. Next, some rules were announced, and then Li Jie signed a contract with Tianxia Martial Arts School, which caused everyone to cheer. Yi Qing also introduced Long Jingyi and others as teachers. The opening ceremony had hardly ended when the martial arts school's website crashed due to the huge amount of traffic. Finish everything. It's already evening. Yi Qing didn't dare to rest, and quickly took his parents back with Su Qinghan, comforted them, and sent them home to have a good rest. Wait until the next day. Yi Qing woke up and signed in. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining a large 3D projection. What is this? Yi Qing learned through the system that this thing can project anything he imagines into the air, and it is in 3D. He originally thought it was useless, but suddenly he remembered that Su Qinghan's birthday was coming soon, so he could use this thing as a birthday present. At that time, a unique scene will appear in the night sky of Linhai City. Yi Qing was so excited just thinking about it that he couldn't help but make a phone call. Sister, what gift do you want for your birthday? Isn't your birthday still in a few days? Brother, take a look at the news. It's all about you. Su Qinghan said. Yi Qing took out his cell phone and was stunned.
Nowadays, news about his martial arts school dominates all the trending searches, and the video of his fight with Miyazaki Yuto even has over 100 million hits. Most people were excited and thought Yi Qing was really awesome. But there are also some anti-counterfeiting masters who say that all the videos are acting and cannot be trusted. They even investigate bit by bit and come up with convincing evidence. For a time, Yi Qing as fraud was the hot search topic and ranked first. There must be a mastermind behind this. As for who it is, Yi Qing knew without thinking that it must be the Bai family. His eyes turned cold. He was really angry and wanted to eliminate the Bai family. Right now. Inside the Bai family. Patriarch Bai watched the fight video of Yi Qing and finally understood the threat from this person. His face was extremely solemn. Yi Qing is too strong. We must not keep him any longer. But if we hire an ordinary killer, he will definitely die. It seems that we have no choice but to spend 1 billion and ask Hong Ye's ace killer to take action. Everyone in the Bai family was shocked. Red Leaf is the top killer organization in Southeast Asia. And they have only one ace killer, a woman, codenamed Adai. Legend has it that she was a dull girl, very taciturn, and even went without saying a word for a whole year, and seemed to have something wrong with her brain. But Adai has a series of achievements. It frightened countless people. For example,